everyone. My name is Nithin. I think some of you know me. If you don't know, my name is Nithin. Okay. Yes. See the Batman here? Yes. So we will be doing quantitative aptitude, and my aim with respect to this subject is make you guys work out as much as questions within the class itself, and I will give you workbook. Okay. The workbook will be like last 12 attempts question paper. So chapter wise I have already segregated, and I will be giving you that workbook also. You can take printout. Okay, it will always be better if you keep a printout to yourself. It will help you out to solve faster. And the color of the printout is given in yellow, and the font is Times New Roman. The size is 12, so that you know, right? The exam is also in the same pattern, and there are 4 options, right? Everyone know this is a MCQ paper? Yeah, and this is usually the paper everyone will score very high marks. Yeah, in dreams, yes. The thing is, this is the paper usually people are afraid of. The reason is, one of the reason many of you might have chosen commerce is maths. One of the reason you might not have exposure to maths in +1 or in PU1 or PU2 is because you chose commerce without maths. So you might be learning things which you might have studied it from 1st standard to 10th standard. So whatever you have studied from 1st standard to 10th standard, we will also be discussing. Few things like a chapter worth 4 marks, we will be discussing little extra from outside, which was in 11th standard and 12th standard. Other than that, for 96 marks, we will be discussing topics, whatever we have studied till 10th standard. Yeah. Now, how many of you like maths here? Yeah, okay. I hope that everyone else likes statistics. Okay. Some of you like stats? Okay, fine. Then finally, the logical thing is there. How many of you are logically good? Oh, hey, laughing at yourself. Don't laugh at yourself. Okay. Logical reasoning is there. So that is also worth around 20 marks. It's a very easy subject if you prepare on a regular basis. But if you are studying on the last day of examination, you will not make it up. It will be very difficult. So you should start practicing from day 1. So I'll just fill up my name. Anyway, it's written there, but still, this is my handwriting. Another spoiler. Okay, yes. Then we will discuss the contents of this particular subject. So we have 3 sections. The first one is maths, second one is LR, and the third one is stats. I hope that you know the weightage of each topic. Maths is 40 marks. LR is 20 marks, stats is 40 marks. What is the ratio between them, da? What is the ratio between maths, LR and stats? 40 is to 20 is to 40. Okay. I will not cancel things and all here. The reason is we have calculator. We will just use calculator. For any questions regarding any ratios, we will just use calculator. I know, fraction and all, taking number common, it's difficult. That's why I'm telling you. If you know how to do that, cancel it. You will cancel using 20. Yes, fine for you. Yeah, good. Now, from this maths part, the highest weightage is for this chapter, which is chapter number 4, Mathematics of Finance, and it is 30 to 40%. 30 to 40% of what? Yes. So 40% of 40 is how much? 40 into 40. Then you will do divide 100. Yeah, I am talking from the perspective of whatever you have studied. I'll teach you shortcuts. So how much is it? Up to 16 marks can be there from chapter 4. Chapter 1, 2, 3 together will give you 30% of 40. That is up to 12 marks. Out of this linear inequality, usually it will vary. There was an attempt when 0 marks was asked from this chapter. So usually it will be 2 marks from this chapter. Then from the first chapter it will be around 6 marks, and from the second chapter will be the remaining marks. But it might vary. If they want to increase linear inequality, can you question them? No. They already said that 12 marks can be there from any of the 3 chapters. Then people coming to 7, 5, 6, 7, 8 together will give you up to 20 marks. Up to 20 marks. Out of this, I told you 4 marks is there, right? This is the chapter. Calculus. Very basic questions are there. if you know the basics of this chapter, you can solve all the question, because they will not ask regarding tan theta, cos theta and all. Yes, that will make it difficult, but for you that is not there. Okay, it's very basic calculus is only there for you. Now people, coming to LR part, the 5 marks, 5 marks, 5 marks and 5 marks are there for 9, 10, 11 and 12 chapters each. 5 each for each chapter. And usually what will happen is everyone will study these chapters. And they will say that our chapter 9 is little difficult because of certain reasons that we will analyze when we are discussing that chapter. Then coming to statistics part, chapter 13 and 14 together will give you 20 marks. These two chapters are one of the most important chapters. Will give you 20 marks because it's very basic. And theory questions are coming from these two units of chapter 13. Theory questions in the sense they will ask, oh, this is used for what? Yeah, within a second you will get the answer. Then people, probability is there, 15 and 16. Together it will give you up to 12 marks. And the final two chapters are correlation, regression and index numbers. Very easy chapters. Very few topics are there. If you are able to crack the basics, you can solve anything. So people, that is the basics of whatever you are going to study. Whatever you are going to study. What you study is up to you. How much you will study, how much time I will invest for this subject, everything depends. Now, our approach. Our approach will be practicing. We will practice a lot of questions. I think you already took a printout. Some of you might have already taken printout. There are a lot of questions, right? How many questions are there? 160 some. 40. Okay, I'll give you a workbook with 160 questions. So, around 300 questions in total, we will work out from chapter 4 itself. Why that many questions now? High weightage chapter, 15 marks you will get from that chapter. So that much questions, if you work out, what do you think? What do you expect? Inside the exam hall, you will be able to understand what type of question it is at least. Okay. Now, then also we will, second P is for? Yeah. Practice. Yes. Third P is also for practice. Whatever P I am putting here, it is for practice. This P is also for practice. Every P is for practice. And we will practice to do what? This P is for pass. Okay. We'll practice as much as possible to pass the examination. That is our approach. Then what you can expect from me is the entire study material will be there. Then I will give you one formula book. Then I will give you one workbook. Then, so if you ask me, this workbook is nothing but an homework book also. You can go home, work out questions. Okay. You can work out questions. And if you have any doubt regarding any of the questions which you are going to see in the workbook, I'll give you the links. Okay, I have already recorded videos. That time itself you can refer. Right after that, when you are solving the question, right after that you can refer. And the final one is the test paper which I was telling about. 8 marks test paper will be there every day. Okay, and it will be as per the ICA pattern itself. Pattern in the sense, you tell me, one question has how many options? 4 options. Correct. 4 options. Now, how many correct answers will be there? 1. Okay. You tell me the probability of inky pinky pongy and getting a right answer. 1 by 4 into 100. That is nothing but 25% is the probability of getting a right answer if you do inky pinky pongy or whatever songs you are singing in your mind. Okay. Then 75% is what? Definitely you will get a wrong answer. How lucky are you? Yeah? How is your luck? Usually we will have that luck issue. If you have written exam previously, you might have got 41 marks. Okay. By guessing. Maybe. We will say that, right? Who doesn't know how to play the card game will always win. Just like that, luck can be there for a person who is not at all prepared, but prepare. Okay. We are not going to play like what? We are not going to toss coins here. We will be directly solving questions, and that will be our approach. Now people, our approach is to get 70 plus. Now, in order to get 70 plus, you should know how many questions are there in total. 100 questions. How many hours you have to prepare or write the exam? 2 hours. That means one question. How many seconds you have? 72 seconds you will get to write one question. People, I'm randomly going to read something. Okay. If they can do it, you can also do it. How many seconds I lost? 1, 2, 3 seconds I lost, right? Think about reading a question inside exam hall. You will read for one time, then you will read it again, then you need to understand what is it again, and you need to read the third time. That time itself you will lose 30 seconds. Then in 42 seconds you need to get the right answer. Is it possible? Difficult. It's possible. Difficult. We have many tricks. We have calculator. If you don't have calculator, buy a calculator. Without calculator, it is not possible. I'll tell you how. You have seen some movies and all, right? When one person is not eating a food, some other people will be sitting around and eating biryani or something, and the person will be like, yes. Similarly, you will be sitting inside the exam hall when the sound like this was there. They will be scoring. You will be just looking at them. So have a calculator. Buy 2 calculator minimum. In the sense, what if the calculator is not working? Yes. What if the calculator is not working? It will be creating some issues inside the exam hall. We are going to write the exam and clear the exam, right? So go with 2 calculators. Then it will help. It will be helpful. And try to buy a calculator with GT button. It will always be good because 2 chapters will be using GT button alone to score marks from chapter 4 as well as chapter 5, I guess. Okay, people. Then, do you have any questions? You can ask me now. Yeah. Yes. Yes. No. No. Okay. Yeah. Fine. Done. All the questions are done. 0 questions. And the funniest part is we will come back to the same slides too. We will be concluding our lecture on February 16 something. We will be concluding with the same slide itself. Okay. Then, what do you mean by this? If they can do it, you can also do it. People, what is the pass percentage of CA foundation examination? The recent attempt. 13%. 13 to 14 or 13% in average, 13%. That means if 100 people are writing, 13 are passing. Right? So who are those 13 people? Will they go do ingy pingy pongy over there? No. It's not about luck. It's about efforts. Why I'll tell you it's not about luck. If you just go with luck, take an example like you cleared quantitative aptitude. You cleared economics. But with luck, can you clear accounts and law? No. Now you think about, I know all the theory subjects. But can you pass in practical subjects? No. So you need to pass everything at the same time. So you need to put effort. How many of you are going to college and coming for the class? Okay. Fine. You need to spend minimum 2 hours every day. You are writing which attempt? May attempt or September attempt? May. Everyone is writing May, right? September. Okay. Fine. Good. More time to waste. No. Yes. More time. Don't waste the time. So every day, please spend 2 hours. It will help you out in clearing the exam. So with that, we are going to start the subject. Everyone online, are you guys ready? We are going to start. So first one is our calculation tricks. Okay. Yes, these are the recommended calculators. Casio DJ120D, MJ112D, Casio JF 100BM, DV220. These are the recommended calculators. If you don't have this also, it's fine. Until and unless while we are solving some questions you are not getting, till then it is fine. But usually all the calculators will work with all the calculator tricks we are doing. But if you have GT button, it is always good. Now people, some basics of calculator. Okay. Now people, you tell me, how will you calculate this? So previously I asked 40 into 40%. How will you find the answer for this using calculator? So type 40 on your calculator, multiply it with 40, then click percentage sign. How much is the answer? 16 is the answer. I hope that everyone got 16. Now people, what is 20 into 30? how will you calculate 20 multiplied with 30? Fine. These are some of the basics which you are doing from very young age itself. Now people, how to find this value? Root of 20. Type 20 on your calculator, then click root sign. Everyone's know how a root sign look like. This is a root sign. Okay, square root sign. Fine. Then will you be able to find cube root using basic calculator? No. For using your calculator, we can't find cube root. We can't find fourth root. We can't find decimal power and all. We can't find, but we have some shortcut tricks to find that. We will study that because that will be useful inside the class during some of the chapters. The first chapter itself, it will be useful. Now people, 20 into 30 divided by 15. How will you find it using calculator? Yes, online. Everyone, are you guys there? Please tell me. How to find this? Type 20, then multiply it with 30, then click divide with 15. Fine. Basics, right? Then you tell me how to find 2 square. Usually, yeah, first standard we used to write 2 into 2, right? Yes, but using your calculator, how are you going to find out? Type 2 on your calculator, then click into sign, then click equal to sign. How much you got? 2 into equal to. How much is it? 4. Now, what if it is 2 raised to 3? Will you write 2 into 2 into 2? You can do that also, but it will take time. So, we will write 2 into. Previously, the power was 2. How many times we clicked equal to? 1 time equal to. So, here power is 3. How many times we will click equal to? 2 times. So, how much you got? 8. Now, 2 raised to 7. 2 into equal to how many times? 6 times. Correct? How much you got, everyone? 128. Yes. Now I am changing the number. 1.46. The whole power 11. How to find this? Type 1.46 into equal to how many times? 10 times. Yes, some value you got. Good. Now people, what if? Yeah. Any doubt? Okay, fine. Now the next question. 1.76 multiplied with 2.7 the whole cube. How will you find this? So people, whenever in a question some value is involved with power, find that value first. How to find this? 2.7 into equal to how many times? 2 times. Then multiplied with 1.76. You will get the answer. How much is the answer? 34. Okay, perfect. Everyone got it? Yes. One by one. Can you tell me your name? What's your name?
Abbas.
Abbas. Your name?
Tejas.
Tejas.
Shivu.
Ramana. Soben. Yes. Umashri. Samir. Arnav. Nihal. Yes. Nakshatra. Ashmita. Yogalakshmi. Vijay. Yes. Kiran. Varsha. Yes. Hari. Harish. Okay, perfect. So eventually I'll learn every name, but still I'm trying to remember some of the name. Yes. Vijay. Yes. Yeah. All of a sudden I was like, yeah. Yes. Now people, next question. What if the question is like this? 2.63 the whole power 5 into 1.7 into 2.7. How will you find it? First you will find what? The power value. That means 2.63 into equal to how many times equal to you are going to click? 4 times. Then multiplied with what? 1.7 multiplied with what? 2.7. Then click equal to how much are you getting? Oh, yes, I understood. Yes. So you got the approach, right? So you will see many questions like this in the future, nearby future, not very long. Today itself you will find. Okay, power, too many hours are there. What is this? I'm going to give another question. 2 raised to or I'll keep it like 1.02 raised to 64. Will you click equal to 63 times? You are losing 63 seconds. Will you do that? No. So instead of that, what is the 64 da? Can I write it as product of something? Is it multiplication of 8 and 8? Yeah, 8 8s are 64. Long back. Yes. Which is equal to 1.02 the whole power. 8 into 8. Now I'll tell you how to solve this. Type 1.02 on your calculator. Then click into. Then equal to how many times? 7 times. Then again multiply. Click into marks. Then equal to how many times? 7 times. So did you get the logic? So when the power is very large, you can split it. And you can write it like 1.02 into equal to how many times now? 7 times. Then again multiply because we are already splitting it. Multiply and type equal to 7 times. Got the logic? Everyone is fine with this? Yes. Now you find me the answer for this. 1.046 the whole power 125. How are you going to split it? Yes, Ganga. Good, Flora, Srimati, everyone. Good. Aditya, Kritikesh. Yes, Kritikesh, I'll explain this. Don't worry. Okay. So 125. How will you split it? You can either split it like 25 into 5, or the easiest way of splitting is 1.046. 125 is what cube? 5 cube. So that means I can write it as 5 into 5 into 5. So how will you write it? 1.46 into equal to how many times? 4 times. Then again multiply equal to how many times? 4 times. Again multiply equal to how many times? 4 times. You will get the answer. Understood the logic? Anyone is having doubt at any point, please tell me. Okay. If you are having any doubt, I'll first solve your doubt, then only I'll go further forward. If everyone else also understood, I'll be doing that way. Don't feel shy to ask doubt. The only way to study maths is by asking doubt. If you don't ask doubt, that question mark will always be there. That calculation error will always be there. It will never change. That's the problem of maths. So always ask doubt if you are facing some issues. Everyone is fine with this now? Kritikesh, is it fine now? Yes. Now I'm going to change it again. What if I give it like 1.049 the whole power 35? Should not tables. Yeah, second standard. Otherwise it will be difficult. How will you write 35 da? 1.049 the whole power 7 into 5. So how will you write it? 1.049 on calculator. Multiply equal to how many times? 6 times. Then multiply equal to how many times? 4 times. Done. Clear? Artha? Yes. Pakka. Can we go further forward? Now people, power and division. Yeah, any doubt? No. Power and division. People, what if the question is like this? 3 raised to 7 divided by 7 square. What will you find first? The highest power. So 3 raised to 7 is what? 3 into equal to how many times? 6 times. Then people, this 7 square is there in the denominator. So if I write 7 square, can I rewrite the entire thing as 7 into 7? 7 square is what? 7 into 7. That means if I click divide with 7, okay. So everyone first find this. 3 into equal to how many times? 6 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How much you got now? 2187. Everyone got that value on calculator? Now I am going to tell you. So 7 is there in the denominator, right? Click divide sign. Then click equal to 1 time. If you click equal to 1 time, you are dividing it with what? You are dividing it with only 7. If you click equal to 2 time, you are dividing it with what? You are dividing it with 7 square. Are you getting the logic? Did you understand that? If you don't understand, what you will do? You will sit there and cry. No, ask. Okay. Ataita? No, perfect. My boy. Yes. Now, so what did you do, da? You types 3 into equal to how many times, da? 6 times. Everyone is clear till there? Then we need to divide with 7. But divide with 7 for how many times, da? 2 times. Why is 7? It is 7 square. That means I am dividing with 7. Then, if you want, I'll write in this way. Divide with 7. Divide with 7 again. Then click equal to how much you are getting. Or divide by 7 itself. Don't click equal to. That is also fine. Take your calculator. 3 into equal to 6 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You got 2187. Divide sign. Then click 7. Then click equal to. Then divide sign. Click 7. Then click equal to. Everyone is getting 44.63 something. That is one method. Okay. That is one method. Or you will do what? Anyway, it is 7 square in the denominator, right? You will type 3 into equal to how many times? 6 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then divide sign. Then click 7 equal to 1 time. Then equal to 2 times. You got the same answer. Check again. Understood the logic. So how will you do it in calculator? Type 3. Then into equal to 6 times. Then click divide. Then 7 equal to how many times? 2 times. Why are you clicking equal to 2 times? Because the power of 7 is what? 2. People, then what is 27 divided by 1.2 square? 27 divided by 1.2 square. So type 27 on your calculator. Then will you do any magic over there? No, you will type divide. Then type what, da? 1.2 equal to how many times? 2 times. You will get the answer. How much is the answer, da? 8 points, da? 18 point something you got. So Sai Ramana, you got it, da? Is it clear? Pavi, is it clear? If you have doubt, you tell me. Yes. Yes. Any doubt? No. Fine. Over there, any doubt, da? Yes. Fine. Don't be afraid. Okay, I'm just asking. Okay, perfect. Fine. Next one. You have calculator, everyone? If anyone is not having, tell me. I'll arrange one calculator. You don't have a? 3 of you. 2 people. 3 people. Sir. 4 people. Oh, that is too much to arrange. I can't arrange that much. I thought one person was there. Okay. During break time, just have a word with the academic executive. They'll arrange calculator for you. If it is available. Okay. Because other classes are also there. Sorry for that. I think they have told that in the group. Yes, it was informed, right? Fine. Tomorrow onwards, bring the calculator. Otherwise, you will not understand it clearly. After going home, just check once. Again, pause the video. Now, people, what is the answer for this? 2.46 the whole power 7 divided by 3 cube. 3 cube. How to find this? After doing one question, pass. Okay. Yes. 20.19. Okay. How are you going to find this? Type 2.46 on calculator into equal to how many times? 6 times. Then divide. Type 3. How many times equal to? 3 times. Why 3 times equal to? 3 is the power. That means you are getting the answer. How much is the answer you are getting, people? 20. Everyone got 20.192. Is everyone clear with that? Perfect. Now you got the answer, da? Now you can pass. Next one. Because these type of calculations are very important, because if you don't know this, going further forward, it will be very difficult. Now people, what if it is like this? 7.6 the whole cube divided by 2.4 the whole power 4. You can find it in the normal way. It's fine. So type 7.6. Then multiply it with what? Multiply. So click into equal to how many times? 2 times. Then divide equal to how many? Sorry, divide with what? 2.4 equal to how many times? 4 times. You are getting the answer. How much is the answer? 13.231. Clear? Pakka? Yes. Next one, people. Power in base. Before that, I want to tell you about something called as reciprocal. Have you heard about something called as reciprocal before? Yes. What is reciprocal? Yes, reverse. We can call it as reverse. Now, you tell me, what is the reciprocal of 2? 2 raised to minus 1 or 1 by 2. That is 1 by 2. So, how much is the answer for 1 by 2 in calculator? Take the calculator. 1 divided by 2. How much is it? 0.5. Everyone got 0.5? Yes. Now, people, also you can write it like this. In calculator, you can type 2, then click divide equal to. How much you got? 0.5? Yes. So, reciprocal in our terms will always be divide equal to. Tell me the reciprocal of 3. So, type 3, divide equal to. How much is it? 0.33333. Then, what is the reciprocal of 27? 27 raised to minus 1 or 1 by 27 is what? Type 27, click divide equal to. Or you will do what? 1 divide 27. Both are fine. Either way, you will get the same answer. But I am teaching this divide equal to because in the future, we will need it. Okay. Future is very nearby. Within 10 minutes, you will find the future. Now, the next part. Next part is our here. Power in base. People, what is 1 divided by 3 cube? 1 divided by 3 cube. How to find this? So, how are you going to find? First, you will find 3 cube. How to find 3 cube? 3 into equal to how many times? 2 times. Okay, fine. I'm just showing one way. I know that you might have found 1 divided by 3 then equal to 3 times. That is fine. That way also it's fine. But I'm showing you another way. Whatever I have shown with respect to reciprocal. So, everyone find 3 cube. That is this much. How much is it? 27 on calculator. Then if you click divide equal to, will you get the same answer? Yes. That is also another method. If you want to follow that, you can follow that completely alright. Okay. Yes. Now, what is 24 divided by 2 raised to 11? Either way you can find. I'm not telling you can find using the only method which I show you right now. If you want to use some of the method from previous practice, you can use that method also. One method is what? You will write 25. Then click divide. Then type 2 equal to how many times? 11 times. That is one method. Other method is what? You will type 2 into equal to how many times? 10 times. That means you found the base. Then you will click divide. Then you will click equal to. That means you found the entire value of 1 by 2 raised to 11. If you got that entire value, you need to multiply it with 24. You will get that way also. Okay. Right now it might sound little complicated, but in the nearby future it will be. We will be using this only. Yes. This is the one we are going to use a lot going further forward. Now people, decimal power. How will you find decimal power? Question I'll give you. 27 raised to 0.3333. Anyway, everyone know it is cube root of 27. Cube root of 27 is what? 3. But we need to find whether the answer is correct or not. What if it is another number? If the power is decimal, how to find using calculator? Type 27 on your calculator. Okay, everyone. First step, 27. I think there is an app available. You can check that also during break time, not now. Type 27 on your calculator. Then click root sign 12 times. So type 27 on your calculator. Then click root sign 12 times. You need to count and click root sign 12 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 times you will click what? Root. Some value you might have got. How much you got, da? Some value everyone got. Everyone got the same value, right? Yes. Then next step is minus 1. Next step is what? Minus 1. Just type minus 1. Then next step is multiply it with the power. Multiply it with power means what? The multiplied with 0.333. Only 3 3s are there. Okay, try it. Multiply it with 0.333. Till here everyone is fine now. Next step is we are going to do the ulta. So before that what we did, we take minus 1. What is the opposite of minus 1? It should be plus 1. Type plus 1 now. Everyone click plus sign, then click 1. Then next step is into equal to. Into equal to means it is the opposite of root. Into equal to means squaring, right? In the beginning stage I told you into, when I found 2 square I told you type 2, then into equal to is 2 square. Similarly, what is the opposite of square root sign? Square. That means into equal to, etc. up to 12 times you will click into equal to. This is the only way to find the answer. There is another way, but that is even more complicated. So we will be following this method for finding the power is decimal. So what is the step now? What are the steps? You just tell me. So you will type the base number. Base number is how much here? 27. Then click root sign. How many times? 12 times. Then minus 1. Then multiply it with what? Power. Power. Here it is 0.333. Then plus 1. Then into equal to how many times? 12 times. How much you got the answer as what, people? How much you got? Everyone got it around 2.999 over 3? Yes, 2.999. So why are we doing this now? So people, when calculator company, they design a calculator, the entire programming will be same. You know about scientific calculator, right? In scientific calculator and all, you can directly find the value of this. So in our calculator, that button is not there. So that we are finding a shortcut in order to crack the code. So that is the code written over here. So type the base number, root 12 times, minus 1, multiplied with power, plus 1 into equal to how many times now? 12 times. So but why we should be clicking square root for 12 times? Yes. Yes, I'm coming to that. So why are we clicking square root for 12 times now? What did I tell you da? Is there a button called as power raised to? We can type it here? No. We are decoding the calculator. Okay. So calculator is already coded to perform all the actions. But the button is not there to find the answer. So we are using a shortcut method. That is the reason for that. Understood? Now, if I give you the next question, will you be able to find the answer for me? Get me the answer for this. Now, if you are done, you can pass calculators. Come back to the first person. Yes, everyone. I mean, whoever I gave the calculator can pass. You did 2 questions now? 1 question now. Do this. 36 raised to.
That into equal to also same 12 times.
Into equal to 12 times. Yes. 36 raised to 0.45. Get me the answer. 36 raised to 0.45. So did we have to click multiply and equal to? Yes, at the same time. In the sense you can first click into, then click equal to, then again into equal to. So 1 into equal to will be, so for example, if you are clicking into equal to, that is 1. Then again into equal to. So this is the 3rd time, etc. into equal to for the 12th time you need to click. That is the meaning, Kanmani. Got it?
0.758.
Is it? Everyone got that? Right. Rest of you, Srimati, you understood? Then Mahan, then Manu, Kritikesh, Kirtana, then Diya, Darya, Bharat, Andro, Divya. Yes, I'll do that. Fine. So first one, type the Type the base on your calculator. That means 36 you will type on your calculator. Then next step is what? Root. How many times? 12 times you will click root. Then multiply it with power on? No. What is the next step? Minus 1. Next step is minus 1. Then multiply it with power. Power is how much? 0.45. Next step is what? Plus. Everyone did that? Plus 1. Then into equal to. Then click into. Then equal to. Into equal to. How many times you will do that? 12 times. In total 12 times. Not after these 3. Okay. Yes. I'll just. How much you got? 5.02. 012 something like that. Yes. Fine. Understood the method. This we will use in chapter number 1. In chapter number 4, then we will use in statistics in order to find geometric mean. Have you heard about that? If you have studied statistics previously, geometric mean is there. There also we will use the same technique. Then certain times they will ask you to find 4th root, 5th root and all, right? What you will do that time? Same method. What if the question is like 36 the power raised to 1 by 6, 6th root of 36? How to find that? You don't know. Fine. Yes. Same method you follow that, right? Type 36. Then root. How many times? 12 times. Then, yes, 12 times. Then minus 1. Then what is the power over here? So you can type it as into 1 divided by 6. No need to find the value and type it. You can directly type into 1 divided by 6. Why into 1? Because the the numerator is how much over there? 1. Now denominator is how much over there? 6. So into 1 divided by 6. The next step is what? Plus 1. Then final step is what? Into equal to how many times? 12 times. You will get the answer. 1.81753. Yes. Change. Yes. Exchange calculators, da? Yes. Fine. Yes. Any doubt in this? I hope that we studied a lot of things. I'm telling you, whatever we are discussing in the first day, that will be more than enough for the rest of the subject. We will not study anything new. Okay. Now, next one. One more question you want? Yes, please. What if 27 raised to 3 by 6? How to find the answer? 3 by 6 is what? Yes, that is nothing but root of 27. Root of 27, directly you can type in 27, click root. How much is the answer? You don't need to write or you don't need to type root 12 times. Why? Because in calculator there is already a root button. So people, 27 raised to 3 by 6 is what? 3 and 6 got cancelled. That is 1 by 2. That is nothing but root 27. So you will you click root 12 times and do minus 1 plus 1 and all? No, don't do that. So whenever the question is like find root 27 and all, type 27, then click root. Don't need to do that. Even if you do, you will get around the same answer. But you will waste some seconds. Okay. Next question. Final question from this. That is, tell me one number. 45. Power. Some fraction.
5 by 7.
5 by 6. Okay. Find me the answer. 45 raised to 5 by 6. (45 raised to 5 by 6). Tell me the steps. Type 45. Then root how many times? 12 times. Then minus 1. Then multiply it with 5. Divide by 6. Then plus 1. Then into equal to how many times? 12 times. Okay. Got it. How much is the answer? 23.86 something? Yes. So 23.86 is your answer. Now we are going for the major topic, that is memory calculation. Everyone, in your calculator, there is an M plus sign. There is an M minus sign, then MRC sign. Okay, perfect. We will be using that to find answer. Okay. Now I am going to ask you some questions. I did not understand 27. Okay, Swati. Swati, what is given over here? Da? Question was what? 27 raised to 3 by 6 was the question, right? 3 and 6 got cancelled. That means 27 raised to 1 by 2. This is what? Da? Nothing but root of 27. Root of 27 means you can type 27, then click what? Click root. Don't talk, please. Yes. Yeah. Any doubt you can ask me. Yes. Fine, right? Yeah. Fine. Done, Swati, you got it? If not, please tell me. Yes, perfect. So, memory calculation. 6 into 7 plus 7 into 8. People, when you were in second standard, how you used to find this? You will type 6 into 7. 6 into 7 is what? 42. Plus 7 into 6 is what? 7 8s are, sorry, 7 into 8 is what? 7 8s are 56. So 42 you will type, then plus 56, which is how much? 8. Then 98 is the answer. That is the second standard method or third standard method. But you are in second standard? No. We have M plus sign on your calculator. People, before starting any question based on memory calculation, you need to click that MRC sign is there, right, on calculator. MRC sign. You should click it 2 times. The reason is, if some memory is already saved in the calculator, when you click MRC symbol 2 times, the memory will vanish. It will clear the memory. Now, did you click MRC 2 times, everyone? Yes. Now, in order to find this, 6 into 7, take your calculator, type 6 into 7. Then click M plus. M plus means we are taking the product of 6 and 7 and we are adding the memory as a positive value in the memory of the calculator. Everyone did that? Then 7 into 8. Type 7 into 8 on your calculator. Then again click M plus. Everyone did that? Yeah, everyone did that, huh? Whoever is having calculator did that? Yes. Now, final step is you need to add the memories, right? That means you need to add this 7 into 6 and 6 into 7 and 7 into 8. You will click what? MRC sign. How much you got on calculator, people? 98. Rohan sir, my calculator has MR and MRC. MC separate. Can you just send a picture of that here? I'll help you with that. Yes, Pavi, we'll come back to that question. Did you understand this? Anyone is having doubt on this basic calculation? Now the next question. 2 into 7 plus 101 into 65. How to use memory calculation? So type 2 into 7, then click M plus. Then 101 into 65, M plus, then click MRC sign. You are getting the answer. But many people will get wrong answer because you might not have clicked MRC sign 2 times before starting the problem. That means the past is haunting you. Right? Some previous question is haunting you. Don't let that happen. You should click MRC 2 times before starting any question based on memory calculations. Okay. Fine. Yes. MC, MR. Yeah. MC button is fine. Or MR button is also fine. You will get the answer. Okay. MR button you can click. Fine. How much is the answer? How much is the answer? 6579. Everyone got the same answer? Yes. Now, what is the answer for this? 3 raised to 4 plus 5 raised to 3. How to find this? 3 into equal to how many times? 3 times. M plus 5 into equal to how many times? 2 times. Again click M plus. Finally you will click what? MRC to get the answer. How much is the answer, people? 206. Everyone got 206? Yes. Anyone is having doubt, please tell me. Doubt idya? Doubt irka? Doubt undo? Everyone? Yes. Pakka? Yes. Fine online. Kritikesh, you understood this? Any doubt? You tell me. And try to use the main chat box so that I can see all the comments. Next one. Find the value of this. 7 into 9 minus 3 into 6. How will you use memory calculation? So can you explain memory once again? Yes, ma'am. Rohan, I'm going to explain again. Don't worry. Okay. Yes. So Rohan, you can click MC button to clear the memory and MR button to recall the memory. Okay. Yes. Now here, 7 into 9. So type 7 into 9. Click M plus or M minus. M. People, this is a positive value or a negative value? Positive value. The sign in front of 7 is what? Plus or positive sign. That means you will click M plus. Then 3 into 6. Will you click M plus sign or M minus sign? M minus sign. Why are you clicking M minus sign, people? Because the sign in front of 3 is what? M minus sign. So you will click M minus. Done. Then click MRC. You are getting the answer. How much is the answer?
45.
45. Everyone got the method. Everyone, I think everyone understood this. Fine. Perfect. Next one. So we already did a question based on memory calculation with power. So I'll give you another question. 3 raised to 4 divided by 6 plus 3 raised to 2 divided by 24. Get me the answer. Get me the answer. Everyone, how are you going to find this? So 3 into equal to how many times? 3 times. Then divide by what? Divide by 6. Then click M plus. Okay, we need to do that many steps. Then only you are getting this value. Then 3 into equal to, because 3 square. Then divide by what? 24. Then click what? The M plus. Then finally click MRC. How much are you getting? 13 point something you are getting. Then one major thing, if you are not getting the answer, that means you might not have clicked MRC 2 times before starting the question. If you have not done that, you will get a how much? I'll tell you. The previous answer was how much? 45, right? 45 plus that much you would have got. Okay, fine. Next question. 2 into 3 plus 4 into 6 into x, which is equal to 1000. Get me the value of x. So scroll up. Yes, this is find the Sairama. Yes. So how to find this data? What value will you find first? So whatever knowledge you have right now, whatever I have taught, try to do it. If you are not getting the answer, it is completely fine. We will do it again. Okay. Yes. Got it? Anyone, any answers? Yes.
024.
You can tell any answer because I don't know the answer. We need to find. Yes. 0.024. We will check. 41.667. We will check that also. 33.333. Okay. 33.333. Multiple answers are coming. We will check. First of all, people, what will you find first? You will find the coefficient of x. This value you will find. How to find that? Type 2 into 3. Click M plus. Then 4 into 6. Then click M plus. Then MRC. How much is the coefficient of x? 30. Everyone got 30? So that means 30x is equal to 1000. That means x is equal to 1000 divided by 30. 0, 0 cancel. How much is it?
38.333.
But will you write that steps and all? Don't do that. So once you click MRC, how much you got? The 30. 30 is going to the reciprocal of the other side, right? How to find the reciprocal? 30 is coming this side, right? If you ask me, 1000 divided by 30 will be the case. How to, I can rewrite it as 1000 into 1 by 30. Both are correct, right? 1000 into 1 by 30. 1 by 30, how will you find out? You already have 30 on your calculator. Click divide equal to. So after clicking MRC, you will do what? Divide equal to. Then you need to multiply it with what? 1000. Did you understand? I hope that many people will understood, and many are still having confusion. It is completely all right. Okay, if you're having confusion, we will do more questions. Yes. What is the step? First, we will find the coefficient of x. This value we found. Then we click divide equal to. That means we are taking this entire box to the other side in the denominator. That means we need to take the reciprocal. That's why we click what? Divide equal to. Once you find the reciprocal, you need to multiply it with what? 1000. You got the answer. How many of you got 33.3333? Yes. Now the next question. Please solve it for me. 30 into 6 plus 40 into 7 into x, which is equal to 27,000. Find x. Clear the memory and start doing. I want everyone to do it, and accordingly please tell me the answers. Yes. So if I click divide equal to 1, what wants if I click divide equal to comes to 1, what I want to do, if divide equals to 1 in the sense, that means it should be 50 by 50 or something like that, then only it will become 1, right? Otherwise just send a picture of your calculator. Ram, can you do that? Let me see the calculator once. So how to do this? Tell me the method. Find the coefficient. 30 into 6 m plus 40 into 7 m plus, then click what? MRC. Then we need to take it to the other side. How to take it to the other side? Divide equal to, then multiply it with 27,000. Understood. How much is the answer? 58.69. So this is the method. So these things will help you solve a lot of questions. There are few more, but that steps and all we will do along the time we are solving some questions. Now, can I give you a master question? Like, it will combine all the methods. Whatever we have studied till now, I'll combine all the methods and I will give you a master question and we will try to solve it. Yes. Taking to the other side, that was the thing which I just taught you. Master question. Master question will look like this. 3 raised to 0.23 plus 2 raised to 4 minus 27 divided by 4 into 6. Yeah, find me the answer for this. It's a very good question if you ask me. Yes. Okay. Calculator looks fine. Yeah, I hope that you should know, you shouldn't have got when you click divide equal to, you shouldn't have got 1. If that is the case, some issue is there with the calculator. No? Can you try with another question? When you click divide equal to, type 5 and click divide equal to, how much are you getting? Can you tell me? Are you getting the right answer? I think I'm speaking to Ram. Yes, Ram. Type 5, then click randomly divide equal to. If you are getting 0.2, then your calculator is fine. We need to check the steps. 16.16. How many of you got the answer for this question? 16.1625. Yes. You can take the calculator. Once you are done, give to the other person. If you are done, just give him. Let him also try. Yes. If possible, you sit there. That means you can. One only, sir. Ram, there is something wrong with the calculator then. We need to check the calculator. When did you buy the calculator, Ram? Got it? Right. Right. Yes. 3 months before. Okay. Let me check. Think you can. When you click 1 divided by 5, how much is coming, Ram? Can you check that also? Yes, Daria, you can do that also. It is coming to that way. Then Daria, you need to click. Then Ram, as Daria said, try clicking equal to 2 times. But many of the methods won't work in that manner. So, can I start? What is the first step? 3 raised to 0.23. How to find 3 raised to 0.23? Type 3 on your calculator. Then root how many times? 12 times. Then minus 1. Then what? Multiplied with 0.23 plus 1. Then finally into equal to how many times? 12 times. Then click what? M plus. Now people, in some of the calculator, the steps will be limited. Then you might not get the answer. It might show error in your calculator after doing all the steps because of the number of steps are limited in some of the calculator, but usually it will not be a problem for everyone. That's why I gave the recommended calculator list in the beginning of the class. Then next you will find what? You will find this. This is how much? 2 into equal to how many times? 3 times. Then click M plus. Then next step is what? 27 divide by 4 divide by 6. Then click what? M plus or M minus? M minus. Why M minus? Because the sign in front of 27 is what? Minus. Finally click what? M R C. You are getting the answer. How much is the answer? 16.1625. I hope that everyone got this. Anyone is having calculator error, please tell me. Like your calculator is showing error. No, okay, fine. Yes. What is the doubt? You tell me.
No, sir. I do multiplication for power. I need to press 2 times.
That times then you need to know that your calculator works this way and accordingly you should do it. Yes. Yes. Can we start off with the chapter then? So this is the basics you require from maths and stats. Any more question you require? Hey, one more will do. Yes. What is the answer for this? 36 into 45 into 36, the whole power 0.16. Try to use other calculator once they are done. Yes, do it. So how will you find the answer for this? First find the base itself. What is the base? 36 into 45 into 36 on your calculator. You will find the base value on the calculator. Then you will do what? The normal steps. Click root. How many times? 12 times. Then minus 1. Then multiplied with power. That is 0.16. Then plus 1. Then into equal to how many times? 12 times. So you will get the answer. How much is the answer? 5.79948 something you are getting. Are you getting now? Yes. Fine. If something is there, always tell me, okay, right away. Otherwise, so we'll talk about that later. Yes. Now, chapter number 4. We will be starting with that chapter. It is one of the most important chapter, people. So step checking button is required. For certain cases, it is required, but it is not necessary. Okay. Sriram? Yes. Now, chapter number 4. Yes, people. Chapter 4, Mathematics of Finance or Finance. It was previously called as what? The time value of money. Long back, it was called as time value of money. But the concept is same. There is no change or no difference in the concept part and all. Whatever is there, then it's there. Now also. Now the weightage of this chapter, everyone knows the weightage, right? How much is the weightage of this chapter? Da? Up to 16 marks. Usually in exam they will ask for 15 marks. In the last Jan attempt it was 15 marks. May attempt 14 and September attempt also I think it was 14. So usually the weightage is 15 marks. Now people, what do you think da? Will the value of money change over the period of time? Yes, correct. It will change throughout. Now, if I take one example, like in case of Bajaj Finance, if you had invested, okay, like around 10,000 rupees in Bajaj Finance in 2007, for example, I'm just taking example and hypothetically, okay, yes. Now it will become around 27 crores. It would have become 27 crores, hypothetically. Now people, if you had invested that 10,000 rupees in Reliance Capital, yes, don't talk, please don't talk. Yes, fine. Reliance Capital, if you had invested that 10,000 rupees, it would become around like, any idea? Like 4,000, it would have been in that range right now or lesser than that. Now, think about, your parents are like, I have 1 lakh rupees with me. In 2004, I'll just keep it in a safe and I'll keep a password so that no one will find out. Now, what will be the value of that money right now? No, demonetization, zero value, right? Entire notes changed. 500 rupees, mere pyaro deshwasiyom, tomorrow onwards, 500 rupees and 1000 rupees are not valid. Likewise, it became zero value. So, value of money will change throughout the period of time. So that's what we are going to learn in this chapter, and we will be learning very lesser number of formulas. We will be having very basic formulas and we will be using calculators. So calculator is the key for this chapter, and just using calculator you can skip a lot of formulas, or whatever you have learned till now using our calculator tricks will be useful for this particular chapter by a lot. Now first one, you need to know about interest. What is interest? Interest is the extra money paid by the borrower or lender for using their money. Yes. Have anyone taken any EMI? Yes, people would have taken a EMI. We will pay interest over that, right? Or if we take a loan, we will pay interest over that. Or you will give money to your friends. You will say, I gave 1,000, tomorrow you gave 1,200. That 200 rupees extra is what? The interest. Yes. And you will say that this 200 rupees can be simple interest or compound interest as per the question. So we have basically two types of interest in this. One is SI, then another one is CI, that is simple interest and compound interest. Then people, so you gave 1,000 rupees to your friend. That 1,000 rupees is what? The principal amount, or 1,000 rupees is the original amount of money which is lent or borrowed. Okay, or principal is the money which is lent or borrowed, or the initial money which you invested. You can call that way. Then what is accumulated amount or balance? You remember 1,000 rupees, it became 1,200 and you paid back 1,200. That 1,200 is what? The accumulated amount, or randomly you can call it as amount. Now people, what all things I told? There is a principal, there is interest, then there is amount. So people, principal plus interest will give you what? Amount. This interest can be what all? Either it can be simple interest or it can be compound interest, and that's what we are going to study in this chapter. Throughout the chapter, the pattern will be same itself. And we have very less formulas. So this is the base formula for any topic. Amount is what? Principal plus interest. What if the question is based on simple interest? The formula will become what? Amount is equal to principal plus simple interest. What if the question is based on compound interest? Amount is equal to principal plus compound interest. Now we are going for simple interest. People, simple interest. 1,000 rupees. I'm talking about 1,000 rupees. Then they are telling there is a rate of simple interest which is 10%. After 1 year, this 1,000 rupees will become what? You tell me. Logically, you tell me. So there is 1000 rupees, and on this 1000 rupees, there is a interest rate of 10% for 1 year. So what is 10% of 1000? How will you find using calculator? There 1000 into 10, then click percentage sign. That is how much da? 100. Everyone got 100? That means 1000 plus 100 will give you 1100. That means principal is 1000. Then amount is 1100. Simple interest is how much da? 100 for 1 year. What if it is 2 years? You tell me. For 2 years, how much will be the interest? 1 year he is paying 100 rupees. So for 2 years, how much he will pay? 200. For 3 years, he will pay how much? 300. 4 years, 400. 5 years, 500. Why? Because it is simple interest. There is only interest on principal in simple interest. Make a note of it. Interest is applicable only on principal in simple interest. What if it is compound interest? It will be applicable on the interest also, so that we can't directly take it as 100, 200, 300 and all. We can't directly take it. Till here everyone is fine? Now, can I give you a formula for that? Simple interest is nothing but PTR percentage, or principal into rate percentage into time period divided by 100, or you can write it as P into time into rate percentage. So this is one major formula, and many questions were there in the past using this formula, basic formula. What is simple interest? Have you studied it in school? I think you would have studied. What is simple interest? PTR percentage. What is this P? Principal amount. What is this rate? That is the given rate of interest. For example, the bank is telling you the interest is 10% as per simple interest. Then R value is how much? 10%. Then time period. For how many years you are investing or how many years you are borrowing. That is T or time period. Can I give you one simple question? Can we try that? One example question we will take over here. Look here. Given that the principal amount is 1000 rupees. Rate of interest is 5%. Time period is 2 years. Then find the simple interest. Simple interest ka formula SI is what da? PTR percentage. So P is how much? Principal. How much are they investing? 1000 into time period is how much? 2 into rate percentage is how much? 5. Then click what da? Click percentage sign. So how much is the simple interest, people? Tell me. 1000. Hey, check again.
1,100.
Oh, simple interest. I'm asking for interest. 100. Perfect. Good. 100 is the simple interest. Everyone got the value? Yes. Anyone is having doubt over that? So this is one formula we are going to learn in this chapter. Now I am coming to the second formula. So that is called as amount. Did we discuss the formula for amount? What is the amount formula da? P plus I. But I told you in case of simple interest, I will become what? SI. So that is nothing but A is equal to P plus PTR percentage. How did I get this formula da? We already know the formula for SI. SI is what? PTR percentage. If you want to take common, do you know how to take common? Have you studied it in maths? For example, if the question is like 4 plus 4 into 9. If I want to take 4 common outside, 4 will come outside. What will remain here? 1 plus what will remain here? 9. Likewise, if I take P common here, A is equal to P into what will remain here? 1 plus what will remain here? TR percentage. So you can write the formula of amount like this also. A is equal to P into 1 plus TR percentage, or you will write it like what da? The normal formula. A is equal to P plus SI. We already know the formula for SI. SI is what? PTR percentage. Now people, for the same question, previous question, do you remember? Can you find me the value of amount? You can use two methods. Use the second method. Use the direct formula. A is equal to what da? P into 1 plus TR percentage. Now, using calculator, how will you find TR percentage? T into R percentage. T is how much? 2 into R is how much da? 5. Then click percentage sign. So you got TR percentage. TR percentage is how much? 0.1. So plus 1. We need to add this 1, right? This 1 is remaining. Type plus 1. Then multiply it with P is how much as per the question? 1000. So how much is the answer? 1100. Or you can write it like this. SI value is already there. A is equal to P plus SI. That is 1000 plus 100, which is 1100. Anyone is having doubt? Raise your hands, people. Online, please tell me. Doubt idya? Doubt irka? Doubt undo? Yes. Fine. Anyone is having doubt? People, calculator, fine. Yes. No doubt, no doubt, no doubt. Perfect. Now, people, these are the first 3 types of question which will come for examination. Look here. To find simple interest, that means you need to find simple interest. What is the formula for simple interest? PTR percentage. That is SI. So we will use PTR percentage formula. Then, and amount. What is the formula for amount? Amount is nothing but P into 1 plus TR percentage. By somehow you forgot the formula for amount. What you will do? Will you sit and cry? No, what you will do? You will write amount is equal to P plus SI. Find SI and substitute. Don't think that all the formulas are important. All the formulas are not important. Few formulas are important. For example, SI formula is important because it is the base. That you can, using that formula, you can find the answer for other things. Now, some of the things I'll tell you. Certain formulas going further in the future in stats and all, you might ask for, sir, can you show the derivation LHS is equal to RHS and all. People, we are not here to prove formulas because ICAI asks question with formulas. If you take any question from ICAI question paper, they will directly ask, find this. We need to know the formula. Without formulas, we can't find the answer. So, some of the major tips you can use to revise formula is buy one chart paper, write the formulas down, stick it on the wall. Every day see the formula. Or wherever you are sitting for a longer time, stick it on the wall and sit there and look at it. All the day look at it. If it is in the washroom, paste it there. Yeah, every day 5 minutes anyway you will revise. You can do that. Actually, I'm not joking. I have done that. Yes. So it will work out. Then if you are traveling a lot, you can record the formula and keep it. Just listen to it. Yeah, how many of you will get that feeling when you listen to your own voice? Ask someone else to record for you. Or use AI to record it. Gemini is there. ChatGPT is there. Everyone is there. So that will help you. Otherwise, yeah, it is very difficult to remember or memorize formulas. I have been there, so I know that. I can understand what you are feeling right now. Too many formulas, but I'll try to reduce it to the minimum number of formulas. My approach is always a minimal number of formulas, so we will be approaching the same way. Now, people, type 2. Find principal when amount, time and rate are given. People, will you use any different formula? No, use the same formula. Amount is given means which formula we will use? A is equal to P into 1 plus TR percentage. Substitute values over there and rearrange and get the answer. I'll show you how to do that in few minutes. Then finding rate percentage, finding time, whatever may be the question with respect to this, we will just use two formulas. SI is equal to PTR percentage and A is equal to what? P into 1 plus TR percentage. Don't do anything else. If you rearrange and write, there is one more formula to memorize. Don't do that. Study two formulas. So the entire SI part, entire simple interest, you will just see these two formulas. We will not study any other thing. Okay. Now people, coming to the next example, look at this question. Before that, 1 year is how many months? 1 year is 12 months. Then you tell me 6 months is how many years? Half year. So how did you get half year? 6 divided by 12, which is equal to 0.5. Then 32 months is how many years? 32 divided by 12. Okay, keep that in mind. Whatever it is, you will write it by divide by 12. Then 12 months is how many years? How do you know? 12 divided by 12, which is equal to how much? 1. So 12 months is 1 year. Similarly, whenever you want to convert months, you should always convert it to what? Into years. We are not going to solve any question with respect to months. We will solve all the questions with respect to year. Remember that. If you see some months, change or convert it into what? Convert it into year. Yes, do you have any chart for all the formula? Yes, Sriram, I'll be giving it to you after the class. Okay, formula charts are there. Now look at this. Given the principal amount P, what do you mean by that? Principal value is 30,000. Rate of interest is how much? 7%. Time period is how much? 4 years, 6 months. Yes, how to change that or how to convert it into years? T is equal to 4 plus. How will you convert 6 months to years? 6 by 12. 6 by 12 is how much? So use calculator and find me. First find 6 by 12. 6 by 12 is how much? 0.5. 0.5 plus 4 is how much? 4.5. So time period is 4.5. So you can't directly type 4 plus 6 by 12. Then the answer will go wrong. Oh, okay. Final answer you are telling. Fine. So 6 by 12 first you need to find. If there is a quotient term or if there is a multiplication term, find the multiplication term or the quotient term first. Then only add the value. Okay. If you do 4 plus 6, it will become 10. Then divide by 12 means your answer is going wrong. So you should do what? 6 by 12. How much is it? 6 by 12? 0.5. 0.5 plus 4 is how much? 4.5. So time period is that much. We need to find simple interest. SI is equal to what? PTR percentage, which is equal to P is how much? 30,000 into T is how much? 4.5 into R is how much? 7. Then click percentage sign. How much is the answer? 9450. Everyone got the same answer? Anyone is having doubt? Did we use any new formula? No, we are using the same formula. But I will teach you some shortcuts which will save your time inside exam hall. That and all will be there other than formulas. But even if you don't know the shortcut, you can directly use the formulas to get the answer. But certain questions will take more time. Okay, that is the case. Now we will look here. So 9450 percentage, Aditya, it's not in percentage, it is a proper value. We are not finding the rate value. I'll show you a question where we are finding rate value. Principal is this much, R is this much, time is this much, find SI. Tell me, what is the first thing you are going to do? You need to convert this time period into years. That is nothing but T is 4 by 12 plus 2. 4 by 12 is what? We are converting months to years. 4 by 12 is kitna? 0.333. Yes, 0.333 plus 2 is how much? 2.333. Yes, it goes on forever. You can write it as 2.33. Then, what is the formula for SI? SI is nothing but PTR percentage, which is equal to what? The P value is how much? 4,800 multiplied with T value is how much? 2.3333 into R value is how much? 14. Then click what? Percentage. How much is the answer, people? 1567. Huh? Yes. Fine. Understood? Yes. And one more thing, if you are not having calculator, don't use phone calculator. Are you using phone calculator? You bought. Okay, fine. If anyone is using phone calculator, the methods are completely different. In phone calculator, what you will do? First you will click root sign, then we will type the number. Here we will click the number, then click the root sign. So the methods are different. So try to not use the calculator. I mean the phone calculator. But I think there are some website you can use the the calculator which is required for CA foundation. You can use in phone also. Yes.
So how many digits we should take after decimal?
So that's what I'm going to tell next. Anyway, fine. Good. Now people, I told you 2.33333. I told you keep it like 2.33. Right? But can anyone give me one calculator? Because I don't have a calculator. Yes. People type 4 by where is the 4 divided by 12. You are getting like 0.3333 plus 2, which is equal to 2.3333. This much value you are getting on your calculator. People, if you ask me, that is your time, right? In SI formula, this is your time period, 2.33333. Will you clear everything and start writing from the beginning? Keep it there on your calculator. Multiply it with principal. How much is the principal? How much was the principal? Yes, 4,800. Then multiply it with what is the 4,800? Previous question. 4,800. Then multiply it with 14. Then click percentage. Oh, where is percentage sign? Oh, here it is. Yes. So you got it like 1567.999. So once you are doing some math in calculator, try to preserve it. In order to, if you clear everything and write from the beginning, you might not write 2.333, entire 3 you will not write. So that is the reason. Try to keep it there and multiply it with principal, then multiply it with rate percentage. People, 1 into 2 and 2 into 1 are same, right? 5 into 6 into 7 and 7 into 6 into 5 are same, right? Similarly, PTR percentage and TPR percentage is same. So use that or try to preserve that value. You will save time. Got it? Yes. Thank you. Now people, look at this question. Find the sum of money that amounts to 4,000 in 4 years at 6% per annum, simple interest. It's a very good question. What is given in the question? If you are not able to understand what is given, you will not be able to solve the question. Sum of money amounts to 4,000. That means what is given? Amount value is given. A sum of money amounts to 4,000. Similarly, previous question, 1,000 amounts to 1,200. Whatever comes after amounts to is what? Amount. Keep that in mind. Whatever comes before amounts to is what? Principal. Or principal amounts to the amount. Or principal amounts to what here? 4,000. So what is given in the question? Amount is 4,000. Then time is how much 4 years. Then rate is how much 6%. We need to find what? Principal. The sum is what? Principal. People, amount is involved. Which formula you will use? A is equal to P into 1 plus TR percentage or RT percentage. Anyway, you can write. Now people, what is remaining? A is how much? 4,000, which is equal to P into 1 plus TR percentage. What is 1 plus TR percentage? 1 plus 4 into 6%. Now, do you remember our calculation trick? I told you to find the value of X. How did you find the value of X? First, you will find the coefficient of that X. Similarly, find the coefficient value of P. Click divide equal to, multiply it with 4,000. You will get the answer. Try ಮಾಡಿ 3,225. Yes, what is the doubt? Coefficient. Yes, I'll tell you. So first, you will find the value of this on calculator. How will you find? First, you will multiply 4 into 6. Then click what? Click percentage. How much you got? 0.24. Then you need to add this one, right? Plus 1. That means you got 1.24 something you got, right? That is the coefficient of P. We need to take it to the other side, right? That means we need to take the reciprocal. How to take the reciprocal? Divide equal to. Once that came to the other side, you need to multiply it with what? 4,000. How much is the answer, people? 322.
5.80.
5.8 something you got. Everyone got the answer? Did you understand the method? Did you use any new formula? No. That is the key factor there. We are just using our logic and calculator. I don't have calculator, that's why I said this. We are just using the calculator. Tell me about this. Try to tell me what is given, what is not given, and what are we finding. Give me that. Which formula you will use? Yes, brainstorm people. 5,000 amounts to 8,000. What does that mean, da?
8,000
Amount. 1,000 is the principal. Time period is 2 years. Then rate of interest we need to find. SI rate we need to find. That means R is the question mark. People, I am going to tell you something your maths teacher never told you. People, usually first standard, what happens, right? We will study 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, LKG will study that, right? In first standard, we will study 1 plus 2 plus 3. Likewise, we will study. Then tables up to 5 we might study. Second standard, we will study little more. Then third standard, something else will come into the picture. Fractions and all will come. Then X, Y, equations, everything will come in the subsequent classes. Now, usually, what are you doing while why they ask the question? Why are they asking the question? You will be thinking, they are expecting you to find the value of X. But you will ask, why are we finding it? Why are we finding it? Fate, correct. Yes, your fate is to find the answer. Now, whenever you get a question in any chapter for your quantitative aptitude, you should remember these 3 steps. The first one is what are you finding? Some people will not even know what are they finding. If you don't know what are you finding, you will never find the answer. Then second thing is, what do you know regarding that particular thing? For example, simple interest. The question is find simple interest. What do you know about simple interest? I know the formula of simple interest. What is it? PTR percentage. Then, what is given? People, P should be given. R should be given. T should be given. Then only you can find what the simple interest. So, if you don't know these 3 things, you will never like maths. Now, coming to this question, what is given? What are we finding? Find the simple interest rate per annum. That means you are finding R percentage. So, with respect to that, what do you know? You know the formula for simple interest. But since the amount is given here, which formula you will use? The amount formula. A is what? A is equal to P into 1 plus TR percentage. Now, people, amount is how much? Write the value over here. Amount is how much? 8,000, which is equal to P is how much? 5,000 into 1 plus T is how much? 2 into R can be written as R by 100, right? Percentage, because since the value of R is not there, you can write it as R divided by 100. People, from this, can you find the answer? How will you find it? So, take this 5,000 to the other side. It will become 8,000 divided by 5,000, which is equal to 1 plus 2 into R by 100. 8,000 by 5,000 is how much, people? Tell me. Take your calculator. 8,000 by 5,000 is how much? 1.6. Only 6 is there? Yes. Which is equal to 1 plus 2R by 100. Take this 1 to the other side. It will become 1.6 minus 1 is how much? 0.6. 1.6 minus 1, which is equal to 2R by 100. That is nothing but 0.6 is equal to 2R by 100. Now cross multiply 100 to the other side. It will become 60 divided by 2 is equal to
30.
R. So that means R is equal to 30. People, these many steps are there. Now my question is, without writing the steps, you can just use calculator, right? So take your calculator. Type 8,000 by 5,000. 8,000 by 5,000 is how much? 1.6. Then you will take the 1 to the other side. That means minus 1. You got 0.6 something. Then you need to multiply it with 100. That means into 100. Then divide with 2. You are getting the answer. How much? 30. So if you are writing this, you will take around 70 or 80 seconds to get the answer. If you are just using calculator, you will take around like 10 seconds. So try to implement calculator in your day-to-day life. Okay, use that. It will save your time. Now people, you should tell me what is given, what is not given, what are we finding? Okay, what are we finding? In what time? That means we need to find the time. T value we need to find. Yes, T we need to find. Then 20,000 amounts to 25,000. That means principal value is there, amount value is there. Then rate percentage is there. Rate is how much? 5%. R is equal to 5%. People, which formula you will use? If you are using A formula, you should use which formula? A is equal to P into 1 plus TR percentage. Or if you are using SI formula, you will use what? SI is equal to PTR percentage. SI is what? Simple interest is what? Amount minus principal is interest, right? Amount, yes, commerce students, amount minus principal is what? Interest. So amount minus principal is how much here? 5,000. 25,000 minus 20,000 is how much? 5,000, which is equal to P is how much? 20,000 into T is how much? We need to find into R is how much? 5% can be written as 5 by 100. Just give me the answer. How much is it? When we start solving question, after this we will be solving previous year question. Yes. So 5,000. So 2,000 into 5 divided by 100 is how much? 2,000 into 5 divided by 100 is how much? 100. Then divide equal to multiply it with 5,000. So T is how much? 50 years, huh? Everyone got it as 50? Yes. Then answer is 50. So is it 20,000 or 2,000? It's 20,000, right? Yes, it is 20,000. 1 0 is missing. Okay. Yes. 20,000. Why are you not correcting me? You should correct me. Yes. So answer is what? 5 years. So how will you do it on calculator? So you tell me. So 20,000 into, you can directly write into 5%, then divide equal to, multiply it with 5,000. You will get the answer as how much? 5 years. Answer is what? 5 years. Or you will use this formula. This formula, how will you use? A is equal to, A is how much? 25,000, which is equal to 20,000 into 1 plus T is how much? We need to find T into 5 by 100. The same way which we did in the previous question. Multiple methods are there. It's all about what will come to your mind during the time of exam. Now we are going to solve previous year questions. People, I'm telling you, whatever we solve inside the class are previous year questions. Going to solve. Just now, one of it was a previous year question, but I don't know. I don't remember which one was it. Now, whatever we are going to solve is previous year question. Simple interest on 2,000 for 5 months at 16% per annum is what? What? How to find this, people? So, first of all, 5 months. What did I tell you about months? Will we solve any questions with respect to months? No, we need to convert it into years. So 5 months is how many years? 5 divided by 12, which is how much? Some value. How much you got on calculator? 0.4166. Something you got. Let it be there. Then, people, what is the formula for simple interest? SI is equal to PTR percentage. So this value is already there in your calculator. So how will you do? 5 divided by 12 multiplied with principal is how much? 2,000 multiplied with how much is the rate percentage? 16%. Then click percentage sign. How much is the answer? 133.333. Option A. Anyone is having doubt, please tell me. Fine. Yes. Online, everyone is clear with this? If any doubt is there, you tell me. Now you tell me, starting this class without using calculators, trick and all, it is not possible. We can't learn chapter 4 and chapter 14 without calculation tricks. 4 and 14. 14 is very simple. Mean, median, mode. What you studied long back. Yeah, it is coming back. Next question, people. Another previous year question. Tell me what is given. What are you finding? What all things are given? Yeah, tell me. How much investment is required to yield an annual income of 420 at 7% per annum simple interest? Try to tell me the answer. So what is given, da? What is this 420? You should tell me that. Yes, perfect. 420 is what? Interest. People, think about it. So you might have grandmothers, grandfathers are there, right? They might have retired. They would have invested some money somewhere, and maybe they are getting some pension like that. That pension is what? On whatever money they have invested. For example, you are investing 1000 rupees and regularly you are getting 100 rupee yearly, means what? That 100 rupees is the interest you are getting. So 420 is what? That is nothing but simple interest. SI value is how much given in the question? 420. Then rate percentage is how much? Da? 7%. Then time period, you tell me, da. Annual income means what? Time period is how much? 1 year. Annually means we should take time is 1. Now we need to find the value of what? How much investment is required. That means we need to find the initial investment or principal amount. So which formula, da? SI is equal to PTR percentage. That is nothing but 420 is equal to P into 1 into R percentage is how much? Da? 7%. So how will you find P value? P is nothing but 420 divided by 7%. Take your calculator, get me the answer. 6,000. 420 divided by 7, then click percentage. How much you got? 6,000. This is one method. Next method is what? We will go from the ulta mode. From options we will go. We will assume option A is the principal. 6,000 is the principal. Yeah, 6,000 into 7% is what? 420. If you are getting the interest as 420, your assumption is correct. So two methods. First method is normal. Yeah. But most of the cases in exam hall, we will be abnormal. So we will go from the options. Okay. How do you use option? We will assume that the principal is 6,000. So SI will be what? SI is equal to PTR percentage. So assume option A, 6,000 into T is 1 into R is how much? 7%, which is equal to 420, which means LHS and RHS are same. So option A is correct. What if option A is not correct? Will you sit and cry? Go for the next option. What if that is not correct? Go for the third option. What if that is also not correct? Option D is your answer. Okay, but rarely we will use that. Regularly we will use that. Okay, yes. Look at this question. Tell me what is given. What are you finding? Are you finding the? Yeah, are you understanding? Yes. A certain sum of money Q was deposited for 5 years and 4 months. That means time period is given in months. We need to convert it into years. So time period is how much? That time period is nothing but 5 plus 4 by 12. That means 4 by 12 plus 5 is how much? 5.333. Let it be there. Let it be there on your calculator. Okay, 5.333. Then at 4.5% interest. That means rate percentage is what? 4.5. Then amounted to 248. That means amount value is how much? 248. Then find the value of Q. Q is nothing but the principal. So you tell me, read and tell me, certain sum of money Q was deposited. That means principal amount is what? Q. Now you tell me which formula are we going to use? A is equal to P into 1 plus TR percentage. Find the value. A is how much here? 248, which is equal to, instead of P, we will put what? Q into 1 plus T is how much? Whatever value is there on your calculator, keep it there itself, into R percentage is how much now? 4.5 percentage. So in calculator, how are you going to do? 4 by 12 plus 5, then multiply it with 4.5, then click percentage, then plus 1. You got the coefficient of Q. How will you take it to the other side? Divide equal to, multiply it with what? 248. Most of you might get around 2. How much da? 200 ah?
199.9.
199.9999999. That is nothing but 200. Okay, option A is your answer. I will write the calculator trick in the side. So how to find in calculator? So first find 4 divided by 12 plus 5. That is your time period. Multiply it with 4.5. Then click percentage. Then plus 1. That means you got the entire factor. Now you need to click divide equal to, multiply it with what? The 248. So answer is how much? Option A is your answer. Did anyone get any different answer? 199.99999 is nothing but 200. Okay. Then you might get 9,999.99999. Answer is 10,000. Keep that to your mind. The nearest answer. It's approaching 10,000. Okay. Next question. Do this. An amount is lent at R percentage simple interest for R years, and the simple interest amount was 1/4 of the principal amount. Then R is, what is the question? You should tell me what is given. What are you finding? Haley, come on. Yeah, too many R's, right? R. Yes. Tell me. We need to find R. Yeah. Too many R's are given and we need to find R. But people, what do you know? You should tell me.
1/4 of the principal amount.
1/4 of the principal amount. Okay.
Was the simple interest of.
Okay. So simple interest amount was 1/4 of the principal amount. That is given. So can I write simple interest is nothing but, SI is nothing but 1/4 of principal. 1/4 of principal. People, what do you know about simple interest? What is the formula for simple interest?
Principal is
PTR
CTR.
by 100 or PTR percentage, which is equal to 1/4 into principal. People, 5 is equal to 5. Can I cancel 5 on both sides? Yes. So principal and principal will get cancelled. Then one more thing is given over here. Rate percentage is R percentage. Then R years means what? T is also equal to what? R. So instead of T, you will put what there? R. That means R into R is equal to, or divided by 100 is equal to 1/4. From that I can write R square is equal to 100/4. 100/4 is how much? 25. You tell me the R value should be how much? Yeah, root of 25. Root of 25 is what? 5. Yes, option A is your answer. Got it? Yeah, I'll do that. No. Yeah, take your time. So what did we do here? You tell me. Understood. Okay, fine. So what did we do here? We just use our basic 3 things I told you. What all things are given? What do we know about simple interest? Simple interest is what? The PTR percentage. Then what else is given in the question? What is given in the question? The R is equal to time here. That means time value is nothing but R. Then what are we finding here? We are finding R itself here. So I'll just rewrite everything once again for you, because it's a very interesting question. It was repeated 2 times in the previous year. Okay. So questions which I have asked in the previous year, they have high probability of getting repeated again. Yes, Manuel, explain again. So amount is lent at R percentage simple interest. That means rate is how much now? R percentage. Then for how many years? T is equal to how much? R years. T time value is how much now? Time is how much? R years itself. Then the simple interest amount SI is equal to 1 by 4th. 1/4 means what now? 1 by 4th of the principal. That means 1 by 4th of the principal amount. So 1 by 4 into P. Now what do I know about simple interest? What is the formula for simple interest? What is the formula now? PTR percentage. Since no values are given, I will write it as PTR divided by 100, which is nothing but 1 by 4 into P. P and P got cancelled. Then people, instead of R, I can write what? R. Sorry, instead of T, I can write what? R. R into R divided by 100, which is equal to what? 1 by 4. Take 100 to the other side. R square is equal to what? 25. Then R is what? Root 25. That is nothing but R is equal to 5. Okay. Option A is your answer. I hope everyone is clear with that. Next question. Can I go further forward? Everyone is ready for that? What time usually you get break? 6:15, huh? Okay. Next question. Yes, any doubt you tell me. Fine. Clear up. Next one. If simple interest, Manu, is it clear now? Anyone is having doubt? Please tell me. Adarya, Divya, someone named HP is there. Then Kanmani, Kirtana, Kritikesh, Sundar, Srimati, Saundarya, Skanda, Sriram, Shreya, Shindu. Everyone, Pakka? Yes.
So once again, that 9th question.
9th question, huh? Okay. Yes.
4 divided by
12. Why did you do 4 divided by 12? Convert. Yes. Plus 5.
0.33.
5 plus 5 is 5.3333. That means you got the time value. Correct? Yes. Into R. R is how much? 4.5.
Plus 1.
First you need to multiply it with, then only you can add 1. Into 4.5.
1.
Then click percentage. Yes. Yeah, we'll come back.
Percentage plus 1.
Plus 1. Then click divide equal to. Why did you click divide equal to? You are taking the entire thing to the other side. Then multiply it with 248. Got it? Yes. 6th question. Which was that question? Yes. Here what happens now? Principal is given. Amount is given. So I found simple interest from that. Simple interest is nothing but what? SI. So amount is nothing but what? The principal plus SI. So SI is nothing but what? Amount minus principal. From there I found SI is how much over here? SI is nothing but 25,000 minus 20,000, which is 5,000. So I substitute over there. 5,000 is equal to 20,000 into T into 5 by 100. That is nothing but how much? How much was the answer? 5 years. Yes. Got it? Yes. 12th question again. Which one was it? Yes. So here we are just using the basic formula of SI. SI is nothing but PTR by 100. Then what is given? SI is given as 1 by 4th of the principal. So I wrote RHS is nothing but, right hand side is nothing but 1 by 4th of the principal. LHS is nothing but SI. You wrote the formula for PTR divided by 100, which is equal to 1 by 4 into principal. P and P got cancel. What is remaining? TR by 100 is equal to 1 by 4. Now we know that time is equal to R over here. That means R into R by 100 is equal to what? 1 by 4. From that, R square is equal to 100 divided by 4. 100 divided by 4 is nothing but 25. R is what? Root 25. Swati, is it clear? Yes. The next question. Read it and try to tell me what are they asking. Come on. If a simple interest of a money at 6% per annum for 7 years is equal to twice the simple interest on another sum for 9 years at 5% per annum, the ratio of principals will be. They are asking ratio will be. Ratio is nothing but ratios of principals. P1 and P2 will be how much? You tell me what is given. From the given idea, what you can write. Read the question, please. Repeated question. Okay. If a simple interest on a sum of money 6% per annum for 7 years is equal to twice the simple interest on another money. What are they telling? The simple interest on first sum is nothing but twice the times of simple interest on another sum. So SI1 is nothing but SI2 into SI2. Got the logic? Anyone is having doubt? Please tell me. First step is the key over here. What is given is equal to twice the simple interest on another sum. So SI1 is nothing but 2 into SI2. From this I can write P1 T1 R1 divided by 100, or I can write it as percentage is equal to 2 into P2 T2 R2 percentage. Percentage got cancelled. Okay, fine. You can cancel that. Then people, P1, do you have the value of P1? No. P1 is there itself. Into T1 is how much da? For 7 years.
7 years.
Into R1 is how much da? 6 years. So 6%. Sorry, 6%. You can write it as 6 itself because we are cancelling the percentage, which is equal to 2 into P2 into T2 is how much? You tell me. 9 years into R2 is how much? 5%, or 5 anyway, percentage got cancelled. You can write 5 itself. Now people, what are they asking? They are asking us to find the value of P1 divided by P2. The ratio means we need to find the ratio of first principal and the second principal. People, you tell me what is remaining in this side? 2 into 9 into 5 divided by 7 into 6. Now don't go back to your third standard. Don't cancel things. Take your calculator. Everyone, take your calculator. This is one of the most interesting part of this math. You might be doing it for the first time. Sometimes you already know about it. If you don't know how to take fraction, I'll tell you. How will you find this value da? On calculator, how will you find? 2 into 9 into 5 divided by 7 into 6. So that will be like 2 into 9 into 5 divided by 7 divided by 6. Get me the answer. That is how much? Yes. No, try and. This is how much? So on calculator you will get it like 2.14. 14 something you are getting, correct?
2.1428.
28. Okay, fine. Now take options one by one. Whichever options give you 2.148, that's your answer. Take option C. 15 divided by 7 is how much? Take your calculator. 15 divided by 7. 2.1428. That means which is your answer? Option C is your answer. People, we are not going to take fractions or common outside and all. We will just use calculator. Is everyone clear with that? Yes, one second. Which part you are having confusion? You tell me da. Yes. Again, I'll repeat the question again because it's a very interesting question. So if you check, we are slowly increasing the difficulty of the questions. Yes? Yeah. Now, what is given? If a simple interest on a sum of money for this much is equal to twice the simple interest on another sum. That means SI1 is equal to 2 times of SI2. From that, we got to know that P1 T1 R1 is nothing but 2 into P2 T2 R2. Now people, why didn't we take P1 and P2 as same? Because it is given on another sum. That means principal of both the sums will be different. Now people, time period is already given 7 and 6. Then rate is also 6. Then 2 into P2 into the time is how much done? 9. Then rate is how much? 5. Then percentage is there. You can cancel that off. Okay, that's why I'm not keeping it over there. Now people, from that P1 divided by P2 is nothing but 2 into 9 into 5. This 2, this 9, this 5 divided by 7 into 6. So on calculator, how will you do? I'll write that 2 into 9 into 5 divide by 7 divide by 6, because two different numbers are there means you can divide it separately. You got it as how much? 2.1428. Now we are going to option hit. 2 by 15 is how much? It is some decimal value which is not equal to 2.1428. That means option A is wrong. Try option B, 7 by 15. That is also wrong. Try option C, 15 by 7. That is 2.1428. That means option C is your answer. Yes. Now some people will think, sir, I can cancel this 2, 3, then that and all I can do, right? Yes, you can do that. Completely up to you. Yes. Next question. We will solve these 3 questions towards the end. Okay. Or should I give a break now? After this, last question, last type, before break, then we will take the break. A certain sum of money becomes 4 times of itself in 15 years as per SI. In what time will it become 8 times of itself? People, I'm going to teach you one shortcut here. Okay. So what are they telling now? A certain sum of money becomes 4 times of itself. Let the initial investment be 100. You are investing 100 rupees. That becomes what? 4 times. 4 times of 100 is how much? 400. In how many years? T1 is how much now? 15 years. Now you tell me how much is the SI value here. SI1 is how much? Principal is this much, amount is this much. SI is what? The amount minus principal. That is how much? The 300. Anyone have doubt over that? Everyone is clear with that? Amount is, principal is 100 and I got 400. Then SI value should be how much? That 300 which is added to it. 400 minus 100 is 300. Then the question is, in what time 100 becomes 8 times? 8 times of 100 is how much? 800. Then we need to find T2. Then SI2 is how much? You tell me. 700. Okay. Now people, T2 is nothing but SI2 divided by SI1 into T1. That is nothing but 700 divided by 300 into 15. How much is the answer? How much is the answer? Yes, right answer. Already got the answer, some people. How much is it? 34.9, or you can write it as 35 is your answer. 34.999 is what? 35. I already told you. If you get it like 999.9999, what is your answer? 1000 is your answer. If you get it like 42.99999, what is your answer? 43 is your answer. So answer is how much? 35. Using the same logic, try to look at the next question. A certain sum of money doubles itself in 10 years. That means 100 becomes what? 200. Then in how many years? T1 is 10 years. Then you tell me SI1 is how much? 200 minus 100 is how much? 100. Then question is, it would triple itself. 100 will become what? 300 becomes 300. SI2 is how much? 300 minus 100 is 200. Then T2 is how much is the question. So T2 is nothing but
SI2 by SI1 into T1.
Tell me the answer. SI2 is how much? 200 divided by 100 into 10. Yes, this is the shortcut method. People, if you are not using shortcut, you will write 100 is equal to 100 is becoming 200. You will use the formula for amount. Amount is equal to P into 1 plus TR percentage. From that you will get some value and you will substitute it in the second case and find the answer. It will take a lot of time. Now this shortcut formula, right? Actually I only made that into a formula method. Okay. If you ask me, I'll tell you the logic. If you look here, 100 is becoming 200. How will 100 become 200? I need to multiply it with 2. So 10 should be multiplied with 2. Answer will be 20. Without using formula also, you can get the answer. If you ask me, 300 is becoming 700. That 300, how should it become 700? That is little difficult. That's why I wrote it as SI2 divided by SI1. That is nothing but how much? SI2 by SI1 is 700 divided by 300. into 15, which is 35. Similarly over here, 200 divided by 100 into 10, which is nothing but 20. Using the same logic, get me the answer for this. A certain sum of money doubles itself in 6 years as per simple interest. In what time it will become 4 times of itself? Very easy question. 10-second answers. Try Mari, answer Kodi. Come on, you can do it. Yes, many people got it. Perfect. Good.
18.
Yes, right answer. Can I try? Fine. Yes, I think I gave you enough time. We can try. So a money becomes, that means 100 become, doubles itself. That means it becomes 200. In how many years, da? 6 years. That means SI1 value is how much here? 200 minus 100, that is nothing but 100. Then 100 is becoming how much times of itself? 4 times. That means 400. SI2 is nothing but 300. Then T2 we need to find. T2 is nothing but SI2 divided by SI1 into T1, which is nothing but 300 by 100 into 6, that is 18. Or you can directly take 100 becomes 300 in how many times? 3 times. So time period will become 3 times of the previous time period. 3 into 6 is how much? 18. Next, and the final question before the break. Try to solve this.
30.
Okay, perfect. A certain sum of money becomes 3.5 times of itself. That means 100 is becoming 3.5 times of 100 is how much, da? 350. SI1 is how much then? 350 minus 100 is nothing but 250. Then T1 is how much? 10 years. Then 100 is becoming how much times, da? 8.5 times. 8.5 times of this much is how much? 850. Then SI2 is how much? 750. Then T2 we need to find. Question is very simple. SI2 divided by SI1 into T1. Answer is 750 divided by 250 into 10. Answer is how much, da? 30 years. Option C is your answer. I hope that everyone understood this. If anyone is having doubt, please come and ask doubt during the break time. I am here itself for 10 minutes. You can ask the doubts now. Okay then people, you can take a break for 30 minutes and you can come back by 6:53. Okay, yes. So when two amounts in rupees and their respective duration of times are given, we need to find the principal and simple interest. And this is one of the most repeated type from this particular chapter. Now I'll show you one example how the question looks like. Have a look at it. A certain sum of money amounts to 26,400 in 4 years and the same sum amounts to what, 31,200 in 7 years as per simple interest. Find the sum and SI rate per annum is the question. What are they asking us to find? We need to find the principal. Then we need to find the rate percentage. I'll tell you how to do this. Look here. You should just read the question and write along with that. A certain sum. So principal amounts to. That means it became how much now? 26,400. In how many years? 4 years. Correct? So T1 is nothing but 4 years. Then the same principal amounts to what? 31,200 in how many years? 7 years. 7 years. Did you understand the drawing? You should tell me. Principal became. So this P became 26400 in how many years? 4 years. And this same principal became 31200 in how many years? 7 years. So I can call this as T2, right? Yes. Now, what do you know? That is the next question. This is amount 1, right? This is, I am calling it as amount 2. What is the formula for amount? P into 1 plus TR percentage. That formula everyone knows. Similarly, what is the formula for simple interest? PTR percentage. Now look here. When I said long back, it's not working. Long back when I said 1000 became 1100 in 1 year. Do you remember that? This was the first example I told you. Then in 2 years it became what? 1200. In 3 years it became what? 1300. Do you remember this? This was the first example. Now you tell me. I am just removing these two parts. Okay. I am just taking 1000 became 1200 in 2 years, and this 1200 became 1300 in 1000 became 1300 in how many years? 3 years. Look at this and try to tell me in how many years 1200 became 1100. Sorry, 1300.
1 year.
1 year, because total 3 years are there. Then 2 years it became 1200. So 1 more year is required for it to become 1300. Can you tell me what is simple interest for 1 year? Here simple interest for 1 year we already found. That was how much? 100. You remember the method? Yes, 100 was the simple interest. Similarly here 100 is the simple interest for how many years? 1 year. Then 100, 200 is the simple interest for how many years? 2 years. Look at this question now. T2 is 7 years. T1 is 4 years. 26400 became 31200 in how many years? 7 minus 4. That is how much? So 3 years. So 26400 became 3120 in how many years? 3 years. Now you tell me simple interest for 1 year is how much? That is nothing but 31200 minus 26400 divided by how many years? 3 years. So simple interest for 1 year is how much? So this is how much? 31200 minus 26400 divided by 3 is how much? 1600. So simple interest for 1 year is how much? 1600. Now people, in the previous case, hey, why is it not working? In the previous case, some p-value was there. It became 1100 in 1 year, and it also became 1200 in 2 years. SI for 1 year is how much? We know that 1200 minus 1100, that is nothing but 100. SI for 1 year is 100. Can you find me the principal? Principal is nothing but this is A1, right? A1 minus SI for 1 year into number of years, which is nothing but 1100 minus SI for 1 year is how much? 100 into T1 is how much? 1 year. That is nothing but principal is 1000. We already know this. Can you apply this over here and find me the principal? Principal is nothing but amount for the first case, that is A1 minus SI for SI for the 1 year into how many years? T1. That is nothing but 26400 minus SI for 1 year is how much? 1600 into T1 is how much? 4. How much is the answer for principal? How much is it? 99,200. Hey, use calculator properly. First you need to multiply it. Okay, first you need to multiply it, then you should add it. With that, I am going to take you to another calculation trick. 1600 into 4. How much is it on your calculator? 6000. Is it positive or negative? Negative. How will you change the sign of a value in calculator? Take your calculator. Is there a plus or minus sign over there? Click plus or minus. Did it become minus 6400? Then add 26,400. 400. People, I told you already, answer is how much? 20,000. I already told you, whenever product is there, take the product first. Don't take it like this. 26,600 minus 1,400 into 4. You will get a different answer. Bone mass. Long back. 6 standard. Yes. Now, this is how much? 26400 minus 6400, which is equal to 20,000. That is the principle. Now, I will just erase off everything. I will just summarize it. Because too many informations were there along with all the things I told you. Now, we will recollect whatever we have discussed just now. So, you tell me, principle becomes what? Principle becomes 26400 in how many years? 4 years. That means T1 is 4 years. And the principle also becomes what? 31200 in how many years? 7 years. That is nothing but T2. So 26400 became 31200 in how many years? 7 minus 4, which is 3 years. Now we will find SI for 1 year. SI for 1 year is nothing but, I will write it like this. This is A2, this is A1. A2 minus A1 divided by T2 minus T1. That is 31200 minus 26400 divided by how much T2 is nothing but 7. 7 minus 4 is how much? 3. How much is it? 1,600. That is SI for 1 year. Till here, anyone is having doubt?
No, sir.
Irka, Idya, tell me. Haley, people, are you guys there? Someone are sleeping? If someone is sleeping, you will raise your hands. Now, we need to find the principle. Principle is very easy to find. Principle is nothing but, you can take A1. A1 minus what? Simple interest for 1 year multiplied with number of years. How many years it took? T1 years. That means 26400 minus SI is how much? 1,600 into 4. Now, on calculator, how will you do this? It is acting weird. Yes, on calculator, first time 1,600 into 4. Then, will you change sign? Click what? Click plus or minus sign on your calculator. Everyone is having that plus or minus sign on your calculator. Click that. Then it became minus. Then plus. How much is it? 26,400. How much is the principal? You tell me. 20,000. Everyone got 20,000? That is the principal. So we found the principal. We need to find the rate. How to find the rate? You tell me. What is the formula for SI for 1 year? SI for 1 year is nothing but PTR percentage. SI for 1 year is how much here given as? 1,600, which is equal to, principal is how much? 20,000 into T is how much? T is how much? T is how much? SI for 1 year. Then T is how much? 1. Yes. Into R is how much? We need to find. I can write it as R by 100. From that, R is how much? Tell me the answer. Cancel things and get me the answer. That is 1,600 divided by 200, which is nothing but 8%. I hope that you understood this question. So, why did I solve this way? Because there are 3 things involved here. Now you can find principal whenever they give a random amount. You can find SI for 1 year, multiply it with number of years, reduce it from it. Then you can find rate percentage when you find SI for 1 year. There is another shortcut method. I will teach it towards the end. Once everything is done, once your base is done, I'll teach you the shortcut method. Direct formulas are there. That I'll give it as a separate thing. It's towards the end. Okay. But this is the logic. Can I solve the questions? Look at this question, people. This is a previous year question. What is the rate of simple interest if a sum of money amounts to 2,784 in 4 years and 2,688 in 3 years? That means principal is becoming, which is a smaller number,
3.
So we should write 2,688 first. In how many years? 3 years. Then P also becomes what? 2,784 in how many years? 4 years. Now you tell me SI for 1 year is how much? T1 is equal to 3. T2 is equal to 4. Then A1 is this much, A2 is this much. SI1 is how much? SI1 is nothing but A2 minus A1 divided by T2 minus T1. That is nothing but 2784 minus 2688 divided by 1 is how much da? SI1 is how much? You tell me. 96 ah? SI1 is equal to 96. Then principal is how much? P is nothing but A1 minus SI4 1 year multiplied with T1, which is nothing but what? 2688 minus how much of 3 into 96. How much is it? 2400. Use calculator. 3 into 96. Change the sign. Plus 2688. You will get it as 2400. Everyone got it as 2400? Anyone got any different answer? No. Now the question is what? We need to find the rate. R is nothing but what? SI4 1 year divided by how much is the principal da? Or I will write the formula over here. R is nothing but SI divided by. So P will come from the other side to the denominator, right? That means SI1 divided by P. Then time is already what da? Time is already 1. Then multiplied with 100. Got the answer? Or you will write the SI formula. SI formula is what? PTR percentage. Then SI is how much over here da? We got it at 196. P is how much da? 2400. Then T is how much? 1. Then R is how much? R by 100. Because percentage we are converting from this. R is how much? 4 percentage. Or you can write it like this. SI rate per annum is nothing but SI for 1 year divided by principal into 100. Are we writing any new formula? No, the same formula. SI is equal to PTR by 100. From this, if you rearrange, R is nothing but SI for 1 year divided by P. Time is anyway what? 1 multiplied with 100. From that, you got this particular formula. Clear? So, how many formulas we learned till now? 2 formulas. First one is simple interest formula. What is simple interest? PTR percentage. What is the amount? Amount is nothing but P into 1 plus TR percentage. Then rest of it are derived from the current formula. Solve me the next question. Everyone, I'll give you 30 seconds. Please solve it. Sorry, 1 minute I'll give. Timer starts now. Everyone can see the timer, right? Yes. Same question now. Then start from here. I'll give you 1 minute, 10 seconds. Please start to. Sum of money amounts to 6,200 in how many years? 2 years, and 7,400 in 3 years as per simple interest. Then the principal is kitna? They are asking for what here? Principal, not the rate percentage. Very easy. Yes, perfect. Good. Try again. Can the principal be bigger than the amount? No. Principal is smaller than the amount. Always remember that. So principal becomes 3,800. Right answer. Good. Principal becomes 6,200 in how many years da? 2 years. And also the principal becomes 7,400 in how many years da? 3 years. That means here 1 year only. That means directly I can write SI for 1 year is nothing but 7,400 minus 6,200 divided by T2 minus T1 is how much da? 3 minus 2 is 1. So answer is how much? 1,200. Everyone got 1,200? Now the question is, we need to find principal. Principal is nothing but A1. This is A1. This is A2. A1 minus SI for 1 year multiplied with number of years. How much is T1 valued? 2. So that means 6,200 minus how much da? SI for 1 year? 1,200 into 2. Very easy. Get me the answer. So how to use calculator?
3,800.
Correct answer. On calculator, you will type 1200 into 2, right? Then change sign, click plus or minus sign on your calculator. That means you will get it as negative. Then add 6200. How much is the answer? You are getting the 3800. Yes. Can we do the next question? Everyone is fine with this? Yeah. Try to solve this. So the question is, a certain sum of money amounts to 6,900 in 3 years, 7,500 in 5 years. As per simple interest, find the sum and the SI rate. People, look at the options first. Principal is same in any of the two options? No. That means if you find principal itself, you will get the answer. You don't need to find rate percentage also, because we need to save time. Find principal alone and check the option, which option is giving you the principal. Can you do it, people? Yes, please follow the steps. Which one? Option A is the answer. Fine. Yes, right. While you guys practice, just use calculator, don't write. Okay. When you practice at home, just use calculator, because that will be the method we are going to use inside exam hall. Right? Yes. Right answer. Done. Yes. A certain sum of money amounts to, that means P is becoming what? 6,900 in how many years? That T1 is 3 years. And also P is becoming what? 7,500 in how many years? The T2 is nothing but 5 years. From that, SI for 1 year is how much? That is nothing but, tell me. A2 minus A1 divided by T2 minus T1. That is nothing but 7,500 minus 6,900 divided by 5 minus 3 is what? 2, which is equal to kitna? How much? S2? 300. Yes, SI for 1 year is this much. We need to find the principal. Principal is nothing but A1 minus SI for 1 year into T1. That is 6,900 minus 300 into 3, which is nothing but 6,000. Everyone knows the calculator method, right? How to find this? Got it? Yes. Pakka. Doubt idya? Irka. Sul. Heli. Come on, you can do it. If any doubt is there, please tell me. Fine? Yeah. Next question. Okay, perfect. Good. Look at the question and try to solve this. A certain sum of money amounts to 692. And people, you should understand, if any question is repeated in my paper, that means it is a repeated question. It repeated in one or the other attempt more than 2 times. That's why it will be there for 2 times here. Okay. I kept the question paper like that. I mean the workbook or the class book like that itself. Try to solve this. This is also a repeated question. A certain sum of money amounts to 692 in 2 years and 800 in 5 years. As per simple interest, find the sum and SI rate per annum. Why are we solving these many questions based on this? Because it is repeated a lot of times. Online people, are you guys there? If any doubt is there, please type. Don't be lazy. 620. Perfect. Can I do this? Try. Samir, you got it? Pakka? Are you writing? Should write. One more thing, you should start writing. At least in the class, you should write. After going home, you can take the calculator and go about it. The reason is, once the class is done, after 2 months, once you see this, you'll be like, oh, what is happening here? That thought process will come to your mind. That is little problematic. Fine, try to write. A certain sum of money amounts to, principal becomes what? 692 in how many years? 2 years. Then principal also become 800 in how many years? 5 years. Now we need to find SI for 1 year. People, I'll ask you one more question. Why am I asking this SI for 1 year every time? Because even if they try to complicate the question by asking SI for 1 year, you can do that time also. There was in one MTP, they have asked SI for 1 year. Find SI for 1 year. If you know this method, you can find SI for 1 year very easily, right? Otherwise, you will write too many steps. A2 minus A1 divided by T2 minus T1. So, which is equal to 800 minus 692 divided by 5 minus 2 is how much? 3. How much is it SI for 1 year? 36. Now we need to find the principal. Principal is very easy to find. That is A1 minus SI1 into T1, which is nothing but A1 is how much da? 692 minus 3 into 36. Sorry, how much is it? 2 into 36. 36 into 2, which is nothing but 620. Option A is your answer. Next one, get same question, repeated question. With that, I'm going for the next type. Till now, what have we discussed? I told that principal is there, then rate percentage for 10 years is 5%, or 2 years is 5%, or 6 years is 5%. What if the bank is telling for the first 3 years, I'll give you 10%. For next 4 years, I'll give you 20%. That means rate percentage is changing with time. There are questions like that, and that type of questions we are going to solve. But are we going to study a different formula? Look here. Are we going to study a different formula? No. I'll say, I'm telling, my bank is there. Okay. NRK bank is there. Who wants to take a loan? No, don't take loan. Okay. Yes. Some random guy is coming and taking a loan. For the first 5 years, I am telling, first 5 years. 5 years. This is 5-year timeline. 5 years, I am telling, the rate percentage is 5%. Then after 5 years, for the next 4 years, I am telling, I am greedy, okay, I am making it 7.5%. Now I need to find the total simple interest I got. Okay, simple interest the guy paid and I got. Then he asked me for 10,000 rupees. That means principal is how much? 10,000. Now people, this for this time slot, SI1 will be there, right? Then for the second time slot, SI2 will be there. What is the formula for SI? PTR percentage. What is the formula for SI2? PTR percentage. So SI1 will be what? P into T1 into R1 percentage plus P into T2 into R2 percentage. If you ask me, it will become 10,000 into 5 into how much percentage? 5% plus 10,000 into how much? 4 into 7.5%. People, you will use M plus MRC, right? That's why we learned the calculator method. So that is written over here, just like a formula. Are we studying any new formula? No. Whatever we know, we are just writing in a new manner. That's all. Got the logic? Can I give you a random question? Can you get me the answer for this? NRK lends. NRK bank lends 20,000 to KRN. Okay, that's my grandfather. Yes, KRN at 5% SI for 6 years and 20% SI for the next 7 years. Find total SI. Should just use your calculator logic and get me the answer. Is the principal value changing for both the condition? No. Both are 20,000. Okay? Yes. Sairama, try to check this. So 20,000 is the principal. For the first case, how many years? 6 years. First case, I'll write case 1. Case 1 plus case 2 is my total SI I am getting. That means in case 1, what is happening? SI1. In case 2, what is happening? SI2. SI2 is how much? SI1 is how much? P1, P, T1, R1 percentage plus P, T2, R2 percentage. Now, P is how much here? 20,000. into T1 is how much? That is 6 into R1 is how much? 5 percentage. Then click M plus. Then P is how much again? 20,000 into T2 is how much? T2 is 7 years into how much is the rate percentage? Did I say the rate percentage here? 20 percentage. 20 percentage. Again click M plus. Finally click MRC. How much is the total SI I got? How much I got? 34,000. Fine. Everyone understood the logic. So what if there was another 10 years? I will add one more SI. SI3 will be there. What if another value is there? SI4, SI5, SI6. But the logic is what? Whatever we studied in the first, as the first formula. Got the understanding? 35, okay, principal, grandfather. He's telling grandfather had done something to me. Because 35,000 I am getting from him. 34,000. Next question, da. What if I say, okay, for the first 4 years, principal is equal to 10,000, rate percentage is equal to 5%. Then, next case, P1 is this much, P2 is equal to 2,000, then R2 is equal to 6% for time period is equal to 7%. Get me the answer for total SI. Total SI. How will you find out? First you will find P1, R1, T1.
Time period 7%.
Okay, sorry ma'am. Okay, yes. Done. Get me the answer.
It's 2,000.
2008.
2000, then 6%, 7 years.
2008.
So it is nothing but SI1 plus SI2. Okay, that is nothing but P1, T1, R1 percentage plus P2, T2, R2 percentage. P1 is how much? 10,000 into T1 is how much? 4 into R1 is 5%. M plus. Then P2 is how much? 2,000 into. Then 7 is there into 6%. Click M plus. Finally click MRC. You will get
2,840.
SI2 is nothing but 2,840. Yeah. Yes. I hope that everyone is clear with this. Fine. Over there, last bench. Yes. Fine. Yes. Here, online, somebody asked doubt in between, right? Where are you? Where are you? Sai Ramana, you got the logic? Is it clear now? I think you can solve the next question for me. Oh, not this question. Try to solve this question. Try Mari. Answer Kodi. Come on. You can do it. Speed up. Speed up. Speed up. I'll disturb you. Yes. Out of 1 lakh, Mr. Y invested 1/5 of the money at 5% for 4 years. That means SI1 is based on 1/5 of 1 lakh. P1 is how much da? P1 is kitna da? How much is it? P1 is nothing but 1/5 into 1 lakh. 1/5 of the money, right? That is nothing but 20,000. Is that clear for everyone? You tell me how much is T1 then? 4 years. Then TR1 is how much da? 5%. Then next thing, 1/2 of the money at 6%. That means P2 is how much? 1/2 of 1 lakh. That is how much? 1/2 of 1 lakh is half of 1 lakh. Half of 1 lakh is how much da? 50,000. T2 is how much? You tell me T2 is kitna? 3 years. Then how much percentage da? R2 is 6%. Then remaining P3 is how much? You should tell me. The remaining at 8% means 1 lakh minus 20,000 minus 50,000. How much is it? 30,000. So 30,000 is remaining. Then T3 is how much? 2 years. Then R3 is how much? 8%. People, what is the total SI? Total SI is nothing but SI1 plus SI2 plus SI3. Use your calculator. Don't even write things. Right answer. Yes. Understood the method. I think everyone got Rajesh Ganga. Everyone. Right answer. Perfect. Is the logic correct? Yes. I forgot your name, da? Yes. Nihal. Yes. Yes, Manu. I'll do that. So, SI1 is how much? Till here, Manu, is it fine? Till here, everything is fine? Is any doubt in any of the points over here? Did you understand how P1 become 20,000? Did you understand that? Yes, perfect. So, SI1 is how much, da? That is nothing but P1, T1, R1 percentage plus SI2 is how much, da? P2, T2, R2 percentage plus SI3 is how much, da? P3, T3, R3 percentage. Now you will take your calculator. On calculator, what you will do? Now, if you ask me, during exam time, will you write these things in your paper? No. You will directly take your calculator and start typing. Now here, P1 is how much? 20,000. Into T1 is how much? T1 is 4 into 5 percentage. Then click what? M plus. Then P2 is how much? 50,000 into T2 is how much? 3 into 6 percentage. Again click M plus. Then 30,000 into how much, da? Into 2 into 8. Then click percentage. Again click M plus. Then MRC. People, one more thing. In the beginning, are you clicking MRC 2 times? Once you click MRC 2 times only, you can clear the memory. Otherwise, your past will haunt you. Right? Past memories will come back. Yes. Now, why 30,000? Yes, I'll tell you. The question is what? The remaining is at 8%. Remaining is at 8% means P3 is what? P3 is nothing but 1 lakh. Total 1 lakh is there. 1 lakh minus 20,000 is already given. Then, what else is already given? 50,000 is already given. From that, you can write P3 is 30,000. So, T3 is what? 2 years. Yeah. Fine. Understood? Manu, is it clear? You got the answer. How much is the answer? 17,800. Perfect. Yes. Look at this question. A man invested 1/3 of his capital at 7%, 1/4 of his capital at 8%, and the remainder at 10% if the annual income, that means time period for all the cases, what? Annual means, I told you in the beginning, time period will become 1. So T1, T2, T3 will be what? Equal to 1. You can ignore T1, T2 and T3. The annual income is 561. So what is given in the question? Total SI is given in the question. 561 is the total SI the man got. Now the question is, how much is the total capital? How to solve this question? Very interesting question. I shall tell you the shortcut also. Think. I'll give you 1 minute. You can try. Then only I'll do it. Anyway, I'll do it for you. So don't worry about that. Starting from now, 1 minute. Try, Madi. Come on. A man invested 1/3 of his capital at 7%. So R1 is 7%. R2 is 8%. R3 is 10%. T1, T2, T3 are what? 1 itself. Then we need to find the principal. Principal is nothing but everything added together. We should be how much? The total capital. Easiest method is what? Can I give you a shortcut? A tip. Try options. Take the total capital, any of the options, and try. And in order to take the options, I'll tell you one shortcut also. Some questions you just need the shortcut. You'll directly get the answer in 5 seconds. Tomorrow onwards, everyone should bring calculator. Okay, everyone. Right answer. Good. Flora, Ganga, everyone good. Now people, I'll tell you how to take the options. They are telling 1/3 of the capital at 7%. Now, if I am taking option A, let option A 4,400 is our capital, total capital. Just like 1 lakh in the previous question, here 4,400, I am assuming that that is the capital. Then P1 will be how much? 1/3 of 4400. Take your calculator and type 4400 divided by 3. How much is it? Is it a decimal value? That means it is not a proper fraction. Think about it. Will you give money to some people like, oh, I'll give you 2000, 0.56789, and will you give that? No. That means you can ignore the first option. Try option B. 55 divided by 3 is how much? Again a decimal value. Ignore that. 58 divided by 3 is how much? 5800 divided by 3 is how much? Again a decimal value. That means option, I am ignoring all 3 options. Now I am going to check which option. First I will start off with let option C. Let 6600 is our capital. We are going to check whether it is correct or not. Capital. That means P1 will become how much? 1/3 into 6600 is how much? 2200. Then P2 will become how much? 1/4. 1/4 into 6600. How much is it? How much is it? 1650. Then P3 is equal to what? P3. Remainder is P3. P3 is nothing but 6600 minus 2200 minus 1650. That is nothing but how much? How much is it? P3 is how much? 2750. Now we are going to check our total SI. If total SI is equal to 561, that's your answer. If that is not the answer, we need to check the next option. We should option hit. What I just told you is we can start off with by checking which option to start off with. Now 6600 is divisible by all the numbers, right? That means we can start off with option C. In 99.999%, that itself will be your answer. Now here total SI, how to find? P1 T1 R1 percentage plus P2 T2 R2 percentage plus P3 T3 R3 percentage. P1 is how much? 2200 into T1 is anyway we know it is 1 year. R1 is how much? 7% M plus. Then P2 is how much? 1650 into 7, then 8%, right? Then again click M plus. Then what is remaining? 2750 into how much? 10%. Click M plus MRC. How much are you getting? 561, which is equal to our required one. That means option hitting option C is your answer. Now I will give you one spoiler. Till now, whatever questions they have asked in your examination, the option is always directly divisible by the given number. So 1/3, 1/4, whichever option is divisible by both the numbers is your answer. I'll give you another question. Can we try one more question? Then I will explain this. Don't worry. Look at this question. Which method you will follow? Same question, same pattern, repeated pattern. 1/7 of the money is deposited at 4% per annum. 1/2 of the money is deposited at 5% per annum. Remaining at 6% per annum. Total interest gained is 730. Find the deposit amount. Check. Try option hitting. Which number? Take the second option. 25500 divided by 7. Is it a decimal value? That means you can ignore option B. Try option C. 212800 divided by 7. Is it a decimal value? No. Before that, anyway, option A is there, right? 14,000. Take off 14,000. Take 14,000. Let option A be total deposit or the capital. That means P1 is how much? 1/7 of the money. 1/7 is how much? 1/7 into 14,000 is how much? 2,000. Then you tell me how much is R1 da? R1 is 4%. Then P2 is how much? 1 by 2 of the money. 1 by 2 of 14,000 is how much? 7,000, right? That means R2 is how much, which is already given here? 5%. Then remaining P3 is how much da? 14,000 minus 2,000 minus 7,000. That is how much? Remaining is 5,000 da. Hey, open your mouth da. 5,000. Yes. Then R3 is equal to how much? 6%. Now find total SI. If total SI is equal to 730, that option is your right answer. Total SI is how much? That is nothing but 2,000 into 4%. Why are we ignoring time period over here? Because it is annual. It is given per annum. Per annum means T1 is equal to 1. Then 5% per annum. T2 is equal to 1. And similarly, T3 is equal to 1. Plus M plus then 7,000 into 5% M plus then 5,000 into 6% M plus. How much are you getting when you click MRC? 730. Option A is your answer. So if you ask me, when we check 14,000 divided by 7 itself, if you ask me, that itself is giving you the answer. But if two options are there which is going to trouble you, that time you need to check this. Are you getting the logic? Yes. Can we try the next question? Yes, 80 plus 350 plus 300. Yes, right. Sorry. Good. Next one is over here. Try to read the question, try to understand it, what is given. That is more important. Then tell me. Nakshatra, are you doing it? Yes. Did you get the answer for previous questions? Arshita, are you getting the answer? Nitya, Indush, Yashaswini, Minhaj, Manu, Mantu, then Kirtana, Harsha, Divya, then Andrew, Michael, are you there? Alan, are you there? Da? Ajay, Aditya, Sundar, Srimadi, Soumya, Saundarya, Skanda, Sriram, Shreya, Sindhu, Sanoka. 4%, huh? Okay. Which method you followed, you tell me. Two methods you can use. Either you can use options, or you can use what is given over here. A person lends 6,000. What do you mean by that? He lends how much total capital he lends is how much? 6,000. And for 4 years and 8,000 for how many years? Da? 3 years. If he gets total interest of how much? Da? 2,400. That means SI total is nothing but what? Da? SI1 plus SI1 plus SI2. Correct? Now the question is we need to find the rate of interest. SI total is how much as per the question? 2,400. Which is
5%.
okay, fine. Yeah, okay, let me check. SI1, how to find? P1, T1, R1 percentage plus P2, T2. Here, one question is the rate of interest same for both the cases? Yes, that is same for both the cases. How do you know that? A person lends 6,000 for 4 years and 8,000 for 3 years at simple interest. If he gets total interest of this much, the rate of interest, then only it is possible to find. The question should have been like 3 years simple interest for both the cases. It should have been like the rate percentage is same for both the cases. Certain time they will not mention that. That time we should assume that, but that is same for both the cases. Now the easiest way is option hit. How to option hit? P1 is how much? 6,000. So take your calculator. 6,000 multiplied with T1 is how much? 4. T1 is 4. Then option A I am checking. Into 5%. 5% M plus. Then what else is there? 8,000 into 3 into 5% M plus. Then MRC, how much is it? 2,400. That means option A should be the answer. What if option A was 4%? Take your calculator, try that. So P1 will be how much now? P1 is 8,000 into, sorry, 6,000 into 4 into 4 percentage M plus 8,000 into 3 into 4 percentage M plus MRC. How much are you getting? 1,900 and something you are getting. That is that equal to 2,400? No, that means option B is wrong. Option C is wrong. Option D is wrong. That is the importance of option hitting. Easily you can find the answer. Got it? Yes. LHS is equal to RHS. Yeah, geometry, right? 6th standard. Yes. Let us assume to the contrary that root 2 is irrational. So we can find co-primes A and B. 10th standard max. It was there. I still remember that because I wrote a lot of time. Yes. One good thing about your quantitative aptitude is there is no derivations. You don't need to derive everything. If you know the formula, you are getting the marks. Otherwise, you'll sit and cry. Yes. So, today, first task I am giving you, buy a chart, write, paste. Look at it every day for 5 minutes. You will remember the formula no matter what. Otherwise, it will be very difficult. Till now, how many formulas we learned? 2 formulas. SI is what? PTR percentage. A is what? P into 1 plus TR percentage. Did I teach you anything else? No. Everything else was logical. Derived from these 2 formulas. Next, people. This one you can try it, right? It's an example. You can try it yourself. 4,000 is invested at 6% for the first 4 years. Then for the next 3 years, 3% and 12% for the next 2 years. Get me the answer. So P value is 40,000. R1 is 6%. T1 is 4 years. Then R2 is 9%. T2 is 3 years. R3 is 12%. T3 is 2 years. So SI total is with the same amount. Okay. SI total is SI1 plus SI2 plus SI3. So that means 40,000 into T1 is how much? 4 into 6%. Click M plus. Then what else is there? 40,000 into how much is there? 4 into 9, 4 or 3, sorry. 3 into 9%. Again click M plus. Finally 40,000 into how much? 2 into how much? 12%. Click M plus. Finally MRC. How much are you getting?
30,000.
30,000. Yes. So when I write M plus here, you should click M plus. Okay. Again, clarify. Whenever I say M plus, you should click M plus on your calculator. Alright, Ragesh. Is it that answer? Yes, perfect. Done. Next question. It's a very interesting type. Very easy to get the answer. So, to find time, I'll show you the question and I'll explain. The questions will be like this. In how much time does a sum of amount double at simple interest at a 12.5% rate? Very easy question if you ask me. So what is given? Sum of money doubles. That means if 100 is your principal, it should become 200. That is the simplest way of writing it. Then rate percentage, R value is given 12.5%. But the question is we need to find how much time. I'll tell you the easiest way to find the answer. SI, this is principal, this is amount. SI is how much? SI is how much? 100, correct. Now you tell me. Time is nothing but, I'll just write the formula for SI. SI is what? SI is what? PTR divided by 100. If you ask me, it is divided by 100. Then, SI, P is how much in our question? If you ask me, P is how much in our question? 100. Then, T is how much we need to find. R is how much in our question? 12.5%. SI is how much in our question? 100. Then divided by 100. If you look here, everything is getting cancelled. Then T is nothing but 100 divided by 12.5. Answer is how much?
8.
8 is your answer. Or you can always write it as T is nothing but total SI divided by the rate value. Rate value is how much? 12.5. So you can, instead of writing all these steps, T is nothing but 100 divided by 12.5, which is equal to how much? 8 years. Did you get the logic?
And the principle that interest, SI, simple interest only we wanted to take to calculate time period also.
Yeah. So basically we are taking the SI formula and deriving this formula. Yes. That is the thing we are doing over here. So, Sai Ram, which question da? Can you just tell me? Can you tell me that? The current one. Okay, I'll explain that. 1 second. Are you competing? Don't fight in the group chat. Okay. Yes. Logic behind it. Okay, I'll explain that. So if you ask me the logic, I'll take you to the basic formula. Okay. I'm coming back to the SI formula. SI is what? PTR percentage, or I can write PTR divided by 100. So SI, we assumed it as how much? 100. Then P is how much? Sorry, SI we got it as how much? 100. As per this question, 200 minus 100 is how much? SI value should be 100. So which is equal to P is how much? 100 into time period we need to find into 12.5 divided by 100. Why are you not clicking percentage here? Because already the 100 we took it out. That's why. Then 100 and 100 got cancelled. Then T will be what? 100 divided by 12.5, which is nothing but 8 years. Yes. This is question now. Understood, Sai Ramana? Yes, perfect. Previous question, which one, Swadi? Which question are you telling? This question, huh? Hey, 30th is this one only, right? This one. Are you sure this is the one? This is not the question we did. This was the last question. Was this the question, Swadi? Or we'll do one thing towards the end. No, sir. Answer is 30,000. Yes, this is the question. So SI1. So that is SI. P1 is how much? 40,000 into T1 is how much? It is given to be 4 years into R1 is 6%. Then you should click M plus. Then 40,000 into 3 into 9%. Click M plus. Then 40,000 into 2 into 12%. Click M plus. Then finally you click MRC. You will get it as 30,000. Check Swadi once. Try once and tell me. Okay. If not, we will discuss it towards the end. Don't worry. Solve me this question. In how many years will a sum of money becomes 4 times at 12% per annum? That means 100 is becoming 400. That means SI value is how much? 300. So directly time can be written as 300 divided by 12, which is nothing but how much? 25. Option C. So Adi, you got the previous one? If not, please tell me, okay? So these are the types of questions which will come for examination. Are you guys clear with this?
Yes, sir.
Pakka. So that is SI, basically SI. I'll give you more questions. So 31st question once. So use the same logic over there. Okay. Here 100 is becoming 400 because the question is 4 times. So SI value is how much? 400 minus 100. That is 300. T is what? 300 by 12, which is 25. In the previous question, 100 is becoming double 200. SI value is how much? 200 minus 100. That is 100. T is 100 by 12.5. Answer is 8.
Sir, switch off it.
Fine. Next one. Yes, Rakesh. Done now? Next one, people. Get me the answer for this. See? Very easy, right? I think this question was from 2019 December. Sorry, June attempt. In what time will a sum of money doubles itself at 6.25%? Simple interest. Doubles means 100 should become 200. That means SI value how much is here? Amount is 200. Principal is 100. So SI should be 200 minus 100. That is 100. So time is nothing but 100 divided by 6.25, which is nothing but what? 16. Yes. Option D is your answer. Yes. Do this question for me. Try Mari, answer Kodi, you can do it. Is some triples in 15 years at simple interest rate. The rate of interest per annum is how much is the question. People, till now we were doing the ulta. That means rate will be what? SI divided by time. The ulta we should take. So 100 is becoming 300. Then how much is the SI value over here? 200. That means 200 divided by 15. That is how much?
13.33.
30.333%. Option B is your answer. Fine. So people, the next question is very interesting. Whoever solve the next question in 30 seconds or 20 seconds, I'll tell the rest later. Okay. Fine. Start off, people. Try to do it. Read the question carefully and do it for me. Good. Gonna be great. Great.
14.
Right, Aditya, Sriram, right. Nihal, right. Right.
2 years.
Yes, many people got it. 48 seconds, right? Yes. Fine. Good. Right answer. But what is the difference in this question? They are telling the simple interest on a certain sum of money becomes 0.152 times of itself. That means what? If principal is 100, then SI value directly they are telling it is 0.125 times the principal, which is how much the SI value? 12.5. So that means SI value is directly given over here rather than the other question. Look here. Here principal triples itself. Here also sum of money, that means principal doubles itself. Here also principal doubles or triples. Principal become 4 times. But in this question they are directly giving the simple interest on a certain sum of money becomes 0.125 times of itself. That means SI is how much? 12.5. Then tell me how to find the value of time period. That is nothing but SI divided by R value, that is 12.5 divided by 6.25, which is equal to 2 years. Option B is your answer. Then one major mistake everyone will do in this type of question is after typing 12.5 divided by 6.25, you will click percentage also. Don't do that. Remember, the 100 and 100 will get cancelled off while we were doing. That's why I mentioned the formula over here as SI rate value. Okay, only the value we are taking. We are not taking the percentage value. Okay, fine. Next question. Get me the answer. Very interesting question. Previous year repeated question. It was there in multiple MTPs. You know about MTP, RTP and all? Have you heard about it? MTP is mock test paper. Every exam, ICA will publish 2 MTP paper. Usually the questions will have like 4 or 7 or 8 or 9 or 10 mistakes in the question paper in MTP papers. Then RTP is revision test paper, which is provided by ICA like 1 or 2 months before the examination. It will be there. So usually solving MTP and RTP will always give you a better upper hand. Okay, always solve the MTPs, RTPs whenever they release. Yes. Try to solve this. Try to read and understand this. Simple interest on a sum of money is 4/9 of the principal. Do you remember? Are you getting any deja vu from the past? 1/4 of the principal. Similar to that. SI is what? Simple interest is what over here? 4/9 of the principal. Then SI formula is what? PTR by 100 I'll write, which is equal to 4 into P divided by 9. Now people, what all things will get cancelled off? P and P got cancelled off. Then The number of years is equal to rate of interest. That means T is equal to what? R. T is equal to R. We need to find what? Rate of interest. Instead of T, you will put what? R. R into R divided by 100, which is equal to 4 by 9. That means R square is equal to 400 divided by 9. Get me the answer, people. Very easy, right? 400 is what? 20 square. 9 is what? 3 square. Answer is 20 by 3. Or how will you do it? Take your calculator, type 400 divided by 9. How much is it? So root of
44.46.
so that is how much? 6.66. Which option is giving you 6.66? Option B. 20 by 3 is nothing but 20 divided by 3 is what? 6.66. So that means option B is your answer. Got the logic? Everyone understood this? Any doubt? Please tell me. Now, one more thing. You know that tomorrow, day of, on 20th or 22nd, the Jan attempt is happening, right? So we'll do one thing. By that time, we will finish this chapter 4. We'll solve all the PYQs of that attempt also. You should tell me whether you are able to answer the questions with our logic. Pakka it will be possible. Yes. If you study it properly, any question paper can be solved within, like, this chapter usually students spend around 10 minutes inside exam hall. Not more than that. Even though 14 or 15 questions are there, 10 minutes is more than enough because you have calculator. Yes. Next question is, look at this question, people. A farmer borrowed, I think this is from 2021 Jan attempt, I guess. Yes. A farmer borrows 3,600 at a rate of 15% simple interest per annum. At the end of 4 years, he cleared this account by paying 4,000 and a cow. The cost of cow is kitna? Think logically. Think logically, people. Try to tell me what is happening. So if I am the man, sorry, if I am the farmer here, I borrowed how much? 3,600 rupees. For example, I borrowed from which person? I'll say from Mahatma Gandhi. I borrowed that money. Yes, 3,600 I borrowed. Now, what happens? When I am paying him back, how much I paid back? I gave him 4,000. I also gave him one cow also. So that means the amount I paid is how much? The amount I paid is 4,000 plus cow. Correct? Think logically. If I give him the amount back, instead of giving the entire amount, what did I do? I paid him the amount like this. 4,000 rupees plus one cow. Got the logic? Now people, as per SI, what is the formula for amount? What's
3,600
P into 1 plus TR percentage is equal to 4,000 plus cow. People, get me the value. P is how much? The principal is 3,600. R is how much? The 15%. Then T is how much? The 4 years. That means 3,600 into 1 plus 4 into R is how much? 15%, which is equal to, can I take this 4,000 to the other side? 4,000 plus 4,000 will become what when it comes to this side? Minus 4,000, which is equal to what? Cow, or cost of cow. Okay, now you get me the answer. Use calculator. Yes. 5,760 minus 4,000, you will get it as what? 1,760. Is the logic clear for everyone? Yes. Sir, even without using formula, we can solve logic. Yes, you can use that logic. Yes. Completely up to you which method you want to follow. Yes. Now people. So how to use calculator? First you will take, on calculator you will take 4 into 15. Then click percentage. Then you will add this 1 plus 1. Then you need to multiply it with 3,600. Then you will get some value on your calculator minus 4,000. You will get it as how much? The 1,760. Yes. Understood? Pakka. Next question. Get me the answer. Annual rate of simple interest is 12.5%. In how many years does the principal double? Yes, 100 is becoming 200. That means SI value is how much? 100. So answer is how much? 100 divided by 12.5, which is equal to 8 years. Option C is your answer. Next question, people. You can solve. This one I'll tell you with another trick. That's why I'm keeping towards the end. Try this. Try Mari. You can get the answer faster. Use logic. Try to understand what is given. That is the important part, people. A person borrows 5,000 for 2 years at 4% per annum simple interest. He immediately lent to another person at 6.1/4% per annum for 2 years. Find the gain in this transaction. Very good question. 6.1/4. Have you heard about mixed fraction? In school time, we would have heard about mixed fraction. 2/1/4 means what? 2 into 4 plus 1. That is how much? 9/4. But for us, it is not required. I'll take it in a different manner. This 6/1/4, right? 6/1/4 is nothing but 6 plus 1/4. So 1/4 is how much? 0.25. Plus 6 is how much? 6.25. So rate percentage is 6.25%. I'll give you another example because I know some people will have doubt. You tell me, what is 2/1/5? That is nothing but 2 plus 1/5. 2 plus 1/5 is how much? 1/5 plus 2 is 0.2 plus 2. That is 2.2. Then 7/1/6. That is nothing but 7 plus 1/6. You'll get it as 1/6 is how much? 0.33333. Then, sorry, 0.16666 something you will get. That means answer will be 7.16666. That is the logic. Similarly, rate percentage is how much? 6.25%. Get me the gain.
225.
Yes. Try. A person borrows 5,000 for 2 years at 4% simple interest. For example, let me be the person. Okay, I am borrowing 5,000 from another person. So what happens? After I got that 5,000, what I did? Immediately I gave to another person. Who is that another person? Some other person. Okay, that another person will give me how much? 6.25% per annum for 2 years. Find the gain in transaction. People, we need to find the difference between SI2 and SI1. Answer is very easy. So gain is nothing but SI2 minus SI1. How did I know that SI2 minus SI1 is the answer? Because the simple interest, the same amount I am giving to another person. That means if I get a better simple interest than the previous transaction, that means I have a gain. Get me the answer. Try. Which is how much? What is the formula for SI2? SI2 is nothing but P into R1, P into T2 R2 percentage minus P into T3 R3, sorry, T1 R1 percentage, not R3, T1 R1 percentage. So principal is how much? You tell me. Principal is how much? 5,000, because I am getting that 5,000 only, nothing else. T2 is how much now? For how many years? 2 years. Into R2 is how much? 6.25. R2 is 6.25% minus, or I will click what? M plus. Then P into, that is 5,000 into T1 is how much? T1 is how much? 2 years itself into R1 is how much? R1 is 4%. Will you click M plus or M minus? M minus. Then click MRC. How much are you getting? 225. Everyone understood the logic? And people, I'm telling you, certain questions will be like more logical. They will not ask direct questions, certain questions. But I'm telling you, 75% in any of the question paper will be direct. Then usually what happens in examination hall is also like this. we will, some people, I think your seniors or you might have faced. How many of you are repeaters here? Anyone is repeating? Yes. So when are you telling a question paper is a difficult paper? When are you telling a question paper is difficult? When we are not able to answer it. So usually what happens is, when I start off with the introduction part, I told you 50%, 20 marks will be from this chapter, 20 marks will be from these two chapters. Likewise, I was telling, right? People, usually what happens is, I will study chapter 40. I will study chapter 30. I'll study chapter 4. Then I'll study logical reasoning. These 3 chapters will give me around 55 marks. But what happens is, there will always be 60 easy questions. And it is not necessary that these 60 easy questions will come from these chapters. So if you don't study the complete syllabus, you will miss out the easy questions. Because you will study this chapter 4 and go. You'll like, oh, okay, very easy chapter, I know everything, and go. But what if the question is difficult? You might take more time to get the answer. But easy questions, direct questions are from one of the chapter you left. For example, calculus, if you left that chapter, that means you are not going to get that easy question. The pattern is always 60 easy questions and 40 medium or difficult questions. If you study everything, you can score more than 70 all the time. That is the usual pattern in quantitative aptitude. Don't skip anything. Now you might think that, I'm pretty sure 100% of the crowd will always be like, first day I'll study everything. But that procrastination will come into the picture. I'll study tomorrow. Don't do that. Okay. If you are procrastinating, it's very difficult, because towards the end you will be like, I'll skip this chapter, that chapter. Don't do that. Study everything. Every day go and revise for 2 hours. Will be more than enough. Then once you finish it, then you can start off with PYQ questions. Or if you want more questions, I'll always give more questions. Okay, fine. Everyone got this answer right? Get me the answer for this. This I'll do one thing. Yeah, you can solve this. If simple interest on 1,400 for 3 years is less than simple interest on 1,800 for the same period by 80, the rate of interest is what? Read the question and understand and write it. Got the logic? Yes, what is the logic? Answer itself. Tell me the logic first. Yes. Difference between the simple interest will be equal to how much? 80. Then option hit. You'll get the answer. Try. What is given? If the simple interest on, so first simple interest, SI1 is equal to 1,400 for 3 years is less than simple interest on 1,800 for the same period is 80. That means SI2 minus SI1 is equal to how much? 80. Okay. If a munch costs 5 rupees and Kit Kat costs 10 rupees, so price of munch is less than Kit Kat by how much? So Kit Kat minus munch is equal to how much? 5. So similar logic, SI2 minus SI1 is equal to how much? 80. Now people, put the formula. SI2 is what? P2 T2 R2 percentage minus P1 T1 R1 percentage, which is equal to what? Which is equal to 80. Now people, T1 and T2 are same only, right? T1 is equal to T2 is equal to how much? 3 years. P2 is how much? P2 is 1,800 into 3 into R2 percentage minus P1 is how much? 1,400 into T1 is how much? 3 into. Anyway, over here also rate percentage is same for both the cases, right? So you can write it as, instead of R1 and R2, you can write it as R itself. R, which is equal to 80. Now option hit. Whichever option is giving you the answer, that's your option. Try Mari. Try option B. Everyone try option B. Or try option A itself and you will not get the answer. LHS and RHS won't be equal in option A. Try option B. That means 1,800 into 3 into 6.67 percentage M plus. Then 1,400 into 3 into 6.67 percentage M minus then MRC. How much are you getting? 80. 80 point?
0.04.
Okay, okay. Oh, that means which is approximately equal to our RHS. That means option B is your answer. Got the logic? Now you might think, why am I not changing the pattern? All the time I am taking the same pattern and I am solving. I'm not, so if you check some books and all, they will write T is equal to one formula. R is equal to one formula. Don't do that. You will forget. We are human. We will forget no matter what. Yes. Next question. Too many questions, huh? Yes. This will be the pattern. Be ready for it for throughout. We'll solve as many questions as possible.
Start compound.
No, we'll finish simple interest today. Okay. Tomorrow onwards, we'll take compound in. Tomorrow's plan is compound interest, depreciation, and we will start off with annuity. That is tomorrow's plan. Day after tomorrow, we will finish the chapter. Okay. Done. Please continue. So this is the biggest chapter, one of the biggest chapter. After this, chapter 14 is the biggest chapter. Then there are some chapters where we will require just 1 day, even 2 hours to finish it. Chapter 18 and all are like 1 hour is more than enough to finish it. Okay, yes. Try this. A man invests 12,000 at 10% per annum, another sum of money at 20% for 1 year. Then the total investment earns at 14% simple interest. Total investment is how much? Oh, okay. Read it properly and try to do it. Try. Come on, online. Are you guys getting the answers? Man invests 12,000 at 10% per annum and another sum at 20% for 1 year. Then the total investment earned 14%. Then the total investment is how much is the question? They are asking for total investment. People, can option A be the answer? Can option A be the answer? Total investment is the question. People, a man invests 12,000. Can the total investment be 8,000 then? No, option A is anyway wrong. Because first investment plus second investment should be more than 12,000 anyway. That is, he is investing. So option A is wrong. Try with option B. Option hit. Option hit. That means let total investment be 20,000. That means total interest is how much? Then total SI is equal to SI total is equal to 20,000 into, then how much is the total rate percentage? That is 14% into time period is how much? 1 year. How much is it? 20,000 into 14% is how much? 2,800. Now we will check SI1 plus SI2 is equal to how much? SI1, how to find? P1 T1 R1 percentage plus P2 T2 R2 percentage. P1 is how much? According to the question, it should be P1 12,000. Then 12,000 into 1 into 10% plus. Then P2 should be how much? Since we took the total investment is 20,000, P2 should be how much? 8,000. Then P2 is equal to 20,000 minus 12,000, which is equal to 8,000. So 8,000 into 20%. So that is how much? 2,800, right? When you use M plus and MRC. So answer is what? LHS and RHS are both equal. That means option B is your right answer. Got the logic? Did we do anything new? No. Whatever we studied, we are just implementing it. Next one is, look at this pattern of question. I will teach you with a shortcut. Okay. Just read it once. It is a 5-second answer. If you ask me, using shortcut. Okay. Long cut everyone knows. You will just write SI2 minus SI1 and all. You will go for the answer. But I'll teach you one shortcut. A certain sum of money was invested at a simple rate of interest for 3 years. if the same had been invested at a rate which was 7% higher, the amount would have been 882 more.
12,000.
Then the amount invested is how much is the question?
12,600.
We'll check. Try. So how will you write it down? A certain sum of money invested at simple interest for 3 years. If the same had been invested at 7% higher, that means new rate R2 will be what? The initial rate percentage plus 7. Okay, R plus 7% it will become. Accordingly, try to check. Try. After this, people, whichever question we have missed now, we will be solving towards the end, because I want to revamp everything. Whatever we did now, after we finish the chapter, right, I need to revise the entire thing again. That time we will do it. Okay. That will be like 2 or 3 questions I'll leave now, but towards the end we will solve it anyway. Yes, how much is the answer now? Which one? 36 we already did that. When we did that?
No, sir.
I didn't do that. Try. So after this question, we will have a test. Okay. Tell me the answer, people. Is it option A? Pakka.
Yes, sir.
Tell me the logic.
Because
Because
12,600 is the sum of money, sir.
Okay.
With 7% it gets higher.
Hmm.
So with that we check and we'll get what the amount is more.
But my first question is, R is given or not? The initial rate percentage is given or not?
No.
No. But that R has some importance, right?
They didn't give no, sir.
Oh, that's why this question is tricky. Yes. Yeah. C. Right answer. Yes. I'll tell you the logic first. The logic is very simple. A certain sum of money invested at a simple interest for the 3 years. Then if the same had been invested at a rate at 7% higher, the interest would be 882 more. That will be like SI2 minus SI1 is how much? The 882. That is the logic, right? SI2 is what? P1. P1 is nothing but P itself here, because the same sum is invested, right? P into T1. T1 is how much here? 3. Then R plus 7%. R plus 7 divided by 100 also you can write. Minus SI2 is how much? The P into T1 is T2 is nothing but what? The T1 is, sorry, T2 is nothing, T1 is what? That is also same, right? Same, yes, right? T2 itself, or I'll write it as T itself. Hey, what am I writing? Certain 3 years if they are same time period into R percentage, which is equal to what? The 882. Now open the bracket, then cancel off things. At the end of the day, you will get the answer. But one thing is, in your ICA book, if you check, there is a small column in ICA book which will refer about this shortcut. When something is more is given, when 2 SI rates are given, and you are telling that the amount is 882 more, you can directly find the principal or the P value. They are asking for what here? The total amount invested only, right? P is nothing but extra amount into 100 divided by the percentage increase, right? For example, R percentage into time period. Now if you ask me here, E is how much? How much extra amount we are getting? The 882 into 100 divided by what? The R percentage is how much? 7% higher means what? The 7 into, we will not write the percentage value, we will just write the 7 into T is how much? How many years? 3 years. Get me the answer. How much is it? 88200 divided by 7 divided by 3. 4200. Or you will use this formula. P. So where it went? You understood the logic, right? PT into R plus 7 percentage minus PT into R percentage, which is equal to 882. From this you will get the answer. This is the logic. Okay, it was only asked one time, and this question will always come for examination for you to get the shortcut value. Okay, always use shortcut or use this method. Anyone is having doubt, please tell me right now. Which one? This one, long cut or shortcut? Shortcut. So this is nothing but, E is nothing but the extra amount we are getting. Extra. They are telling 882 more, right? That means E is the extra amount. Then 100 is, we are converting this R or the rate percentage into 100. That's why that 100 is coming on the numerator. Divided by R into T. R is how much? 7. Then T is how much? 3 years. So directly you are getting the answer, or use this method. Fine now. So it will become, open the bracket, PTR plus PTR into 7%. Then PTR percentage and PTR percentage will get cancelled off. Then what will remain? P into T into 7% will remain. From that, P is nothing but 882 divided by R percentage into time period. That's why I wrote it this way. Okay, got the logic? Yes. Fine. Done. So this question, again, anyway, it is there in the workbook also, the same question. Now, are you guys ready for the test? I know that you are tired. That's why I'm winding up now. Yes, tell me. This one now. Okay. So it will become what? I'll open the bracket. PTR percentage plus PTR, insert PT into 7%. Then minus PTR percentage, which is equal to 82. PTR percentage cancel. Then P into time is how much? 3 into 7%, which is equal to 882. P is nothing but 882 divided by 3 into 7%. It is nothing but our same value. Got the understanding? How much is it? Which is nothing but how much? 4200. Yeah, what happened? Open the bracket. Now, if you go back to your first standard or second standard, sorry, fourth standard, 2 into 3 plus 4. How can you open the bracket? 2 into 3, that is 6, plus 2 into 4, that is 8. Similarly, opening the bracket over here, PT into R percentage plus PT into 7% minus PT into R percentage. PT into R cancelled off. Then what is remaining? PT into 7%, which is equal to 882. From that, P is equal to 4200. Clear? I hope that first day I gave you too much calculation. Yes, good. It should be like that itself. I thought about starting with logical reasoning. Usually I start with logical reasoning, but one problem with logical reasoning is it will you will feel very comfortable first day itself. I don't want that. Yes. At the beginning of the class will held at the end, sir. At the beginning of the class extension. No, after the class. Now we are going to start. So people, be ready. I'm going to share the question paper in the group. Everyone is there, right? Now we will revise whatever we have done yesterday, so that you will also be fine with the topics. Anyway, that will give you a better control of the topics. First, I will just revise the topic calculation tricks. I'll give you a random question. 3 raised to 0.45. How will you calculate this in calculator? How will you do this? Type 3 on your calculator. Then root how many times? 12 times. Then minus 1. Then multiply it with the power. How much is the power over here? 0.45. Then plus 1. Then into equal to how many times you will click into equal to? Into equal to 12 times. That means into equal to 12 times. Please do that and tell me, everyone got the answer for this? How much is the answer? 1.639. Online, everyone got it? I think you guys are remembering this. We will use this in the coming class. We will use this. Now, another question I want to ask you is, what is the formula for SI? SI formula is what? PTR percentage. Or I can write it as PTR divided by 100. PTR divided by 100. What's happening? Yes. Then, what is the formula for amount? Normally formula for amount is what? Amount is nothing but principal plus interest. Now, in case of simple interest, the formula will become what?
P plus S.
Amount is equal to P plus SI. So, we can write it as A is equal to P plus PTR percentage. I'll take P common. A is equal to P into 1 plus TR percentage. Till here, everything is fine. You remember this? Then people coming to the next topic, I'll just randomly give you a question. A money is becoming 2 times of itself at 12.5 percentage. How much is the time required? So a money is becoming 2 times means 200. At what percentage? 12.5 percentage. That means I'll take SI value is how much here? 200 minus 100, that is 100. So 100 divided by 12.5, which is equal to how much? 8. Fine. Done. You remember this? Perfect. Now people, I'm telling, if I invest in first case rather than second case, I will get 200 rupees more. How will you write that? If I invest in first case as per simple interest, I will, rather than second case, I will get 200 rupees more. Can I write it as SI1 minus SI2 is equal to how much? 200. Rest of you can write the formulas and all. Rate percentage will be given, time period will be given, everything else will be given. Now, I want to ask you one question. 1000 is there. Time period is 5 years. Rate percentage is 20%. Find simple interest. Can you get me the answer, everyone? What formula? 1000 is the principal. Okay. Yes. 1000 into 5 into 20 into, or is 20, then click what? Percentage sign. You will get the answer. How much you got as SI value? 1000 is the SI value. Which formula? PTR. Then click what? Click percentage sign. Something is wrong with this tab. Yes. Understood? Then, what is the amount in this case? What is the amount in this case? 2000. How do you know? Principal plus SI. Yes, Nihal, Gangadevi, everyone, right. Now the next question is, if amount is given and interest or SI value is given, how will you find the principal? Principal is nothing but A minus SI. Using which formula? Our basic formula, amount is equal to principal plus SI. I just rearranged it. Now people, after all this, I am taking you to compound interest. What do you mean by compound interest? What do you mean by compound interest? What is the speciality? What makes it special compared to simple interest? Adding. Okay, for example, when our case was simple interest, if 1000 rupees was there and 10% is the interest, for the first year, how much extra money will be there? Plus 100 will happen and the amount value will become how much? 1100. Now, for the second year, it will become how much? 1200. For the third year, it will become what? 1300. The interest was only applicable on what? On the principal. In case of simple interest, interest was applicable only on what? Principal. But the case of compound interest, the interest is applicable on interest also. I'll tell you how it works. 1000 rupees. For example, you are investing 1000 rupees in a bank and the bank is telling that they will give you interest as per CI. That means as per compound interest. First year, 10%, you will get the amount, 100 will get added. It will become how much? 1100. Now, in the second year, what happens is, there will be a interest from this 1000. That will be how much? Into 10% is how much? 1000 into 10% is 100. Also, there will be a interest from 100 also. That means into 10 percentage is how much da? 10 rupees. So, people, with this, I need to add 110. So, answer is how much da? 1100 plus 110 is how much? 1210. For the third year, or basically I can just say that on this 1210, I will apply the interest. That means 1210 into 10 percentage is how much? 121. So 121 plus 1210 is how much? You will get some other value. But we will not be using this method and all for finding the answer. Take your calculator, people. Everyone, take your calculator. The principal amount is how much? 1000. I am telling, for the first year, there is 10% increase. Take your calculator, type 1000. Then click plus sign. Type 1000, then click plus sign. Then type 10, then click percentage. How much you got on your calculator? 1100 you got. For the second year, again, plus 10 percentage. How much you got da? 1210. Again plus 10 percentage. How much you will get da? 1331. So whenever it's a question based on compound interest, type the principal amount on your calculator. For example, I am telling for 2 years. So plus 10 percentage plus 10 percentage. If it is 3 years, plus 10 percentage plus 10 percentage plus 10 percentage. 4 years, plus 10 percentage plus 10 percentage plus 10 percentage plus 10 percentage for 4 times, for 5 times, 6 times, 7 times. If 10 years, plus 10 percentage for how many times? 10 times. You will get the amount value. Once you get the amount value, minus principal will give you the what da? Compound interest also. So in calculator itself, we can find the answer. But people, chapter being chapter, we can find it using formula also. And the formula for compound interest is nothing but this one. P into 1 plus I the whole raised to n minus 1. This is the formula for compound interest. Before that, I'll tell you the formula for amount. Accumulated amount or the amount for compound interest with respect to compound interest is nothing but P into 1 plus I the whole power n. I'm telling you guys, P is equal to 1000. Rate percentage is equal to 10 percentage. Number of years, time period is equal to 2 years. Now people, one thing I want to tell is this I is there, right? I is nothing but R by 100. So R by 100 is how much da? 10 by 100, which is nothing but what da? 10 by 100 is how much? 0.1. So substitute values over there. Amount is equal to 1000 into 1 plus 0.1 the whole power. Time period n is equal to how much here? 2 years. The number of compounding over here is 2 years. Now try once. Get me the amount. Are you getting the same amount whichever we found using calculator? Just check once. Which is equal to 1000 into 1.1 square. So how will you find that in calculator? 1.1 into equal to multiplied with 1000. How much you got the amount? The amount is how much? 1210. So there are two methods. What all methods da? One is calculator method. Simple, type the value on calculator, then plus 10 percentage plus 10 percentage. Or you will use the formula method. Formula method or formula for amount in terms of compound interest is what? Amount is equal to P into 1 plus I the whole power n. Fine now? Yes. Ma'am, you are not there yesterday or you are not there? Online also you are not there? You watched the class, right? Perfect. Yes. You remember things from yesterday? Yes. But anyway, yesterday's topic we will not be discussing today. It's a completely new topic. Okay. Then next question. People, what is the basic formula for amount? P plus I. In terms of compound interest, this I will become what? A is equal to P plus CI. You tell me CI is then what? CI is nothing but A minus P. Compound interest is nothing but amount minus principal. What is the formula for amount? What is the formula for amount? P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus P. Take P common from both the places. P into 1 plus I, the whole power n minus 1 is the formula for CI. That is written over here. Did we study anything new? We are just rearranging. You need to know the formula for compound interest, and if you know the formula for amount, basic amount formula, you can always get the value directly, right? Yes. Artha aita? Yes. One more question. Where are you guys from? Where are you? I didn't ask that question right yesterday. Are you guys from Bangalore, outside Bangalore? How many of you are from Bangalore? Yes. How many of you are from Tamil Nadu? Okay. How many are from Andhra? Yeah, okay. How many are from Telangana? Yes. How many are from Kerala? Okay, 2 people. Online, where are you guys from? Yes, let me check whether it's a pan-Indian class. Yes. Okay. Online, please type. Make sure that you type. Yes. Now, I'm from Tamil Nadu, Tirupati, Kolar, Bengaluru, TN, Tamil Nadu, Bengaluru. Yes. Raichur, Chennai, Tamil Nadu, Shivaganga, Kerala. Yes. Any other states? Hosur. Okay. Malayali staying in Tamil Nadu. Okay. TN, Uttar Kannada. Yes. Where exactly da? Then Devnagare. See how many people are coming from different places. Tumkur. See, crazy, right? Yeah. AP. Okay. Rest of you, where are you guys from? Are you guys there in front of your laptop, so phone? Yes. So currently I'm settled in Bangalore for the last 4 years. I'm from Kerala. You can ask your doubt in your own language. I will use Google Translator. Don't worry. Yes. I can understand and speak Kannada, Tamil, then Malayalam, then I can understand Telugu, I can understand Hindi, and I can speak English also. So if any doubt is there, you can speak in your own language. But other than these languages, it will be little difficult for me. I'll turn on Gemini and I'll keep it. Yes. Now AI and all, how brilliant is it, right? Yes. Yes. Can we continue? Yes. So this formula for amount you understood? A is equal to P into 1 plus I the whole power n. Did you understand that? I is how much here da? I is nothing but R by 100. That is nothing but 0.1. So this will become 1.1 square. 1.1 square is how much? That is 1.1 into equal to. That will become how much? 1.21. Then 1.21 into 1000 is nothing but 1210. So amount is 1210. Then you tell me how much is the compound interest in this case. Compound interest is nothing but A minus P. That is 1210 minus 1000, which is equal to how much da? 210. So just using calculator, you can find values. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Now people, next one. So have you heard about quarterly compounding, half yearly compounding, monthly compounding and all? So till now I solved questions just like we are compounding in an year. So the n value, whenever I say 2 years, we are directly taking n is equal to 2. Now people, there is a concept of compounding. There are different types of compounding and corresponding conversions are there. Now here annual compounding means n value will be directly the number of years given. For example, n is nothing but number of years directly you can take. Then I value will be nothing but R by 100 or whichever I rate value is given, R by 100 I can take. That is yearly compounding or annual compounding. Then there is something called as semi-annual compounding or half-yearly compounding. That means every 6 months compounding will be there. Every 6 months means in an year, how many 6 months are there? 2 6 months. First 6 months, second 6 months. That means 2 times we need to compound. So n will become 2 times of number of years. Are you getting the logic? N will become what? 2 times the number of years. I will become nothing but R divided by 200. Why 200? Normally we will write R by 100. Here, since it is semi-annual or half-yearly compounding, we need to split the interest rate for both the 6 months. 2 times, two parts are there, right? We need to give half for first 6 months, half the rate for second 6 months. That's why it is R by 200. People, quarterly compounding, how many quarters are there? 4. That means, you tell me, logically you tell me, n will become 4 into number of years. Then time period or interest will become R divided by what? 400. Then how many months are there in an year? 12 months. That means n will become what? 12 times the number of years. The number of compounding will become what? 12 times the number of years. And I will become what? Nothing but R divided by 1200. Now people, think about daily compounding. Every day, how many days are usually there in an year? 365 days are there. So n will become 365 into number of years, and I will become what? R divided by 36500. But usually this will not be there for examination. First 3-4 cases will be there for examination. Now people, if I randomly ask you another question. The rate percentages R is equal to 20%. Principal is equal to 1200. Then number of years is equal to 2 years. Then rate percentage, it is compounded half yearly. So you tell me, what is the amount value? Amount you should find. So it is half yearly. We need to find the amount value. N will become what? N is nothing but 2 into number of years. I can write it T here. T is equal to 2 years. N will become what? 2 into number of years. How many years are there? How many years are here in this question? 2 years. So put 2. That means N value will become what? 4. Then the next question is, I will become what? R divided by 200, which is nothing but 20 divided by 200. How much is the value for I? You tell me. I is how much? 20 by 200 is how much? Take your calculator. 0.1, right? Yes, 0.1. So you have all the values, right? Can you use the formula for amount and get me the value? Amount is nothing but P into 1 plus I the whole power n. So P is how much? 1200 into 1 plus I is how much? 1.1 the whole power 4. Take your calculator, people, and get me the answer. So 1.1 into equal to how many times? 3 times. Yesterday I told you we will take 1 less than the power. Then multiply it with what? 1200. So amount is equal to how much? How much you got on calculator? Please tell me. 1756 something you got. Yes, everyone understood the logic? Yes, there were multiple questions based on this in the previous year. Okay. Yes, perfect. Ganga, Nihal, Pranadi, everyone. Good. Ellen, I am from Kollam. Yes. Rest of you, where are you guys? Are you guys there? Are you understanding? If not, please tell me. I'll give you more question. Yes. The easiest way to make people understand is giving more questions. Now, I'm telling principal is 1200. Same question, okay? Rate percentage is 20%. Time period is equal to 2 years. Now, first case, I'm going to give you quarterly compounding. Get me the amount value. Quarterly compounding. Get me amount value, people. How much is it? Amount is nothing but P into 1 plus I the whole power n. For quarterly compounding, it will become 1200 into 1 plus I value is how much here? R divided by, that is 200 divided 20 divided by how much? 400 the whole power. N value will become what? N is nothing but 2 times or 4 times. For quarterly it is 4 times the number of years, it will become 8. Get me the value, people. Get me the value. Take your time. Take your 2 seconds. Get me the value. Yes. Come on. Got the value? Perfect. Yes to the, tell me. 1000. Okay, so how will you calculate this using calculator? People, take your 20 divided by 400 plus 1. That means you got this entire value. This entire value is here. Okay. Then into equal to how many times da? 7 times you will click equal to. Then multiply it with 1200. How much is the answer, people? 1770 to a 9. Perfect, people. Good. Online. Everyone understood the logic. Now I am going to change the question. Second question is, I will convert it into which one you want? Monthly. Okay. Monthly compounding. Find me the amount value with respect to monthly compounding. A is nothing but P into 1 plus I the whole power n. Everyone knows that. From that you tell me P is nothing but 1200 into 1 plus I will become 20 divided by what 100? 1200, because 12 months are there. The whole power. N will become what? 12 into number of years. That is 12 into 2. That is 24. Get me the value, people. Yes. How much? How much? 1784.29. Yes. How on calculator, how will you do? First find 20 divided by 1200 plus 1. Then into equal to how many times you can click? 23 times you click equal to. If it is like 60 or 70 or 80, that time you split it. Otherwise, it is always easy for this. Then multiply it with what? 1200. How much you got, people? 1784.29. Don't worry, I will not ask for daily compounding. Okay, yes, because the ICA also will not ask for daily compounding. Now you tell me which is better. If you invest money on a bank, if the bank is offering yearly compounding, quarterly compounding, monthly compounding, which compounding is better out of 3? Monthly, you will get a better sum. Okay, if you are investing at FD, which is better? Monthly compounding is better. Then if you are taking a loan, what is better? Yearly compounding is better, because we need to pay less back. Now people, using calculator, same questions you will do. Just using calculator. Take your calculator out. First one, same question. That means principal is how much? 1200. Then rate percentage is how much? 20%. Number of years is how much? Time period is equal to how much? 2 years. Don't talk. Quiet. Okay. If anyone talk inside my class, you know the punishment, right? Didn't I mention the punishment? No. You'll come and sit here and teach. Okay, yes. Now find me the amount just using calculator for annual compounding. Annual compounding. A is equal to what? That is nothing but 1200 plus 20% plus 20% on calculator. How much is it? Kitna? 1720. Now second question, 28. Sorry. So second question, when the question is like for quarterly compounding. So I will just change a little bit here. So quarterly compounding, what happens with our R value? It will become divide by 400, right? But we need it in percentage. So I'll divide it by what? 4 only. So A is how much? 1200 plus 20 divided by 4 is how much? 20 divided by 4 is how much? 5%. So plus 5%. Plus 5%. How many times I need to add 5%? N will become how much? 2 into 4. Sorry, 4 into 2, which is equal to how much? 8. So 8 times you will add 5%. Then you will get the same answer. 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. How much you got? 1772. Is that the same answer you got? We got the same answer only, right? Perfect. Done. So you can either use calculator or you can use formula. Up to you. Okay, rest of it is up to you. Now going further forward, this is the amount, right? How much is the CI value then? You can write amount minus principal is CI. So 1772 minus 1200 is how much? That is 500 and something is your CI value. Similarly, you can find CI value for everything. Compound interest value you can find. Amount is there, principal is there. Then interest is what? Amount minus principal. Can I start off with questions? PYQs, can we start? Yes. For one by one. People online, everyone is fine with this. Pranadi, Alan, Angeline, Arnav, Flora, then Swati, Ganga, Harsha, HP, Kirtana, Kritika, Kritikesh, Mahan, Yashasini, Navadiba, everything is clear. Nihal, Nitya, Indush, Pavitra, then Purnida, Pranadi, Ram, Rekha, Sanofa, Sindhu, Shreya, Shriram, Shiva, Skanda, Sobam, Saundarya, Srimati. Yes, completed. One set is done. Yes, done now? Can we start off with the first question, people? Look at this question. If compound interest on any sum at the rate of 5% for 2 years is 512.50, then the sum would be how much is the question? People, what is given? What is given? Interest rate. R value is given, that is nothing but 5%. Then what else is given? Compound interest for 2 years is this much. That means CI value is given, that is how much? 512.5. Then the sum would be how much means? We need to find the principal. People, what is the formula for compound interest? Compound interest is nothing but P into 1 plus I, the whole power n minus 1. Not the amount. They are asking for what? Compound interest. Where is the formula for compound interest? It is here. Compound interest is nothing but P into 1 plus I, the whole power n minus 1. I'll show you both the shortcuts. This is the long cut. I'll show you the shortcut also. So CI value is how much as per the question? 512.5, which is equal to P into 1 plus I. 1 plus I will become, take your calculator. Take your calculator. 1 plus 5% is how much? 1.05. 1 plus I. That means 1 plus 5% you can directly take. 1 plus 5% is how much? 1.05. Or how will you find I? I is nothing but 5% divided by 100. Is it annual compounding? Yes. Quarterly or half yearly or monthly is not mentioned. That means it is annual compounding. So I value is nothing but how much? 5 by 100. That is 0.05. Or you can write it like this. 1 plus 5% will give you how much? 1.05. So write it over there. 1.05. The whole power. How many years? N value is how much? 2 years. Since it is annual compounding, you can write it as 2 years. The entire thing minus 1. People, find this value using calculator. Then click divide equal to, multiply it with 512.5. You will get the answer. Or there is another method. I'll tell you in 1 minute. Okay, try once. So how to do this? You will type 1.05 into equal to minus 1. That means you got this entire value. After that, you need to take it to the other side. What did I tell you last day? You can click divide equal to, multiply it with 512.5. How much is the answer you are getting on calculator? 4,999.999. Yes, that means what? It is 5,000. So A is nothing but what? Sorry, P is nothing but what? 5,000. Or, I told you the shortcut. Or, we need to find using options. Type 5,000. I'm taking option C. Okay. Type 5,000 on your calculator. Okay. Everyone took 5,000 on your calculator. Type that. Plus. First year. How much increase? 5%. Plus. Again 5% because in total how many years are there? 2 years. Amount is how much? 5,512.5. From the amount, if you reduce the principal, how much is the principal we assumed? 5,000. Minus 5,000 is how much? 512.5. That means either option hit. Option hit means within 5 seconds you are getting the answer. Otherwise, you should use the formula. Got the logic? Yes. I'll do that. So take first option. Option A, 3,000. 3,000 we are assuming to be the principal. 3,000 plus. How much is the interest for the first year? 5%. Then for the second year, 5%. That means how much you are getting the 3,307 minus the principal. Principal is how much? 3,000. Then interest, how much you are getting? 307.5. Is that equal to 512? No, that means option A is wrong. Try option B, that is 4,000. 4,000 plus 5% plus 5%. That means you got the amount to be 4,410 minus 4,000, which is equal to 410. Is that equal to 512.5 as per the question? No, that means option B is wrong. Take the next option, 5,000 plus 5% plus 5%. How much you got? 5,512.5 minus the principal will give you the compound interest, that is 512.5. That means option C is your right answer. Arthaita, Purinjita, Samjaya, Manasilayo. Yes, got it. Understood, people? So that is the logical method you can use inside the exam. Anyone is having doubt, you tell me, because this is the base. Okay. Yes. Solluda, doubt irukka? Okay, fine. Fine. Any doubt is there, please tell me. Ma'am, fine? Yes. New ma'am, fine? Yes. Few new people are there. Is someone missing? Everyone is there. 4 are there. Oh, 4. Yes, I forgot. Yeah. Yesterday you were not there. Yeah. Yes. So why 2 times 5%? Because the number of years is how much? The 2 years. If the question was for 3 years, you would have added 5% how many times? 3 times. If it was for 4 times, 4 years, it would have been plus 5% for 4 times. You would have done that. Next question, people. I'll take you to this one. A bank pays 10% rate of interest compounded annually. The sum 400 is deposited in the bank. So principal is how much? The 400. The amount at the end of 1 year. Very easy question, people. So type 400 on your calculator. That is the principal plus interest for how many years? Only 1 year is there, right? N is nothing but 1. How much is the answer now? 400 plus 10% for 40. Or you will use the formula. Amount formula is what? The P into 1 plus I, the whole power n. That means 400 into 1 plus I is nothing but 10% by 100. I'll write 10% by 100, the whole power 1, which is nothing but 10 by 100 is how much? 0.1. 0.1 plus 1 is 1.1. 1.1 into 400 is how much? 440. Either way you can use. This is the easy way. Clear up. Now, my question is, how much is the compound interest here? Yeah, 440 minus 400 is 40. Compound interest is 40. Online, any doubt? Tell me. Paka. I'm taking too much time on this topic because this is the base. Whatever we do in the further in annuity or anything, this is the base. This compounding is the base. Next question. Look at this and try to tell me the answer. If 10,000 is invested at 8% per year, compounded quarterly. Okay, quarterly is coming into the picture. Then the value of investment after 2 years. N is how much here? Quarterly means what? N will become 4 into 2, which is nothing but 8. Then I will become what? I is nothing but 8% or R divided by what? How much? 400. That is nothing but 8 divided by 400. How much is it? 8 divided by 400. 8 divided by 400. 0.02. People, everything is given in the question directly if you ask me. So we need to find what the question is what? The amount. After 2 years, how much will be the amount? Amount formula is what? P into 1 plus I, the whole power N. Here, P is how much? 10,000. Into 1 plus I is how much? It is already given over here. 1.02, the whole power 8. Directly substitute the values and you can directly take the product and get the answer. If you get a question like this again in the future attempts, very easy, right? Direct answer, within 2 seconds you will get the answer without even looking properly. Then 10,000 into this value is your answer. How much is it? 11716.59. Option A is your answer, huh? Yes. Artha aita. Any doubt? Any doubt, you tell me. Next question, can we go further forward? Can we do it? Anyone is having doubt, please tell me. No doubts, right? Next question. Yes. Next question is this. If the compound interest on 15,625 for 9 months at 16% per annum compounded quarterly is how much is the question? People, convert it accordingly. So compound interest on this much. That means this much is what? P is how much? 15625. Then n time period is how much? 9 months, right? That means how will you find n? N is nothing but 9 divided by 12. Then since it is compounded quarterly, I need to multiply it with what? 4. So n is how much da? 9 into 4 divided by 12 is nothing but 36 by 12, which is 3. N value is 3. Everyone is clear with how is n 3? Yes, 9 months divided by 12. That means it is converted to year. Then multiplied with 4. Why multiplied with 4? Since it is compounded quarterly, n will become 3. I we will accordingly find it. I is nothing but 16 divided by how much da? You can write it as 16 by, or you can write it as 16 by 4, which is nothing but 4%, because I am going to use calculator here. So we need to find what? Compound interest. So compound interest is nothing but 15,625 plus 4% plus 4% plus 4% minus how much the principal? 15,625. How much is the compound interest? You tell me. 19. Everyone got the same answer? Did you understand this logic? This is just using calculator. Calculator. If we are using the formula, which formula you will use? The formula for CI is nothing but P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. Now P instead of P you will put 15625 multiplied with 1 plus I. I will become 1 plus 4% is how much? 1.04. 1.04. The whole power, how much? N value is 3 minus 1. Take your calculator and accordingly find it. 1.04 into equal to how many times? 2 times minus 1 multiplied with 15625. How much is the answer? Same answer you are getting. How much is it? 1951. Clear? Option C. Why less for sir for calculator method? Lesser in the sense how much you are getting? Same answer only you are getting. Yes. Why lesser? So calculator, using calculator till this much we are finding the amount. Correct? We are finding amount using calculator when we add plus 4%, plus 4%, plus 4%. When we are reducing this, what the principal from the amount, you are getting what? Compound interest. That's why I reduce this principal. A minus P is compound interest, right? That is the logic in calculator. Understood, Swati? Is it clear? If not, please tell me. Rest of you, perfect. Done. Next question. Yeah, try to solve this. P into I square is equal to 96. R percentage is equal to R is equal to 8% compounded annually. Then find the value of P is the question. How to find this? People, very easy question. I is how much I is nothing but R divided by, compounded annually means R divided by 100. So that is nothing but 8 by 100, which is nothing but 0.08. Now put it over there. P into 0.08, the whole square, which is equal to how much? 96. People, how will you find the value of P? Tell me the answer. First you find this. That is 0.08 into equal to how many times? 1 time. That means you got the value. You need to take it to the other side. How will you take it to the other side? Divide equal to, then multiplied with 96. How much is the answer, people? 15,000. So P is nothing but P is equal to 15,000. Any doubt? Yes, Amir, any doubt? Are you catching up? Yes. You're Hari, right? Harish? Yes. Where is Vijay? Vijay. Yes. Your name I forgot. Your name?
Kiran.
Kiran. Okay. Varsha. Okay, Kiran Varsha. Yes, fine. So once again, yes, I can do that. So here, what is given? Here, one thing is already given in the question. Pi square is equal to 96. Then we need to substitute. We need to find the value of p. That means you require the value of I square. I is nothing but what? I is nothing but r by 100. We already know that is 8 by 100, which is equal to 0.08. Now you substitute this value over here. That will become p into 0.08 the whole square, which is equal to 96. That means this value you need to find. That is nothing but 0.08 into equal to, that is 0.08 square. We need to take it to the other side. That means divide equal to, that means it went to the other side. Then we need to multiply it with 96. So into 96, answer is 15,000. Srimati, is it clear? If not, please tell me. Yes, perfect. Next question. Sum invested at 4% per annum compounded semi-annually amounts to 7803 at the end of 1 year. The sum is how much? People, easiest method will be what? Option hitting. Amount is given. Amount is how much? This much. Amount is given. Then I value should be how much? R percentage is how much? The 4%. Since it is compounded semi-annually, it will be what? The 4% divided by 2, which is 2%. Correct? Then N is how much? N is nothing but 2 into number of years. Number of years is what? 1. That means N is equal to 2 into 1 is 2. Now people, take one by one option. Take option A. 7,000 plus 2% plus 2%. How much are you getting? How much are you getting? 7,292. Is that the amount? 82. Is that the amount? No. That means option A is wrong. Option A is what? Wrong. Try option B. 7,500 plus 2% plus 2% is how much on your calculator? 7,800 and 7,803. That means option B is the right answer. Option hit. Got the logic of option hitting? Yes. 2%, because since it is semi-annually. Semi-annually means what? The half yearly. Half yearly means the rate of interest becomes half. If it is quarterly, the rate of interest become divide by 4. If it is monthly, divide by 12. Got the logic? Yes. So R is how much? The 2%. Now, if you are using formula, which formula you will use? A is equal to P into 1 plus I the whole power N. A is how much? 7803. P into 1 plus I. 1 plus 2% is how much? The 1.02 the whole power 2. Then you will do what? The 1.02 into equal to, then divide equal to, multiplied with 7803. You are getting how much? 7,499.99999. Yes, same answer. Okay, 2 methods are there. I'm giving you both the methods. There is one more method. I'm not giving you that. There is no point in giving 3 methods for a same type of question. Yes. Fine, da? Done. Rest of you people who don't like maths, are you understanding this? If not, please tell me. Oh, you are like, oh, that's me who don't like maths. Yes. Fine, you are understanding, right, everyone? Yes, da, Kiran, any doubt? Any doubt? Varsha, any doubt, da? If no, if you have doubt, please tell me. I'll help you out. Okay. Rest of you online. Now, the next question is, read the question and try to do it. I'll give you 1 minute. Time starts now. Yes, Ram. Option A. Yes. Yes, Kanda. Rest of you, where is your answer online? Yes, Rakesh. Kinga, right? Time up? Yes. You tell me, what did you understand from the question? Mr. X deposits 50,000 in a bank. The deposit money is called as what? The principal amount. Whatever we deposit is nothing but principal. In the bank for a period of, time period is how much? The 2.5 years. That is time period. Then, if the rate of interest is 12%, our value is nothing but 12% per annum compounded half yearly. Half yearly has an importance. Okay. Then maturity value is how much? Maturity value is how much means we are getting how much after the this much period of time. They are asking for what? Amount. Everyone is clear with that? What is the formula for amount? Amount is nothing but P into 1 plus I the whole power n. P is how much? 50,000. Then people, 1 plus I. I is how much over here? You tell me. I is nothing but R divided by, since it is half yearly, it should be R divided by 200. That is nothing but 12 divided by 200 is how much? 0.06. So 1 plus 0.06 the whole power. N is how much over here? Since it is half yearly, we need to multiply it with 2. So n into number of years. Sorry, 2 into number of years is how much? 2 into 2.5, which is equal to what? 5. Anyway, people, that will always be given in the question. In most of the question, it will be there. So substitute this value instead of this. That means 50,000 into 1.3382. How much is the answer, people? 66910 or 911. Some people will get like that if you are using calculator. Yes. Which one? Again, fine. So, did you understand they are asking for amount? Did you understand that? Because they are asking, they are telling that Mr. X is investing some money and he is getting a maturity amount. If you think about yourself, you are investing 50,000 in a bank. After some time, you are getting a amount value or a maturity amount. So they are asking for what? Amount. So amount means formula for amount is what? 1 plus I the whole power n into P. Correct? Now principal amount is already there. That is how much? 50,000. Then I value is how much? Since it is half yearly compounding, I value should be how much? R divided by 200. That is nothing but how much? That is nothing but which one is it? 12 divided by 200, which is equal to 0.06. So we will substitute those things over there. Then n will become what? 2 into number of years. How many years are they telling? 2.5 years. That means 2 into 2.5 is how much? 5 years. Substitute everything. This value is given in the question. That is 1.3382. Substitute here. You are getting 66910. Got it. Understood. Any doubt? Next one. Online, everyone got it? Yes. Pavitra, right? Any calculator shortcut? Yes. Everyone knows the calculator shortcut, right? What is the calculator shortcut? You will type 50,000 plus how much percentage? R will become R by 2. That is plus 6%. How many times? Since the n value is 5, you need to add 6%. How many times? 5 times you need to add. So how much you will get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Correct. 50,000 plus 6%, plus 6%, plus 6%, plus 6%, till it is 5 times. How much you got? The same answer, right? 66911 something you will get. Same answer. That is a calculator method. Yes. On calculator. Yes. Next one. Tell me. In 2 years time, a principal of 100 amounts to 121. You tell me which is principal, which is amount value here. Yesterday I told you whichever is before amounts to, it will be principal. This will be what? The amount. So 100 amounts to 121. When the interest rate is R percentage, then find the value of R. People, how many years? N is equal to 2 years. Since it is annual compounding, you can directly write N is equal to what? 2 years. People, Two methods are there. What?
N is equal to
In 2 years time, that means n is equal to 2. Annual compounding means directly you can write it as 2. People, two methods. Can I say two methods or the calculator method first? First calculator method. So principal you will type plus option hit plus 10.5 percentage plus 10.5 percentage. If you get 121, that's your option. Are you getting option A? Nope. Option A is wrong. Try second option. That is plus 10 percentage plus 10 percentage. Why 10 percentage only 2 times? Because it is 2 years. Now answer is how much? 121, which is our required answer. Required amount. How much time you take? The less than 5 seconds is required if you are using calculator. Clear up? Anyone is having any doubt? You want formula method also? I'll write that also. Amount is equal to, what is the formula for amount? Principal into 1 plus I, the whole power n. Amount is how much? 100. Then amount is how much? 121. Principal is how much? 100 into 1 plus I, the whole power. How many years? 2 years. Now you will take 100 to the other side. It will become 121 divided by 100, which is equal to 1 plus I, the whole square. From that you will find 1 plus I, the whole square. You will take the root on both sides. That means you will write it as 1.21 root is equal to 1 plus I. From that you will write 1.21 root is how much? 1.1. Then is equal to 1 plus I. 1 goes to the other side. It will become 1.1 minus 1 is equal to I. 0.1 is equal to I. That means I value is 0.1. R value should be how much? 0.1 into 100, which is equal to 10 percentage. That is the formula method. Whichever you want to choose, you choose. Okay? Yes. Is both the methods clear? Calculator method is clear, right? More than enough. Okay, fine. Rest of you online, any doubt, please tell me. Yeah. Can I try the next question? Can we do the next question? Yes. Anyone is having doubts, please tell me. Yes. Next one. Solve it for me. I'll give you 1 minute. Ellen, Angeline, Andrew, everyone, is it clear? Andrew, Arnav, Flora, Swati, Ganga, Harsha, HP, Kirtana, Kritika, Kritish, Mahan, Nihal, Nitya, Indush, Pavitra, Purnita, Pranadi, Rakesh, Ram, Rekha, Sindhu, Shreya, Sriram, Shiva, Skanda, Sopam, Saundarya, Srimati, everyone. Till here everything is fine? Please tell me. Yes. Yes, perfect. Good. One person already told the answer also, right? Ganga, good. Another person also told. Who else was it? Pranadi, right answer. Option? Correct. Can I try? Option A, right. So what are they telling? You tell me what is given in the question. At what percentage rate, right answer Sindhu, compound interest will a sum, what percentage rate will a sum of money becomes 16 times in 4 years if the interest being calculated is compounded annually? People, the question is, at what time will a sum of money becomes 16 times of itself? I'll assume that let 100 be my principal. Option hit. First option plus 100 percentage plus 100 percentage plus 100 percentage plus 100 percentage. How many times I click 100 percentage? 4 times. Why? Because number of years is what? 4 years. N is equal to 4. How much you got? 1600. So 100 is becoming 1600. That means it is becoming 16 times, right? Option A is your answer. Got the logic? Fine. If not, what you will do? You will take amount is equal to, you will assume that principal is equal to 100, amount is equal to 1600. Then you will substitute the formula for A is equal to P into 1 plus I the whole power n. Everything else just like the previous step you will do using normal method. Okay, got it? You didn't understand. Fine, I'll tell. So I'll add few things over here so that everyone will get it perfectly. Let the principal be yeah, 100 rupees. 100 rupees is the principal. Yes, what happened? Yeah, don't talk. This is disturbing us. Please don't talk. Yes. One person come and sit in the front. Fine. Then don't talk. So let 100 be the principal. Now we need to check by adding what rate percentage for 4 times we will get 1600. Because if 100 is the principal, it should become how much? 16 times of itself means amount principal should become 1600. So did you get that assumption? Yes. Type that 100 on your calculator and option hit. Now option hit. Type 100. I'll write type principal 100 on calculator. That means you are writing 100 on calculator, right? Then plus first option. First option is what? Plus 100%, plus 100%, plus 100%, plus 100%. How much you got? Everyone is getting 1600. Yes, that means option A is the answer. Then if you try second option, 100 plus 10% plus 10% plus 10% plus 10%, you will get some other answer which is not correct, which is not becoming 1600. That means option B is wrong, option C is wrong, option D is wrong. Which is the only correct option? Option A is the correct option. That is the calculator method which we were doing from the beginning. Now next question for you. This one you can take. The ratio of principal and compound interest value for 3 years is 216 is to 120, so 127. Find the rate of interest is the question. This is an interesting question. You need to use formula. Okay. Check once. I'm giving you the timer and timer starts now. 1 minute you can take. The ratio of principal and compound interest is 216 is to 127. Get me the answer, people. We need to find the value of rate of interest, or if you find the value of I, that is more than enough. Get me the answer. Try. 10 seconds more. 5 seconds. Yes, one person is telling the answer. We will check that, Pranadi. Time is up. Can I try? Okay. What is given in the question? The ratio of principal and compound interest. Ratio of principal and compound interest means the principal divided by compound interest is equal to what? The 216 divided by 127. Yes, 4th standard. We have studied that. Yes, principal. A by B is equal to what? The 216 divided by 127 as per the question. Okay. Now people, we need to find the rate of interest. What is the formula for compound interest? Compound interest formula is what? Compound interest is equal to P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. Now, if I take this P to the other side, don't talk. Ci divided by P is equal to 1 plus I the whole power n n is how much here? How many s? N is equal to 3. That means 1 plus I the whole power 3 minus 1. Now people, Ci by P. Do you have Ci by P? We have P by Ci. What is Ci by P? Just take the inverse and write. Ci by P is nothing but 127 divided by 216. Get me the value of that. 127 divided by 216. 127 divided by 216 is nothing but 0.5879. Let it be like that. Now, so this value is nothing but 0.5879, which is equal to how much? 1 plus I the whole power 3 minus 1. This minus 1 goes to the other side, means it will become plus 1. So it will become 0.5879 plus 1 is equal to 1 plus I the whole power 3. It will become 1.5879 is equal to 1 plus I the whole power 3. Next step is option hit. Check which option is giving LHS is equal to RHS. That's your answer. Now people, option hit. Check one by one option. One person told option C is the answer. We will check with option C. Option C means I value we will put 0.16666. So that means take the right hand side. It will become RHS RHS is nothing but 1 plus 0.1666 the whole power 3. How much is the value? You check that. 1.1666 into equal to how many times? 2 times. 1, 2. You are getting it as how much? 1.5876. That is the nearest answer. Looking at that, option C is your answer. Did you get the logic? What we did here? We found the LHS and we found the RHS. LHS value is already there. That is how much? 1.5879. How will you find the RHS? We will option hit using one by one option. So first option, if you are taking it like instead of I, you are putting 0.17777. How much will be the answer? Take your RHS. It will become 1 plus 0.1777. Then into equal to how many times? 2 times. You will get it like 1.63. Is that your left hand side? No. That means option A is wrong. Try next option. That is 1 plus 0.1567 into equal to how many times? 2 times. Are you getting the same answer? No. You are getting 1.54, which is not equal to your LHS. Try the third option. 1 plus 0.1666 then into equal to how many times? 2 times. You are getting 1.5876, which is approximately equal to option C. Or LHS, that is option C. Understood? Any doubt? Sriram, Pavitra, you got it? Everyone, did you get the logic? What we did here? Option hit. Using which option? Using option C. Using C. Yeah. Cube root. Yesterday's. You remember? If you want to find cube root, how will you find? Type 1.0. So which cube root you need to find out? 1.5879 cube root you need to find, right? Type that value. Then click root how many times? 12 times. Then minus 1. Then multiplied with 1 divided by 3. Then plus 1 into equal to how many times? How many times, Kiranda? 12 times. That way you can find cube root. Got the logic? 1 by 3, not minus 1 by 3. So I'll tell you this. For example, it will become 1.5879, which is equal to 1 plus I the whole cube.
There is a point over the power, we can use that. If not, we can use into equal to
I didn't understand.
power.
Which one? I didn't get the logic. Which one you are telling?
1.0166
1.0.
power 3 cube.
It is cube only. It is direct method. Yes. Into equal to. Yes. He was asking about cube root. Yes. So it will become 3 goes to the other side. It should become 1.5879 the whole power 1 by 3. It will go to the ulta side. That's the case. But that is not required. People, I'm telling you, try to reduce these sort of calculation. Always try to option hit. In situations like this, option hit. Whatever we did now, right? Just follow that method. Yes. Sri Ram, is it clear? Yes, done. Pavitra, done. Rest of you, Pakka. Next question. Get me the answer. Get me the answer for this. Mr. X bought an electronic item for 1000 rupees. What would be the future value of the same item after 2 years if the value compounded semi-annually? Usually an electronic item will depreciate, right? But in this question, they are telling that it is appreciating itself. For example, like have you seen the radio in PK? You know, one poster is right there, right? PK, where he is standing. Amir Khan is standing with the radio. Yes, I have that radio with me. Yes, now it values a lot because now it's not available. Certain electronic items which is not available, its value will anyway increase compared to the past. Maybe they are implying to that radio kind of question. Okay, so they are telling the principal is how much over here? 1000. Principal is 1000. What would be the future value? Future value means they are asking for the amount in the future. How many years da? N is time period is equal to 2 years. If the value is compounded semi-annually, so N will become, semi-annually becomes 2 into number of years, which is nothing but 4. Then I will become what da, or R will become what da? 22% divided by 2, which is nothing but 11%. I will become what? 0.11. Correct? Divided by 100. I didn't directly write it like that. I just took a different step. Now people, you tell me how much is the future value. In calculator, how will you find it down? So type 1000 on your calculator plus 11% for the first year, first time, then 11% again, plus 11% again, plus 11% again. Why 4 times? Because the compounding is for how many times? 4 times. Got it? How much is the answer? 1518.07. Option B is your answer. Got it. Paka. Done. Next question. Yes, take your time. Rest of you can start doing the next question. Could you explain the rate? Yes. So here, usually when I write I value, I will write it like R divided by 1200 or 200 or 400. Accordingly, I will write, right? Because I am converting the rate percentage into decimal. Here what I did, since it is semi-annually, I just wrote it like what? R is nothing but 22% divided by 2, which is nothing but 11%. Then I will become what? 11% divided by 100, that is 0.11. So instead of writing 1 step, I just wrote 2 steps. That's all. There is no difference in that. Okay. Fine. Done? Can we do the next question? Yes, what's the time? We still have time. So if you ask me, compound interest is much easier compared to simple interest, because almost all the question can be just use your calculator and you can get the answer. But certain questions are little complicated. This is such a question. Try this. Partner A and B together lent 3,903 rupees at 4% per annum interest compounded annually. Then, after a span of 7 years, A gets the same amount as B gets after 9 years. What do you mean by that single line? So, if for example, I am there, then my wife is there. Okay, we both are lending money. Together, we are lending 3,903 rupees. Then, what happened? After 7 years, the amount I got is equal to the amount she got. What does that mean? Amount is equal to, A1 is equal to
7.
A2. Amount is equal to A2. They are telling it is becoming equal, same amount. That is given. That means amount I get, amount the person A gets, A amount of the first person is equal to amount second person gets, A2. Got it? What is the formula for amount? What is the formula for amount? P into 1 plus I the whole power n.
The span of sun,
Yeah,
it's the same one.
yeah,
Speed gets after 9 years.
yes. So what I will do for the first case, the number of years will be what? 7 years. For the second person, the number of years will be what? 9 years. Understood? Got it? Yes. So I get in 7 years, she will get in how many years? 9 years. That is the case. Amount 1 is equal to amount 2. But principle for both the people are different. Is the rate percentage same for both the people? 4% per annum. I value will be same for both the people. Then what else? Is it compounded annually? Is it compounded quarterly? Is it compounded half yearly? What is the case? Nothing is mentioned. Oh, no, it is mentioned annually. That means I value is nothing but 4 divided by 100, which is nothing but what does? 0.04. Now, can you substitute here? So, P1 into 1 plus 0.4, the whole power 7, which is equal to P2 into 1 plus how much da? 0.4, 0.04, right? 0.04, here also 0.04, the whole power 9. That is P1 into 1.04, the whole power 7, which is equal to P2 into 1.04, the whole power 9. Now, what else you know? What do we need to find? You tell me. What are we finding? What are we finding? So, in total, 3,903 rupees are there. Correct? In total, how much rupees is there? 3,903 rupees. That means P1 plus P2 should be how much? 3,903 rupees. P1 plus P2. Because we are splitting that 3,903 rupees and we are giving to different investments. Now, people, P1 plus P2 is 3,903, right? Can I write that somewhere over here? I am going to write that. P1 plus P2 is equal to 3,903. Then the question is what? The share of A in the sum of 3,901 would be how much is the question. We need to find the value of P1. That means P2 is how much? 3,903 minus P1. Is that correct? P2 is how much? 3,903 minus P1. I just took it to the other side. Now, come to the last and final point. After this, you are directly getting your answer. I'll substitute here P1 into, can I cancel these things? And this will get cancelled off. How much will remain? So P1 into this will get cancelled of P2 into what? 1.04. The whole power how much? 2. 9 and 7 will get cancelled off. 2 will remain. Now P1 is equal to P2 into 1.04 square. That is the case. Instead of P2, what will you substitute? 3,903 minus P1 into 1.04 square. Now, you tell me what is your result. Option hit. Directly option hit. Whichever option is giving LHS is equal to RHS. That's your answer. Try once. Option hit. Yes, Ragesh, right answer. Arnav, right answer. Option hit. One by one option you check, and whichever option gives you the LHS and RHS same, that's your answer. It's a very good question. There is a high value of repetition for this question in the future. Yes. Yes, right answer. Try. Which option da? Anyone got any answer? Is it option A? Is it? Check once. If you are putting option A, P1, I'll write it here. Option hitting, put option hit. P1 is equal to how much? First option if you are taking option A, taking option A. That means P1 is equal to how much? P1 is equal to we will take it like P1 is equal to 1875. Then P1, the second value will be how much? RHS will be how much? RHS will be 3903 minus 1875 into how much da? 1.04 square. How much is it? Is LHS and RHS equal? Is LHS and RHS equal? Are you guys trying? Take your calculator out and try, please. RHS is how much? 3903 minus 1875 is how much? 3903 3903 minus 1875, which is equal to 2028 into 1.04 into 1.04, which is equal to 2193. That means LHS and RHS are not equal. That means option A is wrong. Similarly, option B is also wrong, right? Check. Option B is also wrong because LHS and RHS are not equal. Try option C. Many people told option C. I'll put option C. So that means P1 is equal to how much we are assuming? That means LHS is equal to 2028. Then RHS will be how much? RHS will be nothing but 3903 minus 2028. Then multiplied with what? 1.04 into 1.04. Why did I multiply 2 times? Because it is square. So take your calculator and check. 3903 minus 2028. Then into 1.04 into 1.04. How much is the answer? 2028. That means LHS is equal to RHS. So option C is your answer. Anyone having doubt over this question, please raise your hand. I'll explain again. Yes, any doubt? No. Hey, should not be like that. Any doubt is there? You ask. Yes. Doubt irka? Fine. Anyone online? Any doubt? Please tell me. Steps in which one, da? Then you will open the bracket. So here what you will do, da? You will find 1.04 square. You will find the value, then you will open the bracket. Yes. So what you will do is, if you are doing with steps, you will find this value first. That means you will get it how much? 1.04 into equal to is 1.0816. Multiplied with this. Then multiplied with this. Take the terms containing P to one side and the terms without P in other side. Then find the value of P1. Okay, that is the way. But always option hitting is better. You will get the proper answer. Even you won't do any calculation error over there if you are option hitting. It should be equal to RHS. Otherwise, the question is wrong. That's the case. Now, people. So, this question we will do towards the end because it's a very interesting question. Look this. Till now, what was happening now? When I say 1000 rupees was there, for the first year, I say 10% got added. Second year also the rate of interest is 10%. Third year also rate of interest is 10%. Fourth year also rate of interest is 10%. That means every time I will add 10%, 10%, 10%, 10%. But what if there is a bank which is telling you that first year I'll give you 5%, second year I'll give you 20%, third year 40%, fourth year 50%. The method is same. So you will write 1000. The principal value you will type on calculator. Plus 10% plus 20% plus 30% or plus 40%. Likewise, whatever is the interest rate per year, you will just type on your calculator. I will show you with one example over here. Look here. How much will 25,000 amounts to in 2 years at compound interest if the rate for the successive years are 4% and 5% per year? That means initially 25,000 is there, right? For the first year, how much is the interest? 4%. For the second year, how much is the interest? 5%. So how much is your answer, people?
27,000.
Yes, 25,000 plus 4% plus 5%. Answer is how much? Everyone got it as 27,300. Option A is your answer. If you are using formula, how will you write? How will you write? A is equal to P into. For the first case, it is 1 plus I1. For the second case, it will be what the? 1 plus I2. Instead of I1, you will put 0.04. Then instead of I2, you will put what? A 0.05. So in exam, can we get paper for rough work? There will be one extra paper at the end. Okay, that's why I'm telling you, take the printout of the material itself and scribble near the material question itself. So some exam tips I'll give you. Always carry 3 or 4 pencils with you. You are not going to use pen inside the exam hall. You are not going to do with pen inside the exam hall for quantitative aptitude. You will just use pencil. I'll tell you some of the reason why you should use pencil. Because we will be scribbling near the question itself. Scribbling near the question itself. And one keyword is, once you scribble, right, at the end you try to erase it off. They can debar you if they find you have written something on the question paper. So even if you scribble, just erase it off after some time, towards the end of examination. Usually they will not take anything, but what if you are like, from first day itself you are giving the attitude, then the examiner will be like, he has too much attitude, I'll take his paper. That can happen. Then people, you know this chair, right? In one of the examination, this chair is there. Think about holding one calculator, one question paper, one answer sheet and writing like this. It's difficult. Exam, wherever you are writing exam, it differ. Certain places will not have basic amenities. I'm telling you. And certain, I have read in some of the, have you heard about Reddit and all? In Reddit, they have, some of them have wrote that once they reach the examination hall, given after starting the exam, they gave the paper after 5 minutes. But they took the paper on time. Yes. So people, you should be ready with all the worst case scenarios before going to the exam hall. So that's why I'm telling you, take 2 calculators. Why? What if one calculator is not working? No one is going to share calculator with you. You should have 2 calculators. Take printout of your whole ticket. Carry pencil, eraser. It is very important. Pencil and eraser is very important because you will scribble. You need to erase it off. Then OMR sheet. Sometimes you will mark option A, but you are finding, I marked it wrong. You need to erase it off, right? So carry good eraser, good pencil, HB pencil. Okay. Then another important factor is, while you solve question paper, in each question paper there will be like, in each side of the paper 5 questions will be there. Some people will take the question paper, do the first question, then you will take the OMR sheet, you will mark option A. Then you will keep the OMR sheet there. Then again you will take the question paper, start doing. Then you will take the OMR sheet. You will waste time. So one tip is that try to solve all the question in one side of the question paper. Just put a dot near the options or just put a tick mark near the options. Then once the single side of the page is done, take your OMR sheet and one by one mark it. You will save a lot of time. If you save 10 seconds from one question, that means you will save 1 minute from one page itself. So try to do such type of things so that it will help you inside the exam hall. Okay. Now the next question. Look here. What will be the population after 3 years when the present population is 25,000? Okay. Initial principal amount is 25,000. Then the population increases at a rate of 3% for the first year, 4% for the second year, 5% for the third year. How much is your answer, people? Option A, how much? 28119. Now you will ask, sir, why population is coming into the picture? Population is increase is always in terms of compound interest. It is compounding. It is not as per simple interest. Yes. How much is the population of the country now? Population of the country. I'm asking about India, da? Yes. 145 crore, something like that, right? Yes. 41. Okay. Fine. Yeah. Like that. How many CAs are there? 5 lakh to 7 lakh CAs are there to serve this 140 crore people. Demand is very high. Yes. But you should finish it. Finishing is the trouble. That attention, everything is required from day 1 till the day you write finals and clear it. Yes. Oh, why do you want to become CA? Social commitment, ah? Oh, money. Yes. In order to make money only, right? Yes. Oh, yes. My boy. Next question. Solve this question. The present population is 70,000. It grows at 4%, 5%, and 6% per annum for first year, second year, and third year respectively. Find the population of the town at the end of third year. How to solve this, da? 70,000 plus 4% plus 5% plus 6%. How much is the answer, da? 81,026. Yes. Which option is the answer? Option A is the answer. Next question. What will be the population after 3 years when the present population is 1 lakh and the population increases at 3%, 4% and 5%? So 1 lakh plus 3% plus 4% plus 5%. How much is the answer, da? 1 lakh 12,076. Option A is your answer. Now, next question. Solve this. A sum was invested for 3 years. At the compound interest, the rate of interest for the first year is 9%, second year is 6%, third year is 3% per annum respectively. Find the amount in find the sum if the amount in 3 years is 550. So they have given the amount. Amount is how much? 550. We need to find the principal. Which is the easiest method? Option hitting. Yes, good. Option hit Madi, answer Kodi. Come on, you can do it. Option hit. Which option?
Option C.
Option C, yeah. We will check. Try option C. Try option C. That means 462.16 plus first year how much percentage now? 9% plus second year 6% plus third year 3%. How much is the answer you are getting, people? 549.9999. That means is equal to 550, which is our required amount. That means option C is your answer. Or how will you solve it? You will write the formula for amount. A is equal to P into 1 plus I1 into 1 plus I2 into 1 plus I3. And what you will do? Solve the value and take it to the other side. You will get the answer using formula. Now the next question is there for you. Have a look at the question. A person deposited 5,000 in a bank. The deposit was left to accumulate at 6% compounded quarterly for the first 5 years, 8% compounded semi-annually for the next 8 years. Then the compound amount at the end of 13 years is how much? Here if you use calculator, you will click a lot of percentage. It will be little complicated. But you will use the formula. Now people, what is the principal amount? 5,000. Principal, he deposited 5,000 in the bank. Now people, you tell me what is I1 value. I1 is nothing but 6% divided by quarterly, right? 6 divided by 400, which is nothing but what? 6 by 400 is how much? How much? 0.015 is I1. I2 value is how much? I2 is equal to 8% by 8 by 200, which is nothing but 0.04. Now people, for the first 5 years, that means N1 value is how much, da? It is compounded quarterly, right? For the first 5 years, N1 will become 4 into 5, which is equal to 20. N2 value, that means for the next 8 years, N2 is how much? Semi-annually means 2 into 8, which is 16. Now find the amount. Amount is nothing but P into first case 1 plus I1. Is it only for 1 year? No. How many compounding? 20 into 1 plus I2, the whole power. How much? Into, it will become 5,000 into 1 plus I1 is how much, da? 1.015. The whole power, N1 value is 20 into 1.04, the whole power how much? 16. Take your calculator and accordingly find the answer for me. I want to see your calculation skills for this question. Try once. Try. Yes. Ragesh, good. Sriram, Ganga, Pranadi, Skanda, Pavitra, yes. Ram, Akshaya. Are you getting the answer, Akshaya? Yes. Arnav, Flora, Swadi, Harsha, Spi, Kirtana, Kritish, Mahandesh, Navadeepa, Yashaswini, Nihal, Nitya, Indush, Pavitra, Purnida, Pranadi, Rakesh, Ram, Rekha, Sinduj, Shreya, Sriram, Skanda, Sopam, Saundarya, Srimadi. Everyone, are you guys there? Option A. Okay, Nihal, we'll check. Yes. Option A. Okay. Option B. Some people are telling option B. Yeah. 3 people are telling option B. Check that also. The craziest part is you need to know how to use the calculator alone. That's the only thing over here. How will you use it?
MRC.
M plus you can always take. Memory calculation can always be used. Yes. So people, which is having the highest power? 1.015 the whole power 20, right? Take your calculator, people. Clear the memory. Type 1.015 into equal to how many times? You can type 19 times. Equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Then click M plus. You are saving that value on calculator. Let it be there. Now you find the next value. This is how much? 1.04 the whole power 16. Type that 1.04 into equal to how many times? 15 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Then click multiplication sign and recall this value. You already saved this value in the memory of the calculator, right? Click MRC. Then click equal to. You are getting the product of these two values. Product of these two values is how much? 2.5226 something you got. Multiply it with 5,000. How much is the answer? 12,613. Option B is your answer. I will write the calculator method over here in the side. First you will find 1.015 into equal to how many times? 19 times. Then click M plus. Then you will type 1.04 into equal to how many times? 15 times. Then you need to multiply that value with our MRC value. Why MRC value? MRC value is nothing but 1.05 the whole power 20. Then you need to multiply it with 5,000. You are getting your answer. Got the logic? Option B is your answer. Sometimes you will go for option A because both are very nearby, right? You might check 126 is there. You will mark option A and go about it. That issue will come up. When options are very nearby, it's very important to use all the values. Okay. Yes. Everyone got the answer? Yeah. Yes. What's the time? 5:50. Yeah.
So 1 minute.
Yeah. Take your time. Take your time. If any doubt is there, now you can ask me. Doubt irka, doubt idya. Yes. Done? Yeah. Fine. 1 minute. Vijay got it? Yes. Nihal, you got it? Next one. This one we will be just solving using our shortcuts. There are two methods. The normal method is very long. Okay, so we will just use our shortcut, and this is the last one before the break. After this you can take the break. Then we have very few more questions. 58th question. That I will do towards the end. I told you, right, certain questions I'll do it towards the end of the chapter. Now this one. Whenever questions are like this, they will say that a sum of money doubles itself in 4 years as per compound interest rate. In how many years will the sum becomes 8 times of the same at the same compound interest rate. There will be questions like this. And in an attempt, I still remember, I think it was in 2021 Jan, 2 questions were based on this type alone. If you don't know the shortcut, you will take a lot of time. So people who attend this question anyway, it is an easy question. If you ask me, a sum of money doubles itself in 4 years. That means principal will become 2 times the principal. That means P will become 2P. In how many years? The N is equal to 4 years. So I will use the amount equation. A is equal to P into 1 plus I the whole power n. Instead of A, I will put what? 2P, which is equal to P into 1 plus I the whole power. How many years are here? 4 years. P and P got cancelled. 2 is equal to 1 plus I the whole power 4. That is the first equation. You will write it as first equation. Then in how many years it will become? 8 times is the question. So P will become what? 8P. That means amount will become what? 8P is equal to P into 1 plus I the whole power 8. 1 plus R the whole power N. We need to find this value of N is the question. For that, we require the value of 1 plus I. Using our method of shortcut, right? 1 plus I is equal to, you will type 2 on calculator, root 12 times minus 1, multiply it with 1 by 4, then plus 1 into equal to how many times? 12 times. If you use that method, you will get the answer, but it will take a lot of time. For that, I have a shortcut method for you. People, listen here, don't talk. Don't talk. Okay. A sum of money doubles itself in 4 years. Doubles means what? 2 times. In how many years? 4 years. Okay. Then the question is, in how many years will the money become 8 times? 8 times. 8 is what? Can I write in terms of 2? 2 cube is what? 8, right? 2 cube, 2 raised to 3. So 2 raised to 3 times in how many years? Is the question. Now people, look here. 2 times in 4 years. So 2 raised to 3 times will become in 3 into 4. Answer is how much? 12. Option A is your answer. Did you get the logic? Understood the method? I'll re-narrate the entire thing. So people. So they are telling the money will become 2 times in how many years? 4 years. Then the question is, in how many years it will become 8 times? 8 times is nothing but 2 raised to 3 times, right? So our answer will nothing be 3 into 4. 4 is from the previous number of years, which will be how much? 12. So that's why option A is your answer. Now you will be like, oh, will it work for all the question? Yes, I'll show you the next question. Look at the next question. A sum of money invested in a compound interest doubles in 4 years. That means 2 times in how many years? 4 years. It became 32 times. 32 times. People, 32 is what? 2 raised to how much is 32? 2 raised to how much is 32? Take your calculator. Type 2 into equal to 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 times you click equal to means n value will be how much? 5. So 2 raised to 5 times in how many years is the question? Take the value of power 5 into 4, which is equal to how much? 20 years. Option C. So if you know this trick, you can get the answer within 10 seconds. Harish, understood? Yes. Kiran, got it? Yes, Vasha, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Fine. Now, what if the question is little more complicated? This was the only complicated question asked based on this. Look at this question. A certain sum of money becomes 8 times in 12 years. So 8 times in how many years? 12 years. Then the question is, in how many years it would become 128 times. People, can I write 128 in terms of 8? No. 8 square is 64. 8 cube is how much? 8 into, that is 512. That means 128 is nowhere there. But people, look here. 8 times is 12 years, right? How can I write 8 times? I can write it as what? 2 power 3 times. That means 2 power 3 times in 12 years means 2 times would have happened in how many years? So usually we will write it as 3 into 4 years, right? So 2 times would have happened in 4 years. People, 128, how can I write in terms of 4? Sorry, in terms of 2. 2 raised to how much is 128? Take your calculator. 2 into equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That means n value should be 7. So answer will be what? 7 into 4. Answer is 28 years. Option C is your answer. So people, I'm telling you 3 times this type of questions were there in the past. In the MTP, recent MTP also the same question was there. So this question can be there in the future also. Please try to solve. Yeah.
Can you please explain?
Yeah, I'll do that. First 2 questions you understood? Yes. Now the third question. Third question is the only complicated question. Now, what is given in the question paper? A certain sum of money becomes 8 times of itself. That means 8 times in how many years? 12 years. Now, the question is 128 times in how many years is the question. Now, if you ask me, we can't write 128 in terms of 8. So, instead of that, we can find 2 times, right? 2 times in how many years it will be? 8 times is nothing but 2 raised to 3, right? In the previous question, do you remember? 2 times in 4 years, then 32 times will become 2 raised to 5 times, then 5 into previous year. Similarly, I can write this is nothing but 12 is nothing but 3 into 4. So 4 should be here 2 times in 4 years. So 128 times. 128 times can be written in terms of 2. 2 raised to how much? 2 raised to 7. That means 7 into how many years? 4 years, which is nothing but 28. Option C is your answer. Got it. Any doubt? Raise your hands. Yes. Everyone, look at it. Try to digest. And if you are not getting this logic, which method you will use? The amount is equal to principal into 1 plus I the whole raised to n. Amount is becoming 8 times of principal. So 8p is equal to p into 1 plus I the whole power 12. From that you will find 1 plus I. Then you will substitute the 1 plus I in the next option. Then you will find the value of n. But this is the easiest way. Got it. Fine. Everyone, we can take a break. Please come back by 6:30 p.m. Okay. If any doubt is there, I'll be here. You can ask me now. Yeah. Next one is, look at this question, people. A sum amounts to 1,331 and a principal of what? 1,000 rupees at 10% compounded annually. Find the time is the question. What all things are given in the question? You tell me. Amounts to 1,331 means this is kitna? This is what? A. This 1,000 is what? Principal. This 10% is what? Rate percentage. Then we need to find the time period. People, 2 methods are there. Yes, 2 methods are there. First method is using formula. A is equal to P into 1 plus I the whole power n. Here A is how much? 1331. P is how much? 1,000. Then 1 plus I. That is how much now? 1 plus 10% is how much? 1.1. The whole power n. Now take this to the other side. It will become 1.331. 1331 divided by 1,000 is how much? 1.331, which is equal to 1.1 the whole power n. Now option hit. Which option is giving you the answer?
A.
Option A. Check again. 1.1 the whole power 3 is how much? 1.1 into equal to 2 times 1.331. Option hit. Using which option da? Using option C. That means n is equal to what da? 3. LHS is equal to RHS. That is one method. Other method is option hitting from first step. So type 1,000 on your calculator. Plus 10%. Plus 10%. Plus 10%. When you click 10% for 3 times, you are getting what da? You are getting what? 1 3, 3, 1. So answer is what? The 3 years. So two methods can be followed. So which option is the right, which way is the right way? Option C. Yes. So some people, everyone got the same answer? Understood the method? Logic is clear, ma'am? Clear? Pakka? Yes. Next one. Look at this question. In how many years will a sum become double at 5% per annum compound interest is the question. Compound interest, not simple interest. Okay, question is different. So double as per compound interest. That means if 100 is the principal, it should become 200. Principal is 100. This is how much the 200 is the amount. Now you tell me the amount is equal to, or you will use calculator. Like take your calculator and you check. Then you will take your calculator. 100 plus how much the 10%. Sorry, how much percentage? 5% plus 5%. Till how many times you click 5%, you need to check when you get 200. Are you getting exactly 200 in any of the options? Plus 5%, plus 5%, plus 5%. You should count also how many times you are clicking plus 5%. How many times you are clicking? When you click 14 times 5%, how much you are getting now? That means 100 plus 14%, sorry, 5%. How much are you getting then?
14.
When it is 14, how much are you getting?
197.
197 something. When it is 15, one more time plus 5%, how much are you getting? 207. Is that 200? So, which is in between 14 and 15? 14.5. Got the logic. So, when you click plus 5%, 14 times, how much are you getting the 4, 5%, 5% plus etc. till 14 times amount is how much? 197. Huh? Yes. Then one more time. 100 plus, don't click clear the all and type 5% from the beginning. Just till 14 times 5% means plus 5% means if you click one more time 5%, you will get how much the 207 point something, which is not equal to 200. That means it should be in between 14 and 15. Answer is what? The 14.3. That is one method. Then there is some rules in finance. Okay, in finance there are some rules. While if you are looking at some portfolio managers or something, they will ask you a question. In what time will the money doubles, triples or becomes 4 times? People, there is a rule of doubling. That is nothing but the number of years in order for a money to become double is nothing but T is equal to 72 divided by R value. 72 divided by R value. 72 divided by R is how much here? 72 by 5 is how much? 14.4. Almost our answer. Option D is our answer. So rule of doubling is 72 by R. Then rule of tripling. Rule of triple. What if the question was it becomes 3 times? That is nothing but T is equal to 114 divided by R. Make a note of it. It is important. 114 divided by R. What if the question has become rule of 4 times? The money becomes 4 times. T is nothing but 144 divided by R value. Don't click percentage and all. Just click R value. Okay. So in this question, you can easily get the answer by what? Taking how much? 72 divided by how much? 72 divided by 5, which is nothing but 14.4. Nearest answer is what? Option D. You will only get nearest answer. You will not get the exact answer using this method. It's like actually a prediction. Using this, you will not get the right answer. You will get the nearest answer. Always you will get a nearest answer in the option. One time it was there, 2 times it was there in the previous year. This was one question and there was another question in 2022. Yes, this is only in the case of CI. Yes, only for CI. SI, you remember we had another method, right? Only for CI, this one. Okay, make a note of it. Yeah. Yes. So if a question is there like this, I'm telling The money is becoming, in what time? In what time money will become 3 times of itself as per CI? You tell me. 3 times means what is the rule? 114 divided by rate percentage. At I will give 6%. So 114 divided by 6 is how much? Take your calculator. 114 divided by 6. That is 19.19. Huh? Okay, 19 is the answer. Now another question. In what time it becomes 4 times of itself at 13% per annum CI? So 144, what is the method? 144 divided by 13. How much is the answer? 11.076. Now if it is 2 times, answer will be what? 72 divided by that much rate value. Got the logic? Varsha, is it clear? Yes. So that is called as rule of tripling, rule of doubling, and rule of becoming 4 times. Now the next part, you can always remember it like this. What is the double of 72? 144. So 2 times in 72, 4 times in 144. In between, who is there? 114. Next question. Tell me the answer. A sum of money compounded annually becomes 1140 in 2 years and 1710 in 3 years. Find the rate per annum is the question. People, a principle is there. It becomes what? 1140 in how many years? 2 years. And the principle also becomes what? 1710 in how many years? 3 years. Now you tell me 1140 became 1710 in how many years? 1 year. Now people, you know one of the basic rule of compound interest. There is an interest on interest. You long back when I started, I told 1000 plus 10% became 1000 plus 10% became 1100, right? Then again I took that value plus 10%. It became how much? 1210, right? So similarly, if you ask me, in 1 year, this 1140 became 1710. So type 1140 on your calculator plus 30%. How much is it? Plus 30% is how much? Option A is 30%. How much is it? 1482, which is not equal to 1710. That means option A is wrong. We are option hitting. Try option B. Try option B. 1140 plus 40%, which is how much? 1596, which is not equal to 1710. That means option B is wrong. Try option C. That means 1140 plus 50% is how much? Which is equal to 1710, which is equal to our RHS. That means which option is the right answer? Option C is the right answer. Understood? Yes, I'll do that. So here, what is happening? Principal is becoming 1114. How many years? 2 years, right? Then this principal is also becoming 710 in how many years? 3 years. Now if you ask me, 1140 became 1710 in how many years? 1 year. Now if I take this as the principal plus, if I take option A plus 30% is how much? 1482. It is not equal to 1710. That means option A is wrong. Try option B. That means 1140 plus 40%, which is equal to 1596, which is not equal to 1710. That means option B is wrong. Try option C. You will get the answer. Got it? Yes. Anyone is having doubt? Please tell. Now this question I'll solve in. Yeah. Which one? This one. Where exactly are you facing the issue? You tell me. Fully. Okay, fine. So what is given in the question? A sum of money compounded annually becomes 1140 in how many years? 2 years. That means principal became 1140 in how many years? 2 years. The principal also became 1710 in how many years? 3 years. Now if you ask me, this 1140 became 1710 in how many years? 3 minus 2. That is how much? 1 year. So if I take this as the principal. Now in compound interest, there is interest on interest, right? So whatever amount I got after 2 years can act as the principal for the next year. I will type that on the calculator and I will option hit and check which option is giving me 1710. Option A is not giving me that. That means option A is wrong. B is also not giving that. That means option B is also wrong. Which option is giving it? Option C. Take your calculator, type 1140 plus 50% is how much? Which is equal to how much? 1710, which is our amount. Got it? Yes. Fine. So can you show the attendance? I'll towards the end I'll show it. Okay. Which one? That is not applicable for everything, right? This is the easiest way. Then there is a shortcut that I told you, right? Towards the end I'll teach you. There are formula based shortcuts. For all these questions, there are formula based shortcuts, but you will not remember that many formulas. That's why I'm not doing that. Okay. Or how can you solve this? You will write principal into 1 plus I, the whole power n is equal to n, whole power 2 is equal to how much? 1410. From this you will find the value of I, then accordingly you should get the answer or use the formula. Okay. Yes. This one I'll solve it towards the end. Before that, towards this question. Tell me the answer. 5-second answer. 5-second answer. Tell me. In the time by which a sum of money becomes is 8 times of itself, if doubles itself in 15 years. We already solved this. Already solved the similar type of question. So doubles itself in how many years? 2 times in how many years as per the question? 15 years. Now then they are asking for it becomes 8 times. 8 times means 2 raised to 3. That means 3 into 15, which is nothing but 45 years. Very easy. Option C is your answer. Ram, Ganga, everyone. Right answer. Got it? Understood? Next one, solve this. An amount P becomes 5,105 and 5,203 in the second and fourth years respectively at 1% per annum compounded annually. Then the value of P and R is how much? Why are you guys waiting to answer this? Very difficult question. Yeah. Yes, answer is what? B. Why B? Because they are telling the rate of interest is 1%. According to the question, there is only one option with 1%. Which option is that? Option B. Rate is already given. Yes. Got it. Understood. We don't even need to do this. According to the question, I'll read one by one. Rate percentage is how much? 1%. They are asking for principal. They are asking for R value. R value is already given in the question. Looking at the option, only one option is having R is equal to 1%. That means option B should be the answer no matter what. Got it. Take your calculator. Check what's. 5,000 plus 1% is how much? How much are you getting? 5,000 plus 1%. That is 5,050 for the first year. But they are telling after second year only it is becoming this much. Check again. Plus 1%. That is how much? 1,100.5. That means option B is your answer. Very good question, right? Very rarely you will get questions like this. In logical reasoning also there are many questions where in the end they will give, okay, this person sit in the middle. And the question will be like, who sit in the middle? You will be reading the first line, writing things and all. At the end, towards the end, when you find that, I sit in between the middle, you will find, I lost 20 seconds or 30 seconds. Anyway, the answer is I itself. Likewise, you will get questions. In stats, it is there. In logical reasoning, it is there. In chapter 1, it is there. Multiple chapters. they will give the answer within the question itself. It might be a mistake, or they might give it just to save the time for yourself. Now the next question. Look at this. Try to solve this. I'll give you 1 minute. Timer starts now. Some X amounts to 27900 in 3 years and to 4150 in 6 years at a certain interest rate. They didn't give the interest rate, so we need to find the interest rate also when the interest is compounded yearly. The question is, find the value of the X or the principal. We need to find the principal value. People, try to solve this. You have time. It's very easy to solve this question. Yes. You have 10 seconds to solve this. Yes. Time is almost up. Try. We'll show the attendance again. Don't worry about attendance. I'll make sure that you mark the attendance. Okay. Hari, are you trying? Yes. Try. 2 minutes up. Anyone got the answer? Online? Okay, 2 minutes up. Let me try. Yes. X amounts to 27900 in how many years? 3 years. And also X became what? 41850 in how many years? 6 years. That means 27900 became 41850 in how many years? 6 minus 3, that is 3 years. Everyone is clear till there? Now, if you ask me, 27900 is, can I take it as the principal over here? And if I take this as the amount, 41850 is equal to what? The principal into 1 plus I, the whole power. Cube is how much? 3. The whole power 3. Now, 1 plus I, the whole power 3 is how much? You tell me. 41850 divided by what? 27900. Take your calculator. 41850 divided by 27900, which is nothing but 1.5. So 1 plus I, the whole raised to 3 is 1.5. Now people, what we need to find? We need to find the value of X. Now, if you consider now this as the principal and this as the amount, then amount will become 27900 is becoming principal into 1 plus I, the whole power 3. Now, do you have the value of 1 plus I, the whole power 3? That is nothing but 1.5. That means 27900 is equal to X into 1.5. From that, X is kitna da? 27900 divided by 1.5. How much is the value of X? 27900 divided by 1.5, which is equal to 18600. Option B is your answer. Understood the method? If you ask me, it's a very easy question. But the part is, since rate percentage is not given, you are feeling confused about it. So what will you do when rate percentage is not given? You can always find rate percentage using the amount equation, right? First you consider which two? You will consider these two. You will take this as the amount and this as the principal. That means amount is equal to A is equal to P into 1 plus I, the whole power n, right? That means 41850 is equal to 27900 into 1 plus I, the whole power 3. From this, 1 plus I, the whole power 3 is nothing but 1.5. So now you will take these two things. Now this is the amount, this is the principal. So amount is equal to principal into, instead of principal you will put X into 1 plus I, the whole power 3. Number of years is what? 3. You already have this value. That is how much? 1.5. Substitute over there and find me the value of x. Good question, right? It was repeated 2 times. In previous year, it was repeated 2 times. It is also part of your multiple MTPs. The same question was there. It's a very good question. Now, the final question from compound interest before we go for the next topic. Look at this. Mr. Prakash invested in 2 schemes A and B, offering compound interest at a rate of 8% and 9% per annum respectively. If the total amount of interest accrued through these 2 schemes together in 2 years was 4,818.3 rupees and the total amount invested was how much? 27,000. What was the amount invested in scheme A? Ragesh, I'll come back to this question after this. Okay. Yes. So, what was the total amount invested in scheme A? We did a similar question already, right? You remember what was the question now? Some amount was already invested. Then we will take P1 plus P2 is equal to me and my wife question. Yes. I invested this much and my wife invested this much. Total was how much? P1 plus P2 is equal to 3,9 something. Was there similar to that? 2 schemes are there. I am splitting my initial money and some the initial total how much is there? 27,000. So can I say P1 plus P2 is equal to 27,000. Then what did I do over there? I option hit. So P2 is equal to what? 2700 minus P1. Now we will option hit. Option hit. Option hit means I take option A. That means if P1 is equal to 12,000, then which implies P2 is equal to how much? 27,000 minus 12,000 is how much? 15,000. Now we need to check whether our assumption is correct or not. How we will check? What are they telling in the question? The total interest accrued from 2 schemes is how much? 4,818 rupees is the given thing. That means CI1 plus CI2 should be equal to how much? 4,803 rupees. What is the formula for CI? What is the formula for CI? P1 into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1 plus P2 into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1, which is equal to how much? It should be equal to 4818.3. Now P1 is how much as per our assumption? That is 12,000, right? 12,000 into 1 plus I the whole power n. Compound interest for the first case is how much? 8%. Interest rate is 8%. 1 plus 8% will become 1.08. The whole power. N is how much? How many years we are investing? Is that told in the question? For 2 years. That means raised to 2 minus 1 plus 15,000 into what? How much is the rate percentage for the second case? 9%. That means 1 plus 9% is how much? 1.09. The whole power. How many years? 2 years minus 1. So RHS is anyway how much? 4818.3. Now check whether LHS is also equal to 48183. If that is correct, your option A is your right answer. If not, what you will do? You will change your assumption. You will assume P1 is equal to 12,500. If that is also wrong, try option C. P1 is equal to 13,000. If that is also wrong, go for option D. Sometimes you will itself be wrong. You think that some calculation error might be there, but always check calculations very clearly. You can actually do that. If you are very calm, you will not make any calculation error. Now check people. Check LHS. How will you calculate this, people? How will you calculate this? Using M plus and MRC. Now first one, how to calculate this? First find this value. 1.08 into equal to minus 1 multiplied with 12,000. Then click what? M plus. Now check the second one. 1.09 into equal to minus 1. Then multiplied with 15,000. Then click what? M plus. Finally what? MRC. When you click MRC, how much are you getting? 4818.3, which is equal to our RHS. So your assumption is correct. Okay, got the logic? Yes, it's a very good question. So we did 2 difficult question. If you ask me, I mean, I usually say that, right? One time, one difficult question will be there. From all the chapter, one difficult question will be there. So that time during this, which exam I don't remember for this question, that time this was that question. But if you ask me logically, you can always do it faster. Fine. Done. Now I think one question we left, right? That can I go? Everyone is fine with this? Or solve this? Yeah, take your time. Solve it. Doubt is there? Please tell me. Rakesh, I'll explain 71 in 1 minute. Okay. Yes, any doubt, Kiran? Yeah, tell me. Is it okay? Should I zoom in? Fine. There is another option. Done. No. Okay. Sometimes option hit could also take much time. Yes. Now, when assumption is wrong, when you people will only write step for one time, right? After that, you will just use calculator so that it will not take much time. You will not rewrite everything. So I wrote things like this, but I will not rewrite the entire part. I'll just use calculator. Only one time we will write the step, then everything will be via calculator. So it will not take much time, da? Okay. But certain questions will take time. So you should understand that some questions we can solve in 5 seconds. Some questions will take 3 minutes. That is always there. That's the balance of life, right? Sometimes it will be very easy. Sometimes it will be difficult. That's the case. Yeah. Yes. Next one. 71 I'll do. Before that, this question. If the nominal rate of growth is 17%, inflation is 9% for 5 years, let P be the gross GDP value for the present year, then the projected real GDP is how much? It's a good question. Try. After 6 years is the question. Pray hard, your assumptions will always be correct. Yes. Now, people, commerce students, yes, listen to me. Now, what is growth rate? Da? 17%. Inflation is how much? Da? 9%. Now, you tell me what is the real rate. How do you know real rate is 8%? Real rate is nothing but growth rate minus inflation. Yes, good. That is how much? For 17 minus 9% is how much? Da? 17 minus 9 is nothing but 8%. That is the real rate. The question is real GDP we need to find. So that means amount is nothing but principal into 1 plus I the whole power n. People, n value is how much over here? N is equal to 6. Then p value is how much? It is p itself. So a is equal to p into 1 plus I. 1 plus I will become what? 1 plus 8%. Correct? 8% is nothing but 0.08 the whole power 6. Give me that answer, people. So A is equal to P into 1.08 the whole power 6. Give me your answer. How much is it? Take your calculator. Type 1.08 into equal to how many times? 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Answer is which one? Option A is your answer. You will get it as P into 1.58687 something, which means option A should be your answer, which is equal to 1.587. They rounded off at there into P. Option A. Got it? Yes. Next one. Any doubt? You tell me. Paka? Yes. Now we are going for the next topic itself. Before starting the next topic, I want to ask you two questions. What is the formula for SI? PTR percentage. Yeah, okay, done. Now, what is the formula for CI? P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. Now, with that logic, can you tell me what is the difference between CI and SI? That is nothing but what the CI formula is what? P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. Then what is the formula for SI? P into TR percentage. What is common in both of this? P. So P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. Then what is remaining? Minus TR percentage. This is the next formula we are going to study. That is nothing but difference between compound interest and simple interest. So if you forget the formula, will you sit and cry? No, we already know the difference between CI and SI because we know the formula for CI, we know the formula for SI. Substitute. You know that guy, right? Do that. The 71st question. Oh, I missed that. 1 second. So please make a note of this. Then I'll explain that 71st question. It is very important. Then I'll teach you one more shortcut after this. So this is one of the most repeated type from chapter 4. The reason is two concepts are together asked. SI and CI, they are asking with one simple question. That's why this concept is very important. Difference between CI and SI is nothing but P into 1 plus I the whole raised to n minus 1 minus TR percentage. Or you write the formula for CI. And you write the formula for SI. That is more than enough. Okay. Now, going back to the 71st question. So, here what happened? X became 27900 in how many years? 3 years. Okay. Then this X also became 41850 in how many years? 6 years. That means 27900 became 41850 in how many years? 6 minus 3 years. That is nothing but 3 years. So from that I can find 41850 if it is the amount which came from the principal 27900 into 1 plus I the whole power 3. From this I can find the value of 1 plus I the whole power 3. That is how much? 1.5. Then if I take this as the amount and this as the principal, that means 27900 is equal to X into 1 plus I the whole power 3. I already have the value of this. I'll substitute over there and I will find the value of X. X is how much? 18600. Rakesh, is it clear? Yes, perfect. Next question. The difference between, so show the derivation once again, sir, CI and SI. So what is the formula for CI? This CI is how much? CI is nothing but P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. Then what is the formula for SI? That is nothing but PTR percentage. P is common in both of this. So what I will do? I'll take P common outside. What will remain here? 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. What will remain here? That is minus TR percentage. From that you got this entire thing. Okay. Kritikesh, is it clear? Yes. Look at this question, people. Difference between compound interest and simple interest on a certain sum of money for 2 years at 4% per annum is 1 rupee. Then the sum is what is the question? How to find this? So what are they telling? What is given in the question? Hari, what is given in the question? What is given in the question? Please tell me. Difference between CI and SI as per the question is how much? 1 rupee. Okay. Then how many years? N value is how much? 2. Or T value is also what? 2. Both are 2. Then rate percentage is how much? R value is how much? 4%. Then I value is how much? 0.04. 0.04. 4 by 100 is how much? 0.04. Now, what is the formula da? Ci minus Si is equal to P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1 minus TR percentage. Now, the question is what? The sum is how much? They are asking for what? They are asking us to find the value of principal. So, people, Ci minus Si is how much? 1, which is equal to P into 1 plus I is how much now? 1.04. The whole power 2 minus 1 minus 2 into how much? The R percentage is nothing but 4 percentage. Can you do that using calculator, people? Take your calculator out and start doing. So, first point, 1.04 into equal to, then minus 1, then click M plus, then 2 into 4 percentage, click M minus, then click MRC, then divide equal to, you are getting the answer, multiplied with 1. How much is it? Right. Take your calculator skill out. 625. Right answer. After this, I'll teach a shortcut for this. Whenever the number of year is 2, we have a shortcut. I already discussed that some time back, but in that time I didn't say you that that is the case. Everyone got 625? Anyone is still doing? Yeah, what is the calculation trick? Type this one, 1.04 into equal to, then minus 1. Can you click M plus now? That value is saved in the memory. Then 2 into 4, click what? Percentage. Then click M plus or M minus? M minus. Then click MRC. You are getting this entire value. Now we need to find the value of P, right? How will you take it to the other side? Divide equal to, multiply it with 1. Any number multiplied with 1 is what? The same number itself, right? So answer is how much? 625. Option A. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Now for people, if you are having doubt with 2 years, there is a shortcut. Whenever the difference between compound interest and simple interest for 2 years, the difference is nothing but Pi square. Ci minus Si is P into I square in terms of what? The for 2 years. Now we will check here whether it's correct or not. So P into I value is how much? The 0.04. The whole square, which is equal to what? 1. Check once whether this answer is coming. P is how much? The we will take 0.04 into equal to, divide equal to, multiplied with 1. Anyway, answer is how much? 625. So Pi square is the difference for compound interest and simple interest for how many years? 2 years. For 2 years only, we will keep a simple formula. For 3 years and all, there are other formulas, but we will use the general formula. Pavitra, is that clear now? Any doubt? You tell me. Rest of you? Yes, the second one or the first one? Second one. Okay. So whenever it is for 2 years, I'll just make a note here. Whenever for 2 years, Ci minus Si is always is equal to what? The P into I square. That means Ci minus Si, as per this question, Ci minus Si is how much? 1. 1 is equal to P into I square. I square is how much here? That is 0.04 square. Now take your calculator, find this. 0.04 into equal to, divide equal to, multiply it with 1. How much is it? 625. So P value is how much? 625. Or if you are using the normal formula, what is the formula? Ci minus Si is equal to P into 1 plus I the whole raised to n minus 1 minus TR percentage. We will substitute all the values. Now 1 plus I will become 1.04 the whole square minus 1 minus 2 into 4 percentage. That will become 1.04 into equal to, then minus 1, you are clicking M plus, then 2 into 4, then click what? The percentage sign, then click what? M minus. Why M minus? Because the sign in front of 2 is what? Minus. Then click MRC. That means you found this entire box. You need to take it to the other side, right? How to take it to the other side? We should click divide equal to, then multiply it with the numerator value over there, which is 1. I'm just writing 1 because of the reason. Here it is 1. If it was 5 or 6 or 7, you should remember it. That's why I'm doing it this way. Pakka done now? Clear? Yes, Kiran. Varsha, is it clear? Hari? Yes, Pavitra. Are you there? Solve this form. Solve it form. Use the shortcut. Is it 2 years? Yes. Since it is 2 years, we can write Ci minus Si for 2 years is what? The Pi square. The question is, on what sum? That means principal we need to find. The difference between Ci and Si is given as how much? The 29.4. That means 29.4 is equal to P into I value is how much? 7% means 7 by 100. That is 0.07. 0.07. The whole square. Get me the answer of P. How will you use calculator? Yes, 0.07 into equal to, divide equal to, multiplied with what? 29.4. Answer is how much? 6,000. Everyone knows the calculator tricks, right? If anyone is still having trouble, please come and meet me. I'll help you out, because without calculation tricks, max is gone. Stats is again gone. Both are gone. LR is the only place we can't use calculation trick, because it's more about logic. Here and all, without calculation trick, you will take a lot of time. Understood this? Can we do the next question? Look at this question. The compound interest on a sum of money. This question we'll do it in some time. Before that, you can solve this. Difference between compound interest and simple interest on a certain sum of money for 3 years. Okay. 3 years, the shortcut is not valid. We need to use the normal formula. Ci minus Si is how much? The P into 1 plus I the whole power 3 minus 1. Then minus 3 into R percentage. Okay. Now get me the answer. So what we need to find? We need to find the principal. Ci minus Si is how much as per the question? 1016, which is equal to P into 1 point. How much the I value is how much? I is nothing but 0.06. That means 1.06. The whole power 3 minus 1 minus 3 into how much? 3 into 6%. Take your calculator out and start doing. So how to solve this? First find this. That is how much? 1.06 into equal to how many times? 2 times. Then minus 1. Then click what? M plus. Then 3 into 6 per 6. Then click what? Percentage sign. Then click what? M minus or M plus? M minus, because the sign in front is minus. Then click what? The MRC. Then divide equal to, multiplied with 1016. How much is the answer for P? You tell me. 10,000. Everyone got it as 10,000, or you would have got it like 9,999.9999, or 10,000 itself directly. Got it. Try. Any doubt, you can raise your hand and you can ask. Online, everyone, is everything clear? Please tell me. Please do it, people. Come on, start doing it. $92,000. Okay. How much are you got? 92,000. 92,000. Is there any option called as 92,000? So P value is how much? 92,000. Okay. So which option will you mark?
None of them.
There is no none of the above options. When will you get? Anyway, this question, people, which option will you mark? Will you mark 10,000? Will you mark 3,000? Will you mark 3,700? Will you mark 12,000? Which option will you mark? If you mark nothing, you will not get marks. 10,000. What is the reason for 10,000? I need that reasoning. Hey, 12,000 is nearby. If you ask me, the nearest answer to 12,000 is what? Sorry, 92,000 is what? 12,000. 12,000. Which is bigger, 10,000 or 12,000? 12,000 is bigger, right? Yes. So, if you ask me, you should mark option C. Otherwise, you will not get mark. There are multiple questions like this in statistics also. We should mark option C, nearest answer. Nearest. It's not nearest, I know that. Yes. But still, nearest. So, people, I'm telling you, you will find multiple locations where you will find nearest answer. You should mark the nearest one. Even though you say that 12,000 is far away from 92,000, but it is not as far as 10,000 or as far as 3,000 or 3,700. So, which is the nearest answer? 12,000 is the nearest answer. But the answer is what? 92,000. 92,000 is the principal value. Okay. Yes. No, when we start statistics, right, we'll find multiple questions where answer is 11, answer is 12, but the whatever you are getting will be like 4 or 3 or 2. There are multiple questions in the previous year. So we should never doubt our calculation, right? Yes. Now think about you are in exam hall and CI minus SI is my strong topic and you are getting 92,000. What you will do? You will sit and cry? No. Something went wrong, again you will do, you will lose time. People, all the time questions are not out of the syllabus. Questions 3 or 2 or 1, last time 2 questions were wrong. September attempt. In May attempt also 2 questions were wrong. Jan attempt 1 question was wrong. Previous September attempt 3 something like that was wrong. Now people, after all this, people will be evaluating the question paper, everything. Are they going to make mistake? No, they are not making mistake. They are giving the mistake to you so that you will lose time for quantitative aptitude. Otherwise, you will not find wrong questions. Tomorrow also there will be a wrong question. Tomorrow there is an exam, right? One question will be wrong. It is pakka because all the time there is one question which is wrong. So tomorrow also one question will be wrong. But what to do? We will lose our time. That's all. Sir, as it's the highest option, so that's our yes. We should never doubt our calculation, right? Srimati, you understood the method? How much you got? Srimati, how much you got? Did you get 92,000? So 1 plus I, you will do the calculation, then divide equal to multiply with 1016. Yes. Can you try the next question, people? Try the next question. Pavitra, you got the answer? Yes, perfect. Next question. Difference between the compound interest and simple interest on 10% per annum for 4 years is 10,000. On 10,000. On 10,000. That means what is this 10,000? Principal is 10,000. What we need to find? We need to find CI minus SI. What is the formula for CI minus SI? That is nothing but principal into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1 minus TR percentage. Now C principal is how much? 10,000 multiplied with 1 plus I. I value is how much over here? I is nothing but 10% means 0.1. That means 1.1 the whole power 4 minus 1 minus 4 into R value is how much? The 10%. Take your calculator and start solving it. 1.1 into equal to how many times? The 3 times. Then reduce this 1 minus 1. Then click M plus 4 into 10%. Click percentage. Then click what? M minus. Then click MRC. Then multiply it with 10,000. Why are we not divide equal to? Because they are asking for CI minus SI. P value is already there. How much is the answer? 641. Everyone got the answer. Yes. Paka? Done. So coming Sunday, you will have a 40 marks test based on chapter 4. Okay. Coming Sunday. Okay. Coming Sunday, this Sunday, a test will be there. On chapter 4, a test will be there. Then regularly I will be conducting tests for you. So till the day of exam, everyone, I hope that many of you are writing May exam. So I'll keep mock test once the portions are completed. By February mid, our portions will be completed, right? So after February mid onwards, you will have regular test on Sundays. I'll push that. So previously once when students will come and says, or I'll conduct test, you keep it next week, I used to postpone test. Going forward, I'll be keeping the test every Sunday. Everyone should come and attend. So 100 marks after the portion is completed. Okay, that time you will have some other subject. I don't care about that. I care about quantitative aptitude, because I want to make you guys clear this quantitative aptitude by scoring good marks, because aggregate is required, right? So 70 plus is required. For many of you, it's very difficult to get that. So only way to get that is practicing a lot of questions and writing exams. What about online students? You are also not spared. It will be there for you. I'll share the link and all. You can take it from that. Recently, I conducted one All India mock test with ArivuPro's platform. I have conducted around 1,700 students attended in a day. First mark was scored by an ArivuPro student itself, around 87.5. But the funniest part is the pass percentage, right? Out of that 1,700 students, around 20% only cleared the exam. That means if you take the entire sum of students, the usual pass percentage of ICA will be like around 20%. Maximum is 20%. That is also maintained everywhere. So push yourself, then only you will be able to target that. Next question, look at this. What is the difference in simple interest and compound interest on a sum of 8,000 for 2.5 years at the rate of 10% per annum when the interest is compounded yearly? What is given? What is given? Principal is how much? 8,000. Then time is how much? The 2.5, right? 2 plus 1 by 2. That is nothing but 2.5 years. Time is nothing but n, which is 2.5. Then rate percentage is how much? 10%. That means I is equal to 10 by 100. That is nothing but 0.1. Now people, we need to find Ci minus Si, right? Ci minus Si is nothing but P into 1 plus I, the whole power 2.5 minus 1 minus T is how much? 2.5 into R percentage. Now Ci minus Si we need to find 8,000 into 1.1 the whole power 2.5 minus 1 minus 2.5 into R percentage is how much? 10%. People, power is in decimal. What will you do? Sit and cry? No, take your calculator, type the base number. Then root how many times? 12 times minus 1. Then multiply it with the power. Power is how much? 2.5 plus 1. Then into equal to how many times now? 12 times. You will get this value. Okay. Then minus 1. Click M plus. Then find 2.5 into 10%. M minus. Then MRC multiplied with 8,000. You will get the answer. Got it? Yes. Try. Everyone start trying. How's the calculation? I'll show you. So do you remember yesterday's calculation when the power is decimal? Do you remember that calculation? So how will you find this? So first we need to find that, right? How to find that? Type 1.1 on your calculator. Then root how many times? 12 times. You will click root. Then minus 1. Then next step is what? The multiply it with the power. That is how much? 2.5. Then next step is what? Plus 1. Then final step is into equal to how many times? 12 times. How much you got? Everyone take your calculator. Yes, 1.1. Clear the memory also. If you don't clear the memory, it will be a problem. Clear the memory. 1.1 into equal to how many? 1.1. Then click root 12 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Then minus 1. Multiply it with 2.5. Then plus 1. Then into equal to 1 time, 2 time, 3 time, 4 time, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Then what are you going to do? That means you got 1.1 the whole raised to 2.5 minus 1. Click M plus. So after doing this much, minus 1. Why minus 1? This is the next term. Then click what? m plus. Then you will do what? 2.5 into 10 percentage. Click what? M minus. Then click what? MRC. How much are you getting da? How much are you getting?
0.01.
Some value you got. Then multiply it with what? 8,000. How much is the answer then? 152.42, which is the nearest answer if you ask me? Option C, 151.75 is your answer. I hope that the mathematics or the calculation is clear. Any doubt? Tell me. Fine. Alan, you got it? Alan, are you there? Then rest of you, Harsha, Kritikesh, Navadeepa. Are you guys there? Please type. Don't be shy. Always type. Yes, sir. Got it. Perfect. Is there someone sitting here? You have doubt, but you are not ready to ask the doubt. Is there someone sitting there like that? No, right? Everyone is asking doubt, right? Whenever you are getting a doubt. Yes, Nakshatra, are you asking doubt? Yes. Fine. Can we go for the next question? Not this one. Yeah. You can solve this. Solve this. If the simple interest on a sum of money at 12% per annum for 2 years is 3,600, then the compound interest on the same sum of money for the next 2 years at the same rate is how much is the question. What are they asking? You tell me. What are they asking? I'm coming to the basics again. What are they asking us? Yes, ma'am. What are they asking us? Read the question once, please. The compound interest on the same sum of money for 2 years is how much is the question, right? That means we need to find what? Compound interest. Correct. What is the formula for compound interest? Compound interest is nothing but P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. Now, my first question. Do you have I value here? Yes. I value is how much? 12% by 100 means that is nothing but 0.12. Then, do you have the n value here? N is how much? 2 years. N is equal to 2 years. Do you have the principal value here? Principal is not there. But something else is given in the question. Simple interest on a sum of money for this much is 3,600. That means SI is equal to 3,600. What is the formula for SI, people? PTR percentage is equal to 3,600. Then substitute that over there. That means P into 2 into R is how much? 12%, which is equal to 3,600. Get me the value of P. P is nothing but 3,600 divided by 2 into 12%. How much is it? Take a calculator, type 3,600 divided by 2 divided by 12, then click percentage. P is how much? 15,000. So P is equal to 15,000. Now substitute that P over here and get me the value of CI. CI is nothing but 15,000 into 1 plus 0.12 the whole power what? The whole power 2 minus 1. Get me the answer. So 1.12. So just show the previous one. 1 second. Which question are you implying? After this, I'll just take that. How much is the answer? So 1.12 into equal to minus 1 multiplied with 15,000, which is equal to 3,816. Everyone got the answer? Yes. Yeah, I'll take you there, Alan. Everyone got the answer for this? Now, did you understand this? First of all, what are they asking us? They are asking us CI. What do you know to find the value for CI? A formula is there. Formula for CI is what? P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. Then, I value is given, N value is given, but P value is not given. How will you find p value? For that they have given us what? SI in the question. So PTR percentage is equal to 3600. From that p is equal to 15,000. Substitute that 15,000 in the formula for CI and get me the answer. Understood the logic? Fine? Yes. Previous question one person was asking. Where is the doubt, Helen? Can you tell me? Yes, Helen. Where are you having the doubt? No, got it. Perfect. Now, look at this question and try to solve it for me. The simple interest on a certain sum of money for 2 years at 10% per annum is 90%, 90 rupees. Then the corresponding compound interest is how much? What are they asking? They are asking for compound interest. What do you know about compound interest? Formula is P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. Do you have the I value? Yes. Do you have the n value? Yes. Do you have the p value? No. In order to find the p value, what will you do? PTR percentage is equal to how much as per the question? 90. Simple interest is how much? 90 rupees. That means p into t is how much? 2 into 10% which is equal to 90. Or I can write p is equal to 90 divided by 2 into 10%. How will you do that on calculator? 90 divided by 2. Then divide by 10. Then click percentage. How much is the p value? 450. 450. Everyone got 450? Yes. That means you have principal. Then CI is what? P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1, which is how much? That is 450 into 1.1 plus 10% is nothing but 1.1 the whole power. How many years? 2 years minus 1. How much is it? Get me the answer. 94.5 is your answer. Or how will you do it this in calculator? Principal you will type 450 plus 10% plus 10%. That means you got amount minus principal will be your answer. That way also you can use calculator to get the answer. How much is it? 94.5. Yes. Next one is this. Solve it. Is sum of, so once again, which part? Yes. Here what I did, I found the simple interest, which is how much? Simple interest is nothing but 90, which is already given in the question. From that, I am going to find the value of P. Why am I finding the value of P? In order to find CI, I should use the formula of P is into 1 plus I, the whole power n minus 1. Except P, everything is there in the question. I is how much? Don't talk. 10%. N is how much? 2 years. That means P we will find from here and we will substitute here. That means 450 into 1.1 the whole square minus 1. Then use calculator. It will be 1.1 into equal to minus 1 multiplied with 450. You will get 94.5. Or you can use calculator. That means 450 you will type as the principal plus 10% plus 10%. That means you got the amount. From the amount, if you reduce the principal, you will get the CI value, that is 94.5. Got it, Srimati? Yes. Solve this question, people. 82. Same approach. The same approach is there in 82 also. If you ask me what is the formula for compound interest, P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. I value is there in the question. N value is there in the question. We need to find P. Then only we can find the value for CI. So P is how much? You will use PTR. PTR percentage is how much as per the question? 3600. So P into 2 into 12% which is equal to 3600. P is nothing but 3600 divided by 2 divided by 12. Then click what? To a percentage sign. You will get it as 15,000. Substitute over here. That means 15,000 into this much. You will get the answer. Got it. Which question now? Next question now. 83. Everyone try 83rd question. Please. Option D. We will check. A sum of 7,500 amounts to 9,075 at 10% interest being compounded. That means it is as per compound interest in a certain time. The simple interest on the same sum for the same time and the same rate is how much is the question. How will you find this? What are they asking us here?
So you want to find T and then you want to find
Yes, we need to find the value for simple interest, right? Simple interest is what the formula for simple interest? SI formula is what? Tell me. PTR percentage. Is the principal given in the question? Yes, principal is how much? 7,500. 7,500 into 7,000, 1 second. 7,500 into time period is given in the question, huh? No, that means you will put T over there. Into R percentage is how much da? 10%. So we need to find the time period. People, in order to find time period, they have given something else. Amount is there as per CI. Principal is also there. What is the formula? A is equal to P into 1 plus I the whole power N. Get me the value for N. Then you can find the value for the SI. Get me the answer. Yes. How will you get N? There are two shortcuts you can use. Type 7,500 on your calculator. 7,500 everyone type. Plus, how much is the interest rate? 10%. Plus 10%. How much you are getting? 8,250. Again plus 10%. How much are you getting? 9,075. That means N is how much? N is 2. Or you will write here. Oh, that is the easiest way. You can find the answer. So what you will do? Type 7,500 on calculator, then plus 10%, plus 10%, which is equal to what? 9075, which implies N or the time period is equal to what? 2, which implies SI value is nothing but 7,500 into 2 into 10%, which is how much, people? Give me the answer. 7,500 into 2 into 10%. Answer is nothing but 1,500. Option D. Clear up? Pakka? Yes. The final question. Now we have effective rate also. Then we will conclude. Can you do this yourself? Can you try on yourself? Anyway, we will solve the same question towards the end. Okay. This is a very good question. We will solve it towards the end. You try it yourself. Do it as a homework, but we will do it later towards the end. But don't take it as a permission to not to solve it. I'll check your book tomorrow. Everyone try to solve it and come. This question, 84th question. Online students, please do it. Okay. Yes. Everyone try to solve this question and come tomorrow. Anyway, everyone have the PDF, right? Or the printed copy? Good. No. You didn't still get it.
No.
Printed is also not there. Please get it. Okay. Now we are going for the final topic for the day. That is nothing but effective rate of interest. Before that, I want to tell you or comment something on here. What is the formula for CI? CI is what? P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. Okay? Done now? This is effective rate of interest. Compound interest. Effective rate of interest. Compound interest, effective rate of interest, ERICI. So this 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1 is nothing but effective rate of interest. If you multiply it with the principal, you will get what? The compound interest. Got it? So people, till now how many formulas have we studied? Please tell me. One is simple interest, PTR percentage. Second one is amount for simple interest, that is P into 1 plus I, 1 plus TR percentage. Then third one we studied compound interest amount formula. A is equal to P into 1 plus I the whole raised to n. Fourth thing we studied is compound interest formula. That is what? P into 1 plus I the whole raised to n minus 1. Then I am telling you there is another formula that is called as effective rate of interest. That is nothing but 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. Usually, this effective rate of interest is expressed in terms of percentage. Okay, so you need to multiply this value with what? 100. Usually, it will be given in terms of percentage. But before that, till now, Whenever I was telling you a question, this question is as per 10% per annum, 20% per annum, 30% per annum. I was giving you random questions, right? Till now, all those 20%, 30%, 40% are called as nominal rate of interest. Okay, it is not effective rate of interest. It is called as what? Nominal rate of interest. And people, we need to convert nominal rate into effective rate using which formula? 1 plus I the whole raised to n minus 1 formula. Now, looking at this, for annual compounding, effective rate of interest and nominal rate of interest will be same. Why? You tell me, da. You remember, for annual compounding, what was happening? Annual. What did I tell you? N is nothing but number of years itself. 1 into number of years. Then rate percentage was what? I was what? I was nothing but R by 100. It was not divided by 200, divided by 300 or case. That means I was I itself. But in case of half yearly compounding, what is happening? In case of half yearly compounding, n is becoming what? 2 times n, then 2 times the number of years, then I is becoming what? The R divided by 200, then for quarterly I is becoming what? The R by 400, then for monthly I is becoming what? The R divided by 1200. Now you tell me, nominal rate, the normal rate and effective rate are same in which case? For annual compounding. Then for other compoundings, half yearly, then what else is there? Da? What else is there? Da? Quarterly, then what else is there? Monthly, then daily, and all. Effective rate of interest will be greater than nominal rate of interest. It was a previous year question. Make a note of this. So annual compounding, effective rate of interest is equal to nominal rate of interest because there is no compounding effect. It is for a entire year. Then for more other frequent compoundings like semi-annual or half yearly or quarterly compounding and even monthly compounding or daily compounding, effective rate of interest will be greater than nominal rate of interest. Very good question. And questions are very easy to answer. If you ask me, every time 2 questions minimum will be there from effective rate of interest, and the formula is very easy, right? Because everyone knows zoom in, zoom out. Then if you zoom in CI, you will get effective rate of interest. Yes. Now my first question to you. The rate of interest is 30% per annum, compounded quarterly. Find me effective rate of interest. Rate of interest is what I said, that 20%. 30% per annum CI compounded quarterly. Find effective rate of interest. So what is the formula for effective rate of interest? That is nothing but 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1 into what? 100. Now people, 1 plus I will become what here? I, in terms of quarterly compounding, it will become 30 divided by what? 100? 400. The whole power. N will become what? People, effective rate of interest is taken for what? For an annual case. So, 1 into how much? Since it is quarterly, 1 into how much is the case? 4. So, N will become what? The 4. What if it was monthly? 12. What if it was half yearly? 2. Accordingly, you should write N. So, minus 1. The entire thing multiplied with 100. Take your calculator. First find 30 by 400. Then plus 1. Then into equal to how many times? 3 times. Then minus 1. Then multiplied with 100. How much is the effective rate of interest you are getting? One person already got the answer. How much is the effective rate of interest? 33.546. That means, think about it. If you are investing in a bank which is offering 30% per annum quarterly, you will invest your money there, or some other bank which gives annually. No, you will invest in a bank where it is quarterly. You are getting effectively 33% in an year. Even though they say 30, you are getting effectively how much? 33%. But banks will trap you by saying another thing. You will get a loan for 20% per annum. You will be only 20%. They will say monthly. What will be the effective rate? It will be more than 20%. You will be paying more money, which is more than effective. Usually, whenever you see any bank loans, they will be keeping that in the bracket. A star will be there. Yes. Now, the first question for you. Effective rate of interest equivalent to nominal rate of 7% converted monthly. How to find the answer, people? What is the formula for effective rate of interest? 1 plus I, the whole power n, minus 1 into 100. Yes. So, 84th question in doubt, da? No. Fine. Which is equal to 1 plus I will become how much, da? 7 divided by how much? 100. Monthly means it should be 1200. The whole power 12 minus 1 then into 100. How to do this on calculator? 7 divided by 1200 then plus 1 then into equal to how many times, da? In 11 times. Then minus 1 into 100. How much is the answer? 7.22. Option B is your answer. I hope that everyone got the answer. Anyone got any different answer? No, right? Pakka? Yes. Can I solve the next question? Yeah, try. Take your time. It's not a problem. So 7 by 1200, then plus 1 into equal to 11 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Then minus 1 into 100. That is 7.2290080076. The nearest answer is what? Option B. Right answer, Pavitra. Rest of you online, you got the answer. If not, please tell me. Look at this question. Can you find the answer for effective rate of interest? Half yearly. N will become what, da? 2. I will become what, da? 6 divided by 200. Get me the answer. That is, yes, ERI is nothing but 1 plus 6 by 200, the whole power. How much, da? 2 minus 1 multiplied with kitna? 100. Give me your answer. Take your calculator. Type what? 6 by 200. 6 divided by 200 plus 1. Then you got this value into equal to minus 1 multiplied with 100. How much is the answer, da? 6.09. This was a repeated question. I think it was there in the September 2024 attempt also. It was multiple times repeated question. Okay. Next one. Very easy, right? Solve it for me, people. Yeah.
So 7.18.
Is it? Okay. So, effective rate of interest for 1 year deposit corresponding to nominal rate of 7% of interest per annum convertible quarterly. Quarterly means N will become what? 4. I will become what? 7 divided by 400. People, effective rate of interest is how much, da? 1 plus 7 by 400 into, sorry, the whole power n minus 1 into what? 100. Take your calculator. 7 divided by 400 plus 1. Then how many years it is? 4 years. That means into equal to how many times? 3 times minus 1 into 100. How much is the answer? 7.18. Okay. Option C. Option D is your answer. Can you get me the answer? So they have given something in the bracket and all. Don't even look at it. Use our formula itself. Get the answer faster. Nominal rate of interest is 9.9%. Then if the interest is compounded monthly, that means N is equal to how much, da? 12. Then R will be how much? Sorry, I will be how much, da? 9.9 divided by 1200. Use the formula for effective rate of interest. ERI is equal to what, da? 1 plus I, the whole power n minus 1 into what? Into 100, which is nothing but what? 1 plus 9.9 divided by 1200, the whole power how much? 12 minus 1 into what? Into 100. Use calculator. Just get me the answer. 10.36. Anyone didn't get? Please tell me. Everyone got? Done. Over here. Yes. Got it? What is the problem? Tell me.
One second.
So when it is monthly, n will become what? 12. Then I will become what? 9.9 divided by 1200. Yes. Substitute things. Previous questions and all you understood, right?
Sir, I just confused over
Monthly and okay. Now I'll tell you the common mistakes everyone will make. One thing is you will convert n. N you will convert to 12, but you will forget to convert I. You will not convert I to like 9.9 divided by 1200. You will write it as 9.9 itself. That is one common mistake everyone will make. Don't do that. Okay. Final question. This question. Tell me. Effective rate of interest does not depend on what? What is the formula for effective rate of interest? Yes. What is the formula for effective rate of interest? That is nothing but 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1 into 100. In percentage term, we are writing like this. Now people, amount of interest. Are we considering interest here? Yes, I value we are considering. Then number of conversion, n value we are considering. Is there any p value in the formula? No, that means it is independent of what? Principal. It is not depending on principal. Whatever may be the principal, effective rate of interest is not affected by principal. It is only affected by interest rate. Then it is affected by what? Number of compounding or conversions. Option A is your answer. The final question, then you will have a test. Which is a better investment? 9% compounded quarterly or 9.1% simple interest?
9% is compound.
Quarterly. We will check. Effective rate of interest you find out using this 9% compounded quarterly. ERI is how much? ERI is nothing but 1 plus 9 divided by 400 the whole power. How many years? How many terms? N is how much? 4 minus 1 into 100. Take your calculator and find this. Effective rate of interest is how much? 9.30%, which is higher than what? 9.1% simple interest. So I can say that 9% compounded is best compared to 9.1% simple interest. Got it? Understood? Yes. That's all people. That is your compound interest and that is your effective rate of interest. After this, tomorrow we will be starting with depreciation. Depreciation is nothing but opposite of compounding. It is becoming like a formula of amount for the case of compound interest was how much? Formula for amount? P into 1 plus I the whole power n. In depreciation what happens is it will become P into 1 minus I the whole power. Plus will become minus. Depreciated means what? It goes down. That means it should become what? Minus. Or you will take your calculator and type 10,000 minus 10%, minus 10%, minus 10%. You will get the answer. Okay. That we will do it tomorrow. Right now, everyone be ready for the test. I'm sending the question paper in the group. Okay. Welcome back everyone, online, offline. Anyway, an official good evening. Yes. Now, today we are going to start off with yesterday's homework question. I gave you a homework question. I hope that everyone tried at least. If you had tried, good for you. If you have not tried, not good for you. Okay. Now, anyway, I'm going to solve it for you. Good for you. Now, the question is, an investment is earning compound interest 10%, 100 rupees invested in the year 2. Okay, what is given? And invest, one second. Oh, I can do this. Fine. Okay, what is given? An investment is earning compound interest 100 invested in the year 2 accumulated to 105 in year 4. What do you mean by that? So years are there. First year, second year, third year, fourth year, fifth year, sixth year, seventh year, eighth year, ninth year, 10th year. What happened? In the year 2, year 2 means this is the year. What happened? 100 was invested. 100 got invested in which year? In the second year. Then it got accumulated to, it became an amount of how much? 105. In which year? Fourth year. That means it is 105. So this is the principal. This is the amount. You tell me how many years it took. 4 minus 2 is how much da? 2 years. N is equal to 2 years. Till there everything is fine. Now the next question is what? If 500 is invested in year 5, that means on year 5 what happened? Year 5 rupees 500 was invested and it accumulated to dash rupees in year 10 is the question. So we need to find the amount over here. That is the basic thing. People, N is how much da? 10 minus 5, which is equal to how much? 5 years. Now people, in order to find amount, what all things you require? Amount is nothing but P into 1 plus I the whole power N in terms of compound interest. Now, principal is given here. The principal is nothing but 500. Then N value is given here. Yes, N is how much here? The 5. P is how much? The 500. Or I will write it in a next step. That means which is equal to 500 into 1 plus I the whole power 5. Do you have the value for 1 plus I? No. For that something else is given. Look at this equation. Check this equation. From this I know that amount is equal to principal into 1 plus I the whole power how much da? 2. That means A is how much? According to this question, A is how much? 105 is equal to 100 into 1 plus I the whole power how much? How many years? 2 years. People, get me the value of 1 plus I. So 1 plus I the whole square will become 105 divided by 100, which is equal to 1 plus I the whole square. From that you get me the value of 1 plus I, and accordingly you can substitute the 1 plus I value over there and get the answer. How much is 1 plus I? 105 divided by 100 is how much? 1.05. That means 1 plus I the is equal to root of 1.05, which is nothing but how much da? 0.05 root, that is nothing but 1.02469 something you are getting. Now you will substitute over here, correct? That means which will become 500 into 1.02469 the whole power 5. People, since I am writing all these things. Otherwise, this 1 plus I, the whole 1 plus I value is already there on your calculator. Then what will you do? Into equal to how many times? 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then multiply it with how much? 500. How much are you getting? 564 something you are getting. Option B is your answer. Did you get the question? Did you understand? Yes. Everything was given. We need to find. First of all, whenever you are getting a question, you need to know what are you finding. Here we know we are finding this amount. So what all things are given? Principal is given. Then number of years is given. But 1 plus I value is not there. In order to find 1 plus I value, we have the given thing over here. That is nothing but 1 plus I is nothing but 1.02469. Substitute that value over here and get the answer. Understood? Any doubt? Raise your hands. Which option? The option B is the answer. Everyone got option B? Anyone is having doubt? Please tell me. Yes.
They didn't give the rate of the time, sir. But in the case of both the equation, they will be
same interest rate, because they are telling about the same investment plan only, right? That's why we are taking.
I thought is,
okay.
We got 105.
Yes.
This is 5 rupees for
okay. Okay.
Like,
so you might take it like 1 year,
2
okay.
years we got.
Okay.
In year 2.
Yes, yes.
4, it's 2 years.
Got it.
So if we get that extra amount divided by the years, we'll get the percentage.
So you got the same answer? Nearly
it's
same.
Like
okay.
565.
That is possible. Why? Because 100 is becoming 105, right? If you take the calculator and type 100 plus 2.5 percentage plus 2.5 percentage will become how much? Right? Around 105. Around 105, you might get almost the same answer, but technically sometimes it is not perfectly correct. That's the only thing. Fine. Next question, people. We are going to the most important, no, not that important, but still important. We will go to annuity later. Today's first topic is called as depreciation. Have you discussed depreciation yesterday? No, right? Yes. Now people, what do you mean by depreciation? Yes, account students, tell me. How many of you studied accounting? What do you mean by depreciation? Reducing the value of asset. Basically, that is the case. Now, that asset can be a furniture, that can be a television, that can be a vehicle, that can be any type of asset, mobile phone, whatever the asset is. Now, people, if you ask me in terms of depreciation, we have a future value, also a present value, similar to compounding. Okay. Now, this future value is nothing called as the scrap value. Scrap value means the value of the furniture right now. Okay, scrap value means the value of the furniture right now after number of years. Then what is the present value? Present value is also called as the cost price of the furniture or the asset. Cost price of the furniture can also be called as what? Present value. Now look here. The formula is very similar to compound interest ka amount. Here A is equal to P into 1 minus I the whole power n. Why minus sign is coming into the picture? Because the value is getting depreciated. Instead of compounding, what is happening? It is getting depreciated. That's why the formula is like this, where A is the future value or the scrap value, P is the present value or the cost price, I is the depreciation rate, and N is the number of periods. Very easy, and there were multiple questions, but it is not very regular. There will not be question regularly from depreciation and all. Okay, look here. Cost of a machinery is 1,25,000. If its useful useful life is estimated to be 20 years and the rate of depreciation is around 10% per annum, the scrap value of the machinery is how much is the question? What are they asking here? Scrap value means future value. A they are asking. A is the question mark. What all things are given over here? Da? Cost price is how much? 125,000. Then I value is how much? Da? 10%, or I can write it as 0.1. Now apply the formula. A is nothing but P into 1 minus I the whole power n. We need to know the value of n. N is how much here? 20. People substitute over here, which is equal to 125,000 into 1 minus I will become how much? Da? 0.9. The whole power n is how much? 20. Already this value is given in the question. Substitute over there. How much is the answer? 125,000 into 0.1215. How much is the answer? Da? Which option is the answer? Option A is the answer. Da? Everyone got 15187?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Got it. Yes, please. There is no remote. Can you take that remote? Fine. Any other doubt? Everyone is clear with that? Can I give you the next question? Look at this question. The value of here, please. Thank you. The value of furniture depreciates by 10% a year. If the present value of the furniture in the office is 21870, calculate the value of the furniture 3 years ago. It's a very interesting question. There is one keyword over here, otherwise you will get the wrong answer. Yes, Vijay, I'll do that. 1 second. Look here. The value of the furniture depreciates by 10% a year. I value is how much then? 10 by 100. That is nothing but 0.1. Then present value of the furniture in the office is how much? Da? 21870. But the question is, calculate the value of the furniture 3 years ago. That means, what are they asking? So people, I have a furniture now. 3 years ago I bought it. That means 3 years ago, what was the price? They are asking for cost price. They are asking for P value. What is this 21,870? That is the amount value. Did you get the logic or did you get the meaning of the question? Why is a scrap value 21870? Because the furniture was purchased 3 years ago. And currently, the price of the furniture is how much? 21870. Can you find the value of P, people? Now, N is how much? Da? N is 3 years. Now we will use the formula. A is equal to P into 1 minus I the whole power n. That is nothing but 21870 is equal to P into 1 minus I is nothing but 0.9 the whole power 3. People, use calculator. How are you going to use calculator? Tell me. Type 0.9 into equal to how many times? 2 times. Then you will take it to the other side. How to take it to the other side? Divide equal to. Multiply it with 21870. How much is the answer for PIDA? 30,000. Or you might have got it like 29,999.99999. Yes. Option A is the answer. Vijaya, previous question. Look here. Yes. Any doubt? Got it? Yes. In the previous question, what was given? The cost of the machinery was directly given. That is P value or the cost price, that is 1,25,000. Then its useful life is estimated to be 20 years. That means N is equal to 20 years. Then rate of depreciation is 10%. That means I is equal to 0.1. Then the scrap value is how much? They are asking for what? The A value. Formula is what? A is equal to P into 1 minus I the whole power n. Then A is nothing but 125,000 into 0.9 the whole power 20. Use calculator. Since this value is already given, you can substitute that value over here instead of this and multiply. Get the answer as optional. Vijaya, is it clear? Get me the answer, people. Come on. Scrap value of a machine valued at 10 lakh after 10 years with depreciation is how much is the question? What are they asking? Read the question, try to understand, try to digest the fact. Scrap value of the machine valued at 10 lakh. So they are asking for what is the value of the machine? The present value of the machine is nothing but 10 lakh. How many zeros are there? 6 zeros, right? Then how many years? 10 years. Then I value is how much? 0.1. Then what else is given now? They are asking for the scrap value. The scrap value is how much is the question. So we need to find the value of A.
48,678.44.
Perfect.
4401.
Okay, perfect. Yes. Got it? Yes. So A is how much? A is nothing but P into 1 minus I the whole power n. This is nothing but 10 lakh into 0.9 the whole power 10. Get me the answer. Just use calculator. 0.9 the whole power 10. How will you find on calculator? So type 0.9 on your calculator into equal to how many times? 9 times. Then multiply it with 10 lakh. You will get the answer. How much is the answer? The scrap value of a machine valued at 10 lakh. So the value of the machine is 10 lakh. So they are asking for the scrap value of the machine. That is the question mark. Okay. Yes. It's a very interesting question. Yes. Got it. Here. Got it down? Fine. Yes. Online, everyone understood this? If not, please tell me. Yes. Yes, Kiran, why are you late? Fine. So which option is the right answer? How much you got? Option A. Everyone got option A or option B? A. Next question.
Can explain the formula?
Yes. So A is nothing but P into 1 minus I the whole power n. Instead of plus sign in compound A, here it will be minus sign. Okay. Here amount will be or the future value will be less than the present value. Why? Depreciation means the value will get reduced. Yes. Okay. Yes. Next one. Solve this question. The value of the scooter is 1 lakh. Okay. Find its depreciation. Find its depreciation if the find the depreciated value if the depreciation is 10% per annum. Oh, calculate the total depreciation value at the end of 10 years. Again, the depreciation is 10% per annum. Calculate the total depreciated value at the end of 7 years. That means n is equal to how much now? 7. Then what is the P value? 1 lakh. Then what do you need to find? A into what? The A is equal to P into 1 minus I the whole power 7. That is nothing but 10 lakh sorry, 1 lakh into 0.9 the whole power 7, because I is equal to how much? 0.1. Got it. 47,829.69. So in calculator, what you will do? 0.9 into equal to how many times? 6 times. Then multiply it with 1 lakh. You will get the answer. Yes. Another option is there. Yes. Option A, yeah? Yes. Fine. Next question. The previous question, huh? Yes. Perfect. Mahandesh, Pranadi, Pavitra, right answer. Ram, Sri Ram, Skanda, Kinga Devi. Everyone good? Yes. Next question, can we do? Can we do the next question? Everyone got all the PDFs, right? Like the formula book and all? Everyone received that formula book is there. Then you didn't get. Are you added to the group and all? Today you got added. Huh? Okay, I'll send it again. Just put a message there. Yes. The depreciation value is different from the amount of. The depreciation value is different from the amount of scooter. What is it? I didn't understand. Value of scooter is 1 lakh. Calculate the depreciated value at the end of. So initial value of the scooter is 1 lakh. That means the present value of the score, the cost price of the scooter is how much? 1 lakh. We are finding the depreciated value of the scooter. That's what we are finding. Okay. That's why we are finding the scrap value. Try to do this question. Machine depreciates at 10% of its value at beginning of a year. The cost and scrap value realized at the time of sale being 23,240 and 9,000 respectively. For how many years was the machine used? So they asked total depreciation was I'll comment on that after solving this question. I'll comment on that, Ranjit. Okay. Yes. Try this. Try, people. I'll give you 1 minute. Oh, I forgot to run the timer.
Option C.
See, yeah, we will check.
Option C, 9 years.
See, yeah, we will check. What is the easiest way? Option hitting, right? Yes. No, anyway, it's fine. Yes. Okay. Something happened there?
Yes.
Is it very cold? Done? Can I do that? Yes. Now here, a machine depreciates at 10%. That means I value is how much? People tell me. I value is kitna da? 0.1. The value of, at the value of the beginning of the year. The cost price and the scrap value are respectively 23,240 and 9,000 respectively. That means P value is how much da? 23,240. Then scrap value is how much da? 9,000. For how many years was the machine used is the question. People, which formula we will use? The A is equal to P into 1 minus I the whole power n. A is how much over here? That is nothing but 9,000, which is equal to P is how much over here? 23,240 into 1 minus 0.1 is how much da? That is nothing but how much? 0.9. That means 9,000 divided by 23,240 is equal to 0.9 the whole power n. People, 9,000 divided by 23,240 is how much? 9,000 divided by 23,240 is how much? The 0.387, right? So 0.387 is equal to 0.9 the whole raised to n. People, option hit. Type 0.9 on your calculator into equal to. In order to check first option, how many times you will click equal to? 6 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that equal to 0.387? No. That means option A is wrong. One more time you click equal to. That means option B is also wrong. One more time you click equal to. You are getting 0.3874. That means option C is the right answer. Option hit using C. That means RHS is how much? The RHS is equal to how much? 0.9 the whole raised to 9, which is nothing but 0.387, which is equal to our LHS. That means both the options are, option C is matching our answer. Got it? Understood the logic of option hitting? Now going forward, we will see many questions where you are taking options. Yes, in chapter number 1, chapter number 2 and all, we will be basically making use of just the options. Most of the answers will be derived from the options itself. Any doubt in this? Please raise your hand. Is it done? Pakka? Yes, don't talk. What is the doubt you asked me? Coming late and talking inside the class is not a right practice. Okay? Yes? Fine. If you are late, you can ask me doubt. I'll help you out. But don't talk and disturb the entire class. Please don't do that. Okay. Please. Okay. Please, sir. That's the only thing. Now people, listen. Previous question, one person asked it out. Calculate the total depreciation value. Now, they are asking for what is the total depreciated value at the end of 7 years. I found the scrap value. Are they implying scrap value or some other value? They are only implying the scrap value because they didn't mention everything properly. Calculate the total depreciated value of the scooter. That is nothing but what? The scrap value itself. The answer is what? Scrap value itself. Now, next question. Solve this question. A machine worth 4,90,740 is depreciated at 15% on its opening value each year. What will be the value? What will be its value? When will its value reduce to 2,750? How many years it will take? People look here, it is not a normal number. It is given like 5 years, 5 months, 5 years, 6 months, 5 years, 7 months, 5 years, 8 months. So the easiest way is whenever the question is given like 5 years, 5 months, 5 years, 6 months and all, easiest way is option hitting. But how will you start the option hitting part? Always start with a non-factor. 5 years, 6 months is how much? We already know that 5 years, 6 months is nothing but 5.5. Then after that, you will check option B first. Then you will check with option D. Why? Because we know that 5 years, 8 months is nothing but 5 plus 8 by 12. 5 plus 8 by 12 is how much? 8 by 12 plus 5 is how much? 5.666. Yes. Then check that. Then only go for option A. Then go for option C. Now, I'll show you how the question is done. So, value, initial value is how much? 4,90,740. That means P value is that much. Then, scrap value is how much? 2,750 rupees. Then, I value is how much? I is nothing but 0.15. Now, people use the formula. A is equal to P into 1 minus I. The whole power how much? N. A is how much? A is how much? 200,750. Which is equal to, can I write P in the denominator? Can I just take this to the denominator and write P is how much? 490,740, which is equal to 1 minus I is how much? 0.85 the whole power N. Get me the LHS value. Take your calculator.
0.45.
So 2 lakh, how much? 750. 2 lakh 750 divided by 490,740. How much is it? 0.409. 90, okay. Which is equal to 0.85 the whole power N. Now we are going to do what? The option hit. Option hit. Now tell me, we are going to start off with which option? We are going to start off with option B. Okay, try with option B. That means option B, put N is equal to how much? 5.5. That means 0.85 the whole power 5.5. Take your calculator. How will you solve this? You tell me the calculator trick for this. Everyone knows the trick, right? What is the calculator trick? Type 0.85 on your calculator. What? 0.85 you will type on calculator. Then root how many times? 12 times, then minus 1, then multiply it with 5.5, then plus 1, finally into equal to how many times? 12 times. How much are you getting?
0.409043.
Yes, you are getting it as what? 0.409, which is equal to our LHS. That means option B is the right answer. Now, if you ask me, usually always if questions are like that, it will always be like 4 years 6 months, 3 years 6 months, or 2 years 6 months will be the usual answer. They'll not give the complicated version of the question and all. Even the options look complicated. Understood the method? Anyone is having doubt, please tell me. Yes. Online. Ram, Indush, Pavitra, Pranadi, everyone. Nihal, Navadipa, Yashaswini, Mahandesh, Kritish, Vijaya, Rekha, Srimati, Saundarya, Hindu, Alan, Aditya, Angeline, Andrew. No. Perfect. Yes. Done now? Yes. So, my first question to you is, whenever they give you the scrap value, whenever they give you the present value, and if they give you the interest value or the depreciating rate value, how will you find the number of years? Always option hit. Okay. Then one more method is there in order to find scrap value. Okay. So you can type the present value on your calculator. For example, present value is 10,000. Then they are telling it is depreciated for 3 years at 10%. You can type minus 10%, minus 10%, minus 10%. That way you can find. I didn't do it for any of the question because all the time n value was 10 or 20 or likewise the question was there, right? That's why I didn't do this method. Understood the method? So, did we use the same type of method in compound interest? Yes, amount was 10,000 plus 10% plus 10%. Likewise we did. Since it is depreciation, you can always take it like minus 10%, minus 10%, minus 10%, etc. etc. You can do it, but it is not very commonly used because usually the n value will be like 20, 30, 40 and likewise they will be giving. Now coming to the most important part of this chapter, and as I told, the weightage usually will be around 9 marks from this topic alone. Just from this topics you can get up to 9 marks. Now I want to ask you the first question. What do you mean by annuity? Have you heard about annuity before somewhere? What do you mean by annuity? Annuity, I'll write it also. Annuity. Annuity. Annual is there, that means annual. 1 year? No. Annuity means what? Have you heard about EMI? Yes. Have you heard about RD, recurring deposit? Have you heard about SIP? Yes. So what happens there? Regularly you are paying a certain sum of money. So that means when you are paying back the loan every month or every year, you are paying a certain amount of money. This certain amount of money which is deposited regularly is called as annuity. Think about our red boy. Okay. And there is our pink girl. Okay. Yes. Now red boy is like red boy is trying to impress pink girl. Okay, he's trying to impress pink girl. So he is like, I will buy one iPhone for my pink girl. Okay. So that is the thing he is going to do. There is 2 options for him. Either he can take a loan of 1 lakh or he can accumulate the money, like every month I'll deposit this much and when the money become 1 lakh, I'll buy the iPhone for pink girl. So 2 options are there. Which is a good option? What do you think? Saving is a good option. Yeah, pink girl is there or not in the future, it's a question mark. That's why saving is always the good option. Now, he regularly deposits some money, right, Samir? He regularly deposits some money, right? Yes, what money, da? If you are sitting in my class, you should listen, otherwise you can leave. If you are having headache, you can leave. completely fine, but never come back. Okay, please listen simply. Now, this red boy is regularly depositing, right? That regular deposit is nothing but annuity. If he is taking a loan and paying back regularly, that is annuity. If he is depositing regularly and accumulating money, that regular deposit is nothing but annuity. Now people, red boy have two options. Two options means either he can invest the money in the beginning of the year, or he can invest the money in the end of the year. If the money is deposited at the beginning of the year, it is called as what? The annuity regular or ordinary annuity. Make a note of it. If the money is deposited at the end of the year, not beginning, end of the year, sorry, end of the year, it is called as what? Ordinary annuity or annuity regular, end of the year. Now people, if red boy is investing at the beginning of the year or beginning of the period, then that type of annuity is called as what? The annuity immediate or annuity due. So beginning. So immediate means what? That regular, that immediate attention should be there. That means we should pay in the beginning of the year. Then, so regular means or ordinary annuity, around you can pay, like end of the year or end of the period, you can pay. So what are the two types of annuity we are going to learn? The one is annuity regular, other one is annuity due or annuity immediate. Annuity regular is also called as what? The ordinary annuity. Annuity due is also called as what? The annuity immediate. Okay, now people, first question for you. Brainstorm. First question. Annuity regular is paid at the end of the year or the beginning of the year? Annuity regular is paid at the end of the year or the period. Now, annuity due is paid at the beginning of the year or end of the year? Beginning of the year. Next question to you. I am telling, okay, the year or period. I am going to tell you. I am going to invest money from today. From today means it is annuity regular or annuity immediate. Immediate, due. That means I am going to pay it right now itself. So from today, then from now, from today morning or today afternoon or whatever it is, okay, afternoon, everything will come under what? The annuity due. End of the year means what? The annuity regular. Now in question they are telling, okay, red boy is investing money of 10,000 regularly for next 7 years in order to buy iPhone for pink girl. Nothing is mentioned. End of year or beginning of the year, it's not mentioned. You will assume that the annuity is annuity regular. Okay, you are assuming that the money is paid at the end of the year when nothing is mentioned in the question. Now, I told you, right? There is two options for our red boy. One is to accumulate money. Accumulate money means he can save the money for future. That is called as future value. So regularly he will deposit money and the money will accumulate into a sum or wealth will be accumulated in where? In future value. Then second option for him was he can take a loan. That whenever loan is involved in any of the question, that means we are going to find what? The present value. So two things we will learn in this topic, future value and present value. For annuity regular, we have a formula for future value, that is nothing but A by I into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. People, do you remember him? What was this formula? ERI, effective rate of interest formula. So effective rate of interest into A by I is nothing but future value of annuity regular. What is this A? A is called as annuity. What do you mean by annuity? I just told you what is annuity. The regular amount which is paid is called as annuity. Then I will be what the interest rate. It will be given in the question. N will be what the number of compounding period given in the question. Then anything else is required there? No. Now look at the next one. Future value of annuity due. Here the formula is almost same, but a small addition will be coming into the picture. I'll tell you what. A by I into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1 into 1 plus I. So one extra term is coming into the picture. What is that extra term? 1 plus I. Do you know why that 1 plus I is coming for annuity due? Because it is starting at the beginning of the period. That means we need to consider that period also. That's why this 1 plus I is coming into the picture. Now, can we solve one question? Then you will understand the real life scenario, how is going to come for the examination. First one. The future value of annuity of 5,000 made annually for 8 years at an interest rate 9% compounded annually, given that 1.09 the whole power 8 is 1.99256 is how much is the question? People, what are they asking in the question? The future value of an annuity. We need to find what the future value. So future value of an annuity of 5,000. So annuity amount is how much da? 5,000. 5,000 is paid regularly. Okay, what amount is paid regularly? 5,000. Then what else is given? Number of years is how much da? 8 years. Or the number of compounding is 8 years. The 8 is the number. Then I value is how much da? That is nothing but 9%. I can write it as 0.09. Then what is the future value? People, here will you take future value of annuity regular or you will take future value of annuity due?
Regular.
Why regular? Because nothing is mentioned. End of the year is mentioned here? No. And beginning of the year is mentioned no. That means you can automatically take annuity regular ka future value. So he is accumulating money. Whenever accumulation of money is happening, we will find future value, which is equal to what? A by I into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. A is how much da? 5,000 divided by I is how much da? 0.09 into what else is given? 1 plus I, that is nothing but 1.09 the whole power. N is how much? 8 minus 1. People, 1.9 the whole power 8 is already given in the question. People, just get me the answer. 5,000 divided by 0.09 into 1.09 is how much given in the question? 1.99256 minus 1. People, once you have solved one or two question, just use calculator. Don't even write things. Use calculator. Directly get me the answer. How much is the answer?
Option A.
Option A 55,140.
Correct. Right answer. Got it? Yes, yes, yes. Now, how to do it in calculator? You will type this value, that is 1.99256 minus 1. That is the value inside the bracket. Multiply it with what? 5,000. Then divide it with what? 0.09. That means you got the answer. How much is the answer da? Option A is your answer. 55142.2. Yes. Any doubt? Clear up? Pakka? Yes. Now coming back. If any doubt is there, everyone, please tell me. We'll check. I'm coming back again to the same concept once again because it's very important. That's why again I'm coming back. So people, if I mentioned 2000 is invested regularly from today for next 10 years at 10% per annum compound interest, what is the future value? Will you find future value of annuity regular or future value of annuity due? Due. Why due? Because from today. Okay. Or beginning of the year. Now, there is a relationship between future value and present value. Now, before that, I'll just tell you what was the formula for amount in terms of our compound interest. A is nothing but principal into 1 plus I the whole power n, right? Now, If you ask me, amount is nothing but what? The future accumulated money. Correct? Now, I'll just put FV over here. Now, principal is nothing but the present value. Using this formula, present value is nothing but future value divided by 1 plus I the whole power n. Make a note of it. You can use this whenever is required. But how many of you are having GT button on calculator? Anyone is not having GT button? Okay, 2 people, 3 people are there. Fine. Okay. If you have GT button on calculator, present value calculation will be done within 10 seconds. Not even 10 seconds. It is possible to do in 10 seconds. Otherwise, formula will be there. You will take around 10 or 20 extra seconds. 30 seconds it will take. Okay. If you don't have GT button, that's okay. Now, if the type of annuity is not specified, we will automatically assume what? The annuity regular. Okay, if it is not mentioned, we will take it as annuity regular. Now, the formula for present value. Okay, present value formula. People, it is nothing but A by I into 1 minus 1 divided by 1 plus I the whole power n. How did you get this formula? You tell me the future. This is present value of annuity regular. Okay. Now, what was the formula for? What was the formula for future value of annuity regular? You tell me. A by I into what? 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. Till here everyone is fine. Yes. Now people, what is the present value formula I told you? That is nothing but future value divided by 1 plus I the whole power n. So, substitute over here. Future value of annuity regular. You will substitute this formula in numerator. A by I into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1 divided by 1 plus I the whole power n. Open the bracket. That means A by I into 1 plus I the whole raised to n divided by 1 plus I the whole raised to n is how much? 1 plus I the whole, I'll write the formula. 1 plus I the whole raised to n divided by 1 plus I the whole raised to n minus 1 divided by 1 plus I the whole power n. Now, this 5 divided by 5 is how much? 1. 10 divided by 10 is how much? 1. So, 1 plus I the whole raised to n divided by 1 plus I the whole raised to n is how much? 1. That means A by I into 1 minus 1 divided by 1 plus I the whole power n. So, even if you forget this formula, you know how to make the formula out of it. Okay, that's why I just show you the derivation. So, this is the formula for future present value of annuity regular. So, what if the formula, what is the formula for then present value of annuity due? Same formula, 1 A by I into 1 minus 1 divided by 1 plus I the whole power n into what? The 1 plus I, because annuity due means we need to come across with a extra term that is called as what? 1 plus I. So, can you show the GT button on calculator? Yes. GT button, this one. Yes. Yes, if you want, you can make a note of this formula. How it came, how the derivation happened for the formula. Fine. I'll give you 1 minute to copy down that. Too cold off. So can we do on something? These people can shift there accordingly. Can we do that?
So then it will come to the face.
Okay, 5 minutes break. In the interval we will do. Okay. Yes. Reduce. Oh, okay. Fine. Let me check that. I never thought about that actually. Fine. Everyone wrote this? Angeline, you understood GT? This is GT button. Okay. We are going to start off with questions one by one. We are going to solve the questions. Take your time.
Present value at AD is equal to?
Annuity due will become, logically think, one extra term of 1 plus I will be coming into the picture. Into 1 plus I. Present value of annuity regular into 1 plus I is nothing but present value of annuity due or annuity immediate. Everyone is done, right? Yes. First question for you. People, have a look at the question. Future value of annuity due of 1000, annuity of 1500 made annually. That means annuity amount is how much? How much is the annuity amount they are paying? The 1500. Regularly they are investing 1500. Then for how many years? N is equal to 5 years. At an interest of 10% means I is equal to how much? The 0.1. Then we need to find what? Future value of annuity regular or annuity due. Why annuity regular? Because they don't mention anything. Annuity regular is equal to, what is the formula? Da? A by I into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. A is how much? 1500 divided by I is how much? 0.1 multiplied with 1 plus I the whole raised to n is how much? Da? That is nothing but 1.1 the whole power 5. 1.1 the whole power 5 minus 1. Which is how much? So 1500 divided by 0.1 into 1.1 the whole power 5 is how much? Da? 1.61051 minus 1. How much is the answer you are getting? Which option is the answer? Da? Option B, 9157.6. Option B is the answer. Now, when I am writing, these many steps are coming. If you are just using calculator, how many seconds you will get the answer? 5 or 10 seconds you will get the answer. How will you do this? Type this value 1.61051 minus 1. Then multiply it with 1500. Divide it with what? 0.1. Done. How much is the answer? Same answer. Yes. Option B is the answer. Can we do the next question? Yes. Can you do the next question? Please try. I'll give you 1 minute. Before 1 minute, I need the answer. Online, everyone is understanding this. It is a very important topic. Got it. 10 seconds more. Yes. Sri Ram Rajesh. Great. Navadeepa, just check once.
Option B.
B, yeah. We'll check. Yes, Navadeepa, right. Pavitra, right. Yes, time is up. Now, what is given? Future value of annuity of 1000 means annuity amount is how much? Da? 1000 rupees. Then annually for 5 years, n is equal to how much? 5 years. The interest is how much? Da? I is equal to 14% means 0.14. People, everything is given in the question clearly. Just go for directly annuity regular or annuity due. Annuity regular. Why? Because nothing is mentioned. Time period is not mentioned. Time period in the sense the time of payment is not mentioned. Now that is nothing but A by I into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. A is how much? Da? 1000 divided by I is how much? Da? 0.14 into 1.14 the whole power 5 minus 1. Take your calculator and start doing this. Don't even write it. So 1.92541. This value is how much? This much. Minus 1. Then multiplied with 1000 divided by 0.41. How much is the answer you are getting? 6610.07. Option B is your answer. Got it? Yes. Yes. Fine. Yes. Next one. Can we start? Look at the question. 100 question. 200 is invested at the end of each month. End of each month means, is it annuity regular or annuity due? Hey, annuity regular only da. Annuity regular means end of each month. Beginning of the month is annuity due or annuity immediate. It is annuity regular itself. Okay. In an account paying 6% per year compounded monthly. People, the question is changing. Compounded monthly means I will become what? Da? 6 divided by 1200. How much is the I value then? 6 divided by 1200 is nothing but 0.00005. Then what is the future value of annuity after the 10th payment? People, will you convert 10 into 12? No. They are asking future value after 10th payment. That means n value, no matter what, it should be what? 10 itself. If it was in the question like after 10 year, then n value should be 10 into 12, that is 120. If it was like after 6th year, that means it should have been like 6 into 12, that is 72. N value will be 72. But here they have clearly mentioned n value is how much now? 10th payment. That means n is equal to what? 10. अर्थ आयता समझाया मनसिलायो yes मनसिलायो नक्षत्रा yes next one please continue can you do this for me everyone please do this what is the formula of future value of annuity regular people future value of annuity regular is nothing but a by I people what is the a value over here what is invested regularly 200 is invested regularly so a is 200 then into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. Now substitute the values. 200 divided by point how much da? 0.005 into 1.005 the whole power n is how much? 10 minus 1. Just use calculator. Everyone start solving using calculator. First what will you find? First what are you going to find? You need to find this value, right? How to find that value on calculator? Type 1.005 into equal to how many times? 9 times. That means you got that value. How much is it now? 1.005 into equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. How much you got now? Some value you got on calculator. Then what are you going to do? Minus 1. This value you should reduce, right? Minus 1. Then multiply it with 200. Divide it with 0.005. How much is the answer you are getting now? Are you getting like around 2045? Yes, option A is the nearest answer. Option A is your answer. Okay, got it. Now, look at option A and option C. There is an option like 2044 and 2040. If you simplify the values, if you neglect the in decimal value and all, you will get option C. So don't neglect decimal value. Try to solve everything in calculator itself so that all the decimal values will be there. So you will get the right answer. Okay. Any doubt in this? Pakka? Yes. So I used to say that if people are not asking doubt, there are two cases. One is they understood everything. Second is they didn't understand anything. Which case are you da? Understood, right? Okay. Next one. Solve this. How much amount is required to be invested? Read the question carefully and tell me what are they asking. Harish, read the question and tell me now what are they asking. Read, Madi. Come on.
The present amount, the amount principal amount.
Read. You are telling all the words.
A should find out.
Which A? Which A? Which A?
Regular.
Hey.
You know.
என்னடா சொல்ற? How much amount? Listen. How much amount is to be invested every year? That means think about our red boy. Red boy was investing regularly some amount, right? What is that? Yeah. What is that amount? What is it called as? Annuity amount. We need to find what? Annuity. A is equal to question mark. A is the question. Annuity we need to find. The regular payment we need to find. Now people, what else is given in the question? Accumulate 6 lakh rupees. Accumulate means what is this 6 lakh rupees da? Future value. Future value is how much da? 6 lakh. At the end of 10 years means is it annuity regular or annuity due? Annuity regular. Then 10 years means n is equal to 10. I value is how much da? I is nothing but 0.1. Now everything is given in the question, right? You tell me the formula for future value of annuity regular. What is the formula da? A by I into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. Now people, future value is given 6 lakh, which is equal to A we need to find divided by I is how much? 0.1 into 1 plus I the whole power 10, that is nothing but 2.59374 minus 1. People, just use calculator and get me the value for A. Can you find it using calculator, people? How will you find it is my question. C is the answer. Okay. Yes, right answer, Ram, Rakesh, Sriram. Yes, C. Yes, perfect. Yeah. Now, you just tell me the calculator method. Because anyway, it's not need to cross multiply and write. We are not in third standard again. Yes. We can just use calculator, right? Yes. How we are going to use calculator? You tell me. First, you will take 2.59374 minus 1. Then, divide that value with 0.1. That means this entire value we got. This entire value. I'll just write. This entire value you got. After getting that value, you need to take it to the other side. How will you take it to the other side? Divide equal to. Multiplied with what? 6 lakh. How much is the answer you are getting the? A is equal to kitna? 37647. Everyone got option C? Yes. Understood? Any doubt? Please tell me. Now I'll just brainstorm you. Randomly I'll brainstorm you. Everyone got this answer right?
Yes, sir.
Random brainstorming session. If this is the case, 1 plus 25 the whole power 7 into x is equal to 35. Get me the value of x. 1 plus 25 the whole power 7 into x is equal to 35. On calculator, how will you do it? 1 plus 25 is how much? 26 into equal to how many times? 6 times. Then click divide equal to multiplied with 35.
0.0000.
Some huge value you would have got. Sorry, some small value you would have got. Yes. Fine. Random question, da. Random question. Yes. Got it? Everyone knows, right, how to take it to the other side? Yes. Fine. Solve this question. 0.0042. Okay. Great. I'll give you 1 minute. Start off. Start doing. Come on online. Yes, Ragesh. Time up. Time up. Okay, got it. Are you trying? Pakka? Yes. Let a person invest a fixed sum of money at the end of each month. End of each month means, is it a question based on annuity regular or annuity due? Annuity regular. Then in an account paying an interest of 12%, that means I is equal to 12%, but compounded monthly, that means 12 divided by 1200 is kitna da? 0. 12 divided by 1200 is how much? 0.01. I value is that much. Then the future value of this annuity after 12th payment, that means n value is how much da? 12. Then future value of annuity regular is given in the question. How much is it? 55,000. Now what we need to know? The amount which is invested every month. That means we need to find the value of what? A. Annuity we need to find. Can you find the answer? Which formula da? Future value of annuity regular is nothing but A by I into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. Now substitute values. 55,000 is equal to A divided by I. I is how much over here? 0.01 into 1.01 the whole power. How many years da? How much compounding? 12, right? 12 minus 1. So how will you use calculator just to calculate this value? How to find using just the calculator? Type on calculator. What are you going to do da? Type 1.01 then into equal to how many times? 11 times. We are finding the value with the highest power. Then minus 1. That means we got this entire value. Then divide with 0.01. That means we found this entire value. That means 1.01, the whole raised to 12 minus 1 divided by 0.01 we found. Now after doing that, we need to take it to the other side, right? How will you take it to the other side? Divide equal to, multiply it with kitna? 55,000. How much is the answer for annuity da? How much is it? 4 lakh. 4,3367. 336.6 something you are getting. That is approximately equal to 4337. Option C is your answer. Got it? Now next one, can we do? Solve this, people. Ankit invest 3,000 at the end of each quarter, receiving 7% per annum for 5 years. What amount will he receive at the end of this period is the question. Kiran, Varsha, try Mari. Try. So tell me what all things are given. What are you finding? What are you finding? What is given? Correct. Perfect. We need to find the accumulated money. So Ankit is investing 3,000 at the end of each quarter. Regularly he is investing how much da? 3,000. That means annuity amount is kitna da? 3,000. Then end of each quarter receiving 7% per annum for 5 years, people. What do you mean by that? Yes, end of the each quarter means we need to divide the, yes, it will become, I will become what does? 7 divided by 400, which is equal to how much? So 0.0175. Then 5 years. N will become what? 4 into 5, which is equal to 20. Now, what will be the amount he received after the end of the period is the question. Very easy. Future value of annuity regular or annuity due? Annuity regular. Annuity regular is nothing but A by I into 1 plus I, the whole power n minus 1. Substitute the values here and get me the answer. A is how much? 3,000. Divided by I is how much here? 0.0175 into 1.0175, the whole power 20 minus 1. Now option B, yeah? Good. Yes. Try. So on calculator, how will you do it? Type 1.0175 into equal to, if you want to click 19 times, click 19 times, or split it like 4 and 5. That way also you can do. Power can be splitted. 20 can be splitted as what? 5 into 4, right? That way also you can use the calculator trick, or directly take equal to 19 times, then minus 1. This one we need to reduce. Then what else we need to do? Multiply it with 3,000. Divide with what? 0.0175. How much is the answer you are getting? Which option is the answer? Option B, 71104.8. Option B is the answer. Here this question is very interesting because they have not given directly it is quarterly compounded, or that is not directly given. We need to find that since he is paying every quarter, we need to assume that the rate or the rate also get divided as per the quarter itself. That's why we are doing 7 divided by 400. The time period will become what? 4 into number of years. Right answer online. Good. Next one. Look at this question. Try to tell me what are they asking? What is given? How much amount is required to be invested every year so as to accumulate 7,96,870 at the end of 10 years If the interest is compounded what? Annually at 10% given that something is given. I'll speak about that towards the end. You use your normal method and get me the value of what? What are we finding? Annuity amount. Start doing it. Huh. Oh, this is something I'll speak about in after towards the end. That is something you don't need to be concerned right now. You can use the normal method and find the answer. Then towards the end, I'll tell you what exactly is this. Okay. We need to find what? We need to find annuity. Annuity is the question mark. Okay, 50,000. Okay, fine. Yes. How much amount is to be required every year, invested every year, so as to accumulate? So future value of annuity regular is given as how much? 796,870. At the end of 10 years means n is equal to 10. I is equal to how much? 0.1. People, use future value of annuity regular formula. What is the formula? Tell me the formula, people. A by I into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. Now people, that is nothing but 796,870, which is equal to A divided by 0.1 into 1.1 the whole power 10 minus 1. Just use calculator, get me the answer. So how will you type? On calculator, how are you doing the? 1.1 into equal to how many times? How many times the? 9 times. Then minus 1. That means you got this value. Then divide with what? This 0.1. That means how much is it? 0.1. Then the entire thing needs to be taken to the other side. Divide equal to, multiply it with what? 796,870. How much is the answer you are getting? The 49,999.9999. That is nothing but 50,000. That is one method. Now, if something like this is given in your question, your life becomes very simple. Very easy. The simple thing is, this factor is called as future value annuity factor. Now people, I'll take you back to the future value of annuity regular formula. What was the future value of annuity regular formula? FV is equal to A by I into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. If you ask me, this entire thing, a 1 plus I the whole raised to n minus 1 divided by I, that is called as, this entire box is called as what? The box is called as future value of annuity factor, of annuity regular factor. Now it will be usually given in the question like this: A of 10 comma 0.1, that means 10 years, and rate is how much? 0.1. Now in the current question, I'll just take that question and do this. Now in this current question, if you ask me, it is nothing but 796,870 is equal to annuity into future value of annuity factor is how much over here? 15.9374. People, you can just divide the value or using 15.9374, you will get the same answer. How much is the answer you are getting? The same only, right? Yes. A is nothing but annuity or future value divided by future value annuity factor. Okay. Which is 796,870 divided by 15.9374, which is equal to 50,000. Now this is called as what? Future value annuity factor. Okay. Yes. With the future value. Yes.
In question paper they used to ask like this.
Yeah. In question paper usually they will give the 1.1 the whole raised to 20, 1.1 the whole raised to 30. The funniest part is I have seen in multiple question paper that 1.1 the whole raised to 20 or 1.3 whatever is given will be wrong. If you take the current MTP, there were 4 questions. They gave values like 1.1 the whole raised to 30 or likewise it is given. but the given value is wrong, so that you will not get the right answer. Thinking you will assume that that value and you will start doing it. Certain time you will not get the answer because the value given from ICA might go wrong, but will you get grace mark for that? No. Anyway, you have another option to find the answer using calculator. That is there in multiple PYQs also, it was there. But always trust the process. Believe in yourself, right? Next question, people. Solve this for me. How much amount? Alan, you got it? Then Mahandesh, then Rakesh. Yes, everyone, rest of you online. Are you guys getting it? Yes, Nihal, Nitya, Hindush, Pranadi, Rekha, Soundarya, Srimadi, Skanda, Shiva, Sriram, Shreya, Sindhu. Try. Option A, yeah? Okay. So people, what are they asking? How much amount is required to be invested every year so as to accumulate 5 lakh? Accumulate 5 lakh means we are accumulating wealth. 5 lakh is what? The future value. So FV is given as what? The future value is already there. Then number of years is how much? The 12 years. Then compounded annually with I value will be how much? The then 0.1. We need to find what? We need to find the annuity amount. So what formula we will use? The future value of annuity regular is nothing but A into future value annuity factor, which is already given in the question. Take the value 5 lakh, which is equal to A into 21.384284. Get me the value of A, people. A is how much? The A is nothing but 5 lakh divided by 21.384284. How much is the answer you are getting? Option A, 23,381. Okay, fine. Done. Now, can we go for present value? Everyone understood what is future value? Did you get the logic of future value? Now, I will randomly give one more question based on future value so that you will not feel sad about it. This question. Here I'll add. Look at the question and try to find the answer. Raju invests 20,000 every year in a deposit scheme starting from today. What happens when it is starting from today? It is annuity immediate or annuity due. So it is a question based on what? Annuity due. For the next 12 years, that means N is how much? The 12 years. Assuming that the interest is 7%, that means I is equal to 0.07. What will be the future value of the annuity? Direct question. We need to find the value of future value of annuity what? Annuity due. What is the future value of annuity due formula? Da? A by I into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1 into 1 plus I. Substitute the values. A is how much over here? A is 20,000 divided by I is how much? Da? 0.07 multiplied with 1 plus I is how much? That is nothing but 1 plus 0.7, that is 1.07. The whole power how much? 12 minus 1 into 1.07. Just get me the value of this. Use calculator. Anyway, this value is given in the question, right? 1.07, the whole power 12 is given in the question. So accordingly, use calculator. Option B. Okay. I think so. Yes. Yeah. Option B. Yes. Right answer. Right. How will you use calculator now? So anyway, this value is given. This value minus 1 we need to type. That is 2.25219159 minus 1. That means you got this entire value. Then multiply it with what? 1.07. Then multiply it with what? 20,000. Then divide it with what? 0.07. How much is the answer you are getting? The option B, 382,813 is your answer. Done. Fine. Next question can we do? And in the previous year, only 2 or 3 times they have asked they have asked question based on future value of annuity due. But the problem is everyone will be ready for future value of annuity regular. You will find the answer and you will be like, I got the answer, pakka, done and all. But the question will be like annuity due. Both the options will be there. Future value of annuity regular answer will be there in the option, as well as future value of annuity due will be there in the option. So always read the question carefully. What is the keyword over here? From today. Yes. Pavitra, I'll explain again. So what is the formula for annuity due? A by I into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1 into 1 plus I. Substitute the values. 20,000. A is how much? 20,000. I is how much? 0.07. Then 1 plus I the whole raised to n is nothing but 1.07 the whole power 12 minus 1 into 1.07. This value is what? This value is nothing but given in the question. So write that value on calculator. 2.25219159 on calculator. Minus 1. That means you got this value. Then multiply it with 1.07. Then multiply it with 20,000. Then divide with what? 0.07. You will get the answer. Option D is annuity regular. Okay, perfect. Good. Understood. Can we do the next question? Everyone ready for the next question? Can we do that? Next one is, read the question and get me the answer. Suppose you have decided to make a systematic investment plan, SIP, in a mutual fund with 1 lakh. How many of you are investing in SIP here? Anyone is doing SIP investment? Okay, one person is there. So you understood, right? That systematic investment is called as what? Annuity. Yes. Annuity. Okay. Next one. Solve it, people. I'll give you 1 minute. 1 minute is more than enough, okay? Okay. Start doing. Option D. Okay, great. Now, the question is what? 10 more seconds. Okay, take that 10 more seconds. Okay. 5 more seconds. 3 more seconds. Done. So, suppose you decided to make a SIP in a mutual fund with 1 lakh every year. So 1 lakh is what? 1 lakh is what? Annuity amount. You are investing 1 lakh regularly. From today. Today means what? The annuity due. For the next 10 years means n is equal to what? 10. I is equal to what? 10%. That is nothing but 0.1. From given compounded annually. What is the future value of annuity is the question. People, which type of annuity is this? Annuity due. Formula is what? Future value of annuity due is nothing but A by I into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1 into what? Into 1 plus I. Now substitute the values over here. 1 lakh divided by I was how much? 0.1, right? 0.1 into 1 plus I the whole power n is how much? 1.1 the whole power 10. That is already given in the question. Type the value 2.59374 minus 1 into 1.1. People, use calculator and get me the answer. So it will be like, how much you got the answer? 17,53,140 now. Okay. Option D is the answer. Anyone didn't get, please tell me. Harish, you got it over here? Yes. I forgot your name Yes, your name? Abbas. Your name? Tejas. Fine. Abbas, you got it? Yes. Fine. Any doubt? Got it online? Everyone understood this? If not, please tell me. Otherwise, I'll never know. Fine. Perfect. Done. Next one, we are going for present value. Now, are you confident? Will you be able to solve a question based on future value if you get it on exam? With this idea, you can solve any question. Okay. Now, till now, how many formulas we studied? One, SI, PTR percentage. Second one, amount of SI, A into A is equal to P into 1 plus TR percentage. Third formula is what? The compound interest formula. What is the formula? P into 1 plus I the whole raised to n minus 1. Then amount formula with respect to compound interest is what? P into 1 plus I the whole power n. Then Ci minus Si. You know Ci formula, you know Si formula. You can take the difference and write. Then what else? Depreciation. P into 1 minus I the whole raised to n. Then effective rate of interest. 1 plus I the whole raised to n minus 1 into 100. If you want to multiply, multiply also. Then future value of annuity regular. Future value of annuity due. Future value of annuity regular is how much? 1 plus I the whole raised to n minus 1 divided by A by I into 1 plus I the whole raised to n minus 1. Then annuity due means you will multiply it with 1 plus I. Now people, coming to the next question, that is present value. What did I tell you about present value? Present value is something which is paid when. So questions involving present value. I'll just make a note of it. Make a note of it, guys. Questions involving present value. Borrowing or loan or lending. Everything will come under what? The present value. That means I took a loan of 1 lakh rupees. That 1 lakh is what? The present value. I took a loan of 3 lakh rupees. That money is called as the 3 lakh is called as the present value. Now I am telling, I am giving, one person is asking for loan to me. I borrowed or I gave a person 2 lakh rupees. With respect to that person, 2 lakh is the present value. Then I borrowed 5 lakh rupees. That means 5 lakh is the present value. So basically people, borrowing, lending or even loan amount, everything will come under, questions based on that will come under what? The present value. Now I told you we have a formula for present value. I already shown you what is the formula for present value and all. What is the formula for present value? Now this is the formula. This is for annuity regular. That is something but A by I into what? Into 1 minus 1 divided by 1 plus I the whole raised to n for annuity regular. This is for annuity due. Now I told you, right, I will show you GT method. Whenever you have a GT button on your calculator, you can easily find present value. That also I will teach you. Now people, find, I'll randomly give a question. Find present value of annuity regular if the annuity amount is 2000 rupees to 2000 rupees at 15% per annum compounded annually. Yes, as per compound interest. The time period is 10 years. Okay, so this is the question. You need to find me the present value. Now annuity amount is 2000. So people, you tell me what all things are given in the question. A value is given. A is how much? 2000. I value is given. How is how much? The 0.15. Then N value is given. That is 10 years. People, first we will use formula. What is the formula for PV of annuity regular? A by I into 1 minus 1 divided by 1 plus I the whole power n. That means A is how much? 2000 divided by I is how much? 0.15 into 1 minus 1 divided by 1.15 the whole power how much? The 10. How will you use calculator to find the answer? You tell me. First you will find which value? This value. Then you will click divide equal to in order to take the reciprocal. How will you find this? First find this value. You remember when I ask you to find the reciprocal during calculation tricks, I told you type the value, click divide equal to, then you are getting the reciprocal. A major calculation trick is coming into the picture. Yes. Start doing it. Start doing it, people. So once you find this value, the value on your calculator will be positive, right? How will you convert it into negative? Click plus or minus sign. Then automatically this will become negative on your calculator. Then you will add this positive 1. Then multiply it with 2000, divide with 0.15. Try. Yes, answers are coming. Good, Ragesh, Sriram, Pranadi. Great. Try. I'll give you 10 more seconds. Then I'll solve it. If anyone is having troubles with calculation tricks, calculation methods, always ask. Yes, Dan. Yeah, I'll talk about it. Okay, right now I'll explain it. Yes. You know the basics, right? Yes. Into, equal to and all, you know, right? Yes. Fine. Many people are coming. Mahandesh, Pavitra, Sindhu. Good. Yes. Fine. Can I do that? Yes. In calculator, how will you do this? Listen, don't. Listen. I'll just show you how to do it in calculator. So here, this particular value, how to find? Type 1.15 on calculator. Then into equal to how many times? 9 times. Or how will you find it? Type 1 on your calculator. Divide and type 1.15. Then equal to how many times you will click? Equal to how many times you will click? 10 times. Do you remember 1 by 2 square, 1 by 2 cube and all we found? Yes, 10 times we will click equal to. Then people, what is the value on your calculator now? 1 divided by 1.15 divide equal to how many times now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 10, hey, 11 now. What am I doing? Yes. Everyone got 0.24 something? Everyone got that value on calculator? How much you got on calculator? 0.21 something you got. 1.15 divide 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 0.247. Yes. Everyone got that value right on your calculator? People, what is the sign in front of this value? Minus. So do one thing. Click this plus or minus sign on your calculator. Did that become minus now? So what are we doing now? Click plus or minus. That means we are changing the sign of the value. Then people, what is the sign of this 1? Plus 1 only, right? That means we need to add that. Plus 1. Did you do that? Type plus 1. Then multiply it with what? 2000. Divide it with what? 0.15. That's your answer. How much is the answer? Sir, why 10 times? Because you remember when it was like 1 divided. Yes, 10,037 point. 37 point how much now? 5. Yes, Nihal, I'll explain it. Nihal, do you have GT button on your calculator? If that button is there, this method won't be required for you. Okay. Now, yes, then we will explain that. Don't worry about that. Now, what happened here? Why did we click equal to 10 times now? Because the power in the denominator is what? 10. That's the reason why we click equal to 10 times. Got it? Mahandesh, you got it? Why we click that was star? That is the reason. What if the question was like this? 1 divided by 2 square. You will be typing 1 divided by 2 equal to how many times? 2 times. Because power of 2 is how much? 2 here. That is the case. Now, everyone got the answer using this method? Now people, whoever is having GT button or GT trick is this. Type 1.15 on your calculator. Everyone take your calculator. Whoever is having GT button, type 1.15 on calculator. 1.15. Then click divide. Divide. Then how many times equal to means we need to click the number of years times. How many years are there? 10 years. That means how many times you will click equal to? 10 times equal to. 10 times equal to. Everyone is done with that? After that, click GT button. Everyone, after that, you will click what? GT button. Now, multiply it with annuity amount. That is nothing but 2000. That's your answer. Got it up? Yes. How many seconds? 10 seconds. You will get the answer if you have GT button. I'll explain it again. So, what are you going to do? Type 1.15 on your calculator. Then click divide. How many times equal to? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then you will click which button? The GT button. Then you will multiply it with what? The annuity amount, that is 2000, which is equal to how much? 10,037.5. Nihal, you got it? Rest of you, whoever is having GT button, use this. Others, you can use this formula. Anyway, 10 second extra you will take. That's all. Nothing much difference. Yes. Now people, what if it is annuity due? You will multiply it with 1 plus I. Both the cases. In GT method also you will multiply it with 1 plus I. In normal method also you will multiply it with 1 plus I. Yes sir, tell me. This method, yes. Yeah, fine. So take your calculator. Type 1 divided by 1.5 or directly you can type 1.15 itself. Type 1 divided by 1.15. 1 divided by 1.15. Then click equal to how many times? 10 times. Okay. Then what is the sign in front of this? The minus sign, right? That means you need to change the sign. There is a plus or minus symbol on your calculator, right? Click that sign. That means the value became negative, right? The negative 0.24 something is there, right? Yes. Then another 1 is there in front of it. We need to add that 1. That means plus 1. Type plus 1. Then multiply it with 2000. Divide it with 0.15. You are getting the answer. Okay, perfect. Next question, people. The first question from present value. What? Which one? GT method? Yes. So anyway, I'll write it along with this question. Don't worry. Okay, fine. Look at this question. Find the present value of annuity of 1000 payable at the end of each year. End of each year means what? Is it based on annuity regular or annuity due? Annuity regular. Of each year for the 10 years. For 10 years, if the rate of interest is 6%, so I value is how much? 0.06. Compounding per annum, given 1 point something is given over there. If you want, you can use it, but it is not necessary for people with GT button. Otherwise, you can use it. Now, people, first two methods also I will show you here. First, I will show the GT method. GT method is very simple. GT method, how will you type the? Type 1.06 on your calculator. Then click what? Divide. Then equal to how many times? The number of years times. How much is the number of years over here? 10. So 10 times you will click equal to. Then click GT button and multiply it with what? Multiply it with how much? Multiply it with how much? 1000. 7360. Option A is the answer. That is the first method, GT method. Whoever have GT button, use that method. Now people, what else is given over here? So present value formula for normal is how much? Annuity regular is how much? A by I into 1 minus 1 divided by 1 plus I the whole power n. Correct? That is nothing but 2000 divided by I is how much over here, people? 0.06. Then into 1 minus 1 divided by, that is 1.06 the whole power 10. Now people, this 1 divided by 1.06 the whole power 10 is already given in the question. This entire value is given in the question. People, do you remember this? 1 by 2 can be written as what? 2 raised to minus 1. 1 by 10 cube can be written as what? 10 raised to minus 3. We have learned in which standard? 6th standard, 7th standard and all. We have learned that. Similarly, 1 divided by 1.06 the whole power 10. Sorry, 10 can be written as what down? 1.06 the whole power minus 10. That value is already given in the question. So substitute that value over here and get me the answer, people, which is equal to 2000 into 1 minus, how much is 1.06 the whole power 10 is already given. How much here is the 0.5584 divided by 0.06. Take your calculator and please start doing it. 1 minus 0.5584 multiplied with 2000 divided with 0.06. You are getting, how much is you are getting now? 14,720 you are getting now. Yes, then this value might be wrong, which is given over here. Okay, check that value. Which one though? Oh, 2000. 1000. Fine. Fine. How much is it? 1 minus 0.05584 multiplied with 1000 divided by 0.06. Answer is how much? 7360. So by mistake I typed wrong. Yes. Deja vu from the last question. Yes. Everyone understood this? People, today will you score 8 out of 8 in today's test? Questions based on present value and annuity, regular future value is only there. I think one depreciation question is also there. Will you be able to score 8 out of 8 today? If you can do it, this is the day. Starting off today, every day you should score 8 out of 8. Yes. To you, if you can. Next one. Read this. Read this question. Yes. Yeah. 2,500 is paid every year for 10 years to pay off a loan. Loan. Whenever is loan coming into the picture, we need to find what? Present value. What is the loan amount if the interest rate is 14% per annum compounded annually? What are they asking here? What are they asking here? Samir, what are they asking here? Present value. Who told you that? That present value. What is given here then? Loan is given. From that we understood we need to find present value. Number of years is 10. Then what else is given? 2,500 is what? Paid every year. That means it is the annuity amount. Okay, perfect. Try. Everyone. Ragesh, good. Right answer. Option B. Correct. I'll show both the methods. Whichever you are comfortable with it, use that. Okay. Yes. Right answer, Aditya, Skanda, Mahandesh.
13,040.27 B option.
Right answer? Yes. Pranadi, right answer? Rest of you please try. Right answer wrong? Yes. So GT method, how to find using GT method? Before that, 2,500 is paid every year to pay off a loan. Whenever loan is coming into the picture, the question is based on present value. This 2,500 is nothing but annuity amount. N is how much? The 10 years. What is the loan amount if the interest rate is 14%? I is equal to how much? The 0.14 compounded annually. So using GT method, how to find? Type 1.14 on your calculator. Then click divide. Equal to how many number of years? The 10 years. That means equal to 10 times. Then click GT. Multiplied with A value. A is nothing but 2,500. How much you got, people? How much you got it? Option B. Everyone got option B? Yes. That is the GT method. Now, Using formula, what is the formula for PV of annuity regular? That is nothing but A by I into 1 minus 1 divided by 1 plus I the whole power n. That is equal to 2500 divided by 0.14 into 1 minus 1 divided by 1.14 the whole power. How many years da? 10 years. Take your calculator and accordingly do it. How to use your do it using calculator? Type 1.14, click divide, equal to how many times da? 10 times. Or you can write it like this. Type 1 divided by 1.14, then equal to how many times da? 10 times. Then change the sign, right? Change sign. Then plus 1, multiply it with 2500, then divide it with what da? 0.14. You will get the same answer. Got it? Yes. I think this is little bit lengthy if you ask me without GT button. It is little lengthy until and unless the value is given in the bracket. Okay. Yes. Which one?
So, one doubt, sir.
Yeah, please.
1.14 into 9 times divided and equal to into 1. Usually we do
Into 1 now. Why into 1? Ah, because numerator is 1. Fine. Yeah.
then the rest of that. Like
Yeah, that is also possible. Yeah. But you have GT button, right?
Sir, but I was
Yes.
confused.
Which one da? Without GT. You have GT button in calculator? Fine. Anyway, it's good for you. Calculation wise, it is good for you. So PV is what da? A by I into the formula you know, right? Now we are going to use the calculator to find the answer. We need to find this value. Which is that value? 1.14 the whole power 10, or 1 divided by this value we need to find. That is nothing but 1 divided by 1.14. Then equal to how many times? 10 times. Then the sign in front of that is what? Minus. So you need to click plus or minus. That means change sign. Then plus 1. That means we need to add this 1. Then multiply it with 2500. Divide with 0.14. So the annuity part is given for how many marks? Usually didn't note down. Usually it will be 9 marks. From this topic alone, it will be 9 marks. Now people, do you want to solve any previous year question right now? With this knowledge, I'll take you through 1 second. With the current knowledge, please don't talk. Yes, tell me what do you want. Okay, fine. Don't talk. Anyway, I'll give you the break in 10 minutes. Which attempt I'll do. Look at this question, people. This is from Jan 2025. So actually, the question paper is yellow in color. Since it is taken in as a scanner, that's why it's white in color. Your question paper will be in yellow color. Effective rate of interest corresponding to nominal rate of 8% payable quarterly. What is the formula for effective rate of interest? 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1 into 100. People, this 1 plus I value is already given in the question also. So minus 1 multiplied with 100, directly you will get the answer. Answer will be 8.24. One sample question. But we are going for finding to check whether whatever we know, using that, whether we can solve a question paper, right? Check this question. Future value of annuity made 7,200 made annually for 5 years at the rate of 12% compounded annually. What are they asking over here now? Future value of annuity regular. What is the formula for that? A by I into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. Now A is how much da? Annuity is how much? 7,200 divided by I is how much da? 0.12 into 1.1 plus I the whole power 5 is already given over there. That is 1.76234 minus 1. Now you can use calculator and get the answer. Option A? Yes. Now look at this question. John borrows a loan. Of 10,000 from a bank, and he agreed to pay back in 24 equal installments at a rate of 10% compound interest per annum. Then each installment amount is how much? We will solve it later because I didn't teach you that. Because we are finding annuity amount, when present value is already given. Get this for me. Not this, not this. That also I didn't see. I didn't teach that. Solve this. 1,500 is paid every year for 10 years to pay off a loan. What is the loan amount if the rate of interest is 5% per annum? What are you finding, da? 1,500 is paid every year. So that means this is what, da? Annuity amount. For how many years, da? 10 years. To pay off a loan means what? Present value. We need to find the PV value. What is the loan amount if the rate of interest at 5%? So in calculator, GT method, how will you find? Type 1.05. Then divide. Equal to how many times, da? 10 times. Then click GT button, multiplied with 1,500. How much is the answer you are getting, da? Option A. Using GT method, you will get that. If you are using formula method, what is the formula? PV of annuity regular is nothing but A by I into 1 minus 1 divided by 1 plus I, the whole power n. So that way also you can get the answer. Now look at this. Madhu deposits 100 in a bank at the beginning of every year. Beginning means what? It is annuity due for 20 years. That means n is equal to 20. 10% interest rate compounded annually. That means I is equal to what? 0.1. How much she would earn after 20 years? The question is based on what? What are you finding? How much she would earn after 20 years means you are accumulating some amount. Accumulation means future value of annuity due. What is the formula? A by I into 1 plus I, the whole power n minus 1 into 1 plus I. Can you find the answer? Direct substitution. Okay. Yes, I am not concerned about the option. I am just telling you, just substitution itself, you will get answers in the question paper. Okay. Got the answer? Option A, yeah? Yes. How much you got, da? 6,325. Yes, 0.25. Option A you will get. But anyway, how much amount is requested? Oh. Yes. So, the rest of you can do the next question. So in the previous question, how will you do it? Future value of annuity due is nothing but A is how much, da? 100 divided by I is how much, da? 0.1 into 1.1 the whole power 20 minus 1 into 1.1. So every value is given over here. So you can just use calculator, right? 100 divided by 0.1 into 1.1 the whole raised to 20 is already given here. 6.7275 minus 1 into 1.1. Just use calculator. Yes. Option A you will get. Next question. Next also option A. Yeah. Okay. What is given? How much amount is required to be invested every year so as to accumulate? Accumulate means the question is based on future value. Accumulation of wealth comes under what? Future value of 15 lakh. That means future value is already given as how much, da? 15 lakh. At the end of 20 years means n is equal to 20 compounded annually at 10%. What is this value, da? That is nothing but future value annuity factor. We know that future value of annuity regular is A into future value annuity factor. So A is nothing but 15 lakh divided by how much, da? 57.274999. You will get the answer. What's the answer? 26189.44. Okay. Yes. Nearest answer is option A. Yes. Take your time and you can do that. Got it? So, is your confidence getting boosted? Yes. That's how it is. This is the reality. This is how the question paper will look like. Okay. And certain time, they will increase the length of the question. They will say that, oh, this person went there, did that, and all. But the content will be what? The content will be same itself. You need to find the future value. If accumulation is involved, future value. If loan is involved, present value. Beginning of the year, annuity due. End of the year, annuity regular. That's all. Done. Now people, you can take a break. Everyone can come back by 6:40. So 42 you can come back. Okay, everyone please come back by 6:42. I'll just give you the attendance QR in 1 second. Okay. Suppose your parent decides to open a PPF account or public provident fund account in a bank towards your name with 10,000 every year starting from today. Starting from today means what? It is a question based on annuity due. For the next 16 years, that means n is equal to how much? 16. Then what else is given? When you receive and get 8.5% per annum interest rate compounded annually, what is the present value of this annuity is the question. People, so till now I was telling you about GT factor, right? GT button, GT factor and all. What was the case stuff? That was nothing but you will type the, for example, 1.15 you will type, then divide equal to the number of years, then finally you will click GT button, right? That means this entire button is what? That is the GT factor. If you ask me, the GT factor into annuity is your present value. Using GT button, GT factor into annuity is your present value. Now people, what happened? So in general, I can always write, if you are using GT button, present value is nothing but A into GT factor. Correct? Yes. That is for annuity regular. If it is for annuity due, one more term will come into the picture. 1 plus I. People, can you find the present value of annuity due with respect to the given data? Can you do that? Try once using GT factor, then try using what? Normal method. Those who are having GT button on your calculator, directly find using GT button. Sindhu, we will explain that towards the end. Okay, next of the question. Plus questions. Okay. Okay, we will check. So this is nothing but present value annuity factor. It is not much of importance. We will not be using this. Okay. Anyway, it will confuse you because we already studied the format of formulas. We will not use that. So first I will use GT factor and find the answer for you. That means first you will type how much is the I value over here. I is nothing but 0.085. So type 1.085 on your calculator. Then divide equal to how many times? 16 times you will click equal to. Then you will click what? GT button. That means you got the entire GT factor. Now multiplied with annuity amount. How much is the annuity amount? A is equal to 10,000 multiplied with 10,000. Then multiplied with 1 plus I is how much? 1.085. You will get the present value. How much is the present value? Option C is your answer. If you are using formula, how to use formula? PV of annuity due. PV of annuity due is nothing but A by I into 1 minus 1 divided by 1 plus I the whole power n into what? 1 plus I. Use the values, whatever value you have, just put it over there. That is A is how much? 10,000 divided by I is how much? 0.085 into 1 minus 1 divided by 1.085 the whole power how much? 16. Then multiplied with 1.085. Just use calculator and get me the answer. How to use calculator? One by one you tell me. Type 1.085 on calculator. Click divide equal to how many times? 16 times. Divide equal to 16 times. Then click what? Yes, correct. Click plus or minus. That means you are changing the sign. Plus 1. That means you got the entire value over here. Multiplied with what? 1.085. Multiplied with what? 10,000. Divided with what? 0.085. You will get the same answer. Everyone got the answer? If not, please tell me. Yes. Aditya, right answer. Rest of you, are you getting it? All people, are you there? Yes. See. Right. Perfect. Yes, perfect. Can I do the next question? Everyone is ready for that? How many of you are sleepy? Don't sleep. Please make sure that you are up for another 1.5 hours. Will be done. Okay. Then, next question. Look here. 2,500 is paid every year for 10 years to pay off a loan. What is the loan amount if the interest rate is 14% per annum compounded annually, people? How to find this? How to find this? What is 2,500? Is the annuity amount. Then N is how much? The 10 years. Then loan amount rate is how much? 0.14. People, you can either use GT method. Same question, huh? Same question. Repeated question. Then you can get the answer. Okay. Same question, huh?
Yes.
14%. Correct. Same question only. Yes. Answer is how much? The option B. Yeah. Okay. Fine. Same question only. Repeated. Sorry for that. Look here. This question. Anshika took a loan of 1 lakh rupees. She took a loan of 1 lakh rupees means what is this 1 lakh rupees? Angeline, I'll show you towards the end of the QR. What is this 1 lakh rupees? The present value. The present value is given as how much? The 1 lakh rupees. Since it's a question based on loan, we should understand that 1 lakh is the present value. Then what else is given? At 8%, that means I value is how much? The 0.08. N value is how much? The 5. What amount will she pay if she wants to pay the whole amount in 5 equal installments is the question. What are they asking us? So think about, you are taking a loan. Okay, you are taking a loan. Then one second. Yes, you are taking a loan. Then they are asking you that to pay off that loan in 5 equal installments. They are asking us to find the installment whichever you are paying. Regularly you are paying some money, right? That money they are asking you. So what are they asking over here? You need to find the value of A. Artha aita? People, so you need to find the value of the annuity amount, whatever you are paying. People, this is a question based on what? Present value. So accordingly, do it. So PV is equal to, you can either use formula or use the GT button. So GT button means PV of annuity regular is nothing but A into what? The GT factor. Correct? Huh? Yes. First find the GT factor. How to find GT factor on calculator? Type 1 point, or I will write the values also here. That is 1 lakh is equal to A into GT factor. So first find GT factor. How to find GT factor? Very easy. How to find the 1.08 divide equal to how many times? 5 times. Then click what? GT. That means you got the GT factor. Now you need to take the GT factor to the other side. How can you take the GT factor to the other side? Click divide equal to, multiply it with what? 1 lakh. You will get the A value. How much is the A value now? 2504563. Okay, fine. So that is one method. If you are using formula, what is the formula method? PV is equal to A by I into 1 minus 1 divided by 1 plus I the whole power N. PV is already given. That is 1 lakh, which is equal to A divided by what? The I is how much? 0.08 into 1 minus 1 divided by 1.08 the whole power how much? 1.08 the whole power 5, right? Or 6? 5. Yes. Get me the answer in calculator. So you can type it like this: 1.08, then divide equal to how many times? The 5 times. Or you will write like what? 1 divided by 1.08 equal to how many times? The 5 times. Then click plus or minus, then plus 1, then divide with 0.08, then click divide equal to, multiply it with 1 lakh, you will get the value of A. That is using the normal calculator method. Okay. Yes, everyone got the answer? Yes. Paka? Option A, everyone got right? Perfect. It's an interesting question. Yeah, please. Now you think about it this time. I'm going to ask you a question. From this question itself, I'll ask. So, Anshika is paying 25,045.63 rupees per installment, right? So, how many installments she is paying? The 5 installment. So, in total, how much did she pay back? So, 25,045.63 into 5 is how much? The 1,25,228 rupees she paid back for taking a loan of how much? 1 lakh rupees. That's how EMI work, right? If you take a loan, during each installment, you will pay the interest also for that. So, certain time, sometimes they will ask a question like, how much is the total interest paid by you? That is nothing but the whatever value you got, the annuity amount into number of times you paid minus the initial loan amount. So here it is how much? The 25,045 into 5 minus how much is the loan amount? The 1 lakh rupees. So how much is the loan or the interest amount you paid extra? 25,223 is the extra amount you paid. So that is applicable for you in your real life also. For any EMI, you can calculate how much extra interest have you paid. Done now, Kiran? Yes. Next question. Look at this question. A loan of 1,02,000 is to be paid back in how many installments? 2 installments. If the rate of interest is 4% per annum, compounded annually, the total interest charge under this installment plan is how much? The similar, whatever I told you, the similar one. Now people, how much is the loan amount? PV is how much? PV is how much? 1,02,000. Then how much is the I value? 0.04. Then how many installments are there? 2 installments. Now get me the annuity amount and find me the total amount you paid. The total amount you paid minus the loan amount will get you what? The extra interest you paid. Try to do that. Get me the value of A first. A is how much? Either GT method or formula method. GT method means PV is equal to A into GT factor. So using that 102,000 is A into GT factor. So GT is nothing but what? The 1.04 divide equal to how many times? The 2 times. Then click GT. That means you got the GT factor. Then divide equal to, multiply it with 102,000. How much is the amount or the annuity amount you are getting? The A value is how much? A value is how much? How much is the annuity amount? 1103 or 5403. Check again. 54. Did you click GT button? Yes. 54,079.999. Whenever 999 is coming into the picture, that means it means what? The 54080. When I told you 9.99999 means 10. 999.9999 means what? The 999.999 is nothing but 1000. Similarly, 54,079.9999 is what? 5080. So, one installment is 54,080. Then, total she paid is how much? Total paid is nothing but how many installments are there? 2 into 54080. How much is that? Tell me. 1,08,160. Yes, that means that is the total paid back amount. Now you tell me interest. How much is the interest then? Interest is nothing but 10810 minus the loan amount. How much is the loan amount? 1,02,000. Answer is how much? The 6160, option A. Got it? Everyone got it? If anyone is not getting, please tell me. Got the answer? Not getting? Yes. So the initial annuity is the problem. To get the annuity amount is the issue, or entire thing you want to revamp? Yes, I'll tell you. So here what happened? Present value or the loan amount is given to be how much? The 1,02,000. Correct? That means PV value is 1,02,000. I value is already given, N value is given, everything is given. So we know the formula for PV of annuity regular is nothing but A into GT factor. Now take your calculator and find this GT factor. PV value is already there. GT factor, how will you find? 1.04 divide equal to how many times? The 2 times. Why 2 times? Because the number of years is 2 years. Then click GT button. Click GT button. Then how much are you getting on calculator now? 1 point something you are getting. Click divide equal to. Multiply it with 102,000. How much are you getting? How much are you getting? Yes, right. 54079.99, right? That means 54080. That is one installment. How many installment in total are you paying? 2 installments. That means total paid back is how much? 2 into 54080. That means 108160 you paid totally back. Interest is how much? The total payback minus the initial loan amount. So answer is how much? 6,160. If you are using formula, other formula, how will you do this? PV is nothing but A by I into 1 minus 1 by 1 plus I, the whole power n. That means here PV value is already given, which is equal to A we need to find. In yi is how much? The 0.4 into 1 plus 1, sorry, 1 minus 1 divided by 1.04, the whole power how much? The whole power 2. Then using calculator method you can find the value of A. Okay. Yes, GT button is always better. Okay. Next one. Try to solve this. Ragesh, is it sorted? A car is available for 4,98,200 cash payment or 60,000 cash down payment followed by 3 annual installments. Okay. The rate of interest charged is 14% per annum compounded yearly. The total interest charged in the installment plan is how much is the question. You think and try to do it. Later I will explain. Timer starts now. 1 minute I will give you. You need to find the total interest. Total interest is nothing but what? The total amount paid back minus the loan amount. How will you find total amount paid back? Find the annuity amount, then multiply it with the number of terms. That means you will get the total amount paid back. So once you get that minus the loan amount, you will get the total interest you paid. Try. Everyone try. This same question was there in the current MTP. So there is a chance for future attempts also. See, we will check. First of all, think about yourself. You are going to buy a car. There are 2 options for you. First option is what? You can pay 4,98,200 and buy the car completely. Entire amount you are paying and you are getting the car. Second option is the thing we are going to consider. You can pay 60,000 as cash down payment. Then rest of the amount you should be taking it as what? A loan amount. Now you tell me how much is the present value or how much is the loan amount. Loan amount is how much? Loan amount is nothing but 98,200 minus 60,000. Why that is the loan amount? Because there is only 2 options for you. Either you should pay everything and buy the car. But Anyway, we are not going to choose that because our question is based on the installment plan. So we need to pay 60,000 down payment, right? That means we need to reduce that. How much is the PV value? You tell me, da. 4,38,200 is the present value of annuity regular. Since you got the present value of annuity regular, now n is how much, da? How much installments are there? How many installments are there? 3 equal installments. That means n is nothing but 3. Then what else is given, da? Rate is nothing but 14%, that is 0.14. From this, can you find me the answer for A? Using GT button, how will you find? PV is equal to A into GT factor. That means first find this value, 1.14 divide equal to how many times, da? 3 times. Then click GT, then click divide equal to multiplied with PV. PV is how much? 43200. A is how much from this then? A is how much? How much you got, the A? A is how much? Let me check. 1.14 divide equal to how many times? 1, 2, 3. Then click divide equal to multiplied with what? 43200, which is equal to 64,000 something you got? No, 1 second. 1.14 divide 1, 2, 3. Then click GT button, divide equal to multiplied with 43200. How much, da? Oh, sad. 38,200. 1 second. 1.14 divide equal to 1, 2, 3. Then click GT button. Then click divide equal to multiplied with 438,200. How much are you getting, da? 1,88,746. That means A value is 188,746.53. Now people, how many installments are there? 3 installments. Total payback. Total paid back is how much? That is nothing but 3 into whatever value is there on your calculator. 3 into A, which is equal to how much, da? Into 3, you click into 3, which is equal to 5662 3.60. Yes, that is the total payback. Now, how will you find the interest? This value, whatever value is there on your calculator, minus the loan amount. How much is the loan amount? 438,200. How much is the answer? 128039. That means option C is the answer. Got it? No? Okay. Till where you are there? Without GT. Okay, I'll do that. You just tell me. Okay, fine. Now, till here, this concept is correct, right? Is clear with you, right? Perfect. A value is this much. Then means total paid back is this much. Then you need to find the loan amount. Loan amount, I will just write that. Then I'll come to that. Loan amount is nothing but total payback. That is 5623 earlier. 562360 minus. Did I miss anything? 1 second. Let me check the step. 566239. 239.60. Okay. 239.60 minus how much, da? Minus 438,200. You are getting it as how much, da? 128039.64 something you are getting. The nearest answer is option C. Now, if you are not using GT method, how can you calculate the value of A? Yes.
Why we should minus 438 to what?
Because we are finding the total interest paid back. The question is what? Total interest charge. Similar to the previous question. That's why we are doing that. Now, how much is the loan amount here, da? The loan amount is 4,38,200. That's why we are reducing that value. Got it? Yes. Now, coming to non-GT calculator. So, what is the formula, da? PV is equal to what? PV is nothing but A by I into what? Into 1 minus 1 plus I, the whole power. How much is here n value, da? 3 of 3. That means PV value is how much, you tell me? 4,38,200, which is equal to A, we need to find I is how much? The 0.14 into 1 minus 1 divided by 1.14 the whole power 3. Till here everything is fine. Now how to use calculator? First you type 1.14, then click divide, equal to how many times? 3 times. Since the power is 3, you can directly click 3 times. Here I changed that 1 divided by, instead of writing 1 divided by, I directly wrote 1.14 divide equal to how many times? The 3 times. Then click what? Click plus or minus. Plus or minus. That means we require it as negative sign. Then plus 1. Plus 1. Then divide it with what? The 0.14. That means you got this entire value. Correct? Then you need to take it to the other side. How can you take it to the other side? Divide equal to multiply it with 438,200. How much you got? Correct. Okay. Once you get the annuity amount, okay. Once you get the annuity amount, whatever is mentioned over here, you need to find the total amount you paid back. Total amount you paid back in 3 installment will be what? The 1 installment you are paying that much amount. 1,88,000 you are paying. Then 2 installment, 2 into that much. 3 installment will be what? The 3 into A. That is nothing but 3 into 1,88,000 something. That means answer is how much now? 5,66,239.6. That is the total paid back amount. Once you paid back the entire thing, in order to find the total interest you paid, total amount you paid minus initial loan amount will give you the answer for total interest. I'll just mention that. Total interest. Okay. Yes. Loan amount was how much? 438,200. Done. Sindhu, you got it. Why are we solving the question based on PV? Because it is based on what? Why are we solving this question based on PV? Can you tell me? It is based on what? Loan. Whenever loan is involved, we will find what? Present value. Whenever we are accumulating wealth, we will find what? The future value. Next question. Formula method. This is the one. Yes. So how much you got from this? A value you will get how much? The A value is how much? 1,88,000. How much? The 600 and something. How much is it? A value 1,88,746. Okay, fine. Whatever value you get there, then multiply it with 3. Then whatever is remaining, you can follow this step itself. The same answer you will get. Okay. Yes. Understood, Ram? Got it? Till this is the only difference. Other than that, everything is same. Whatever you are doing is same. Next question is, get me the answer. Either use GT method or use formula method, whichever method you are comfortable with. You follow that. But the only thing different over here is what? It is at the beginning of the year. Beginning of the year means it is a question based on what? Annuity. Due. Now, question is what? Bhuvan invests 10,000 at the beginning of the year of every year for the next 11 years. Find PV of annuity. People, using formula I'll find. Rest of them using GT method, you can find the answer. Using formula, what is the formula? A divided by I into 1 minus 1 divided by 1 plus I the whole power n into what? 1 plus I. Why multiplied with 1 plus I? Because the question is based on annuity due. Now people, A value is how much over here? 10,000. So 10,000 divided by I is how much over here? 0.08, because 8% is what? 8 by 100 is 0.08 into 1 minus 1 divided by 1.08 the whole power 11 multiplied with 1.08. So how to do this on calculator? Type 1.08 on your calculator. Click divide equal to how many times? 11 times equal to The method is not same for both the people who are using GT or even normal method. Then change sign. Change sign means click plus or minus on your calculator. That means it became negative. Then plus 1. Plus 1 means you are adding 1 towards that. Then multiplied with 1.08. Then multiplied with 10,000. Then divide with what? 0.08. How much is the A value you are getting now? A is how much? 77,000. 100.81. So 77,100. Now nearest answer is which one? Da? 77,000. Option E is the answer. Using GT method, how will you find? Type 1.08, then divide, equal to how many times? 11 times. Then click what? GT, multiplied with 10,000, then multiplied with 1.08. Why did you multiply it with 1.08 at the end? Because the question is based on annuity due. So GT method. Okay, fine. Next question. Yeah, take your time. You'll be like, oh, why the questions are not ending, right? It will go on. You'll solve a lot of questions because I'm telling you 9 marks will be there from this topic. If you are able to solve all these questions, you can solve anything. Whatever question they ask, you will be able to solve. Okay.
Sir, how is it present value? Future value.
Find the PV of
But
this.
he's investing.
He is investing it, but the question they are asking is present value of the annuity. If it is directly mentioned present value, then there is no
But what
choice.
if they have not mentioned, then we have to take.
Then we need to find the future. Okay. Accumulated money. The question will be like, if the question is based on future value, he will ask, okay, find the accumulated money by the end of this many years. That will be the question they will ask. Okay. Yes. If it is mentioned PV, you go for PV. Okay. Yes. Next question. Present value of an annuity which pays 200 at the end of 3 months for 10 years, assuming the money is worth 5% converted quarterly. People, that means I will be changing. Converted quarterly, I will become what? 5 divided by 400. How much is it? 5 divided by 400 is how much? 0.0125. Then n will become how much? N will become 40. Yes. Now people, take your calculator and find the value of, is it annuity regular or annuity due? Annuity regular or annuity due? Annuity regular. That means they are asking for present value of annuity regular. Formula is A by I into 1 minus 1 divided by 1 plus I, the whole power 40. Now A is how much da? Which is given as 200 divided by I is how much? 0.0125. Then into 1 minus 1 divided by 1.0125, the whole power how much da? 40. People, will you click equal to 40 times? If you want, you can click or you can split. But people using GT method, you should actually click equal to for that many times. Otherwise, you will not get the answer. Okay. Yes. But anyway, you will get within the time frame. Yes. Start solving. On calculator, how will you solve this one? We are using normal calculator. It's very, anyway, directly you can find. That is easy. Yes. So 1.0125. Then divide equal to how many times da? 40 times you will click 40. Then click what? Change. Click plus or minus. Then plus 1 multiplied with 200 divided with what? 0.0125. Directly you are getting the answer. But when questions are like this and all, in examination they will give the value inside the bracket. I actually purposefully kept the value away so that you will do that here. Okay, in exam point of view, they will give the value of 1 plus I the whole power 40 and all. They will give. Okay. Usually, anything more than 20 itself, they will automatically give the value inside the bracket. Now, how much is the answer? How much is the answer, people? Try this. 1.14 divide equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. How much you get, people? None of the above. How much you got?
6265.
Okay, now I am going to talk about the real world scenario. Whenever none of the option is there in the option, you will always be like, oh, there is only 3 option. I don't need to mark that last option. None of the above is also an option. How much is the answer everyone is getting? 6,265 something you are getting, huh? Yes. That means what is the answer, da? None of the above, which is equal to 62. How much? 6265. Yes. That is the problem of none of the above. You will feel like none of the above can't be the answer. Whenever you get like this answer, right? What did you do now? You redo the entire thing, right? Checking for whether the answer is correct or not. That will happen inside the exam hall also. But it's always good checking one more time. Okay. Now, any doubt, please tell me. GT method. GT method, you will type what? 1 point, how much? 08. Divide equal to how many times? 40 times. You should click equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Not 1.4.
1 point, how much water? Oh, sorry. 1.0125. Then divide equal to how many times? 40 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Then click GT. Then what you do to multiply it with 200. You are getting 6265. Got it? Yes. Are you just making me do or you are doing it? Okay. Fine. Next question. Mr. A borrows 5 lakh. Borrows. First time you are seeing borrows, right? Borrows means the question is based on what? Present value. So 5 lakh is what? The present value. He borrowed 5 lakh means 5 lakh is the loan amount. So present value is how much? 5 lakh. To buy a house, if he pays equal installments for 20 years at 10% interest rate for the outstanding balance, what will be the equal installment? Equal annual installment is the question. They are asking for what? The annuity amount. People use the formula PV is equal to A by I into 1 minus 1 plus I the whole power what? Whole power n. GT method, people, what you will type? 1.1 because 10 I value is 10%, so I is equal to 1. 1.1 divide equal to how many times? The 10, 20 times. Then click GT. Multiply it with what? Sorry, not multiply. Divide equal to and multiply it with what? 5 lakh. You will get the answer for A. A is equal to. Now, others will do what? You will write 5 lakh is equal to A by I. I is nothing but 0.1 into 1 minus 1 divided by 1.1 the whole power 20. Use calculator. Type 1.1 divide equal to how many times? 20 times. Then change sign means click plus or minus. Then plus 1 divide it with what? 0.1. Then click divide equal to multiply it with 5 lakh. You will also get the answer. How much is the answer everyone is getting? 5879.84 up. 729.84. Which option is the answer? 58729.84. A is equal to 58729. Now, my first question, people who are using formula without GT button, you are able to solve it, right? Everyone online, everyone is able to solve, right? Who are using GT button, you are able to solve, right? Yes, Harish, are you able to solve that? Yes, everyone is able to do, right? Perfect. That means, yeah, it is done. I didn't know that it was done, but still one more question. Try this. Solve it. One more thing, annuity is not over. After this, you have application of annuity. There also we will use the same formulas, whatever we studied here. Future value formula, present value formula. Yes.
Option C.
Is it? We'll try. X invests in an annuity immediately. Immediately means what? Annuity? Due. Annuity immediate means right now. Annuity immediate or annuity due. Then a annual payment of how much? 50,000 for the next 16 years. If the interest rate is how much percentage? 6% compounded annually. The approximate present value of annuity is what? Is the question. Can you find the answer for me? This one you can do it. If you are not getting the answer, you tell me. Homework you can do. Okay. Try this. Samir, you should do the homework. Okay. 2 questions. Yesterday's and today's. Got it? So how will you solve it? Anyway, I'll do it. So PV. Are they asking for PV or are they asking for FV? That is the next question, right? I didn't ask that. X invest in an annuity immediately promises this much. If the interest is this much, the approximate present value. That means they are asking for present value itself. PV is how much? In using GT method, how to find the type 1.06 on your calculator. Then click divide equal to how many times the? How many times? 16 times. Then do what? Click GT button. Multiply it with 50,000 because annuity amount is 50,000. Then multiply again with 1.06 since it is annuity due or annuity immediate. How much is the value you are getting? Which option is the answer? B. B. Then one more question I'll give. Using normal formula, how to find A by I into 1 minus 1 divided by 1 plus I the whole raised to n into 1 plus I. How much is the answer? Which option you are getting? 5,35,000. Everyone got 5,35,000? Yes. Let me check. Type 1.06 on calculator. Divide 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Then click GT. Then if that is there, you can substitute here. This value, right? Not in GT. In normal method, you can directly substitute. One more thing. Look here. Here 16 years is given. But what is given over here? Power raised to 15 is given. That's why you are not getting the answer. Okay. Yes. Always read, always things properly. If you open the bracket with 1 plus I, you will be able to make it 1 plus I the whole raised to 50 if you are using formula. But still. Okay. Yes. Which is the right answer? Option D. It will be what? A by I, that is 50,000 divided by 0.06 into 1 minus 1 divided by, I can write it like this, 1.06 the whole power how much? 16 into 1.06. Get me the answer. Done now? So people, that is the basics of, there were complex every formats of present value, future value and our annuity concept itself. Now, if someone come and ask you one question, people, what is the regular amount which you are paying as EMI? What is it called as? Annuity. So, what is annuity? The regular amount which you are investing or paying in order to meet a commitment or in order to accumulate money for the future, that is called as annuity. If it is paid in the beginning of the year, it is called as annuity. Immediate or due. If it is paid at the end of the year, it is called as annuity ordinary or regular. Then, what else is there in this stuff? Nothing else is there, right? Which else? Yes, FV and PV. Now coming to this. Yeah. What happened? Yes. So people, we know the formula for PV. How are you getting the formula for PV? PV is nothing but future value divided by 1 plus I the whole power n. There can be questions in examination. They will give you the present value and they will ask you for the future value. So that time what formula you will use? PV is equal to FV divided by 1 plus I the whole power n. This formula, where is that? This one. So this formula is also important, people. If you forget this formula, how will you remember this? Instead of FV, you can put A. Instead of present value, you can put P. So A is equal to P into 1 plus I the whole power n. So that way you can remember this. Instead of A, future value. Instead of PV, instead of P, present value. Likewise, you can remember this. Next question for you. If the desired future value after 5 years with an 18% rate of interest is 1,50,000, then the present value is how much? What is given, ma'am? Future value is given, correct? Then what are we finding? We are going to find the present value. So people, which formula you will use? Present value is nothing but future value divided by 1 plus I the whole power n. That means future value is how much over here? 1,50,000. Yes, this is the desired future value divided by 1 plus I is how much? 1.18. The whole power, how many years are there? 5 years are there. That is already given in the question. 1,50,000 divided by what? 2.2877. How much is the answer, people? 65568. Okay, option B is your answer. 65568. Now, this is a question. If you ask me, this type of question was there in multiple attempts. If you check our workbook, you will find that question, this type of question in almost all the attempts. It was there in Jan attempt, it was there in May attempt. In all the attempts, this type of question is there. So it is very important. If you ask me, it is one of the easiest formula to remember. But we will think about all the complex formulas of future value and present value and all. But we will forget this formula. This is also important. Next one. Sinking fund. What is sinking fund? What do you mean by sinking fund? Have you studied about sinking fund in accounts? Yes, sometimes you would have studied about it. What do you mean by sinking fund? Online, please tell me. What is sinking fund? Tell me. Come on. Just no one heard about it before? Do you have the ability to read? Are you guys reading it at least and try to tell? Yes. What is sinking fund? It will sink into the earth. Ay. Yes. What do you mean by sinking fund? People, think about it. You remember the red boy? Yes. Then there is pink girl. Yes, correct. So, red boy, the case was he wants to buy what? One iPhone, right? He wants to buy an iPhone. For whom? For pink girl. Now, our red boy is a person who will always get around like 20,000 rupees every period. Every period he will get 25,000 rupees from the parents for pocket money. Okay, let it be pocket money. But he is like, I am going to create a sinking fund in order to buy iPhone for my lover. Okay, so what is sinking fund? So he will regularly invest a small amount of money with a purpose. So for example, he is regularly investing 5,000 rupees. Regularly he is investing and he is accumulating a future value, and using that future value he is going to buy one what? iPhone. So what is a sinking fund? A sinking fund is nothing but to accumulate money for a specific purpose. Where all is it applicable? In companies, they might need to change a old machinery. So they will create a sinking fund by paying a regular amount, and they will invest the money and accumulate a future value, and using that future value they will buy that particular machine. Or one company is having a debt. Debt is there for a company. Like 10 lakh rupee debt is there for the company. They need to pay it after 10 years. So what they can do? They can regularly invest in regularly they can accumulate a certain sum of money in a future value, and using that future value and they can pay the debt. So sinking fund is nothing but it is the basic process of accumulating a sum of money for a specific purpose. Some money set aside for future repayment, right? Which we say for replacing a thing. Yes, good. Now, first question. Look at this question. A company establishes a sinking fund to provide the payment of 2 lakh debt maturing in 20 years. What is told in that line, people? What is told there? 2 lakh debt is maturing in 20 years. So, a company establishes to pay a payment of 2 lakh in how many years? 20 years. So, in 20 years, how much they should accumulate? Future value should be how much da? 2 lakhs. In how many years? N is how much da? 20 years. Contribution to the fund is made at the end of every year. That means it is based on what? Annuity, regular. Find the amount of each deposit. That means A is the question. If the interest rate is 10%, I is how much da? 0.1. So they are asking for what? The annuity amount. Which formula we will use? Future value of annuity regular is nothing but A by I into 1 plus I, the whole power n minus 1. So 2 lakh is equal to what? A divided by 0.1 into 1 plus I means 1.1, the whole power. N is how much here? 20 minus 1. Take your calculator and get me the value of A. This will be the type of question you can expect from sinking fund in your examination. Try once. Try.
3,491.9249.
Yes. Try. Just calculations. Online, everyone try. Speeden up your calculation method. Otherwise, you will not get enough time inside exam hall. This is very slow. You need to increase the calculation speed. So remember it this way, whenever sinking fund is involved, you are always finding future value. Whenever sinking fund means sinking fund is nothing but you are accumulating money. So future value is always found. We will never find present value with respect to sinking fund. Okay, right answer. Many people got the answer. So how will you solve it using calculator? Da? You tell me. So type 1.1 on your calculator into equal to how many times? Da? 19 times. Then minus 1 divide by 0.1. Then click divide equal to multiplied with how much lakh? 2 lakh. How much are you getting, everyone? Option B. Yeah? Everyone got this answer? Yes. Try. On calculator. Yes. Yeah, perfect. Once done, please tell me. You can start doing the next question also. What is given in the next question? A company wants to, is it? We'll check. 1 second. Yeah. So a company wants to replace an existing worn out machinery in 10 years. What does the company wants to do? After 10 years, they want to replace the current machinery. The expected cost of the machine after 10 years will be how much? 10 lakh rupees. If the management creates a sinking fund, how much provision needs to be made each year? That means how much annuity should be paid every year so that he can earn a 10% compounded annually. Yeah, that means I value is how much? 0.1. So people, what is this value? What is this? You tell me.
Annuity factor.
Yes, future value of annuity factor. That is already given. That means future value of annuity regular is nothing but A into future value annuity factor. That means A is nothing but future value is how much? 10 lakh. That means what? 1,000,000 divided by future value of annuity factor is how much? 15.937425, which is equal to how much? Tell me. 745. Option C is your answer. I hope that everyone understood what is sinking fund. Anyone is having doubt, please tell me. Yeah. Question. Okay. A company wants to replace its existing machinery in 10 years. That means in 10 years they want to replace the machine. Then the expected cost of the machine would be 10 lakh. That means by that time the value of the machine, the future value of the machine will be how much? 10 lakh. If the management creates a sinking fund, that means whenever you see sinking fund itself, you can assume that the question is based on future value. How much provision? Provision means how much amount they need to pay each year, which can earn a rate of 10% per annum. That means they are asking for what? The annuity amount. So future value is nothing but annuity amount into future value annuity factor. That means A is nothing but future value divided by future value annuity factor. The answer is how much now? 62745. Done now? Kiran, done now? Yes, tell me. Which one da? Both are same. Sinking fund is nothing but the fund which we are regularly depositing. Sinking fund is nothing but annuity. Okay. Yes, regularly which we are paying. Basically that sinking fund is nothing but a scheme where we are regularly depositing a money and accumulating the money. If you look here, a sinking fund is established to accumulate. Fund is a scheme. For example, RD. Think about RD, recurring deposit. Regularly you are depositing money, right? Similarly, sinking fund is nothing but it is to accumulate money. Regularly you will pay money, and the regular payment is called as what? The annuity. And you have a purpose. For example, in the first question, what was the purpose? I need to pay back a debt of 2 lakh. In the second question, what is the purpose? I need to buy a machinery which is worth 10 lakh. So sinking fund is nothing but future value we will accumulate and we will pay using the sinking fund whichever it was created. Okay. Yes. So today chapter 4 will be over. No, tomorrow only. I told you, right? But because since the GT method and the other method is coming, we are taking too many time in one question itself. In the future, what I'll do, I'll make everyone buy calculator with GT button. So when we take the admission itself, I'll buy calculator only with GT button. Now people, application of annuity. So we will finish the first application. So 2 application, I think. First application we will finish. Yes, perpetuity will not be possible today. One more thing is I don't want to give too many homeworks from the material. I know because I have been there. I never did homework. So I know that you also will have that hindrance to do homework. That's why I'm making you guys do the question within the class itself. So that at least you will do it for one time. Homework means never work. So workbook you should do. Are you start solving workbook? Did you start solving workbook? I think most of the questions are based on annuity. Some of the questions are based on simple interest and compound interest. But today, after going home, I think you can solve a lot of questions inside the workbook because we have almost done annuity. Okay, today start off with the workbook and start solving annuity regularly. Regularly in the sense at least finish 2 attempts today. So January 2021 attempt and July 2021 attempt. Try to finish today. Okay, whichever question we have covered. Try to do that today. If you have any doubt, please come with the doubt. Pakka, you will do it, right? Pasha, will you do it? Pakka, will do? Yes. What, Kiran? Which one? Not this sum. Workbook. Okay. Now, application of annuity. First application of annuity is nothing but leasing. Here, leasing means we are talking about renting. Okay. So basically, I'll tell you what is going to happen. There will be 2 options. Either we can purchase the machine or we can rent the machine. And we will check whether the present value of, if the present value of leasing is lesser than present value of purchasing, then leasing is preferred or renting is preferred. If present value of leasing is greater than present value of purchasing, purchasing is preferred. That's what we are going to find in terms of leasing. So that is the first application of the annuity. The formulas will be for present value. Here we will be finding present value. If you know GT button, almost in 10 seconds you will be able to solve questions based on this formula method. You will take around 30 seconds to solve. Now the first question I'll just show you. A person wants to lease out a machine costing 5 lakh. That means what is the present value of purchasing? 5 lakh. Okay, that is 5 lakh. I'll write it over there. Then for a 10-year period, okay, 10-year period he need to lease out. That means n is equal to how much now? 10. Then the fixed rental is how much? Regularly he is paying 51,272. That means annuity amount is how much now? 51,272 payable annually starting from the end of the first year. That means it is annuity regular. Then suppose the rate of interest is 10% compounded annually. Anyway, I can take it as I is equal to 0.1. On which money can be invested? To whom the agreement is favorable is the question. There are some words written over here. Lessee is there, lesser is there. Who is lesser? So what will, have you heard about rhyming? Tingle, Johnny, yes papa, rhyme. Rhymes, yes. So what will rhyme with lesser? Honor. Lesser, honor, correct? So lesser is what? Whoever owns the property. Lessee is the person who is taking it for rent. Remember it that way. Otherwise you will have confusion. What rhymes with lesser? Owner. So lesser is who? The owner itself. Now we need to check to whom the agreement is favorable. First of all, we need to find what? PV of leasing. How to find PV of leasing? Annuity amount is 51,272. N value is 10 years. Then I value is how much? 0.1, which is already given. How to find PV using GT method? Everyone try using that. 1.1 divide equal to how many times? 10 times. Then people with GT button will click GT. Then multiply it with 51,272. How much are you getting, people? How much are you getting? 3 lakh?
15,044.
15,044. 15,044. That means PV of leasing is 3,15,000. PV of purchasing is how much? 5 lakh. People, if you were in that position, will you lease the machine or purchase the machine? Lease the machine because it is costing less. So you tell me, as a lessee, you are the lessee. Okay. Is it favorable for you or favorable for the owner? It is favorable for myself because I am getting the rent which is much lesser than PV of purchasing. So the answer is what? Favor of lessee. So we are finding what here? We are finding PV of what? Yeah, I am telling that. PV of leasing. PV of leasing we are finding using A by I into 1 minus 1 divided by 1 plus I the whole power n. Now, after finding PV of leasing, people using GT method will get like this, and people using normal formula method also will get the answer like 315044. That means PV of leasing is 3,15,044. PV of purchasing is how much now? 5 lakh. That means PV of leasing is less than PV of purchasing. So look here. When PV of leasing is less than PV of purchasing, leasing is preferred. So who is having a upper hand over here? It is favor for a lessee or whoever is taking it for rent. What if it was more? It would have been favor for the owner itself. Okay. Next question. Tell me, you do this for me because you know the basics now. You can try and do it. Homework, not homework, classwork. Yes, do it. I'll give you 10 seconds. Sorry, 1 minute. 1 minute, people, try.
DC.
Leasing is, how much you got PV of leasing? 10 lakh,
43%.
Okay, so which is less than 12 lakh, so leasing is preferred. Good. Anyone else got the same answer? Yes. Here, got it? Yes, ma'am. Yes. Are you getting it, da? Yes, Nihal. Are you getting it? Yes. Yeah. So take your time. You have now 0 seconds, everyone. Yes, time is up. But right. You can continue, please. Because I think anyway, tomorrow we will take. Fine. Anyway, tomorrow we require, right? There is no point in dumping topics to your mind. Okay. I know that everyone is zoned out right now itself. Yes. Samir, you were zoned out from the beginning itself. What happened, headache? Fine, huh? Yes. So, after this question, I'll give you, so how to choose leasing or purchasing, sir? With this question, I'll explain you. Okay, Kritikesh? Using this formula, da. This formula you will calculate. We did multiple questions already. Yes, if not, we'll discuss about it. Okay. So tomorrow, people, everyone who is having doubts, try to come little early, like 10 minutes at least early. We will solve the doubts that time. Okay. Today, because I have a live in the evening, that's why. So tomorrow onwards, even after 8:45 also I'll be available till 9:30. We can solve the question. Okay. Then morning, I mean afternoon, 4 o'clock onwards I'll be available. Doubt solving will be after 8:45 in the evening. And before 4 o'clock, sorry, after 4 o'clock till 4:15 in the, what am I saying? Okay, yes, that's the case. Sir, is this portion included in the test today? Question paper leak it will be, yes. No, it is not there, this question. If it is there, will you be able to do right, this one? Let's see. Anyway, I'll solve it for you. A person wants to open a shop, has two options, either to acquire the commercial space or either by leasing for 10 years at an annual rent of 2 lakh or by purchasing the space for 12 lakh. That means PV of purchase is how much, da? PV of purchase is how much? 12 lakh. Now, we are going to find PV of leasing. When we check this, look here, if PV of leasing is less than PV of purchasing, leasing is preferred. If PV of leasing is greater than PV of purchasing, what is preferred? Purchasing is preferred. Whichever is lesser, that will be preferred. That is the case. When it is equal, both the options are equally good. That anyway we will not deal with. Now the first one. So PV value is this much, right? Then we are finding PV of what? PV of leasing. Here, A amount is how much? The annuity amount is how much? How much is the regular amount he is going to pay? 2 lakh. Then, how much is the interest he is going to pay? 0.14. Then, how many years are involved? 10 years are involved. So, you can find PV of leasing either by formula or GT method. A by I into 1 minus 1 divided by 1.14 the whole power 10. I is how much now? 0.14. A is how much now? 2 lakh. Now take your calculator. You can find the answer. PV of leasing is how much? PV of leasing is how much, everyone? How much you got? So how to use do it in calculator? Type 1.14 divide equal to how many times now? 10 times. Then plus or click plus or minus sign. Then plus 1. Then multiplied with 2 lakh. Then divide with 0.14. How much are you getting PV of leasing? PV of leasing is nothing but 10 lakh something you are getting, right? 10 lakh something you are getting. That means PV of lease is less than PV of purchase. People, I told you whichever is smaller, we will prefer that. So what is smaller here? Lease is smaller. So we will what? Lease the machine, lease the shop. So that means answer is what? Option A is your answer. I hope that you got it. The number of questions based on leasing in the previous year was very less. Okay. Now people, I want to summarize everything. Then we will start off with today's test. Okay. 8 minutes, 8 mark test will start in some time. So till here what we have studied till now. First we studied SI. Till here, SI. What was the formula for SI we studied now? PTR percentage. Then what is the formula for amount we studied? P into 1 plus TR percentage in terms of SI. Then second thing we studied is amount in terms of compound interest. A is what? P into 1 plus I the whole power N. Then what is the formula for compound interest? P into 1 plus I the whole power N minus 1. Then next one is what we studied? Third one is Ci minus Si. Ci minus Si is how much? P into 1 plus I the whole power N minus 1 minus TR percentage. If it is for 2 years, what is the formula? P into I square. Ci minus Si for 2 years will be P into I square. Then fourth one we studied is what? Effective rate of interest. What is the formula? 1 plus I the whole power N minus 1 into 100 in percentage. Now, if fifth one, what else we studied? Depreciation. What is the formula for amount in depreciation? P into 1 minus I the whole power N. This is depreciation. What is this A over here? It is the scrap value. What is the P over here? Cost price or the present value. Then next thing we studied was what? Annuity we studied. How many annuities are there? Annuity regular is there. Then annuity due is there. Annuity regular is end of the year. Annuity due is beginning of the year or immediately or from now, or everything will come to under that. From today everything will come under that. Now future value of annuity regular. What was the formula? A by I into 1 plus I the whole power N minus 1. Future value of annuity due is what? A by I into 1 plus I the whole power N minus 1 into 1 plus I. Now coming towards PV value. PV is how much? PV is nothing but for annuity regular A by I into 1 minus 1 divided by 1 plus I the whole power N. Sorry, for annuity regular, right? PV of annuity due will be what? A by I into 1 minus 1 divided by 1 plus I the whole power N into 1 plus I. Now, future value of annuity regular can also be expressed as A into future value annuity factor. That way also you can write. That's what we have studied till now. Now, one more thing I'll take it into the picture. Sinking fund. Sinking fund. What are we finding in sinking fund? We are finding that I'll take that. Sinking fund, what are we finding there? Future value. All the time sinking fund means we are accumulating money. Then what is coming next? If PV of leasing is less than PV of purchasing, what is preferred? Leasing is preferred. I'll just mark using another color. Then if PV of leasing is greater than PV of purchasing, what is preferred? Purchasing is preferred. Then the final formula, FV is nothing but what? PV into 1 plus I the whole power N, or PV can be written as future value divided by 1 plus I the whole power N. These are the things we have studied till now. I hope that everyone is able to remember this.
Yes.
Is this revision helping you every day? This is the only way you will remember, otherwise you will forget things. Pakka you will forget. Now, can we start the test, people? Online, everyone is ready for the test. Welcome back everyone. Welcome to yet another day where we are going to discuss the final part of our chapter number 4. That is, which chapter? Mathematics of Finance, our high weightage chapter. Now, yesterday we discussed the first application of annuity. Which was the first application of annuity we discussed? Leasing. So, what was the condition in terms of leasing? If PV of leasing is less than PV of purchasing, will you lease it or will you purchase it? Lease it. If the PV of purchasing is lesser than PV of leasing, will you purchase it or will you lease it? Purchase it. If it is equal, we both are equally good. We will not even talk about it because we will not see that in exam hall. Okay. Now people, the second application is nothing but in order to make an investment decision. We are going to check whether we should buy the machinery or not. whether the investing on this machinery is good for us. That's what we are going to find. Now, in investment decision, how we will take the decision is net present value we will find. Everyone knows how to find present value, right? We already studied. So, present value of cash inflow minus present value of cash outflow. Inflow minus outflow is what? The net value, right? So, net present value is nothing but present value of inflow minus present value of outflow. Then when is an investment a good investment? An investment is considered to be good if net present value is greater than or equal to 0. That is the one important condition. Now, I'll show you how questions also come for examination. Make a note of it. Net present value should be greater than or equal to 0. Then the investment is considered to be good. Now, I'll show you the first question. This is not the first question. I'm going to talk about this question. A machine can be purchased for 65,000. Okay, the purchasing value is how much? The 65,000. The machine will contribute 15,000 per year for the next 6 years. Assume the borrowing cost is 10% per annum. Determine whether the machine should be purchased or not. Now people, if you ask me, how much will be your outflow? How much are you investing on the machine? So if you are investing 65,000 on the rupees, that on the machine, that means PV of outflow will be how much? The 65,000. Now we need to find what? PV of inflow. Now, when are we considering whether the machine should be purchased or not? If net present value is greater than or equal to 0. If we are getting any profit out of the machine, we will say that the machine is good to be purchased. Otherwise, we will say that don't purchase the machine. It is not a good investment. That's how we are going to find. Now look here people. How to find present value of inflow. Now if you ask me, the machine is contributing how much every month? 15,000. So if I take it as an annuity and if I am taking a loan in case, how much is the interest rate they are charging? The I is nothing but 10%. Correct? Correct. 10% means 0.1. Then how many years? For how many years it is happening? 6 years. Yes. People, now can you find the PV of inflow? What is the formula for PV of inflow? Either you can use GT method or you can use what method? Formula method. What formula? A by I into 1 minus 1 divided by 1 plus I the whole power n. Now people, using GT method, how will you find that? GT method means 1.01 divide equal to how many times? 6 times. Then you will click what? Shivu, you will click what? GT button. Not into GT button. Just click GT button. Then what you will do? Into what?
15,000.
Into 15,000, right? 15,000. How much are you getting? 65,325 something you are getting. If you are using formula, it will be what? 15,000 into, sorry, divided by 0.01 or 0.1. 0.1 into 1 minus 1 divided by 1.1 the whole power 6. Use calculator. How to use calculator over here? You tell me. Which is equal to what? Type 1.1 divide equal to how many times? 6 times. Then click what? Plus or minus. Then plus 1 multiplied with 15,000 divide with what? Divide with 0.1. You will get the same answer. How much you got? 65,325. So net present value is how much? That is inflow minus outflow. Inflow is how much? 65,325 minus 65,000. How much is the value you are getting? 325. Now you tell me NPV is greater than 0. That means should you purchase it or should you not purchase it?
Purchase.
It can be purchased. Got the logic of question? Are you understanding? Everyone understood the method? Anyone is having doubt? Please tell me. Now, look at this question. What is the net present value when the piece of property would be valued at 2 lakh at the end of 2 years. Annual rate of interest is how much? The 5%. I value is also given. I is how much? 0.05. Then what is given? What are you finding? You are finding net present value when the future value is given. People, if present value, how will you find when future value is given? Which formula you will use? The PV is equal to FV divided by 1 plus I the whole power N. Here FV is how much? The FV is 2 lakh. Now substitute the value over here. 200,000 divided by 1.05 the whole power. How many years? The 2 years. That means N is equal to 2. Take your calculator. Please do it for me. So 2 lakh on your calculator type. Then divide by 1.05 equal to how many times? 2 times. You will get the answer. How much is the answer? So on calculator, on Cal C, what are you going to type? 2 lakh. Then divide with 1.05. How many times equal to? 2 times. You will click equal to. You are getting how much? The 1,81,000 something. That means answer is how much? Option A, 1 lakh. 1.81 lakh, which is equal to 1.81 lakh. Option A is your answer. Got it? Any doubt? Yes. Previous one, no? Okay. Where is the doubt? Yes, copying. Oh, okay, fine. Take your time. Today's paper was easy, it seems. Good. I'm getting messages. Today, cons. So, one more paper is there now. Which paper? The economics. Okay. Done. So, usually, till now, 3 papers were easy. In this attempt, all the 3 papers were easy for them. Now, everyone is waiting for economics. How it will be. Usually, economics, everyone will usually pass. But some students will have difficulty in economics. But still, everyone done? Can we do the next question? Yes, done, ma'am. Yes, done, sir. Next one. Who is not, sir? Ah, okay, fine. Next question. Are you copying, Hari? Are you writing? Yes, done.
So 1 minute score up.
Okay. Guys, you need to speed up, okay? I'm telling you, everyone. The speed part should be there. Okay. Which one? This conclusion part. Okay, fine. So what did I tell you? When is a investment is considered to be a good investment? Whenever net present value is greater than or equal to 0, we are considering the investment is good. Now here we have the outflow. Outflow is how much? 65,000. That is the purchasing money. That means it is the money we are paying. So it is the outflow. Then we are finding the inflow and we have got it as how much? 65,325. Then we are finding net present value. Net present value is nothing but inflow minus outflow. So you got it as how much? 325, which is greater than how much? 0. So it is a good investment. So it is a good investment. Then what we are going to do? It should be purchased. Next question, people. Have a look at it. It's a very interesting question. You tell me, you try to read it and try to understand the question. Then I will speak about it. Okay. If the cost capital... Yes, what any doubt? Please tell me. Don't talk. If the cost of capital is 12% per annum, then the net present value from the given cash flow is given as this much. Year 0, 100 rupees is the operating profit. For year 1, how much is the operating profit? For 1 year, it is 60,000 is the operating profit. For 2 years, it is how much is the operating profit? 40,000 is the operating profit. For 3 years, how much is the operating profit? That is 50,000 is the operating profit. Now, people, you tell me what is net present value. What is the basic formula of net present value? Everyone should listen here carefully. NPV is what? Inflow minus outflow. Now, people, 0th year, I am getting a operating profit of 100,000. What do you mean by that? 0th year, will someone get a profit? Without even establishing the company, will you get a profit? No. That means that is the amount you are spending. So, outflow is how much over here? Outflow is equal to 100. You can make it as or mention it as 100. Is anyone having doubt over that? Please tell me. Yes. Because it is the 0th year. Before even starting the company, I mean, just take it like this. Before even starting the company, the profit is shown to be 100. That means we should have spent that money only, right? That is the money with us itself. That is the outflow we are showing. Okay, got the logic? Now, coming to the first year. People, first year what is happening? We are getting a profit of 60. That means the future value over there is how much? 60 rupees or 60,000 rupees. Now people, I am going to say inflow is nothing but for the first year is how much? Future value of first year or future value of the profit of the first year divided by 1 plus I the whole power n plus second year, I mean for 2 years divided by 1 plus I the whole power 2. Here it will be what? 1 plus third year it is how much? 50 divided by 1 plus I the whole power 3. Now people, for the first year, how much is the profit? 60. So 60 divided by, how much is the I value over here? 0.12. So I can write it as 1.12 plus second year for 2 years. It is how much? 40 divided by 1 plus I, that means 1.12 the whole power 2 plus third year it is, or for 3 years it is how much? 50 divided by 1.12 the whole power cube. Can you find me the inflow, people? Please start doing it and get me the answer using M plus and MRC. Yes, sir.
Here, operating profit is the FP.
So what is happening? So what are they telling? This is the cash flow given for the company. Okay. In 1 year, how much are we accumulating? 60 we are accumulating. So accumulating money is called as what? Future value, right? Accumulation, wealth creation is coming under what? Future value. Okay. Which one? Yeah, I can explain. Yeah, fine. Those others you can do it. You can listen. Others who didn't understand, you can listen. So inflow, how will you find inflow? For 1 year, how much is the future value or the inflow we are getting? 60 rupees. Now, how to find the present value of inflow? Present value of inflow is nothing but PV is nothing but FV divided by 1 plus I the whole power n. That means that is future value divided by 1 plus I the whole power n for the first case. For the second case, that is for 2 years, and we will find for 3 years. If you add everything, you will get the total present value of inflow. How much is it? Got it, Kiran? Paka? Yes. Sindhu, you got it? Understood the logic for here? Yes. How much is it? How are you using calculator? You tell me. Yes. So how to find this PV of inflow? How to find this on calculator? You tell me that. Take your calculator. Type 60 divide by 1.12. Then you will click what? M plus. Then 40 divided by 1.12. You will click equal to. How many times you will click equal to? 2 times. Then you will click what? M plus. Then the third one is 50 divided by 1.12 equal to how many times you will click? 3 times. Then you will click what? M plus. Finally click MRC. How much are you getting? PV of inflow. PV of inflow is how much? 121 now? 121.04. Yes, that is inflow. We already have the PV of outflow. PV of outflow is how much? 100. So NPV is how much? NPV is nothing but 121.048 minus 100, which is equal to 21.048. Now people, we know that everything is in 1000, right? So it should be multiplied with 1000. So answer will be how much? 21,048 rupees. Yes. Now you come up with the doubt. I will solve the doubts.
Here, first
Zeroth year, yes. Outflow, because in the first year, whatever money we are going to spend only will be acting as the profit over there, right? Because the money with us is what? There it is the whatever we are going to spend. So 100 is nothing but whatever money we are going to spend. That's why it is taken as PV of outflow. Okay. So this question was repeated 2 times in the previous year. One time they asked for net present value. One time they directly asked for present value of inflow. One time they asked like that also. Okay. Yes. Online, everyone, any doubt, please tell me. Explain the topic again. Yes, I'll do that. So what is net present value? Net present value is nothing but inflow minus outflow. If net present value is greater than 0 or greater than or equal to 0, it is considered to be what? A good investment, or we can purchase the machine over there. Then why we deduct? Because we are finding net present value. Here 100 is the outflow. That is why it is mentioned here 100 is the outflow, because it is the 0th year. In 0th year, whatever money we are spending is the outflow, or whatever is shown as the profit will be the outflow of money, because we are going to spend that money. Understood, Ram? Yes. Got it? That means the second topic is done. That is investment decision. Yes, only this question regarding investment decision was there in the previous year. But I mean these questions, whatever I have mentioned over here. Other than that, nothing else was there. Okay. Yes. Make a note of it. So, did we study any new formula? No, right? The basics. Whatever we know till now, we are still using it. Run, please tell me. Yes, outflow now. Outflow means what? Yes. You think about your today. Okay. You came here. On the way, how much you spent? 100 rupees you spent. That 100 rupees is what? The outflow. Okay. Every day you are going to spend that 100 rupees. Then CA foundation fees also you are spending. Then exam fee you will spend. Then once you become CA, it will be inflow. It will come back. Okay. Now, done? Yeah. Everyone try to take a printout. It will always help you, because the values and all directly you can start writing. Kiran, try to take a printout. Okay. Yes. Done now? Done. Perfect.
Can I explain the previous question?
Which one? 125th question. Okay. Here what happens? This is because you are coming late. Okay. PV of outflow is how much? Which is 65,000. Okay. Then we are finding PV of inflow. PV of inflow, you will use what equation? You will use the equation of normal PV, and you will find inflow. Inflow you will get it as 65,325, because the annuity amount is how much? 15,000. N is 6 years, and I is how much? 0.1. Then NPV will be what? Inflow minus outflow, which is 325. With that, I will explain the topic again. We know that net present value is nothing but inflow minus outflow. Then if NPV is greater than or equal to 0, we will consider the investment to be what? A good investment. So it is good to be purchased. That's why we are saying the machine should be purchased. Got it, Varsha? Yes. Sindhu, is the topic clear for you? I think everything is done. Now going for the third and final application of annuity, that is called as valuation of bond. Valuation of bond means what? Have you heard about bond? Yes, what is bond? Okay, debit instrument. Then, yeah, James Bond. Yes. Yeah, some will say Bonda. Yeah. So, kind of security which is issued for an
property or something.
Okay, is basically for raising money. If you ask me, I'll just tell you one simple example. For example, government of India is having a building. Okay, a building is there, and that building is currently rented by SBI. Okay, let me SBE. Okay, let it be SBE. No copyright. Okay. Now, government of India has that building and SBI is regularly paying rent. Now, one fine day, government of India is like, I require more money. Okay, I require more money for making some good investments. Okay, then what did India did was, so the government of India did was, they issued a bond, they issued a contract telling that, okay, our place, based on this property, I am giving you a contract. All the public, you can come on this day and you can invest your money on this building, and regularly we will pay you 100 rupees or 200 rupees or 1000 rupees or 10,000 rupees. We will pay you on regular basis, and once the bond is getting expired or once the contract is getting expired, we will give you whatever money you paid. So what is happening? As a citizen, I am going to invest money in based on this contract. I will regularly get some money as what an annuity I will regularly get, and once the contract is expired, government of India will return me my whatever money I invested also. That is the basic idea about a bond. Now people, for bond, usually we have a formula. If you look at it, you will be like, oh, what is this, a very big formula and all. But this is nothing but this, and don't talk while teaching, don't talk. Okay, what is the doubt? You can ask me. Yeah,
So when I putting in the GT, it is not coming there.
we will check that. Okay, yes. This entire part is called as what? Have you seen this somewhere? What is it? It is nothing but our PV. Yeah, present value. It is nothing but our present value formula. But one extra term is coming into the picture, that is called as par value divided by 1 plus I the whole power n. So people, in order to find the present value of a bond, we should use this formula, nothing but PV plus par value divided by 1 plus I the whole power n. What do you mean by par value? Have you heard about it? In accounts you haven't heard about it. What do you mean by par value? It can be called as face value. Yeah, face value is nothing but par value. You know what is face value? Oh, okay, fine. Yeah. Commerce students, yes, thank you. Yes, correct. Whatever you told is right. So, you know everything about it. Are we studying any new formula? Nope. We are studying something which is already there with us, that is present value. Present value. Along with that, we are considering the par value also. So, par value divided by 1 plus I the whole power n should also be added. Now people, one important thing is here A is nothing but coupon payment. So in order to find coupon payment, you can find using par value into nominal rate. People, all these values will be given in the question. There is only one question in your textbook itself regarding valuation of bond. That same question was asked in the previous year in September 2024 attempt. So you can be ready. Just all the values will be given in the question, and the question paper will be very direct if they are asking a question based on valuation of bond. Now people, I'll just show you one question. I'll explain with that. Now look here. An investor intend to purchase a 3-year. That means N will be how much? 3. For 3-year, 3000 rupees par value bond. That means par value is how much? 3000. Having a nominal rate of interest. So nominal rate is how much? Which is equal to 8%. Then at what price the bond may be purchased now if it matures at par value and the investor requires a rate of return of 10%. So I is nothing but our required rate of return, that is how much? 0.1. Now what are they asking? They are asking the PV of the bond. Okay, they are asking what price the bond should be purchased now. That means the purchasing value we should find, that is the present value of the bond we need to find. People, which formula? First of all, we need to find the value of A, right? A is what? A is nothing but par value into what? Nominal rate. So find me the value. Par value is how much? Par value is given to be 3000. 3000. Par value is given to be 3000 multiplied with nominal rate is how much? 8%. So how much is the value, people? 240. Everyone got the value of A. Now people, can you find me the answer? Try once, then I will do along with you. Everyone using GT method or using formula method, find this value, then find the second value, click M plus MRC and all, you get me the answer. So how to find this? PV is nothing but PV of bond is nothing but, I will just write PV plus par value divided by 1 plus I the whole power n. I value is how much over here, da? That is 0.1. Required rate of return is how much? 0.1. Okay, people, start doing it. A is how much? 3000, no, 240 rupees. Coupon payment. A is how much? 240 rupees. Everyone start. Please start and do the question. Please, 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 please. It is actually taken from one of the MTP. This one is not a previous year question. Okay. Yes, right answer. Angeline, right answer. Sriram, yes, you can use the GT button. Rest of you, Rekha. Yes. Navadeepa, are you getting it? Sriram, Shreya, Skanda, Soundarya, Srimadi, Sundar, Aditya, Angeline, Andro, Flora, Ganga Devi. Then HP is there, Kritikesh, then Mantesh, is that you? Then Yashasini, Nihal, Indush, Pavitra, Pranadi, then Vivo 1206 is there. Yeah. A, right answer. Any people got it? Perfect. Got it? A? Yes. Yes, Kiran, is everything fine till here, da? Yes. Any doubt is there? No. Yes. Till where is exactly the doubt?
Second at what price?
Which one, da? At
What price?
At what price the boat should be purchased? So we are purchasing it today. That means it is the present value of the bond. So we are going to find the present value of the bond. That's why we are going to use the formula which is mentioned here. Got it? Any doubt? Any other doubt, Shivu? Can you find the present value using this formula? Because we can't use the normal formula here. Because it's not any normal thing. Because par value is there. Face value we should consider regarding a bond. That's why we are using this formula. Now people, PV. What is the formula for PV normally? A by I into 1 minus 1 divided by 1 plus I the whole power n. Then plus par value divided by this much is the case. Now I will put the values one by one. A by I. A is how much now? 240 divided by I is how much? 0.1 into 1 minus 0.1 or yes 0.1. 1 minus 1 divided by 1.1 the whole power. How much? How many years they are telling? The 3-year bond, right? So raised to 3. Then plus par value is how much? 3000 divided by 1.1 the whole power 3. Now people take your calculator, find using calculator. People who are using GT method, you can find the first value using GT method, then click M plus, then find 3000 divided by 1.1 the whole power 3 using calculator and again click M plus, then click MRC. First I will do 240, sorry I will find the value inside. 1.1 divide equal to how many times now? 3 times. That means you are getting this value. Then plus, sorry, change the sign. If you are using normal method, GT method, you can use click GT and go ahead about it. Plus or minus, change the sign. Then what we are going to do? Plus 1, then multiply it with 240, then divide it with 0.1. Then answer is there right in front of you. Then click M plus. Okay, click M plus. Then second term, 3000 divided by 1.1 equal to how many times da? 3 times you will click equal to. Why 3 times? Because the value of n is 3. Then again click M plus. Finally click what? MRC. How much is the answer you are getting, people? 2850. Option A is the answer, right? Now if you are using GT method, how to find using GT method? That also I'll show you. GT method means 1.1 you will type, then divide equal to how many times da? 3 times. Then click GT. Then multiply it with how much da? 240. Then click M plus. Then 3000 divided by same step, divide by 1.1 equal to how many times? 3 times. Then you will click M plus, then MRC. So this is GT method. This is normal calculator method. Normal calc. Yes. Fine. Done? Yes. Is there Priya? What's the doubt? Which one? Yes, I can do that. So here, an investor intends to purchase a bond of 3 years for 3000 par value. That means the par value is how much here? 3000. Then the nominal rate of interest is how much? 8%. Then at what price the bond should be purchased? That means they are asking for the present value of the bond. Now we have the present value of bond formula. That is nothing but PV plus par value divided by 1 plus I the whole power n. So PV can also be written as what? A by I into 1 minus 1 divided by 1 plus I the whole power n. Then you can write the rest of the formula. That means the plus par value divided by 1 plus I the whole power n. Then substitute the values. Use calculator. Yes. Fine. If you are good with it, next question will be easy for you. You should solve it for me. I'll just show you the question. Yes. Try. Right.
Finding A, we should multiply nominal rate into par value.
In order to find A, which is called as coupon payment, you should multiply par value with the nominal rate. Okay, this is the previous year question, and it is also your solved example in ICA book. You got it as 2850. How much you got the? Did you click M plus and all? Check again. Somewhere you went wrong. Did you take it as 1? GT method. Type 1.1 on your calculator. Then click divide. Equal to how many times? 3 times. Then click GT. Don't click into and GT. Just click GT. Okay. Then click what the? Multiplied with 240. Then how much you got the? How much you got on calculator? How much? 596.8. Check again. Somewhere you are going wrong. Got it. Perfect.
Normal method, can I explain?
Yes, normal method how it is. So you are finding using the normal calculation. If you are asking the normal method again, that means you are not clear with the PV, the formula. If you are asking GT method again, that means no. Have you cleared the memory?
Yes, sir.
Yes, Pakka. Clear the memory again. We'll do it together. Clear the memory. Type 1.1 on your calculator because this value is 1.1. Then click divide. Equal to how many times? 3 times. Then change sign using plus or minus. Then plus 1. Then multiply it with what? 240 divided with what? 0.1. Then click M plus. M plus should be clicked. Then click 3000 divided by 1.1 equal to how many times? 3 times. Then click M plus again. Finally click MRC. Definitely you will get. Yes. Fine. 907 are right answer. Yes. Perfect. Solve this. An investor intends to, you got it? Yes. Perfect. Investor intends to purchase a 3-year 1000 par value. That means par value is how much given in the question? 1000 rupees. Then people having a nominal rate. Nominal rate is kitna da here? 10%. At what price the bond should be purchased now? If it matures at par and the investor requires a rate of return of 14%, that means I value is how much? 0.14. Then people, what is the value of A? You tell me. That is nothing but par value into nominal rate, which is nothing but 1000 into 10%, which is equal to how much? 100. Everyone got it as 100. Now, what is the formula for PV of bond? They are asking for present purchasing value or the present value of bond, which is nothing but PV plus par value divided by 1 plus I the whole power n, which is equal to, you can write it as A by I. A is how much? 100 divided by 0.14 into 1 minus 1 divided by 1.14 the whole power 3 then plus par value is how much? 1000 divided by what? The 1.14, the whole power 3. Just use calculator, people. It will be very easy. Yes. 907 everyone got? Yes. So which method you want to solve first, the GT method or normal method? Most of you will be solving with GT method. So in GT method, how to solve? GT method. I'll write here. Yes, 907, right answer. GT method, how to solve? So type 1.14 on your calculator. Divide equal to how many times? 3 times. Then click what? GT. Then multiply it with what? 100. Then click M plus. We are saving the entire PV in the memory of calculator. Sometimes you will forget to clear the memory. How to clear the memory? Da? Click MRC how many times? Da? 2 times. Then type what? 3000. Sorry. 1000. Then click divide. Type 1.14 equal to how many times? 3 times. Again click M plus. Finally click MRC. How much are you getting? The 907. Option A is Sindhu right answer. Sriram right answer. Ganga Devi right answer. Everyone, rest of you. Aditya. Yes, Pranati right answer. Angeline. Ram right answer. Andrew. Srimati right answer. Mandesh right answer. Kritikish right. Yes, Nihal right. Perfect. Yes, where are the rest of you guys? Yes, Shaswini, where are you? Are you getting the answer? Navadipa, are you getting the answer? Pavi, are you getting the answer? Pranadi. Indush right. Yes. Perfect. So people, that is valuation of bond. It's a very low priority topic. If you ask me, in the last moment and all, don't waste your time on this topic alone. If you are studying now, it is well and good. Study now itself and take it to the exam time and revise it. Okay. Now we are coming to the second last topic of this chapter. It is called as perpetuity. Listen here, people. Listen. Yes. So come and meet me during break. We'll discuss. Okay. Doubts and all we'll discuss. So, what do you mean by perpetuity? Perpetuity is nothing but it is also a type of annuity. But here the amount will be paid forever. It will go on forever. So, I'll tell you one small story. Okay. So, there was in one of the state. I'm not telling where it's in India or in outside India or whatever it is. There was a state or there is a state. Was there a state? Okay. Let it be better. That will be better. So, the thing was, there was a insurance scheme. That means the husband can pay or anyone can pay money on insurance on the name of their wife. Okay. The thing is, if the wife die below this much of age or something, the husbands will get a regular money or a regular sum of money till this much, till the date of till they are dying. That is the case. Now, one thing happened. So what they found is, so husbands were paying this much, one investment was paid by the husband. But what they found was, women started getting, yes, so it was happening. So the thing was, it was actually a murder. Women started getting murder because the husbands were getting money. So it was there in one of the place, and because of that, that scheme was also slashed. Now people, this husband is getting a regular sum of money, right? Every interval. That's money is called as what? Perpetuity. Now everyone is getting an idea. Perpetuity is what? The regular sum of money the husband, a person is getting forever, till eternity. Forever is coming into the picture. Annuity means what? There will be 6 years, 7 years, 8 years. Likewise, there will be a full stop. What happens in perpetuity? It will go on forever. That is the basics of perpetuity. And people, do you remember the formula for future value or present value of annuity? What is the formula? A by I into 1 minus 1 divided by 1 plus I the whole power n. Okay, that was present value of annuity regular. Now, if you ask me what is the present value of perpetuity, you can erase this thing off. What is present value of perpetuity? A by I. That's all. Remember this. Perpetuity is what? Perpetuity is a type of annuity where fixed amount is paid or received regularly and indefinitely forever. Think about true love. Forever. Perpetuity is true love. Annuity is not. Perpetuity is forever. Remember, whenever you see something in question paper like forever, then the question is based on what? Perpetuity. Okay. Now people, there are two types of perpetuity. First one is normal perpetuity. It is also called as multi-period perpetuity, and the present value of multi-period perpetuity is nothing but A by I. But this A is called as fixed payment or receipt payment. Okay, remember that. A is what? The fixed payment or the receipt payment. I is the interest rate. Then second type of perpetuity, that is growing perpetuity. That means, for example, first year I am getting 100 rupees. Next year I am getting 110 rupees. Likewise, the money is getting grown also. That type of perpetuity is called as what? A growing perpetuity. And the formula for growing perpetuity is very easy. A by I minus G, where G is the growth rate. So these type of question will always be there for examination. Either it can be based on normal perpetuity or based on growing perpetuity. Usually it will be growing perpetuity. I will show you one question. Can we start off with a question? Look at the first question. Not the first question. Yeah, please.
G stands for growing perpetuity.
Yes, growth rate.
Growth rate.
Yes, the growth.
Rate,
Which one?
rate, percentage.
Yeah, percentage manner. It will be given. So even though it is written like A by I and all, we will not be converting I into like 0.01 and all. We will not be converting. We will write the A value and divide it by 6 percentage. You will just click
6%.
6, then click percentage. Likewise, I'll show you one question. So what is the difference between normal and growing perpetuity? Angeline, what happens is, I told you, right? Regularly we will get a sum of money. Don't talk. Okay. Regularly we will get a sum of money. In normal perpetuity, if you are getting 100 rupees, that 100 will be there till eternity. But in growing perpetuity, what happens now? First year it will be 100. Second year it will be what? 110. Third year 120. Likewise, a growth will be there in the money you are getting. Are you getting that, Angeline? Yes. Genga, what happens in perpetuity? Perpetuity is a fixed amount. It is paid or received till eternity or forever. Now we have two types of perpetuity. Normal perpetuity, where the formula for present value of normal perpetuity is what? A by I. While growing perpetuity, the present value is what? A divided by 1 I minus G. Next, first question I'll give you this one. Have a look at it. Assuming discount rate is 7% per annum, how much would you pay to receive 200 growing at 5% annually forever? That means here the rate of interest is 7%. Then growth rate is how much? 5%. Then A value, you should receive 200 forever. That means A value is how much? 200. People, what type of perpetuity is this? It is growing perpetuity. What is the present value of growing perpetuity? A divided by I minus G, which is nothing but 200 divided by 7 minus 5 is kitna? 2%. Take your calculator, type 200, then divide, then 2, then click what? Click what? Click percentage sign. You will get the answer. How much is the answer you are getting, people? 10,000. Got it? Yes, 10,000 is nothing but, for example, I can pay this 10,000 in the beginning. If I pay this 10,000 in the beginning, they will regularly give that 100 till the eternity. Likewise, you can remember it. Getting? Or I can say it in a different way. I'll say it in like, so I am going to get 100 rupees regularly. Okay. There is a scheme. Government introduced a scheme. And the scheme is telling that regularly, Nithin will get 100 rupees. Regularly, every year, Nithin will get 100 rupees till eternity. Now, government is going to calculate how much should we keep as per present value how much should we pay for him as per, if I am going to pay him something till future, how much should we keep aside for him? That is the basic thing. Okay, they don't know when I'm going to die. Yes, that is the thing. So they can calculate the present value of their investment using A divided by I. Here growth rate is given. Which one? Approximate value. Yes, got it. Yes. Next question. Please do this form. 5,600. We'll check. So if the discount rate is 14%, so I value is how much? The 0.14, or I will write it as I is equal to 14%. Then G value is how much? Then how much does a company have to pay to receive 280 growing at 9% annually forever? That means G value is how much? The 9%. Then what else we need to know? A is how much? The receipt amount is how much? Regularly you are getting 280 rupees. Then PV of perpetuity is how much? A divided by I minus G, which is nothing but 280 divided by 14 minus 9. That is how much? That is nothing but 280 divided by 5%. Now take your calculator, type 280, divide by 5, then click what? Click percentage sign. How much is the answer? 5,600. I am telling you that every attempt there will be a question based on this. It is pakka, it will be there.
So discount rate will be I.
I. Yes. G will be the growth rate. Okay. Now, get me the answer. Did we solve this question already? Yes. We already solved this, right? So answer is what? The PV is nothing but A by I minus G. A was how much? 200 divided by I minus G is how much here? 7 minus 5 is nothing but 2%, which is equal to 10,000. Option D is the answer. Now, you try to do this. I'll give you 1 minute. Everyone start. Try. Yes, right answer. Try this.
Option B, Option B.
Option B, right answer. Yes. Online. Right.
Per month.
Done? So people, what did I tell you in the first day? We will never consider what? Months. We will always consider what? Years. Now people, determine the present value of perpetuity. 50,000 per month. 50,000 per month means what? We should convert it into what? Year, right? So A will be how much? That is 50,000 into 12. How much is it? 50,000 into 12 is nothing but 6 lakh. 6 lakh. Now people, I is how much? Here is how much? 12%, or I can write it as 0.12. Then you tell me what is the value of PV. PV is nothing but A by I, which is equal to 6 lakh divided by 12%, or you can write 0.12. How much is the answer? 50 lakh. Right?
Even we can do that and calculate the rate of interest 12 by 1,200, and then we can take that interest.
That way also you can do. Yes. You will get the same answer. Same answer you will get. Okay. Same answer you will get. 12 by 1,200 if you do, you will convert it into what? You will convert it into the entire thing will be converted into as per monthly compounding. Then it will be changed. Anyway, you will get the same answer. It will not change. So it's correct only. Yes. Next one. Solve this. If a
Option D.
right. If a person bought a house by paying 45 lakh down payment and 80,000 at each year till perpetuity, assuming that the rate of interest is 15%, the present value of house is how much is the question? Try.
You told 15% so that they have gave chorus to that. I told without
Oh, okay, okay. Whatever you're telling, yeah, that's correct. Yes, yes. I didn't understand whatever you said.
Sir, you have told that
Instead of
50%
instead of six.
instead of that
Oh,
mistaken you told.
okay,
We were
okay.
giving chorus that sir it is 16%.
Okay, okay, okay. Now, tell me, what is the answer? So, how much is the A value? Da receipt amount is how much? 80,000. Correct? Da? Then, how much is the I value? I value is 16%. Now, you tell me what is PV. PV of the perpetuity is how much? 80,000, or I will write it as A divided by I. That is nothing but 80,000 divided by 16%, which is equal to how much? Da? 5 lakh. Okay. So 5 lakh is the amount. Now we already know that the present value already how much is paid? Da? 45 lakh is already paid. That means the present value of the house is nothing but PV, which is already paid, plus PV of our perpetuity. That means 45 lakh plus 5 lakh. How much are you getting? The 50 lakh is your answer. How much is the, which is the option? Option D is your answer. Everyone got the answer? Did you understand? Yes, Vijay, you got it now? Yes. Any doubt? No. Perfect. Done? Yes. Online, any doubt? Please tell me. Solve the next question.
Same.
37,500.
Is it? We'll check. Mr. Sharath got his retirement benefit amounting to 50 lakh. Okay. He wants to receive a fixed monthly sum for the rest of his life, starting after 1 month, and thereafter he wants to pass the same to the future generation. He expected to earn interest of how much now? 9% compounded annually. Determine how much perpetuity amount he will receive every month. This is the question. How to do this? Take your time, everyone. Timer starts now. Take 1 minute. Right answer, Ram. Right answer, perfect. 20 seconds more. Right answer, right. Got it? Yes. So what is given over here? Sharath got his retirement benefit amounting to how much? Da? 50 lakh. That means what is the present value given over here? Present value given over here is how much? 50,000. Sorry, 50 lakhs. Sorry, 50 lakhs. He wants to receive a fixed sum regularly. That means we need to find that fixed sum. A we need to find. Then how much is the rate percentage given over here? Da? I is nothing but 9%. Now you can write it as what? The question is what? Determine how much perpetuity amount he want to receive every month is the question. If you want to convert 9%, you can convert that. Or how will you do that? PV is what? The PV is nothing but A by I. From this, A is equal to how much? PV into I. That means 50 lakh into how much percentage? The 9%. How much is that? 44 lakh 50,000. That means this is the amount you are getting in an year. But are they asking for amount you are getting in a year? No. Per month how much you are getting? That means divided by, yes, correct answer, 4,50,000 divided by what? The 12, which is equal to 37500. Since question is for what? The question is for finding per month A value. That's why we are doing 45,000. Sorry, 4,50,000 divided by 12. Okay, fine. Or how will you do? This is one method. The second method is what? You can easily solve it by taking a 9%, right? You can convert it into monthly. How will you convert 9% to monthly? 9 divided by 12. You will get it as 0.75%. So 50 lakh into 0.75% is how much? 37500. 500. Which option is the answer? Da? Option C is your answer. Now, please start solving this. It's a very interesting question. It was only asked for one time, and usually people didn't solve the question also inside the exam hall. It's a very interesting question. Try solving it, people. I'll give you 1.5 minutes. Take your time. Did it even get the answer? 30 seconds more. Online, you can do it. Yes, I think Ragesh, good, very good. I think that's the answer. We'll check. Yes. Rest of you.
20%.
No idea, sir. Okay. Yeah, tell me. 20%. How did you get 20%, ma'am? Oh, random guess is not allowed. Okay. Yes.
Because 6th year onwards.
6th year onwards. Okay. Can I try once? Because it's a very interesting question. There is a high chance that it can come for future attempt also, because PYQs usually they'll get repeated. Now, if you look here, a stock pays annually an amount of 10 rupees from the 6th year onwards. That means first year is there, second year is there, third year is there, fourth year is there, fifth year is there, sixth year is there, seventh, etc., etc., etc. is there. Then what happens now? From the 6th year onwards, what happens to the stock? It is paying a regular 10 rupees. That means from 6th year onwards, if we find PV over here, on the 6th year, if you find perpetuity of, present value of perpetuity, PV is nothing but A divided by I, which is nothing but how much da? 10 divided by how much percentage? I value is how much? 20%. 10 divided by 20% is how much da? 50 rupees. That means from during the time of that 6th year beginning, how much is the present value you are having? 50 rupees. Now people, think about yourself. Now think about the pink girl. Pink girl is standing over here, and she is looking towards that 6th year beginning. So during 6th year, that is a present value. For the pink girl, that is a present value or a future value? That is a future value, right? So 50 is the future value with respect to the pink girl, or with respect to yourself who is looking towards that 6th year. But n will be how much da?
6.
Will you take 6? No, we are talking about beginning of the 6th year. That means how many years are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 years are only there. N is equal to how much? 5. Now we need to find what da? What is the present value of the perpetuity? PV is nothing but future value divided by 1 plus I, the whole power n. That is nothing but 50 divided by 1 point how much da? 1.2, the whole power 5. It is how much? Get me the answer. 50 divided by 1.2. How much is it, people? 20.09. So the nearest answer is how much? 20.1. Option A is your answer. Understood the logic, people? It's a very good question. So think about, you are getting this question for the first time in exam hall. Usually you will not get the answer. You will not do any guesswork also. Yes. Any doubt? Please tell me. I can explain it again if you want to. So for what is happening now, a stock pays an annual amount of 10 rupees from the 6th year onwards. That means first year, second year, third year, fourth year, fifth year, sixth year, seventh year, etc., etc. Then what does the stock does? Stock is paying 10 rupees from 6th year onwards. Every year 10 rupee we are going to get. That means that A value is how much over here then? A is nothing but 10 rupees. Now people, if we find present value of perpetuity on 6th year, on the beginning of 6th year, it will be A by I, that is nothing but 10 divided by 20%, which is equal to kitnada? 50. Now, how to find the, with respect to a person, if a person is standing over here and looking towards the 6th year or the end of 5th year, for him, that present value will be what? A future value. So that present value can be taken as a future value from our perspective and find the value of present value using PV is equal to FV divided by 1 plus I the whole power n. So answer is how much da? 20.09, which is approximately equal to option A, 20.1. Very good question. This is the worst they can ask. Yes.
What is this 20.0?
This 20.1 is the present value of the entire perpetuity, because the stock is paying from which year da? From the 6th year onwards. That is the, for example, what if the question was like this? The stock is paying, or the person is paying 10 rupees from 7th year onwards. You will take like, you will find PV of you over here divided by A by I, which is equal to how much da? 10 by 20 percentage, which will be again be 50 itself. But is that the answer? No, we need to consider all these years also. That means this PV will become, that 50 will become 50 divided by 1 plus I, the whole power. How much it will be? 6. Then the present value will change. Accordingly, it will change. What if it is 10th year? It will be 50 divided by 1 plus I, the whole power, 9. Because 1 year before we need to take, right? That is the case. Now people, the last and final topic from chapter 4, that is called as compound annual growth rate, CAGR. Have you studied this somewhere before? No. How many of you have studied this before? No one studied this, huh? Okay, well and good. Okay, fine. We will study it now. Now people, there are formulas for CAGR and all, but I will be teaching you CAGR with a shortcut method. This is the formula we will be using. You can make a note of this formula right now before even I talk about the concept. Please make a note of this formula because it is very important. Because we will solve any question using this formula. That is nothing but 1 plus option raised to Tn minus T0 is equal to Vn by V0. I'll speak about each and every word in 1 minute. Okay. Make a note of the formula. If you are not having the material with you, you can make a note of it. Done? Then you will be like, what is this option? That is the option hit. We will only option hit. For a question based on CAGR, we will only option hit. Now people, look here. CAGR. CAGR or compound annual growth rate is a measure used to describe the growth of a certain element of business. What do you mean by that, da? Using CAGR, if I want to find the growth of revenue of my company, I will use which tool? CAGR. If I want to find the growth of profit of my company, which tool I will use? CAGR. If I want to find the increase in loss of my company, which tool I will use? The CAGR. So CAGR is nothing but it is a compounded annual growth of a certain element. Okay. Now here CAGR as a equation. This one we will not study at all. This is the ICA equation. No one. This also is an ICA equation. Don't want. This is the equation we are going to study. So people, this 1 plus option raised to Tn minus T0 is equal to Vn by V0. This option, right? Option is nothing but CAGR. The question will be like what? Find the CAGR of the given question. That will be the question, right? So in the option CAGR will be there. That's why I wrote 1 plus option raised to Tn minus T0, which is equal to Vn by V0. This option is nothing but, I'll mention that also, otherwise you will write option over there. Option is nothing but what? The CAGR. Now people, what is this Tn and what is this T0? Tn is nothing but, for example, my company. I started my which business? The calculator business in the year 2000. Now it is 2025. I want to find the growth of my company's profit from 2000 to 2025. So people, which is the current year? The 2025, right? So Tn will be what? 2025. So I am taking 2000 as the base year. So T0 will be what? The 2000. So Tn minus T0 is how much? The 2025 minus 2000, which is equal to how much? 25. Then Vn by V0. People, that is also very simple. What am I comparing? Profit, right? Profit of my calculator business, whether everything is adding up or not. We are going to check that. Now, what is Vn? Vn is nothing but profit in 2025. V0 is what? Profit in 2000. That is the basic idea of CAGR. I will show you that with multiple types of question, then you will understand it perfectly. Look at the first question, people. Let the operating profit of a manufacturer for 5 years is given like this. First year 90 lakh is the profit. Second year 100. Then third year 106. Fourth year 107. Fifth year 120.24. Sixth year 157.37. Every year profit is given here properly. Then the operating profit of compound annual growth rate, which is meant by what? The CAGR for the 6th year with respect to second year. People, then you tell me what is TN. TN should be 6th year. Then what is T0? 2. T0 should be 2. Now the next question for you. What is VN?
1.5.
Yeah, corresponding profit value is VN. And what is V0? Da? 100. Now people, are you ready with your shortcut? What is the shortcut? Da? 1 plus option raised to Tn minus T0, which is equal to what? Da? Vn by V0. Now people, RHS is how much?
1.5.
RHS is nothing but Vn by V0. Vn by V0. That is nothing but 157.34 divided by 100. That is 1.5734. Artha aita? Anyone is having doubt? Haley. Yes.
We can take T0 as well.
T0 as 1 now. They are comparing which year and which year? Da? 5th year, 6th year and 2nd year. That's why we are taking T0 as 2. Got it? Now, RHS is clear for everyone. Now you option hit LHS. LHS is nothing but try first option. 1 plus 9% the whole raised to Tn minus T0 is how much? You tell me Tn minus T0. Tn minus T0 is 6 minus 2, which is how much? 4. Whole raised to 4. Take your calculator and check whether LHS and RHS are same. 1 plus 9% into equal to 3 times. 1, 2, 3. How much are you getting? 1.41, which is not equal to 1.5734. That means option A is wrong. Try next option. Option hit. Option hit with B. This one was what? The with option A. Option hit with B means 1 plus 12%. The whole power what? The 4. How much is it? 1 plus 12% into equal to how many times? 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Okay, how much is it? 1.573, which is equal to our what? RHS. That means what is your CAGR? The 12% is your CAGR. I hope that the concept of CAGR is clear. Now people, my next question. What if they are giving the question like this? The CAGR of initial value of investment of 15,000 and the final value of investment is 25,000 in 3 years. What are they asking? They are asking us to find CAGR. Same method. Use the same method. But
all the questions related to CAGR, they will give to find what is the CAGR, right?
yes, I'll show you another question where they are giving CAGR and we are finding the answer. That also we will do. Okay? Yes. So, what are they finding here? Asking here. What are they asking here? CAGR. What are we finding here? We are going to find CAGR. So, what is the formula? 1 plus option the whole power Tn minus T0, which is equal to what? Vn by V0. Now the most important thing, what is the value of Tn by T0? 3 years. Directly you can write 3 years. Now what is the value of Vn? Vn is the value of nth year. That means the final year is how much? The 25,000. What is the value of V0? That is nothing but 15,000. Now you tell me what is RHS. RHS is nothing but Vn by V0, that is 25,000 divided by what thousand? Da? 15,000, which is equal to how much? Da? 1.666. 1.66. I'll write that much. Now LHS is how much? 1 plus option raised to this much, right? Try option hit with 1 by 1 you tried 1 plus 19 percentage, then raised to how many years? 3 years. How much are you getting? 1 plus 19 percentage, then into equal to how much are you getting? 1.68 1.68 you are getting that means
18.5.
try again. Did you click percentage? Try again. 1 plus, try again.
Second option.
Answer you are telling. Okay, fine. 1.68, which is not equal to RHS. Now try option B. That means 1 plus 18.56 percentage, then power what 3, which is how much 1.66, which is equal to RHS. LHS and RHS are equal in which option option B. Online. Right answer, everyone. Can you do the next question for me? Are you guys ready to do that? Same question, no. Try this question. 138th question, everyone try. Option A. Okay. We'll check. A, okay. Now, what is given Mr. Paul invested 1 lakh in a mutual fund scheme. Okay. Let him invest somewhere. She got a dividend. Okay, he got a dividend of 10,000 for the first year, 12,000 for the second year, 16,000 for the third year, 18,000 for the fourth year, 21,000 for the fifth year. What is the compound annual growth rate on the dividend rate is the question. People, my first question over here. Have they mentioned the TN value or T0 value here? They didn't mention anything. Then you will automatically assume TN is nothing but 5 years and T0 is nothing but 1. Then TN minus T0 is how much 5 minus 1, which is equal to how much? 4. That is the key point in this question. Everyone understood that logic? Anyone is having doubt? Please tell me, Varsha, you understood that? Yes. Kiran, you got it? Yes. Fine, everyone got it, I guess. Fine. Now, what is the next thing? Corresponding to TN, VN value is how much? VN is how much? VN value of the fifth year is how much? 21,000. V0 value is how much? V0 is nothing but 10,000. Now you tell me Vn by V0 is how much? 21,000 divided by 10,000, which is nothing but what? 2.1. So Vn by V0 is 2.1. Now we are going to option hit. LHS is nothing but 1 plus option raised to what? Tn minus T0, which is nothing but 1 plus option is how much? First option you try. Option A you are trying. 1 plus 20.38 percentage, the whole power. How much is the power? How many years? 4, which is equal to how much? You are tell me. 1 plus 20.38 percentage into equal to how many times? 1, 2, 3 times 2.0999, which is approximately equal to 2.1. Option A is your answer, everyone. Right answer.
Then what's the use of pod invested with this 1 lakh?
Which one? We are not. That is given. Maybe this she is correct. Who knows? Which one?
Option C.
Option?
C.
Option C is also correct. I don't think so. Two values can't be same. Try 1 plus 16.36 percentage into equal to how many times?
4 times.
4 times. How much you are getting? 1.21?
3 times, sir.
3 times. Sorry. Not 4 times. 3 times. 3 times. Now, what is the importance of this 1 lakh, right? We are not even. Power is how much? 4 years. Yeah. Calculator. First day. Yes. Now, next question. Solve this. We will check. Varsha, the importance of 1 lakh is nothing but that is an investment. We are only talking about the other growth part of it. Okay. Yes. No, it's not required. So I am telling you, ICA will make the question very big. Yeah, you only take whatever is required for you. That is the thing. Yeah. Try this. 10 years ago, yes, the earnings per share EPS of ABC Limited was how much da? 5 per share. If its EPS this year is how much da? 25 rupees. Compute what rate EPS of the company grows annually is the question. What are they asking? You need to find the growth rate or CAGR value you need to find. Now people, you tell me how much is Tn minus T0. 10 years ago directly given. Think.
10, sir.
10 only da. They are directly given like 10 years ago. That means Tn minus T0 should be 10 itself. Then Vn value is how much da? 22. V0 value is how much da? 5. RHS is how much? Vn by V0, which is nothing but 22 divided by 5. That is how much da? 4.4. Now you try LHS. LHS is nothing but 1 plus option raised to how much? 10, which is equal to how much da? 1 plus first option. Try option A. Option A, yeah, perfect. 1 plus 15.97 percentage, the whole power 10. How much are you getting da? 4.40, which is equal to RHS. That means option A is the answer. Now the next question. Everyone has done this question? Yeah, please. Try. Done now? Done. Look at this question and solve it for me. I think so. Yes, mostly it will be the answer. Try this. So 24 monks will become what da? 2 years. We don't want anything in monks, we want everything in year. Okay, yes. So Tn minus T0 will become what da? Tn minus T0 is 24 divided by 12, which is how much da? 2. Then Vn value is how much da? 6 lakh, correct da? Then V0 value is how much da? 4 lakh. Done. Then directly go for the answer. RHS is how much? RHS is nothing but 6 lakh divided by 4 lakh. That means it will become 1.5. LHS you tried out. LHS is nothing but 1 plus option, the whole power Tn minus T0. Which option is giving you the answer? Option B. Try option B. That means 1 plus 22.4 percentage, the whole power what? Whole power how much da? 2, which is equal to how much? 1 plus 22.4 percentage into equal to, that is 1.498, which is approximately equal to what da? 1.5. Option B is the answer. If there was another option like 22.45 or 46 or something, we should have tried that also. It would have given a nearer answer. Now people, the final question. Look at this question. Ravi made an investment of 15,000 in a scheme. At the time of maturity, the amount was 25,000. If the compound annual growth rate CAGR for this investment is 8.88%, calculate the approximate number of years for which he has invested the money. Now the formula will change like what? 1 plus CAGR, the whole power Tn minus T0 is equal to what? Vn by V0. Same formula itself, but instead of option you will put what there? CAGR. Then instead of time you will put what? Option. Option hit using the time period. That's the case. So how the formula will look like? The 1 plus CAGR percentage, the whole power Tn minus T0, which is equal to Vn by V0. What are they asking us to find? Approximate number of investment for the year. That is nothing but Tn minus T0 is the question mark. People, RHS is how much da? RHS is nothing but 25,000 divided by 15,000. How much is that? How much is that?
1.66.
1.666. Then LHS is nothing but 1 plus, how much is the rate percentage? 1 plus 8.88 percentage, the whole power
6.
Tn minus T0. We will option hit using the power. Option hit using option A. If you are option hitting using option A, it will become what? The 1 plus 1.0888, the whole power how much? 6, which is equal to how much? 0.888. How much are you getting the? 1.66, which is equal to what? Our RHS. So option A is your right answer. So these are the questions which can come for examination, people. So once you are done with all the question, redo the entire question again. Whenever you feel like revising, solve the same set of question again and again and again. It will always help you out. Okay. So that's your chapter, but the chapter is not over. Okay. We have few more questions, right? Then I'll teach you one more method in terms of effective rate of interest. What if they give you, the question will be like this. The effective rate of interest is 10.3%. Find the nominal rate. So, what is the question? Again, what is the question? Effective rate of interest is 10.3%. Find the nominal rate. What if they ask a question like that? I'll include it somewhere over. Where was effective rate of interest? Yes, here I'll add a new page. Yeah. I'm writing the question. Effective rate of interest is 10.5%. Okay. Compounded. I'm going to give the compounding also. Compounded. Monthly. Or I'll give quarterly for the first case. Quarterly. Find what? The nominal rate. Nominal rate. I don't want the proper values. I only want the proper idea how we are going to do. Option hitting is the only option. Yes, Rakesh. We will option hit for this type of case and get the answer. So how will it look like? What is the formula for effective rate of interest? ARI is equal to 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1 into 100. So I can write it like 10.5% is nothing but what? 1 plus I the whole power, since it is quarterly, whole power 4 minus 1 multiplied with 100. After this step you will do what? Option hit. Whichever option makes option A is equal to, option makes LHS is equal to RHS, that is your answer. So this type of a question can come in worst case. What if? That's why I kept this question also. It never came. It is never mentioned also. But what if? Okay. So what happens? In certain cases, they will give the effective rate of interest. Then they will ask us to find nominal rate of interest, or they will ask us to find the I value. In such case, what we will do? You will write the formula for effective rate of interest. Write everything. Then I value will be there in the option, right? Option hit and check which option is giving LHS is equal to RHS. Whichever option give that, that's your answer. Okay. Yes. Next one. We did how many questions? 100 something. Okay. Try this. Mr. X invested 90,000. I'll give you timer. Then I'll solve it with you. Uh, 90,500 in a post office at 7.5% per annum. Simple interest. While calculating, the rate was wrongly taken as 5.7% per annum. The difference in amount at maturity is 9745. Find the period for which the amount was invested is the question. Timer starts now. Read and take your time. Can I try? Yes, I'm going to start. Look at this. Mr. X invests 90,500 in a post office at 7.5% simple interest. Okay, that is the first thing. Mr. X invests how much da? What is the principal amount? 90,500. What is the interest amount over here da? R1, if I am taking it as R value is how much da? 7.5%. While calculating the rate was wrongly taken as 5.7. That means R1 which is correct. Correct R1 is how much da? 7.5%. Or the corrected rate is how much? 7.5%. But it was wrongly taken as what da? 5.7%. That means R which is wrong or rate percentage which is wrong is equal to how much da? 5.7%. R which is equal to correct is how much da? 7.5%. Everyone understood that part? Any doubt in that? Now the next question. The difference in amounts at maturity is 9774. People, if you ask me, SI correct minus SI wrong is equal to how much da? 9774. That means one is taken at the correct rate and the other is taken at the wrong rate. That means corrected SI value, correct SI value minus wrong SI value is how much da? We are getting it as 9774. Now people, SI correct. What is the formula we will use da? P into T into R correct. Correcta? Correcta? Correct. Yes. Minus P into T into R wrong. Anyway, principal time everything will be same only, right? Same case, which is equal to 9774. Now people, take P and T common outside. PT into R correct minus RC correct minus R wrong percentage which is equal to what da? 9774. P is how much? 90500. T is how much? That is the question. How much is the period is the question. We need to find the value of T into R correct is how much? 7.5. So 7.5% minus 5.7% which is equal to how much? 9774. From this, can you find the value of T, people? Everything is there. Yes. So it will become T is how much da? T is nothing but 9774 divided by 90500 into what da? 7.5 minus this much is how much? 5.7 is how much? 1.8 da? How much? Yes. 1.8. Click percentage. Get me the answer. How much are you getting? So on calculator, how will you write? 9774 divided by 90500, then divided by 1.8, then click what da? Click percentage sign. How much is the time value you are getting? 6 years. In the future, in chapter number 14, we will learn about something similar that is called as corrected mean. They will give that two values are taken wrongly, then find the corrected mean. Likewise, you might have studied in 10th standard, 8th standard, 9th standard and all. Yes, you might have. Okay. Now, any doubt in this question? Yes, take your time. Because we are almost at the end. Anyway, I'll give the break after this is done. I mean, after this questions are done. Once done, please tell. Now, Sunday test is there. Everyone be ready. Okay, 40 marks, 40 minutes. Not more than that. Class is also there. Yeah. This Sunday class is there. Monday class is anyway there. Okay. But coming one Sunday, I'll give you off. Okay, I'll tell you the date. Anyway, this Sunday class is there. Because we just started off, right? I don't want to ruin the momentum. I want to pressurize you guys with many other things. Anyway, timing I'll tell you. Okay. Yes. Fine, everyone got the answer? Next one. Find the answer for this. By mistake, a clerk calculated the simple interest on principal for 5 months at 6.5% instead of 6 months at 5.5% per annum. If the error in calculation was 25.40, the original sum of principal is how much? People, here, which one is taken wrongly, da? Rate percentage and both are given wrongly, right? Everything is taken wrongly. What we need to find? We need to find the principal. So people, what is the general formula you can write for this type of question? SI correct minus SI wrong is equal to what? 25.4. Now, if you are going to take SI correct, which one is a bigger value you think, da? Which one is a bigger value? 6 months, 6 into 5.5 is how much? 33, right? Then 5 into 6.5, 32. Okay, 32 points. So you can take this as the SI correct value instead of this much, right? That means this is the correct value, right? Which is the R correct value, da? Correct rate is how much? 5.5 rate. Then correct time is how much, da? T1 correct is how much? T correct is how much? 6 divided by 12 is how much? 6 divided by 12, which is equal to 0.5. Or you can write it as 6 by 12 itself. That is completely fine. Then R wrong is how much, da? That is nothing but 6.5 percentage. Correct, da? Then T wrong is how much, da? T wrong is nothing but 5 divided by 12 years. You can write that way itself. Both are fine. Now people, start substituting values over there. Yes, option B is the answer. SI correct will become what? P into what, da? P into R correct into T correct minus P into R wrong into T wrong, which is equal to what? 20. So percentage sign also we need to click, that I forgot to click. 20.4. Now P is common everywhere. So TR percentage, TCRC percentage minus TW RW percentage, which is equal to 25.4. Take your calculator, get me the answer. Just use your calculator. So P is nothing but what, da? 25.4 divided by TC is how much? That is 0.5 into how much, da? 5.5 percentage minus, then what is there, da? 6.5 divided by 12 into 6.5 percentage. Use calculator alone, you will get the answer. Use M plus and MRC in the denominator. Get the answer, people. Get me the answer. Come on, come on. So 0.5 into 5.5, then click percentage, M plus, then 5 into 6.5 percentage divided by 12, click M minus, then click MRC. You got some value in the denominator, right? Click divide equal to, multiply it with 25.4. How much is you getting? How much are you getting? 6095. So sorry, 959.99 something you are getting, right? That is approximately equal to how much? 609560. Yes. Option B is your answer. Any doubt in any of the calculation step? Tell me right away. Got it? Here, Ramana, you got it? Yes. Online, everyone got it? Yes. Pavitra, Nihal, Skanda. Got it. Yes. Rest of you, Andrew, Angeline, Akshya, Kirtana, Bharat, Flora, Swati, Ganga Devi, Harsha, Kritikesh, Mant, Andeshikesh, Yashaswini, Navadeepa, Nihal, everyone. So can you repeat the last step? Yes. Last step is nothing but I wrote another extra step. It is not necessary to write all these steps. You can directly write it over here. 0.5 into 5.5 percentage minus 5 divided by 12 into 6.5 percentage. Use memory calculation of both the things, then click divide equal to, then multiply it with what? 25.5. On calculator, how are you going to solve this? I'll just show you that on calculator. On calculator, first you will find R correct is how much? The 5.5. T correct is how much? 0.5. So 0.5 into 5.5, then click what? Click percentage. Then click what? M plus. Then 6.5 you will type first, or you will write 5 into 6.5. Then click percentage. Click percentage. Then divide by 12. Since, or you can write it this way also. 5 divided by 12. Then multiply it with what? Multiply it with 6.5. Then click percentage. Click percentage. Then click what? M minus MRC. That means you got this entire value in the denominator. You need to take it to the numerator, right? How to take it? Divide equal to. Multiply it with what? 25 point. How much? 25.4. You will get the answer this way. Got it? Angeline, is that clear now? 60959 point something you will get. Nearest answer is that. If that is done, can we go to the next question? Dun 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 dun. Now, before starting this question, I want to make something clear in front of you. You know the weightage of max, how much is the weightage of max? 40. Okay. Then what is the weightage of LR? 20. Then what is the weightage of statistics? 40. Do you remember I told you in the beginning of the class also I want you to find the ratio and all? People, whenever of this ratio is coming into the picture, like max by 40, LR by 20, stats by 40, what did you understand? Max weightage is 40, LR weightage is 20, stats weightage is 40. So you should automatically take max ka weightage is what? 40. Then LR ka weightage is what? 20. Stats ka weightage is what? 40. Now x by 12 is to y by 3 is to z by 10 is z by 10. So x can be automatically assumed to be how much? 2. Y can be assumed as how much? 3. Z can be assumed as how much? How much does it? 10 now? 10. So whatever value is given like that, whichever is in the denominator of a ratio, we can automatically assume x value is this much, y value is this much, z value is this much. It is a spoiler for your chapter number 1. We will discuss this in future. The same thing I'll take you back again. Now you check this question and try to solve it. We will use that concept over here. Try once and try to get me the answer. Anyway, you can use calculator. You have calculator, very easily you will get the answer. A man invests an amount of 15,860 in the name of 3 sons in a way that they get the same interest after 2 year, 3 year and 4 year respectively. That means A will get an interest after 2 years which is equal to interest which B is getting after 3 years, which is equal to interest which is C is getting after how many years? 4 years. Then if the rate of interest is 5%, then the ratio of the amount invested by A, B and C is how much is the question. The name of A, B and C is how much is the question. Everyone start solving this. It is based on whenever things are not mentioned clearly, we will automatically start assuming it is based on simple interest. If you are not getting the answer, you will go for compound interest. Always start with simple interest, then go for compound interest. Here interest rate is not mentioned clearly, right? That means we can start off with simple interest. So you tell me, what is the basic thing you know about the question? The simple interest of all the 3 people are equal. When for the first one, how many years? 2 years. For the second one, how many years? 3 years. For the third one, how many years? 4 years. Then apply the formula of simple interest and get me the ratio of principal. People, let it be like this. SI for the first one, SI1 is equal to SI2 is equal to what? SI3. Now people, SI1 is how much? That is nothing but P1 R1, sorry, I'll write P1 T1 R1 percentage, which is equal to P2 T2 R2 percentage, which is equal to P3 T3 R3 percentage. People, P1 we need to find the ratio, P2 we need to find as part of the ratio, P3 also we need to find as part of the ratio. T1 is how much? As per the question, T1 is how much? 2 years. T2 is how much? 3 years. T4 is how much? Sorry, T3 is how much? 4 years. Then what is the rate of interest? R1 is equal to R2 is equal to R3 is equal to, everyone is having the same rate of interest, which is equal to how much? 5%. People, you can cancel all the R1, R2 and R3, right? Everyone is common everywhere. You can cancel all the R1, R2, R3 values. You remember long back in 10th standard, 2x is equal to 2y. You will cancel this 2 and 2, right? Similarly, if 5x is to 10y, you will cancel with 5 on both the sides. Similarly, you are cancelling R percentage on all the sides. Then what is remaining? P1 into what? T1 is how much? 2, which is equal to P2 into what? 3, which is equal to P3 into what? 4. Till here everything is fine. Now people, we are going for the final step. Nothing else is remaining. We will use calculator. I'll show you how to do this. So people, take your calculator. P1 divided by P2 is how much? Just take the first 2 terms. P1 by P2 will be how much? P1 by P2. That is nothing but 3 divided by 2. 2 will go to the other side. P2 will come to this side. So look here. What will happen? P2 is coming to the denominator over here. That means P1 divided by P2. 2 is going to the denominator over here. That means it will become 3 divided by 2. That is P1 by P2. Then next thing is P2 by P3 is how much? P2 divided by P3 is how much? P2 by P3, that is 4 by 3. Now people, take your calculator. P1 by P2 is how much as per calculator? 3 divided by 2 is 1.5. Now which all options are giving 1.5? 3 by 4 is how much? 3 by 4. 3 divided by 4 is how much? 0.75. Option B is wrong. Now check the first option. 6 divided by 4. 6 divided by 4, that is 1.5. That is correct. Then 4 divided by 3 is anyway there. That means which option is the right answer? Option A is the right answer. Either you can use this method, or you will take the LCM and divide everything with this and accordingly find the ratio. This is the easiest method. Everyone got it? What all steps we did here? Please tell me. Please tell me what all steps we did here. First we equate the simple interest. Then we cancel whatever values are common. That is, rate percentage is common in everyone. We cancelled everything off. 5% is common everywhere. Then what happened? Then we are taking 2 is there, then 3 is there. We are substituting the values. Then we are finding P1 by P2. That is nothing but 3 by 2. P2 by P3. That is nothing but 4 by 3. So we are going to find the final case. That is 3 by 2 is how much now? That is 1.5. So we will check which option is having 6 by 4 is how much? 6 by 4 is how much? 1.5. That is satisfied. Now check the next one. Next option is anyway 4 by 3. 4 by 3 is anyway what? 4 by 3 itself. That means option A is your answer. Got it? That's your question. It's a very good question, but it is something which they'll not regularly ask. They can rarely ask these type of questions. Okay. Now, yes. You're right. Done now? Kiran? Done. Then I think 2 more questions are there. This one we already did, right? Yes, same question only. This is also same question, repeated questions. 13, 14, no? Okay. Now, this question, people. Look at this question. In simple interest, if the principal is 2000 rupees and the rate and time are the roots of an equation x square minus 11x plus 30 is equal to 0, then the simple interest is how much is the question. People, what is simple interest? SI. SI is nothing but PTR percentage. Yes, try once, try to get me the answer, then I will do it with you. Okay. Using your 9th standard knowledge. 9th standard, long back, sir. Corona time, sir. Yes. Corona batch? No.
Yes,
Yes, right answer. Corona batch. Fine. If you remember quadratic equation from the past, from 9th standard. Yes. So whenever you see a quadratic equation like this, okay, what is this one is, this 11 is what? It is called as sum of roots. Do you remember roots? Yeah. Yes. Then what is this 30? That is nothing but product of roots. Now people, what is mentioned in the question? The rate and time are roots of the equation. People, if rate is R is one of the root, T is another root, then you tell me product of R and T will be how much? The RT is equal to how much? Product of the root, that is how much here? 30. So product of the root is how much? 30. Now we know that PTR percentage, or I can write it as PTR by 100. Principal is how much as per the question? 2000. So 2000 into R into T is nothing but what? T into R. I can write it as T into R also, right? Yes. Instead of T into R, I will put how much? 30 divided by 100. How much is the answer, people? 600. Yes. Using our idea from which standard? 9th standard. But I'll explain it. But this question will become much more easier once we start off with our second chapter, that is equation. Anyway, that time I will teach you how to find product of the root, sum of the root, how to find roots, minus b plus or minus root of b square minus 4ac, the entire thing by 2a, divide by 2a. Do you remember that? Yeah. Glimpse, deja vu is coming back. Yes. What do you mean by deja vu? Have you heard about deja vu? Yes. So deja vu is coming back. It's from 9th standard. Anyway, we will discuss it later. Now here, for a quadratic equation, normally we will write x square. Listen. X square minus sum of the roots into x plus product of roots. That is the general way. So that product of the roots is how much over here? 30. Now they are telling rate and time are the roots of the equation. From that, product of the root, product of T and R is how much? 30. From here, product of the root is 30. So product of T and R should be how much? 30. Now substitute the value in SI value. SI is what? PTR by 100. So instead of TR you will put 30. Instead of P you will put what? 2000 divided by 100. You are getting as how much? 600. I hope that everyone got it. Is it clear? Yes. Swati, you understood this? If not, please tell me. Fine. So I'll give a spoiler, people. Yeah, I'm not changing that. This question, right? 13th question. That will be there for your examination. 13th question, right? 13th question. It will be there for your examination. It is a, don't study the option and come for examination. Try to solve it as an assignment and try to study it. It will be there for examination, but I'll change the values and all, so that if I change the option, okay, I'll change the values itself. Sunday examination. Hey, I'm not going to predict the examination in the future. Okay, fine. So this question, do it as an assignment. Okay. Anyway, I'll share you the solution for this question anyway. I'll do that. Or I will solve it as a, when we start tomorrow, I mean after Sunday's test, when we solve the doubt clearing for test, right? That time we will solve this question. Okay. This question will be there with change of values. Be ready for that. I think everything else is all right. Then people, done. Your chapter 4 is completed. Okay. You can take the break now. Everyone can come back by 6:45.